coming in with the Terror Wave as well. They're going to get the Yules though onto the TA. They're trying to get him onto this big Sonic Wave. Onto 3 heroes with the right clicks to follow. It's going to be close. Watson at half HP. Going to turn it around a Nightfall. He's dead along with the axe.
He's not noticing this.
Tater finally will be spotted. As there's the curse onto 3 heroes.
Oh, that's good.
The Ursa's beating the shit out of the Enchanters with the Mortimers to follow, and down she goes. Tornado EMP to follow another curse, and that's the death of Axe. No buyback here. Nightfall. The action again is Watson using the Harpoon to get back into the fray, and they kill off the Queen of Pain. No buyback. Ancient without the tree, though. Not as fearsome as Axe dies inside his own fountain, and they're just going to call it GG's for Aurora.
It's just so strong.
It's good.
We'll see.
And then he's trying to leave a mark at the BKB in the heart. Mid, they get a good jump here with the turn onto the shoulder, but Mika comes in with the avalanche. They'll lose Skeeter. Jump forward in with Remnants, and he finds Nisha sneaking around. He's going to get the backup of the Solar Guardian out. Sumail turns over the walls, Mickey. The punch comes in, trying to control Sumail, but Sumail's ready to push on forward. Has the vessel down on Mickey, looking to run this tiny Sumail. Another vessel charge thrown down from the Firestorm. He's going to fight him with the slide chains. Jump forward from Crit. They've got the Hex as well onto Ace. Falcons.
Look at them go.
Up to get the team wipe, and they're going to find it.
They're playing so well with Sumail, actually. I mean, he absolutely deserves the tip here.
On towards Skeeter. The heels are coming out with the Sunray, though. This game likely to be over. They want to try and find more from this with the dive. Silent
Jump.
comes in, though. Avalanche and the
Combo.
boogie. Oh, it's a beautiful setup. The double kill for Tyler.
Can they get out? Yuma's in trouble.
He will get caught. Still BKB. BKB now comes to an end of
Got
the
him.
toss. He's back in the fountain. DM the fountain.
The DM lives.
And DM's back in.
Watson.
Oh, Watson. Throw a tree at him. It's going to miss. Whisper. Oh,
Satanic.
it's full out. The Satanic, the full HP. Whisper's got to run. He's not going to get the chance to get out. The Rapier hits the floor. Kind of love the toss back, but the Windmaker's going to keep him safe. The kisses are coming in. But the Ancient's exposed. The Andex ready to book this game. And Series Tornado, maybe not the curse. In fact, they've killed off the Keds. Surely they can't hold LGD. They're trying. And indeed, they cannot. The game's over. The series is done.
Good morning, it's day number 2 for Blast Slam 7, our playoffs here. Everyone on site having a good time. Yesterday we had a lot of action, and of course to join me for it is still Kezu, Quinn, and T there. How are you 3 doing?
Doing pretty good. Had a good morning, had some coffee, chilling a little bit, preparing. It's a good day.
I had a banana, and I also had there's like this.
I asked how your
thing.
morning was. I didn't ask what you ate for breakfast.
Well, I'm talking about breakfast.
Okay.
I had bread with butter, and then we had like this little chocolate piece. And when our EVS guy in the back was like, "You gotta put the you gotta put
shout
the
out to
chocolate on
Saka.
it." Yeah, shout out to
Oh,
Saka.
it's the bread and chocolate thing.
Yeah.
It's very Danish.
It was pretty
decent.
It was
It's
pretty
good.
It was decent.
I ate it. It was yummy.
Yeah.
I ran out of cereal. I gave Kezu a bowl yesterday, and I forgot to buy new
Banging cereal. It's
Where
really
did Howard was your morning to?
So I
what you
opened
had
up
for
the
breakfast?
drawer.
How was your breakfast?
I picked up the cereal, and there's only like 5 little bits in there, so it's like
That's not enough.
My morning's not been great, but it's okay. I'll find cereal after the panel.
We look like we're in a Sith lair with that.
The red?
Yeah, we look like
We're ready to slay.
Yeah. Anyway, I can't think of the planet's name. Go ahead.
Back to you.
You can think about it a little bit while you are. We can have a look at yesterday, all the fun that did happen for a lot of our teams. We had Yandex opening up the day. They got a 2-0. Falcons got a 2-0. But the longer series where we got to see a final game, number 3, was LGD and Yandex.
Yeah, it was a weird series because it was very stompy back and forth.
It was.
And I think a lot of it was determined by draft. It was sort of like a thinking game almost more than it was a playing game, the entirety of that series. Yandex, I think, ended up being the better thinkers as a Malady Goat. there in the camera.
Picking all the heroes, he said?
That's right. Everything on his own, everyone else.
No, everyone else is useless. They're not there. He does all the lifting.
He actually duct tapes their mouths before the draft.
Yo, come here.
I was
Let me
wondering
shut
what that noise was when he was in the studio.
God, that's pain.
That is painful.
No, yeah. I'm just thinking of my poor beard if he did that.
Well, luckily for them, I think his
would
teammates
duct tape
are...
rip out?
I actually was thinking about that. I would have to, yes.
Some of it, not all of it.
Not all of it, some of it, for sure.
But we can try it on the panel in the next Yandex series.
Maybe let's not try that. Instead, we could try something a little bit safer. That's bringing up and having a look at our bracket there with what we talked about of how our series played out. It did see both Liquid and LGD falling to the lower bracket to come up against each other in our second series today. Aurora still awaits who their opponent is going to be because will be either BetBoom or Falcons, who is, of course, our first series for today.
I'm excited for this. I mean, this upcoming series is going to be awesome, but also the Liquid LGD one later, I think, to me, is very exciting because this is two teams that I think LGD, they're in a bracket. They have not typically done very well in brackets. They can do well in groups. They can take games off of anyone. When it comes down to the nitty-gritty, do they actually clutch up? I don't know if that's true yet, and Liquid is kind of in rough form, so to me, it's a very, like, down, scrappy in the mud kind of fight, and I like this kind of fights.
I mean, it's also like, for LGD, I think there's two teams in the scene that you kind of want to see win a tournament, and it's like, there's Na'Vi, there's LGD. Na'Vi at Dream League, top groups, upper bracket lose, out. LGD, top groups here, upper bracket, they might go out as well. So it's like for two teams that you kind of wish were able to finally get a trophy, also following the same storyline, so it's just kind of awkward for LGD, and you kind of want to see them do a bit better. It's
also just two teams that played yesterday, and you know that they can both do more and play better because they both played. They didn't play well in this series yesterday, so I'm just looking for both Liquid and LGD to just bring us like competitive games and show us what they can do, not just like for our sake, but also for them. Like obviously the season isn't over. Like there's more things to play for. Like you gotta show what you got.
And we're making sure it's not just Dota that they're playing, okay? We are having a lot of fun. Some of you guys who were tuning in yesterday would have been seeing the sneak peek of what is happening, but we have a secondary computer set up, a lot of fun. It's a mini game, a challenge that we're running here in the studio every single day. And yesterday, well, it was a lot of fun for all those who had participated.
Dota Detective. Analyze the item build, study the images, answer the questions.
Answer fast or it auto skips. Let's see what this is all about.
Which team at Slam 7 has only gotten first blood once in 11 games?
Is Liquid here?
It's Falcons, right?
It's not us, because I reckon Snade's probably got 4.
That would be so embarrassing if it's us and I don't know this.
Glyph? No.
Tundra dog shit, could be them. Tundra or Glyph? I will go...
Probably Glyph. It's actually us.
Glyph. It's us.
We suck, I guess.
According to Wikipedia, what are T-Governor's approximate total Dota winnings?
Oh, fuck.
Listen, I want to ask where the fuck he even got any of it from.
But maybe he's like been grinding like the monthly cup. Like 500 here, 500 there.
Nice picture. Just pick the lowest amount, I guess. Yep, there we go.
Probably like the lowest number there.
The lowest number.
It's got to be 33, guys.
In 2022 AUI 2000, Fogged and Snaking all played for pot and bottom. Which of them played mid?
None of them. They didn't play mid.
Snakings plays loads of roles. I think he did play mid back then.
Wait, so Universe played off lane. Wait, what did Snaking play?
Was it Fogged?
I've never heard of this team.
The 5-player was way too sexy. That was his name.
Oh, Snake, I'm sorry, bro. I think it was... I almost...
Damn it, it was Fogged.
Why in the fuck does Fogged play mid?
Fogged played mid, and no wonder they sucked. Was Kezu's most played hero for Team Secret.
What the fuck is
Oh my god, Kezu used to play pro.
Enigma is here. Suspicious. I mean, they're trying to imply it's Enigma, but that's probably a bait.
I think that's baiting us.
I think it's probably Darks here.
I actually think it's Darks here. Yes.
They try to trick you.
Which English football team does crit support? Is it Arsenal?
Arsenal.
I feel like Arsenal. Okay, go.
It's Arsenal. I mean, I know. This is like the one that I know.
I know that. I saw his Instagram post.
What did Natty study at university? Oh, I kind of know this.
Let's figure it out. Esports management, no way. Law, possibly. There's no way Natty's boring enough to have learnt accounting. I got a feeling it could be engineering. I'm going to go law, though.
Oh, I know this one. Engineering. I think it's engineering.
Engineering. Easy clap.
Nat, what did you study?
Boom! What? We did so what? What did so what? 11 out of 17?
There was no question about my life.
Your boy only fucking topped the leaderboard.
How the fuck did I get 7?
Hey, I'm last. Thanks so much. Really hate this game.
It was a lot of fun, and that was that leaderboard at the end of it. I thought we did so well, Alex and I, with 11. She baited me out of a couple of correct answers, but we didn't even make it into the top 5.
You teamed and you're blaming her for not being here. She can't even defend
Of
herself.
course I'm going to throw her under the bus. Are you joking? She would also openly admit it, but it ended up being Quinn, Syndra, and T. You guys all tied on 14 out of 17.
Yeah, you guys are good.
And there's only one real way to break a tie.
They flipped the
Flip
coin,
a coin.
They span a wheel?
They span the
They
wheel.
span that thing.
No, span on that thing.
They spun a wheel.
Oh, Sundaran.
Is that
No, I'm pretty sure
I think
that's
that's-
Quinn.
I think Quinn won.
easy clap?
Do you know what you won?
I do know what I won.
Get this. What do you mean?
You're supposed to say no, I didn't know what
I don't know what I
won.
won.
Do you know what
You don't know what you won? You
Is
won
it
an
a gold bar?
exclusive Blast Slam 7 hoodie.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, that's right.
There it is.
Look
This
at
is
it.
a collectible.
Which one am I looking at? This one?
Gotta show the back though.
don't even know.
Hold up.
And then this is the back.
We're gonna get your name printed on Best
really?
No, we're
Analyst
not.
Quinn Callahan.
I don't think we're
There it
actually
is.
going to do that at all.
We
Hugo,
should
you
do
want to
that.
put it on now?
No.
I think you should put it on
it's-
now.
I'm not going to do that. It's
I think
warm.
you should definitely put
I'm
it on
gonna
right
be
now.
sweating,
No,
and you're
no,
going to feel
it's a gift.
smell the repercussions later.
Okay, don't put that one on right now. Instead, let's look at our schedule, things that we get to look forward to today outside of the mini games getting played. Of course, it is starting off with BetBoom and Falcons. We talked about it. We switched to the lower bracket. Liquid up against LGD and Aurora waiting for whoever is the loser out of our upper bracket match today for BetBoom and Falcons.
Yeah, I think this is it's a stacked day. I'm really been looking forward to seeing BetBoom play because I think they are one of the favorites for the tournament. I've really liked the way they played recently compared to, I think in the past, it was a team that felt very stale and robotic, but I think they have felt considerably less so, and I've been really impressed by Kiritich. I think he's massively stepped up as a player and improved a lot over the time he's been on this team, going from sort of a player to someone who has actually been owning and a big active part of their success.
I think it's more enjoyable to have eliminations happen on a day that we got a patch. I know it's only a small lettered patch, but I thought maybe we could talk about that before we got into the nitty gritty of how teams are going to show up today. So looking at the patch, I did notice something that a lot of people have been enjoying, Vengeful Spirit, over the last couple of days. I say last couple of days, of course, back in group stage, we saw her get picked up.
Coming up.
But she got a little bit of a buff as well. And so now I think it puts her in the realm of obviously not entering imbalanced or OP by any means, but just looked at and considered a little bit more after finding success already.
I think it's a pretty decent heroes, you know. Like in one of the games against some Doom is when people played it, and even so, she's a good laner. This got buffed. Even health regen, because this hero, you don't really innately buy regen. You want to rush Specialist Array and start farming. So just having this, because when you play this hero and you get any spell chopped on you, you just need to buy a salve or a tango, leave the lane. So I like that.
Okay. Which hero did you pick out, Kazu?
I got Nature's Prophet.
All
This
right.
hero, with the innate, because what people don't really understand, when the trees are close to you, you get the bonus damage, but this way, it doesn't matter where they are. They can push a lane, you can farm the jungle, you still get it, and this also means that the treants also get it. So if you farm with some treants here and they push the lane, they also get bonus damage. That's a good change.
Do you know how much damage it is on, if you summon 5 trees, how much damage is it?
It's 25 damage for your main hero.
That's pretty significant.
Because usually you send them 2 lanes or you do something else, and also the treants themselves, I think I tested, they get 4 or 5 bonus damage on every treant.
What's the
And this is on the first set of treants.
There is cooldown, is duration 50? What is duration?
I think it might be 60, and level 10 is a cooldown talent for it, 10 seconds less.
Yeah. So you pretty much are going to have 2 sets out non-stop if you're constantly playing it.
Which is pretty good.
I mean, it's basically, it's 50 damage, which is a lot.
Yeah.
So
it's a good
mine
one.
was Morphling. I think, well, I don't play this hero.
He took the wall of text one.
Yeah,
Of course he did. He wanted to yap about it.
Most of the wall of text doesn't really mean anything. The biggest change is that they made his base starting strength way lower and his base starting agile way higher, which means that you may not need to skill Morph level 1 and swap down so you have human attack damage level 1. Instead, you can have normal damage and you can maybe skill either Adaptive Strike or Waveform. So you can actually start the lane with a spell instead of just being stat guy. He's also the hero that's gained the most win rate so far. On Dota buff, he's gained almost 3% compared to a lot of heroes which didn't gain too much in this patch. So I think this is my hit on what is maybe the most significant change.
Okay.
You say that though. There's a lot of Huskar players out there, so my change.
Let's go.
Because when you read the power cog change, right? Of course, cogs hitting people with no mana. No mana. Why'd you ask? Of course, Huskar has no mana.
I didn't ask.
Yeah, all right. Oh, I'm gonna tell you anyways.
Thanks, T.
So players like Quinn, when they're running down that poor, innocent Clockwork, trying to run through the cogs for free.
Poor innocent Clockwork, the
they
best hero
can't-
in the game for the record.
They can't do it
It is the
anymore.
best.
So now, as a Clockwork, you can just throw a cog at Huskar, and he gets, stunned, pushed back, taking damage. And of course, Clockwork is the best support in the patch.
Oh, yeah.
Don't know why he got
Hero.
a random specific buff to.
Do you think
playing
this was
against Huskar,
an
but-
attempt at being... No. I was going to say, I don't even think there's a way that I can misconstrue
trying.
the
Don't
wording.
try.
I really was going to try for a second. I was like, I don't even think I can play devil's advocate for that.
No.
I didn't even think it was for Huskar when I first read it. I thought it was when you are 0 mana, then somehow caught. But I was like, I thought it.
No,
did
that was suck too.
Yeah.
It has to be for Huskar. I'm
no,
okay with it.
It is for Huskar, but to me it's just weird. It
I
has
don't
to be
think
a
it's
pub thing.
possibly. You think it was put in to target Huskar
1
and not
billion.
just
It
in
doesn't affect
general.
anything else. It doesn't affect anything else.
Yeah, he's always 0 mana. Like,
But
I mean,
I was
he ain't
thinking
got
when
mana.
other heroes are because you mana drain
but
already.
The thing is,
always
they
with
tick up
regen,
by 1.
You always go
Yeah.
to like 1.
You can
I
never hit them with a
see.
second
Okay,
card.
okay,
So this is like when you're 0 mana, which
Yeah, right,
Huskar
so
is
then
like
it is, yeah.
me 0 mana. So yeah,
Huskar player, take the L.
Huskar
Take
needs
it.
nerfs, but
Gone.
this, I mean,
He got it.
We're talking about backstage. This is like, first of all, it doesn't even matter because Clockwork is broken, so who heckin' cares? You're never picking, it's never in the game anyway. But second of all, Huskar's whole shtick is that he has no mana. So you're basically taking away the meat. Like, it would be like if now an anti-mage face or ult also
Too
does
long, get
damage to
read,
people who have
don't
no
care.
mana.
We're gonna
and
move on to
OD
our-
also does damage to people
What
who
do you
have
mean
no mana.
you
It's the
just mic?
whole
Too much
thing.
Huskar talk.
You can
It's the
actually just
whole
press the button.
thing.
Just hit that red one. If
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
the other one. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you just hold that one. And instead, we're going to talk about our first matchup. It's BetBoom up against Falcons. Nothing else about this Huskar matters. Instead, we can talk about. Don't do that, please.
Well, that's his.
That is his thing. You're not allowed to do it. That's his thing.
He loves doing this. stuff.
BetBoom up against
Backing up.
Falcons.
I give permission.
I was backing
Quinn
you.
already briefly mentioned there how excited we are to see them because whilst they placed in the top 2 for the groups, it meant that they got to skip that first round of upper brackets. And of course, with us having 3 best-of-3s yesterday, they also didn't play there. So out of all the teams, they've had the longest break for themselves. And so to come up against Falcons, who have a stand-in, who had a phenomenal series yesterday against Liquid too.
Yeah, he kind of owned. Like Sumail, he, just coming in, showing that obviously he still got it. I will say, not to discredit him, I don't think they were really put to the test that much against Liquid. And like you said, on the other hand, BetBoom, we haven't really seen them in a while, but I agree also with what Quinn said earlier. They have looked very good, not just here, but also in recent tournaments. I think this is probably one of the best forms that this team has ever been in. So I'm just very excited to see them play after a break.
Yeah, I completely agree. I also agree that I think Falcons, they are solid right now, to be sure, and I think they looked quite good with Sumail. I don't think it looked like a dissonance. I think sometimes you see that, like for instance when I stood in for them at Raleigh, like we were a little off. I think they were off in general, but I think we were more off because I think me and Sumail were both very different players from Malrine, and so there's a lot of getting used to there. But it looked to me like they hadn't gotten over that it kind of meshed very well, and because I think to a large degree they have that history with Sumail throughout years and years on different teams.
Yeah, the fact that we're seeing this from BetBoom, I'm just wondering what sort of position they're in, how confident they're feeling, and maybe also if there's a little bit of significance in their drafting prep after the patch happened and just exactly where they're going to show up today up against Falcons.
Patch. First thing to bring up, very exciting. I assume you've read it through. Anything that seems mind-blowingly fun and awesome, or is it kind of same old?
I think it's trash patch again. I don't know, it's just +1 Agila, +1 region HP. I think only Morph very good change, plus 9 damage on at level 1. It's insane.
Do you think we're going to see a lot of Morphling today then?
Not today, not sure, because draw is still Inva. But if draw ban, we will see.
I was going to say, I was wondering, because obviously this is your first time playing in the bracket here. Did you see any trends yesterday that looked like different from the group stage? Because yesterday, like, Drow was running very rampant.
I think right now, after a bit break, when group stages end, so many people play on Draw in pubs, like maybe 10, 20 pubs in 1 week. So I think every carry ready to play on this hero. It's a really good hero because it's like, win condition very easy. Like you can play late game, you cannot lose because your hero is in late game, it's possible to lose on this hero.
I feel like at this point we should bring Kiritich onto the panel and have him break it down a little bit more, because I mean that it's so succinct and it's so true what he's saying about Drow, but I like his cheeky, if she's banned, then maybe
We'll see, guys.
maybe I woke up and maybe I've been asking coach to draft me a little bit of Morphlin.
I mean, this guy, he's pretty funny. Like, I like his demeanor too, like with how he's talking and overall. And there's a big point to it. Like, there's sort of simplicity that you want to have in Dota, because the game is already so complex. Like, you gotta try and like dumb it down a little bit, make it easy and simple for everyone. But Drow, she's an incredible laner. Like, she has orb walking, she has a slow, you have multi-shot, which is great, your scaling is good. So we'll have to see what they can cook up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a big fan of this guy, honestly. When he first joined the team, I wasn't super sold, but I think I agree. I like the way he communicated a lot. Like, to me, it's very easygoing and sort of light and free, especially in a second language. But I think going into a match like that, I think you can feel people's like vibes a little bit. And to me, he's very like sort of he's just chill. He's like here to play a game. It didn't feel tense. It didn't feel worried or whatever. He's just kind of talking about the game. Yeah, Drow was really good. Maybe we play more flank. But it was very vibes. And to me, that bodes well for them.
I mean, it's just because he has so much trust. I think BB's a team that like their kind of foundation, like what they do every game, like you can copy paste it to any game, and they're always gonna be able to do it to a high level. So it means that you can be a bit more relaxed because like you know what's coming. It's like you're not teams that have this like weird variance of like your laning's inconsistent, your drafts are weird. Like their drafts are always kind of like in the same vein. Their early games are always the same. Like they do these things that enables them, I think, just to be just more enjoyable and just like the game more.
Yeah, well, I think that carefree attitude sort of continued on because there was a lot more that Ray was able to get out of Kiritich.
All right, and going up to your opponent here, you're great friends with Malrine. He's not here due to visa issues, very sad. Does that actually make you feel better about playing? Like now you feel like you can try harder? Do you enjoy beating his ass when you play him usually?
Like, to be honest, Falcons without Malrine, I don't know. I don't respect, because when I play versus Malrine, it's so fun. He play very aggressive. He wanna fuck me, space for Amar, TP on lane for Amar, and make very good game. Without Malrine, no. Suma try to destroy lane. I think it's more greedy player on me. So we will see how they play.
So what you're saying here is easy game without Malrine, right?
Yes.
I feel like I like the way that he put it there. Yeah, Malrine is normally the one trying to rotate, make sure he's having a bad game. No, they don't have him. It's going to be easy for Kiritich.
Did he watch the game yesterday and what Sumo was doing on Ember?
He didn't need to.
I feel that maybe that's the problem, because he's talking as if he didn't watch that game. The way that Sumo was playing, it wasn't some greed, it wasn't some, AFK. I think he was playing quite into the map, but no, he has a lot of respect for Malrine. Of course, you can see the friendship that they have, and that respect.
They are best buds.
He just wishes he could play against his best bud.
I do think it's interesting though how like Malrine is a player that I think will be better against carry players than Sumail is, because Malrine is more of a ganker. He's right that Sumail is someone who's going to stay in his lane longer. He wants you to gank for him. That means the carry players can do whatever they want, right? They're chilling. They're playing 2v1 or 1v1 in the safe lane. And so there's a big difference there. Their hero pool is very, very different. They play completely different heroes. And you can see, right, Sand King, he buys up playing ganks elsewhere. Primal, he runs around and ganks people. Like, all of these heroes are very centered besides Huskar, but that's a special thing. So I think that difference there, I can see why he prefers to play against people that aren't going to gank him, because he's chilling and he can play the game his way.
I mean, also when you look at the comparison, like Sumail's heroes, the ganks will come on scripted timings, right? The runes or whatever, right? But then when you look towards Malrine, it is the kind of the efficiency. How quick is he at farming? When do the blinks timing? Like, is it 11 minutes, 13 minutes? Like, there's a bit more of a question to it. But I don't know. I feel like Sumail will be a bit more into the map, knowing that he's on Falcons, especially what we saw yesterday. Again, unless he's put on a different hero, I don't think it's as extreme as maybe they're kind of portraying it.
Today is just a bigger test, I think, for the King. Yesterday he looked phenomenal, but it also looked semi-easy against GPK. This shit ain't easy against this guy. Like, this guy is incredibly good in the mid lane. Like, his laning is insanely good. At least one of the things that did happen is that Snapfire got a little bit nerfed, which is a hero that GPK has popped off on multiple times. But this guy has countless other roles and like other heroes that he can play. So it's a lot about how do the supports interact with the mid. Can you get the rune? Can you help him out to like make it easy? Because yeah, I got my eyes on the mid matchup.
Yeah, a lot more pressure placed towards the supports there in that regard. Does that mean, like, again, we're just doing the same sort of thing? It's still going to be a back and forth, whilst they might have to play differently. Drafting is no different there, Quinn?
I can see a world where Sumail wants like last pick. I definitely think that he against GPK, if you get counterpicked, if you like for instance, they blind picked Ember yesterday and Nisha responded with Puck. I think as GPK, it's a little scary to give him just open yourself up like that, because he will blast you.
Okay, a lot more things to be mindful of, whether we're saying it's in the support, how exactly you want to have this pick and ban order for yourself. We're going to get into it. It is our first best of 3 and our game 1 draft. A bigger test on the horizons for Falcons with their stand-in in Sumail, coming up against BetBoom, who place second in the group overall and have not played now for a couple days. And so how this patch will affect either team, whilst it was a small one this morning, it ultimately has not changed up what BetBoom want to ban out. A Doom and a Husker feels very needed there, and even Falcons not really changing up too much, taking out Keeper of the Light.
Husker ban to me is crazy because they know Malreen's not here.
Yeah,
this is only an Amar ban.
Yeah, I don't think offlane Huskar is that insane. Like, it's playable sometimes, but it depends a lot on the lane. You can't just rip it against anything, because if you start dying a couple times, now your offlane is AFK for 25 minutes.
Yeah, I'm also a bit, maybe not sussed out, like maybe that's a bit too strong, because they must have some idea, but I don't really see it, other than, you know, you don't want Amar to have, like, you don't want to have Falcons play on, like, super strong lanes where they then can, like, play through. Or there's like this idea that BetBoom want to play a very specific carry that wants like all of these heroes banned out.
It's also like the way that Kiritich was talking about the Drow, saying like Imber hero against him in the group stage, it wasn't a hero that was banned against them. They didn't really gravitate towards it. Of course, there has been a break since then. So it's like, if it's not banned out by Falcons here, like if it is an Imber hero, they will be a team that should be first picking it as well. Like if that is the kind of general consensus. But the respect for Falcons with the Winter Wyvern, I think BB's the only team to reliably make Wyvern look like a scary hero. And because of that, they banned Wyvern, letting Lone Druid and Drow actually into the pool.
And the bans are really cool, I think, from Falcons overall, like with all the supports that you mentioned. And Lone Druid, he did receive a small nerf, like on the bear HP region. It's not the biggest one, but all these small things, like, they really add up. Like being able to chip down the bear a bit more nicely is super good. And in my opinion, like, Drow has a super good matchup into Lone Druid. If you're not getting ransacked early, like, just having this high range static DPS against the bear and Lone Druid overall is really good.
There is going to be like the counterpoint to that though, where it's like Lone Druid, when you get to like Ags, Mjolnir, Silver Edge, Drow's like trying to play on like positioning, and then the bear's ratting. You put Mjolnir in one creep wave, you skip the other wave. Like, if you just keep shoving it in, then you kind of will know where the Drow is, which may simplify you finding her if you have, you know, 4 other heroes to utilize kind of the map play of the bear. But yeah, in a 1v1 fight, Drow should be perfectly fine against the hero.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's a good response. It's still, I mean, the real issue with this stupid Lone Druid hero is the lane. Because a lot of heroes lose the lane so badly that the Lone Druid is never touched, and he full AFK farms and gets his timing way too fast. Which also means there's pressure coming towards Drow because Lone Druid's free. So to me, you've got a game answer. I think you've definitely got... Sure. I think you definitely have scaling. It's the bear, assuming you can catch it. The real issue is how the heck do you lane? Because I've never seen someone in this tournament get out of this lane unscathed against this psycho hero.
There's one hero that did do it, but I don't think Mar doesn't play it, right? It's the Enigma. When like DM showcased, I think it was in game 1 of the group stage before we had the 66 best of ones, like the first one of it. It was just Enigma, kill bear, take tower, keep killing bear with that. It's like, that was one answer we saw, but nothing really else after that.
Overall against Lone, in terms of offlane, I like both. I mean, Timber's always good because your reactive armor also procs on the bear. Obviously, they did ban that first phase. But there's Underlord, which is always great, and there's also Tidehunter. These are at least heroes that are semi-good against the hero, both in the lane and throughout the game, which is definitely one thing that I could see, you know, for Falcons coming out.
What happened to like the period of going for like the offlane Monkey Kings and stuff? Because like you jingle off the bear, you kind of play like the fight on the fight lane. You itemize quite cheaply. You can kind of jump into the jungle to go find it when he's like the main hero is farming. Like, Amar has played a couple times, but it probably makes your draft just feel very kind of wonky.
I think numbers-wise, it might just not be good enough anymore. Like, Monkey King is not a particularly good laner until level 3. He's got decent stats, but the Jingu is sort of whatever until you're 3, and so I feel like you might just get harassed too much. Like, some tree runs in and just beats you up, Lone Druid's hitting you, and you're just sad.
Why does Amar not have keycaps on his arrow?
I'm so glad you brought it up. It's the only thing that was missing as well.
Wait, all 4 arrows?
Yeah, all 4.
Sorry, I did not see that.
Yeah.
You'll see it later.
Okay.
Wait,
oh my...
Rient and Zombie.
I mean, Miro does play the offlane Undying, so I'm going to assume that is against Drow, we want to...
What?
Yeah.
The keycap thing, again.
Maybe it feels nice. He's like stimulating his fingers before he plays.
That's what it looks like.
Well, that's a question for an interview.
Okay.
Lock that one down.
Weird.
It was interesting.
But okay, so offlane Undying into Drow, so you decay, but Drow hits you with Frost Arrow, but I feel like you probably don't mind it too much if your 4 has kill potential, like you Tombstone and Dive.
I think it's ultra support dependent in like this matchup, which is why it's probably still nice for BetBoom that they can pull out like saves hero later on.
But it feels volatile because of course like Undying, if you die like once for your own aggression, if you dive the tower and things go wrong, like Drow will just own the lane the entire time, right? But an interesting approach potentially from them.
I mean, I think it's decent. I mean, to me, this Drow hero is literally all about the early game. The reason I think this hero's had so much success, despite how many jumps the enemy team has, the hero just wins her lane, and then you can't actually catch her because her tower is up for forever, and if she sees you coming based on wards and other vision in other lanes, she just backs up and you don't actually get to gank her, and your blink comes out too late because you're poor because you lost the lane. Like, Mars conceptually is good against Drow, but you can't lane, so it doesn't matter that he's conceptually good against you. So I like the idea of just beat this hero in lane. Does Dirge actually do that? I don't know, but I think the idea behind it is good.
He definitely has the chance. It's just about whether you can reach, because if you just keep spamming the case, obviously that doesn't do enough. You need like this +1 that gives you like a bit of kill threat on top of the hero, or like to get on top of Drow. But what I like with the BetBoom heroes, like there's some overlap. Like Tree and Undying, they're quite clunky, like in terms of how they move and what they do on the map. But when you reach a spot, like Undying wants to like force a fight in an area. Lone Druid and Tree and kind of like that too. Like you have your bear down, there's a tombstone, you force Roche, you go hit a tier 1. So there is a lot of synergy, while it's also a little bit clunky at other times of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is a response to this type of fighting though, because like, if you put your tombstone down, I put my egg down, and then we can kill the tombstone as you run away from the egg. If you then of course group for the egg, then we'll have like lion stun. So I think Falcons are respecting the type of fight BB are bringing. But yeah, I'm still trying to think like what is the save hero to make it work. Like you've got Hoodwinks, you have Rubik's for lane. It's like what is like the oomph, the gotcha. And then Falcons, of course, go back for the most... I mean, they are flexing Necro from offlane to mid to the very end of the draft as they had last pick, but...
I love the Necrophos.
Yeah.
This hero is one of the best heroes in the game against Lone Druid because the bear just has such high HP that you tick it like crazy with Heartstopper. Also, an underrated aspect is you're one of the best bots users in the game, so you just fix all the waves, so the Lone Druid ratting is no longer a problem because he can't 1v1 you in the lane when you meet him, so you just bots around and just follow this bear around and keep pushing the waves in just like he is, so you don't actually have the split pushing issue anymore.
I mean, it's the tandem of like Lion and Necro together, right? Because like Necro will be one side of the map pushing waves, and then Lion will be kind of hiding in the tree line with a Ob Sentries. Like if you see the bear, he'll call for the Necro TP, and you can even like try and pressure that way.
It's also ultra good if Undying is offlane, which I'm pretty sure that the hero is. And also, while the heroes don't all innately kill the tombstone, like if you have Drow Aura with like, let's say 1 set of drums, if you have 2 seconds, this tomb is dying like very, very quickly to all of these heroes.
Yeah. GPK taking the puck. I feel like this is BB's way of saying, like, I mean, okay, first of all, Necro into puck mid. Does Necro farm that lane nicely?
Necro beats Puck.
Yeah, he
I
just
feel like
farms.
it beats.
No, he beats him. Puck can lose that lane pretty significantly if you're not careful.
Okay, so in that case, it's not as if they're picking Puck to push Necro elsewhere. So if you're Falcons right now, if you want to stop the map play, you put Necro mid, you just beat out on the CS, you allow for the classic, 1v1 mid lane of GPK and Sumo, and then you can find a new offlaner for Amar.
To be honest, I think Necrophos should be offline because I don't think Sumail should really play Necrophos because I think like you've already got Drow Ranger and Amar is a farmer. And I don't think you can pick like the jumper type here. You can't pick Mars against Lone Druid. It's impossible.
You can't.
So I think you need Necrophos offline because I think he can actually lane against Lone Druid tree. And then I think Sumail is just better suited, especially on this team, to be on a fighting hero. Like I think if he's on a farmer, I don't know what the heck Amar is going to play. The draft's going to look really weird, I feel.
Yeah, I think the only option that comes to mind in regards to like putting Necro mid is going back to the point about the Tidehunter, and then you just play like a very chill lane of like everyone just sits back and hit creeps and then you go fight. But I do agree that logically Sumo needs to be playing into map more. So even though if there is a chance to be at the park, it should be in other ways rather than just focusing on the lane.
How about... I think the hero got very minor changes. It's DK. I'm only saying, I generally don't like this hero so much, but you have Drow Ranger, which can help you later when you're in Dragon form. Obviously, it's not like the same it used to be, but it's still quite good. Overall, I will just be looking at a guy who does well mid against Puck, and you want some sort of lockdown. I think you don't want to play on, it's only a Blink Hex that will help you, or like a Drow Ranger getting a random silence on Puck in the game. I mean, what would you be looking for here? Because there's no Ember, and there's no Void Spirit.
I mean, it's probably Slardar.
Yeah. Slardar is good. And this covers it a little bit, maybe with the SD. I mean, it's mainly for the Necro, so that does help a lot.
I mean, you need a hero that has to find the backline now, right? Because especially when you have, a safe Shadow Demon, we wanted to find a hero that could maybe provide a little catch on the Drow in lane. You do disrupt the Drow, then you put Tombstone down, that there's some fight to be playing around. But if you only have, a Phoenix dive and a Lion blink as your backline jump, Save will always disjoint that initiation from you, and it will be a very difficult game to kind of actually get kills. Like, BB will be very tanky. Like, Tree, Undying, Disruption from SD, Puck as well being elusive. I think they really need a hero that can just find things.
Would you ever play Pango in a game like this? I don't think it's one of Sumail's better heroes.
I mean, I would, but I don't think he will. Yeah. I don't think he should either. I think it can be played, but it's not easy.
Yeah.
And you need to be really comfortable on it.
Yeah.
I think his slaughter is just horrendous against Shadow Demon because the Purge just keeps you alive. Like, you have to play really careful, and you cannot go deep ever, or you will just die like a snack. So it's not an easy pick by any means. The Dragonite also has problems against Dirge. I think Slaughter is probably the best option, and you abuse. I mean, the thing is BetBoom's draft is not perfect either. Their draft is very weird in a way. Like
their damage is very strange.
Yes, like their first two heroes are very clunky. Treant, Dirge don't like it's unusual. You don't see these heroes typically in a combination, and that's because there is overlap. There's a lot of it's a lot of beef, not that much damage. There's not that many direct nukes. If you look at the heroes, there's like Illusory or maybe Decay, but that's kind of it in terms of. So it's unusual. I agree.
I think it's more about like when can Kotomi be freed up from the Lone Druid lane to go top, and then you kind of create this tri lane because like when Tree's diving you with the Grasp and you have the Tombstone, all this stuff, like Drow's going to be quite uncomfortable. You are then tri laning into Phoenix and Lion, which are pretty good at just throwing down spells to kind of survive. But I am just looking at the kind of support duo of BBE. Are they playing into Falcons? Are you killing the Drow? Because like you're picking these heroes to apply pressure in lane. That's the only main reason.
Yeah, both drafts to me look good, but there's also like a little bit of like weird things about it, like especially the BetBoom one. I don't have like a super strong take. I need to see it played out a bit more. Like even Undying SD. I know SD was slightly buffed, but them laning together, it's like you disrupt them and then your Undying goes on top, you drop a Tombstone. It's like a bit tailored and it's not like instant pressure, which is why I think the point you made here about like Treant going to the lane matters quite a lot. They need like this third hero to try and like enable this lane like fully. But I kind of vibe with what Falcons have. We'll just have to see, like, can GPK like kind of pop off on the Puck 18, because this SD Undying together, it's a bit weird.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm on board for the GPK show. I think it's quite a good Puck game, and I also think I don't think Sumail is a big time Slardar player, and I think it's a game as Slardar you need to be really precise and you need to really know this hero well and not just be like, oh yeah, I can play Slardar. Like you need to actually be a Slardar.
You gotta be a CJ.
You gotta be CJ, right?
You gotta be a CJ in a world of Sumails.
And I don't think Sumail is a CJ on Slardar, and GPK is him on Puck. So I think I think it's a Burger Boys game.
But it's also just like the amount of respect that you got to give Save. Like SD is a hero that he has played so many times, and in this game, it's like there's only two heroes that can find information, and they're heroes that also kind of want to stop the Puck from taking the fight. So I think Save might just be like an MVP based on getting last pick support.
Well, I've said it time and time again, these guys came in the top two for a reason in the group stage, and the fact that they didn't have to play yesterday. But is that break going to be a hindrance, or are they going to show up and live up to the expectations, all the praises you guys have sung for them? It is going to be with our casting pair, who are notoriously bad at not introducing themselves, so I'll do it for them. It's Synderen and Sunsfan.
Thank you so much. Sunsfan and Synderen, of course, here. As
you need
always,
to be listed first?
I do,
okay,
because I'm the one that talks first. It's weird to say Synderen, Sunsfan, and then Sunsfan. Would you like to be the one to talk first?
Hello. I'm talking first now.
Okay.
I've taken over.
Thank you so much.
You can take a back seat as you like.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody, to BetBoom versus Falcons, Game 1. This is
of
3.
That's right.
Yeah.
Very good.
Game 1 of potential 3. You never know. Yeah, the panel talked about it. This is going to be a game with some... I would kind of echo the sentiment that there's some slightly odd... How to say, I'm not going to call them inconsistencies, but there's just a little bit of, it's like there's a little bit missing, you know what I mean? For both lineups, but that's often how it goes when you're playing at the very high level. Obviously, teams are countering each other at every turn during the draft, and you might have to take a couple of compromises.
I think from a viewer standpoint, it makes it more exciting, though.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because you have potential holes that can be filled or can be destroyed, depending on who takes advantage of it. But from the Falcons side, for me, The big thing is Sumail mid on, I mean, obviously he's the stand-in, so he's always going to be the person to look for. But he's playing Slardar, which I don't know if I've ever seen him play Slardar. If he has, it hasn't been that many games. It's not his usual.
Definitely not a staple.
Panel kind of talked about that with GPK playing the puck, but I'm very excited about Undying because Miero is, I think, the best core Undying in the world.
He is.
He is so freaking good. But
it's also easy to be the best when you're the only one.
I was going to mention that as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, though. He's still the best. You got to give them credit where credit is due. And Amar playing Necro. Man, a lot of cool... Then there's Lone Druid, which we won't speak of course.
Yeah.
Well, that was touched in this little D patch, I believe, right?
The Voldemort of Dota. I get to say that because I looked like Harry Potter growing up.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did too?
Yeah, I have a scar on my forehead.
Oh, so that's what you had. I mean, I genuinely looked the role.
Okay, Miero.
Yep, great Undying player.
Yep, he's getting chopped down here by Skeeter and Crit. What the horse happens next?
He gets Earth Spiked and dies, but who gets the kill?
Yeah, I wonder. Do you think Crit will steal it? He's not really a Yapzor type, Synderin.
No, but at the same time, it's Skeeter, and I've been reading Reddit, and they say Skeeter can't carry, so you should probably give the gold to Crit.
Yeah, probably. Man, that is a hideous set. Goodness gracious. Yeah, Crit's not the type. If it was Snaking, I think Snaking would take it.
You think
genuinely?
So? You think he would go out of his way? I mean, he's on the way on Phoenix. He could make it there.
Okay, what's the over-under on that?
He's going to skill Icarus dive and just fly in and hit him once. Drop a blood grenade.
That sounds good.
God, I love Lion.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Especially the cereal with milk. It's really nice.
I saw that the other day. We talked about it.
You would love this.
Yeah.
And that's not a thing in the States, apparently.
No, I've never seen it before. Because Lion Bar is not a thing in the States either. You have to
oh, the whole brand doesn't
You have to go to particular places to find it.
Wow.
Because when I was growing up in the Middle East, we had Lion Bars, actually. So definitely love those.
Oh, no.
A lot of DCing going on.
They're out. Falcons say, we cannot have first blood. We saw the quiz. We get it 1 out of 11 games. This is bad luck. We have to pause.
BetBoom wants this match remade so that they don't have to give up first blood. Not often you see the Undying be first blooded, though. I will say that. Typically,
that's true.
He's very good at being the one to get first blood.
Yep.
Yeah, doesn't have his innate quite yet. Gonna have to wait quite a while for that. And yeah, Skeeter should be able to clean this up unless Snaking wants a piece of it. It will be Skeeter. Very good start for Falcons, no doubt about it. Drow Ranger, were you expecting... she wasn't touched at all in the patch, right?
I think untouched, yeah. So she's... I mean, I understand why this hero didn't get nerfed, because it's not like been a staple of 41C. I feel like it's a relatively recent development that the hero's getting more popular in this tournament in particular. And, well, also the last tournament, it was a contested pick, but it didn't give off the vibes of, okay, this hero's clearly overpowered. So I don't mind the fact that it didn't get nerfed. Lone Druid, however, definitely deserved it, and it was the bear who got nerfed. Only the bear. It lost HP regen, and the movement speed talent on 10 is worse. It's still...
I was expecting a little bit more, to be honest. But I guess it was nerfed the patch prior to that as well. So.
Yeah.
Pros are just too good at this hero, apparently.
Yeah.
Sure, the win rate at every other level is atrocious, as always.
It'll be interesting to see if Amar on the Necro...
Oh, whoa. Gonna get killed off, so the first blood doesn't last too long for him, and Snaking has to pop the Fairy Fire just to try to survive. He will on 20 HP.
Don't think they were anticipating a Soul Rip there. He does survive.
Good bounce back, you're right. Soul Rip level 2 picked up from Miero. Now he's struggling on the mana department, but they do have good positioning.
There's 2 mangoes.
The eventual Lotus.
And yeah, they should be getting... That's the thing about offlane Undying. You just get the Lotus, because it's so hard to contest into you.
Nice impale from Crit, hitting all 3. Another lane where the Lotus is going to probably be a pretty big deal and contested, with Amar being one of the best Lotus heroes in the game, but you are against a bear. Yeah, remains to be seen if that's going to be an easy pickup or not.
Trand is very strong in 2v2s for the Lotus. The hero has such a strong level 2 timing. Leech Seed is a major swing in, if you want to call it EHP in the fight. You just pay no mana to heal yourself and allies around you. You root, and then Living Armor this early. Getting through that with a couple of damage instances takes some time, so would expect them to get both Lotuses, to be honest. Crit trying to be cute here and mess with the pull. Kataomi's not going to let him do that all too long.
Yeah, that hero hurts.
Yeah.
One thing that hasn't changed too much about Dota. Tree still hurts quite a bit in the right-click department. What do you think of the Slardar in the game? Do you think it survives the lane, and then how does it do later?
Yeah, it lanes fine into puck. I think that lane is kind of just a draw. My biggest concern is the Shadow Demon matchup is really bad. And I actually think it can also be a little bit tricky for Slardar to play into Treant. Living Armor is annoying because your initiations are extremely telegraphed. Whoever you go on with Corrosive Haze, you just give them Tree Armor. And Overgrowth, obviously, another issue. So, I mean, combining all of those factors on top of it not being a Sumail special makes for a tough game here. I'm with Quinn on that 100%, but...
And Slardar was nerfed a bit in this patch too, right? The level 1 Haze was lowered in armor. I think it was from 10 to 8 or something like that. Which I think for the off lane makes it a lot worse. For mid lane, you're probably still going to be able to farm okay.
Yeah, but that's true. That should affect your shard as well.
Yeah.
Your farming speed. So,
I mean, you're buying shard every single game.
Yeah, you have to.
It's just part of the hero now.
Amar.
Nice and pale again.
Oh, this hurts.
Amar, though, in quite a bit of trouble. He's going to pop the death pulse, but he will be brought to the ground as Kiritich gets credit for that. He's going to get a root onto crit as well, so it's going to be a double in all likelihood. The bear not going to get impaled. He didn't get the stun
on the bear.
One more right click should do it, and indeed that is the case. Double kill for Kiritich. Great start for him, and the bear survives.
I was going to talk about this lane. I think this is just really hard for Necro to play. I understand they like Necrophos as a potential counter to Lone Druid later in the game because you're one of the few heroes that can kill the bear from high HP. But the laning phase is just rough. You have very little defensive tools against the constant onslaught of the bear. Yes, you can puck Ghost Shroud and try to run, but then he's going to catch up to you and you're in trouble again. And he's going to beat you on last hits. And he's playing with a very strong lane 5. So this should be very easy for Kiritich from here on out. And the rotation potential, Falcons could send a Phoenix move up there, but leaving Drow alone against these two, not exactly a nice proposition for Skitter. Big lead already for BetBoom. I personally would say, based on what we saw in the round robin of this tournament, that they are the team with the highest ceiling that I've seen. I think when they play the best, they would be my favorites for the tournament. It's just a matter of whether they can... Oh, nice disruption during Icarus dive. Clean from save, perfectly timed.
I feel like save has been the best support for 2 years now.
He is so really, really good.
As Kataomi getting turned on a bit, he will be able to live against the living armor as well. His animations have been completely broken now, it seems. With the walking Christmas tree.
I mean, who would you say contests save for if you had to pick best support for the last few years? Whitemon has had his...
Whitemon, I feel like...
At his reign, at least.
At his peak... is at the same level as Save, but he's not as consistent, I think. Mainly because Tundra, or whatever the hell they're called now, are not consistent at all in these
whatever the hell they're called.
The Rolex boys, I think they're called now.
That's right, Rolex boys and Burger boys.
Disruption, as Crit will take the invisibility in the top side. GBK spotted now with that Corrosive Haze, Sumail level 6. Doesn't really provide much of a kill threat, though. Either side, I suppose. But in terms of, I mean, GPK, we've talked about this so many times. His puck is insanely good. It's up there with Nisha.
Yeah.
Do Falcons have the tools to even deal with this hero?
They have one hero. I wouldn't consider Drow a counter whatsoever. So they have Lion. Unfortunately, in that department, Crit is going to have one of the toughest games of the tournament because his lane is unwinnable, and this hero doesn't farm. So... Mar.
Tangled here, nice impale onto 3 though. And Tangle still comes under the tier 1 tower. Sumail coming in as well. Will get feared away though, so it ends up being a wasted rotation.
He probably had to TP to save Amar, but it doesn't feel all that great to TP in just to save your offlaner and not get any pressure whatsoever placed on the enemy team. GPK with a little bit of a snack. Stealing away the enemy camp. This is definitely looking very stable so far for the side of BetBoom. And now, Panel talked about this, Kataomi can start making moves through the Twin Gate. He will be spotted by an initial Observer Ward, and this should mean that Skitter will not enter the lane. Kataomi's looking for him.
Does he have to die for that animation to go away?
Yes, he's surfing.
I see. Okay. It's funny how long this has been in the game. Or it's like since beta, genuinely.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
That's true. I don't know if this has ever been fixed.
It's probably hard to figure out when it actually occurred, but
yeah.
surely they have enough data.
I'm trying to think of if there was a patch that this did never happen.
I don't think so. I remember this always being in the game.
Yeah.
8-minute power rune will be top for Sumail, so gets the bottle. Regen, not the best. As he's going to make his way towards the top, and his Kiritich would be the prize. Amar, though, not quite level 6 yet.
He has True Form and 20 on the stick, so they have to kill him in a stun lock.
How do they close the gap, though? Sumail has to go from the north.
And they have to stun the bear simultaneously. He's going to fear with his
Meanwhile,
hard
other
art.
side, Disruption, Snake King. Going to be able to get the dive off.
All right, they're going to try now. True Form is used, though.
Yeah, I don't think you're killing him. Well, we'll see.
Yes,
Amar is
mana.
level 6 now. TP coming in.
Living armor.
Kiritich, he's going to be doing the chasing now. Miero joins the party. Sumail in the sprint. It runs out.
Now, yeah.
Ataomi moonwalking his way over, but no connections made. I think Sumail spots the double bounty rune, though, so might snag those. Nice little treat for himself. And Miero ends up wasting a bit of time going through the gate, but...
He did the most tax thing I've ever seen. He just decayed to steal the flag bearer in front of Lone Druid who was farming. Okay.
Kiritich's bear getting ganked, if you want to call it that. This will be a lot of gold. Crit slowed to a high degree. They will find him, so Sumail pops the regen. Reaper Scythe in the meantime. Going for Kiritich, they do get the kill. It's only going to be at the cost of the Lion so far, but GPK coming in now with the coil. And Sumail, very healthy. He's going to get the crush onto save with Skeeter coming in as well. Double kill for the Drow as GPK might have to
they got the guts.
disgusted. Miero there with the soul rip, but it's not going to be enough. GPK dies. That's 4 dead for BetBoom. It's going to be a full team wipe. Miero with some decays, but I think that's the last one he has to his name. Triple kill for Skeeter.
Wow.
That didn't really look that good at the beginning, but it's a full team wipe, and they lose 1 hero.
They caught them completely off guard with the Drow gate play. BetBoom clearly were not expecting that, so in the first move, they force out the True Form, so it was on cooldown, and then they get to do a second go-around, and that time, they get the connection on Lone Druid off here on the top left. You see the Drow coming through the gate, finds this opening, they Reaper him, he's dead.
Yeah, they stuck around so long that his ult ran out.
Yep.
No HP.
This is pretty big, especially for the Necrophos, who you're slowly now bringing into the game. He's actually second in net worth now on Amar, ahead of Lone.
I mean, that's a big fight.
That's huge.
Good crush from Sumail to basically finish the fight here. So yeah, that nullifies the entire early game for BetBoom, pretty much. Amar already 3,200 into his Sacred Relic for the eventual Radiance. Just like that, they're back in the game. Well, not that they were out of the game, but it felt like it was slipping away slowly.
Yeah. It could have. This is one of those games that definitely could have snowballed really hard if they didn't get a successful move in within not too long. Now things are nice and calm, and taking out that tower is very good news for Necrophos. This hero farms incredibly fast when it just gets to play freely between camps and the wave. So Amar now with the Relic. This is going to be a 13-minute Radiance after losing the lane early, which is an exceptionally good time for off-lane Necro.
Yeah, what a dream. He plays Doom, he plays Necro, he goes Radiance, he wins games. This Amar. Too good.
I can't say I'm surprised that he's starting to pick up the off-lane Necrophos. It's just perfect for his player identity. Builds tanky, farms a lot. It's very oppressive in the right matchup, so he can pressure heroes.
But it's ranged.
That is true. So is Viper. So is Razor.
True.
He failed the stack. Inexperienced player. It's okay, though.
Smoke from BetBoom. Supports, though. Not going to find a connection outright. Perhaps they go through the gate.
Yeah.
Actually, that was the end of the smoke.
I'm curious to see how Miero is going to find impact in this game. That's the biggest odd one out in the draft for me, is this Core Undying. I generally have a clear... I can generally see what the idea is when you pick this hero, but did you specifically pick this just to try to deal with a safe lane matchup, which I feel like didn't happen at all. I don't consider Undying particularly great against Drow in the lane. You're not that good against Necrophos. I don't know. This one just is a little bit strange to me.
Maybe they just wanted. I mean, what's he buying? Is he going Crimson or something?
Going
like
straight
that?
Lotus. It is a Lotus game, so.
Does it look like a Crimson game to you?
Not really.
No?
I don't think so. I think the problem is if you go Crimson, you're still way too exposed. There's so much magic damage in this game as well. Phoenix, Necro, and Lion.
Yeah, get all of it.
Oh, so you want to buy Pipe too?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, my point is that it's an Aura hero that they want.
Yeah. If you specifically want an Aura hero against these guys, I mean, maybe there's a part of it that's some logic about his innate. That you're one of the heroes that you get Reapered, you're immediately back in the fight.
Yeah.
But I don't remember the pick order. It was picked after Necro. Yeah, Necro was picked very early.
I mean, we did cast a game yesterday where the Ember Spirit basically sacrificed himself in a fight with all these stuns being used.
Right.
Immediately buys back, Remnants in. That's kind of like Undying.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't say it's the same type of impact as Ember Spirit.
Yeah, one of those heroes is not like the other. Oh. Attempted steal from Falcons. This is a big moment. Nice
from
job.
Semifinal onto 2.
Oh, perfect disruption.
From Save, mitigating a lot of damage. The egg is placed, though, and look at the Demonic Purge on Miero, taking a lot of damage. But Crit and Sumail are the first 2 to fall. Multi-shot comes out, but now the Drow on the run, and Snake King. Man, BetBoom were ready for this. Good Sunray, but it's not enough to find a kill. So 3 dead for Falcon.
Falcons do this a lot. They're one of the teams that loves contesting that 14-minute wisdom. Did not expect that amount of opposition. If Necro is there, you probably win that fight, but obviously BetBoom know that he's farming up top, so they're willing to take that engagement. What a perfect disruption. It blocked the Finger of Death damage even. Super clean. You're going to see the replay of that here. Look at this. Ooh. It blocked Earth Spike and Finger, so that was like a 700 damage block from Save.
He still has Finger, so it didn't actually...
Oh, he didn't cast it? Oh, I thought I saw the animation.
I think he was trying to cast it, but...
It's on cooldown.
Yeah, he used it after.
I used it after. Okay. Well, we're all getting older. Age is the perfect
still
excuse.
A good disruption.
That was excellent no matter how you look at it.
Already almost has his boots of travel. This is going to be dirty. And he's queuing up the BKB right after into Shiva's.
Yeah. Standard
would
stuff.
Would you say Necro has basically a cookie cutter build at this point, or
this is that? But there are exceptions to going for this. But this is a game where you could debate whether BKB is the right choice. Actually, I wouldn't have minded to just see him ramp up HP really quickly, going for something like Wraps into Heart. You're not playing against that many stuns.
Yeah.
But maybe values the ability to not care about Coil, Savage Roar, and the Silence. Maybe that's enough to justify it. You're still going to get Overgrowth. You're still going to get Demonic Purge.
BK uses Coil after dodging the Crush. It's going to be snapped by Sumail into the Overgrowth, though. Stood in place. Do they have the damage? Yes. Save takes him out. Snake King can only look on in disgust of his king.
This net worth breakdown looks really strange. Sumail is 2,500 behind the next core. And his lane matchup isn't bad into Puck. It's kind of even.
Not exactly a farming
But then
hero.
Falcons are very far ahead on the other two.
Crit gets run into by 4 members of BetBoom. Easy cleanup from Miero, who does have the Lotus and going for Blink.
I like the dagger a lot. I think the idea here is he's gonna just pop ult, blink in, and hit Necro immediately and just cripple him in the fights, either him or the Drow. And get a good tombstone placement together with Coil. That's some pretty... Maybe that's part of the reason they picked this hero. It obviously has insane synergy with Puck. I think these two heroes work really, really well together. Undying is great when a fight is taken in a constricted area with limited movement, and Coil is, I mean, talk about a spell that does exactly that on a relatively low cooldown.
True. We haven't talked about the bear too much, but Maelstrom... Mjolnir, I think, was just finished.
Yeah, I mean, what else would he buy, right? Lone Druid is going to buy Lone Druid's build.
It's on the actual hero right now.
He's going to swap it. surely.
Ags will be next, of course. And that's when they get 6 heroes.
Guess he'll swap it over when he gets Axe.
Peter with Ags now, so going to help the farm department. And very good against Undying, I would say, and against the living armor as well, in theory. With hypothermia.
Yeah, it's decent. It's a good farming item as well, right? So pretty standard. I feel like this is a hero we don't see Skeeter play all that often compared to how good it is.
I think this last year he's played... I have to look at the stats. Does it feel like he's played more heroes than usual?
Yeah, I think so.
I feel like they've been searching for stuff that's not their cookie cutter because their cookie cutters were nerfed.
I think he's one of the most versatile carries in the world because a lot of the stuff that he plays and plays really well, other players aren't really running, but then he can also play the standard heroes. Yeah. Most of them, that is. Not all of them, but the majority. I think
Shadow Fiend.
Have we ever seen him play Morphling?
Probably. Overgrowth.
Good luck.
Okay, Demonic Purge, pretty damn good against the Necro. It would see another broken animation. Nice.
I wonder what he's going to buy to try to solve this problem. Like, you can theoretically get Lincolns, but it's really hard to... That's why I would like to see him just buy a ton of HP. Like, you need to outlast. I don't think BKB is the solution here. You're going to get Demonic Purge and the Bear's just going to kill you.
Still in the Flesh Golem is going to put the Tombstone on the high ground. Coil onto 3. Immediately snapped by Sumail. Snaking the first to dead. Crit as well. The first to dead, if that makes sense.
Left for die. Left for die, too.
It's like a ripoff version. All in all, a 3-for-0 for BetBoom. This opens up the game quite a bit for them. It's going to give them a 5K lead with this tower.
This is starting... I don't want to get ahead of myself here. This is starting to feel like a game that Sumail cannot really recover that well anymore. It's one thing to be behind on Slardar, and like we talked about, it's not his best hero, and the hero does farm slowly. But at 20 minutes, 7k net worth is just not enough.
Demonic Purge against Sumail, waiting in the backside, though, gets the crush onto save, but look at the damage. Amar destroyed. My goodness. Even Skeeter showing up can't do too much, as BetBoom now starting to pull away a bit. 6k lead. Got the Witchblade for GPK.
Did Consecrated Reps get changed this patch? They didn't, right?
Not that I saw. There was barely any item changes.
I feel like this is such a good Reps game on Necro. I'm genuinely surprised, especially knowing how Amar likes to play. You get the magic resist, you get health against Puck, you get the barrier, which is going to... Your goal this game is survive Demonic Purge. Like, that's your hero. If you get through that, you get to play, but... It feels like they purge him and Puck can solo him. That's... With the Consecrated Reps in the BKB slot, Puck can definitely not solo him for a while, but... Alright, that's a Tormentor. 7k lead now. There was that slight hiccup up top for BetBoom, but aside from that, this game's been all them.
And now they got Cleanse. Good against Fire Spirits, good against Gust.
Good against Slardar?
Slardar.
Yeah, it's an insanely good Demonic Cleanse game.
I mean, is BK... So BKB's going to come out from Amar. What do you buy against Demonic Purge? Have to be Lincolns or something?
Yeah, but it's just... It feels kind of bad, but they can't really proc it that easily. What do they have? Soul Rip and Disruption?
You're saying just get HP and survive it.
That would be my suggestion. I think he should... If he's going BKB, I think he should go Heart, Shivas, and the Ags. Just get a ton of HP and then passive damage. But yeah, I don't mind his build, by the way. I do think this is a good build. I would just have liked to see the Reps on the way. That's the only thing.
Crit waiting in the trees. They got a lot of blinks on the side of BetBoom. I believe this is number 4. So everyone but the bear has a blink now.
Oh my god, GPK has Parasma in 400 gold.
Pretty good.
It's a 22-minute Parasma because he doesn't need to buy defensive items. We've talked about this quite a bit when you're counterpicking Puck, that one of the most successful ways to do it is to force Puck into a defensive item. So you pick a hero that has a guaranteed silence or stun that you have to deal with as Puck, such as Void Spirit. But the issue is when you don't have that and your only thing is Lion's Hex, Puck can go this build and accelerate. You're effectively getting to late game Puck stage 5 to 10 minutes earlier. You don't have to buy Yules. You don't have to buy BKB. So your hero effectively, offensively, has like 3,000 more gold right now than it usually would. This is such a stupidly fast Parasma. He is going to solo Necro in Demonic Purge still now.
Yeah.
Even when, I mean, his BKB is obviously going to protect him, but...
Well, Crit is a couple hundred away from Blink. So
I feel like this is one of the fastest Parasmas I've ever
Blink
seen.
X is the answer. But easier said than done. And even considering that, he can just go... I mean, what would you go against that? Eon Disc or something?
He could go Disc eventually. I mean, he's also trusting Save, right? Save has Blink Lens.
True.
So if you get caught by a Hex, you can get Blink Disrupted, you can get Living Armor.
Yeah.
Maybe eventually Undying. I don't know if he's going to take his Shard. That'll be another save. That's really good against Necro, by the way. Could be interesting. The
Against
double
Necro?
disrupt. Yeah, against Reaper. Just put them in the Tombstone.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's effectively a secondary save, right?
Grab ally too strong.
Yeah. Snake King's gonna die.
Yes,
Hello?
he is. Coil snaps immediately. Gets off the Glimmer Cape, but it matters not. He's dead. And that's with the damage rune onto GPK as now they go into the pit to get the first Aegis of the game.
Such a clean move. Clear purpose. We're gonna smoke into the enemy triangle, we kill a hero, and we take Roche with our damage rune. Just definitely a game where Falcons are struggling to find their footing, and part of the issue with the draft is if Slardar is having this bad of a game, he's your primary playmaker. I mean, Lion finally now, a 24-minute dagger for crit. Bottom net worth, not often you see him in that position of the entire game.
He should have taken that first blood.
Yeah, that's right. He should have done that. I mean, for what it's worth, Skitter has delivered this game. But, not too much else to write home about.
Yeah,
so now you finally
that they
unlocked.
have Blink, they have the answer to Puck in theory. They just have to find the jump, but now it's against an Aegis.
Yep.
And like you said, they do have a bunch of saves, including the player named Save.
Yep.
It's an uphill battle for Falcons for sure.
I wonder how fast BetBoom want to play this. If we're thinking about poking high ground here, I would like to see them push in just to make Falcons rotate back and like dare them to send as many heroes, but mid tower is also great.
Yep, they're going to get at least 2 tier 2 towers. Waning Rift.
Didn't want to coil that time.
No.
If he has detection, he can just solo him. Or bare minimum force out a supernova, which is also great.
So only 1 tier 2 remains, but that lane is pushed in quite a bit. Do they do something with that, or do they continue to push? Looks like they will reform a bit, regroup. As Save working towards an Overgrowth Scepter. Overgrowth on the Snake King. He's silenced. He's dead. These kills coming easier and easier now as the game progresses for BetBoom.
Snake King having a great time. 26 minutes, 0 assists. Might get on the board eventually here on the Phoenix. It's tough when you're playing a lane dominator support and team fighter and you have not been part of anything
Hail
great.
dodge from GPK. Coil onto 2. TP's coming as well. Crit is dead. The very least for Falcons. Amar gets away.
Yep, that's right. TP away rhymes with GPK. Kinda. The one way out. That's a great first BKB usage from Amar. Very happy he bought it. I mean, it did save his life there. You can't escape the coils, but yeah, look at that hero damage breakdown. Snake King 3rd in hero damage, but has not been part of a kill is interesting, to say the least.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of crazy. How do you do 10,000 damage and not kill a hero? Oh, what the hell? Does that count damage he does to himself when he casts his spells?
That would be funny. I hate to say it, Cinderin. I think Quinn is right.
About what?
He said that Puck was going to own.
Yeah, that's true.
So far, so good, but we'll see how strong the curse of Quinn is.
I mean, if the statement is obvious enough, even Quinn can be Quinn can be right. It's Quinn and Crit's bastard son Quit.
A lot of people have taken part in that over the course of the years here.
If you're a masterful puck player, this is just a good game for you. It's that simple.
Well,
But yeah, you're right. Let's not be all that negative. Quinn was right, Shannon. It's should be celebrated.
Well, unless you're a Falcons fan.
Pop the champagne. Quinn got it right.
So this Aegis turned into all of the outer towers taken out.
Yep.
Not too shabby at all.
They can keep playing map control now. They've got Lone Druid with Ags, so he can just farm however he wants.
A minute, too. They find crit, or is it the other way around? Phase shift is there, save, gets the demonic purge onto Sumail. This time pops his BKB, just getting gone on by the bear though. Coil comes into play as well. GPK's Eon, this is already proc. Sumail is actually still alive though. Sunray coming in onto a couple of heroes. There's a refresh scythe as well onto save. Down he goes. 2 supports dead for BetBoom. Aegis still retained though. 1 for 2, not bad for Falcons. Obviously would prefer to get a core kill, but take what they can get at this point.
That time around, the BKB on Aurora was very, very impactful. Or excuse me, no, he didn't use the Sumail. Sorry about that. The Sumail BKB kept him alive, and he tanked a lot of... This is basically the best thing that can happen for Slaughter, is that you get initiated on, and you use your BKB, and you tank all this damage. Like, all of this time, the bear is on him, they use Coil, great Lotus. Yeah. This is pretty much as good as it's going to get when you're an underfarmed Slardar. At least tanking damage and abilities. And with the Demonic Purge going out onto him, it's not there for the Necro, so Amar, seeing that Sumail gets purged, immediately is in the mix. So they got a couple. It's 2 for 1. Not a big win by any means, but it's a win.
$8K lead doesn't seem like that much at 30 minutes, but it does feel like BetBoom are in just firm control of the game. They have all these outer towers. Falcons need to do something about this next Roche.
It does, when we look across this tournament and the previous one though, it does seem like Drow is one of the best heroes in this game state at coming back. We've seen Drow comebacks from 15k deficits at like 35 minutes. So this is definitely more than playable. That hero ramps up in a big way now. Going for the Shard next is Skeeter, so we'll get the Glacier.
Well, more Arcane Rune, not too shabby. Another 2 minutes till we know about Roche, though. It seems know that he cannot be spawned yet. Feels like they are posturing for it, though.
BetBoom have really good formation right now. If the fight were to break out, they're standing nicely on the high grounds. Good coverage. Amar's daring them to try.
That's a big item. BKB for Miero.
Yeah.
We can get in the thick of things now.
Do you think GPK needed to buy the disc as his second major item?
Need is a strong word.
Like, I wonder if he could have gone really hard on the offense and bought an Octarine second, actually. Because he hasn't really been in that much trouble. He has 2 saves to rely on.
It procced once, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it procced because he played around having it, right? He went for that type of play because he has disc. Either way, gives him a lot of protection, but it does slow down his ramp a little bit. Shard. Oh, gets it for free. Well, now they have that save too.
All right, so grab ally at BetBoom's disposal. Also known as Boom Boys.
What's that ability called now, actually? They renamed it, right?
Who cares? It's grab ally.
Yep. Grab ally ready.
Wait, was it a separate ability before?
On your hero? No.
Wait, what made it, when we were calling it grab ally, it was called that, but what part of it was called that?
When you click the Tombstone's ability.
Tombstone's ability.
Yeah.
Oh, because back then, could you cast Tombstone directly on the hero? Or was that a change they made?
I think you still can.
No, I know you can, but was that always the case?
I think so.
Okay.
Not
we
sure.
won't know until a Tombstone is placed. I think it's like a serious name now, so it's not worth mentioning. Skeeter has Manta, Ags, Hurricane Pike working on BKB about halfway there.
Yeah, I think if this game state continues, things are just going to get better and better for Falcons here. I think their lineup scales really well into late game.
Sumail disrupted. Crit comes in to try to assist. Gets the Impale only onto one, though. Sumail slow to a crawl thanks to the Demonic Purge. Kataomi looking for the overgrowth, but gets silenced as Sumail still alive somehow. The BKB pop from Kiritich's Bear. Reaper Scythe goes off, but Crit is going to be the first to fall for the side of Falcons. The support for support, though, as the Bear is going to drop. So a lot of gold going to the pocket of Skeeter. And look at Amar all alone right now, but super tanky. Back to full HP despite the coil being placed, and I think that breaks things up.
Yeah. More than fine there. Shadow Demon once again used Demonic Purge on someone else. Necrophos just goes immediately in his face and gets the trade. I think if BetBoom don't accomplish anything meaningful in the next 10 minutes, I do favor Falcons to win this game. Like, these little skirmishes where you trade supports, whatever, are very inconsequential. Like you said, Kataomi keeps pump faking the overgrowth. He knows that Sumail's going to instantly BKB it off, so...
Yeah, I'm going to make him use it, though. Definitely regrets it there, I think.
Nero. Gonna get jumped by Amar.
Yeah, he's already at half health. Amar not afraid of anybody.
Except Shadow Demon.
True. And it's going to get worse for him with that 2 charges. Pretty shortly. 1,200 away.
And the Bear is going to force rotation. Damn, Skeeter is making a dent into that very quickly. Takes forever to heal in Fountain with Hypothermia on. Eventually we'll get it done. So Silver Edge coming up for Kiritich in 500 gold. I think the dream fight for Londra is to find Lion and Phoenix first. Just get on top of those, either of those supports, kill them off right away. It will be tough to get more than one potential kill on that opener, which is, you know, generally going to be enough. But as Falcons have already shown, they have plenty of damage when it comes to killing the Bear. Between Drow and Necrophos, it dies very quickly. Even through BKB, it can still be killed by especially the Drow. And that's my concern for BetBoom here. If this game keeps dragging out, is the Lone Druid going to be a threat at 50 minutes against this lineup? Is your puck gonna keep? I personally do think they can still win this game super late on BetBoom, but I think it's getting harder and harder. And you know, Falcons are very comfortable with long games.
Oh yeah,
they love to play Dota so much. They generally try to not make the game end even.
They probably know tier 5 items better than any team.
Yeah, true.
Maybe
they got buffed this patch.
Maybe Spirit, the old Spirit, as well. All right, Roche is up. He's not happy with Sumail. It's like, I'm the king. Octarine Core now picked up for Miero. And you can see BetBoom, they are aware of this. We get a little bit of vision in the pit. Miero already taking some damage.
Oh, Skeeter is compromised.
From Skeeter inside the pit he goes. He's going to get overgrowth though. Roche getting quite low. Kiritich jumps in as well. Who is going to get the last hit onto Roche? It's going to be snatched. GPK takes it, and the Roche kill as well. Skeeter falls. 70 seconds on the deck, and now the coil onto several heroes as they try to run away. Reaper Scythe, that's enough to take out the Aegis. But now the chase is on. Save. Can you get the cancellation on the TP? Oh, the creeps come in.
Oh, they kill him too.
Actually deny Amar. I think he'd rather be back at base as Sumail does trickle away. Able to just barely get back in the fountain himself. And now BetBoom with a huge fight in their favor.
Amar was going to die there regardless. There was a Blink Leech Seed coming in from Kataomi, but yeah, dying to the neutrals there. Very fortunate, but still a massive, massive win.
This is 60 seconds, no Necro, 30, no Drow.
This is 2 lanes. You do not have a chance. I mean, it's a damage rune Bear as well. This is so quick and easy.
Roche banner placed just in case, and they're going to head towards mid now. There's a Hex right now onto GPK to try to delay him as long as possible. Fortification comes out, Skeeter up in 10. Now, the BetBoom don't know that there's no buyback, so they might play this a little safer. We've seen teams take the tower and back away. There's a coil, only onto 1 though. Want to get as many kills as they can, and Crit gets completely melted. Wow, that BetBoom. They're going to back away for now. GPK posturing. Blinks out, and that'll be it. Every time you say it's going to be 2 lanes lately, it's 1.
That's true. I'm too optimistic about the pushes. Well, from our perspective, they absolutely could have gone bare minimum the tower, but like you said, unaware of buyback status, respecting Falcons' defensive potential. You see the replay here. This is why the Blink Dagger on Undying is so important. Miro can just immediately just full on go in, first point of contact. And Skeeter, compromised in the pit, actually gets killed by Roche. So 2 kills in this fight BetBoom actually didn't get.
You're right.
They didn't get the Drow and the Necro kill.
Wow.
Super unlucky. But in spite of that, obviously still a great result, all in all. And there you can see the Leech Seed hit is coming through, and the Croaker, actually he did get it off even. Amar, as animated as you'll see him, he was frustrated with something.
Neutral's denying 2 cores
Yeah.
in that fight. Pretty crazy. The Falcons still paying the price. $18K lead now for BetBoom.
Oh, GPK's going Dagon. That item got buffed a little bit this patch.
It got a little touch, yeah.
But yeah, main focus here for him is building more into offense. Make sure you can assassinate a support. Also gives you the potential of, you know, bridging the gap. You've been very close to killing Slaughter on multiple occasions. Maybe a little bit of extra burst would do it. What's the cooldown on Dagon 5 when you have Octarine? It's gotta be pretty low. Dagon 5 itself, I think there's a bug in the UI in Dota when it comes to Dagon cooldown. I don't remember what it is at the highest level. Should be pretty low though. You're welcome. No, that was very helpful.
Yeah, we learned a lot there.
Yeah.
No Roche for quite a while, so from BetBoom's perspective, do they try to push or go for pickoff here, or just wait?
Smoke play sounds pretty good. I don't think you just run into the enemy base like this, as we've already established. The bear is too vulnerable. But if you could find some sort of a pincer move, catch them in their triangle. If there's any point that Falcons are in bad formation and they get jumped, they probably just lose the whole game, because this dire lineup runs heroes down the whole way. Puck can chase forever. The bear can chase really well. You've got, I mean, Shadow Demon is insanely rich now. Ags, Blink, Glimmer, Lens on save. Jesus. So 2 demonic purges, adding insult to injury. Now he doesn't even have to choose between Slaughter and Necro.
Does it not give 2 cleanses as well?
I think it used to.
As they're going to see the opening onto Skeeter in a lot of trouble. Counter initiation is there though. Miro popping the BKB, trying to stay close to Skeeter. Finds the distance thanks to Hurricane Pike. Tombstone on the high ground. Necro ult comes out, takes out the tree and Protector. Meanwhile, the bear just ripping Phoenix a new one, and Skeeter still getting chased. The Soul Rip is there, the case to follow as Karatesh finally gets the right click. Kill. Buyback available though for Skeeters. They lose all of their supports now, Falcons. And buybacks in turn. Miro getting bashed up, still pretty damn healthy. Speaking of healthy, this Necro pretty healthy as well. Pops the BKB with the Demonic Purge upon him as well. As Karatesh trying to go to town on him, he's so tanky with this Heart of Taras now. Amar is just healing through it. Now they're gonna turn this around to Miro instead. It did cost the buyback for Skeeter. And BetBoom finally thwarted. Undying is back with that global laugh, of course.
It's a really
Double
cool
buyback for Falcons.
It's really cool to see the idea now behind the Undying come to fruition. This is working out a lot better than I thought it would. I mean, it's also, as we've already established, an insane Undying player we've got on our hands here, but he is effectively just boxing out 2 or 3 heroes every fight. They can't kill him until the fight extends very, very late. And if he does get Reapered, as we've established, he's just going to TP right back in when he respawns. If he doesn't get Reapered, he's running around with 5,000 HP and 30 armor.
Yep, he does have Aghanim Scepter after all. Not too shabby.
He just got that now. That fight was even without it.
That was without it. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to get worse than this. So we're now looking at a 1.5 second cooldown decay. Almost level 25. Okay. This is a Slaughter Drow lineup that's struggling to kill an Undying. Oh, Phoenix with the Icarus dive. We'll get away here, snaking.
Oh. Yeah, supports are going to be living scared now.
Yeah.
Living in fear.
So 25 on Puck for the big silence AoE and distance. Dagon 3, soon to be Dagon 4. Third Tormentor of the game now for the side of BetBoom. This will go to the bear, so now unlocks fetch. That's actually kind of cool with coil, but you're playing carry alone, so you probably want your bear to hit rather than run.
Yeah. I don't know if last time I've even seen this used.
If you play support lone druid, it's actually pretty interesting.
Who the hell does that?
It's happened a couple of times in Pro Dota in the last year.
Sounds disgusting.
Yeah, it is, because it's lone druid.
So unassuming, though, with the panda as the cosmetic. So cuddly. They refuse to reproduce, though. So dumb.
Probably good in the case of lone druid, though. Don't need more than one of those.
Miro gets 25 talents, so Flesh Golem gets that much stronger now.
Amar is close to being maxed out as well in terms of the key Necrophos build here. He completes the Ags, so he now has Heart Ags, BKB Shivas, Radiant, and level 25. Opting for the Death Pulse cooldown rather than the stronger Scythe. Still can't help but feel like he just dies in the blink of an eye if he doesn't have his BKB. You could just Demonic Purge coil him and hit him 3 times.
Oh, what else can you buy? You have Heart, for God's sake.
Yeah, I know. It's just a testament to BetBoom's draft. I just think this is really hard to play Necro. And you might have wanted to consider banning Shadow Demon since you're playing against arguably the best player in the world on that hero. Don't give him a reason to pick it last. GPK gonna try to break a smoke. Doesn't manage to. He's only gonna find Amar. Meanwhile, Lone Druid is farming the top and the bottom of the map. Really cool design here. Let's draw a line between his 2 heroes and it covers the entire map.
Yep. The Ag for crit. They find the bear, even using a Finger of Death for him. He's gonna get the fear off though, but the crush holds him in place. So
Alright, new bear.
Yeah, another life to work with.
Kiritich thinking about Swift Blink currently. Bought the dagger and sold it again. Does he not have buyback if he buys it? That's probably why. Yeah, approaching.
Even Miero getting close to finishing a synth.
This Undying is insanely strong.
Yeah, he's running out of slots. And what's he going to get in place of that? I think he's going Overwhelming Blink, or I guess he switched it up. So synth into what replaces it?
Could buy a Scythe maybe. If he or Shivas.
Do they have Shivas already? No, they don't.
They don't. I think Shivas would be nice.
Yeah, very good. I mean, they don't have AC either. I think that's also good.
The bear had that queued up.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It does have it. The bear has an AC. Yeah, I would like to see Shivas probably.
I mean, Shiva's decay gets bigger, doesn't it? I didn't even think about that. And it's
yeah, it should.
Decay.
It should.
That sounds pretty damn good, actually.
Yeah.
Mar.
Possibly the game-deciding fight here.
Lining. Roche also interested in this fight. Shiva's pop from Amar, gets some vision onto a couple of heroes. They get the Hex onto the puck with the Impale follow, but Miero is jumping in to create some space. Meanwhile, look at Amar just getting pounded. He has the BKB, it doesn't matter. Gets bursted down with the Dagon. Now the coil onto several heroes. Skeeter gusts away in haste, and now the buyback from Amar is going to force BetBoom back, but he not going to have BKB for this fight.
8,000 HP on Miero.
He's unkillable.
8,300.
This is a raid boss right now. Butterfly online though for Skeeter. That's a big pickup. I'm going to try to wait out this Flesh Golem. He's going to lose a considerable amount of HP here.
Oh, he has Arcane Rune. Decay has 1.1 second cooldown right now.
Disgusting. PK in the pits. Can actually dodge the gust. He actually destroys Cred with the Dagon. Indeed, as Kiritich is backdooring like a little rat. Miero gonna get right-clicked a bit. Skeeter kind of stuck in a weird spot now, killing neutrals. Uses his Force Staff to get to the high ground and tries to run away. But this is already a lane of racks for Kiritich, who's just doing this all by himself. Doesn't matter if his team dies. This is gonna be mega creeps if they're not careful. Falcons need to get the hell out. Finally, they're attempting to TP, but there's the coil to cancel it. As Miero takes out Skeeter, and that is almost mega creeps in favor of BetBoom. Very a la S4 there.
I was just going to say, is this TI3 Alliance? They're split pushing with the Lone Druid. You've got puck coils canceling TPs. Yeah, it's easy to criticize Falcons for how that fight played out, but it's just so impossible to play this game state for them right now.
Are actually gonna, I mean, I guess you kind of have to try something. Jumping in is Sumail. Roche is not that low though. He's gonna get bashed up, getting destroyed by the bear. My goodness, Skeeter, or Snake King rather, next on the list. Fried chicken on the menu for the bear. No, it's gonna back away. Attempted TP, a Nightfall away in fact, is successful, but this is now gonna be Roche and all the goodies for BetBoom.
Instantly gonna eat the cheese. No waiting around for GPK. Full up on resources. Now overwhelming Blink, Dagon 5.
Kataomi has Ags? What?
Wait, why? Okay, they're feeling themselves.
What?
You're feeling...
I was wondering why he was so huge. I'm like, surely, I've only seen this in Turbo, for God's sake. That's awesome.
Why did he buy this?
Why? We don't ask why. We just enjoy the process.
It lowers the cooldown of Overgrowth.
Yeah.
That's nice. The rest of it, I think, is kind of whatever. But
this is mega.
It might just be style points. Like, you know you're winning this game.
Game is certainly 30 seconds with no Skeeter or Sumail. Start the damage out now with the Demonic Purge. The double charge, in fact, going for the kill. Amar easily taken out. And that should do it as GPK style points with that Dagon in the fountain. And they're going to take game one. BetBoom, very, very impressive display.
Yeah, this was an exceptionally well-played game, and as expected, GPK on the puck runs the show, 12-1 and 13. I love when BetBoom play defensive supports, or especially in this case, hybrid supports. I think Shadow Demon is just the perfect pick for this team in general, so you give them a good reason to pick it late in the draft, they're going to grab it, and Save having huge impact, 8-3 and 15 on Shadow Demon as well. Yeah, I guess back to the drawing board for Falcons. They came in with the idea to give away the Lone Druid. Their solution did not work in the Necrophos, so gonna have to bring something new.
Yep, panel, BetBoom up 1-0.
They are, and yeah, there is definitely that immediate thing that you can look towards about the Lone Druid getting let through, how its impact was, the fact that they couldn't really shut it down, but overall, BetBoom just coming in really strong here, T. I mean, they get off to a good start, and with a couple of days breaks, that's always the question. Are you able to keep that momentum? Are you going to be in that same form you left off at?
I mean, they were very much in that form. Like, I don't think they even cared too much about the lane. You know, Drow, already looking at the highlights here, being top net worth. Like, Undying, it's like, cool. Whatever. It didn't go our way, but then you make stats, you find this efficiency elsewhere. Like, you thwart one fight from Falcons, and then it was just like beautiful map play, right? Tree running around, SD setting things up, always punishing Necro, Lone Druid as well pushing the waves, Puck being this elusive menace doing it as well. Like, I feel like Falcons had like one clip at 8 minutes where they pressure a tier 1 top, and then like they never really went to a building ever again. It kind of just felt like they were just kind of farming through the game in the hope to take a fight.
Yeah, I love the idea they have in this game about how to counter Draw Ranger. It's the first idea I've actually liked. This Undying Shadow Demon is genuinely creative, and they got multiple kills in this Drow lane. They opened the tower at a reasonable time. Like, it's the first Drow that wasn't like Drow top net worth owning everyone free game, because I think they really thought about this. This is clear. They had a sit down and they talked about this, and it came to fruition, right? They win the game, and I think they trounced Falcons relatively cleanly. It wasn't perfect, but I think this is a very good showing by them, and I don't know, this is a statement.
Yeah, it was enough to give you confidence going into a game number 2 to still let that Drow through, to really put them on the back foot on the side of Falcons. And of course, something that you mentioned there was one of the ways they felt they could combat the Drow was with the Shadow Demon. Support, we're really not seeing anyone pick up the fact that it's been so pushed to the wayside as of late.
Yeah, I mean, SD in this game, it's kind of like the perfect storm, right? It's the stacking to enable the farm. It's the, you know, dispel against the Necrophos. So the entire game, Amar's thinking about his positioning, like, can I actually frontline? If there wasn't an SD in the game, if it was like a Rubik or someone else, then you could have made a case that Amar's farm could have been a comeback mechanism. But yeah, it was just like a really strong pick. It counters a lot of what they had, and they were able to utilize it like pretty much the entire time. But when you have SD and Tree on your team, especially with players like Save and Katomi, they're always going to be able to find ways to kind of just punish your mistakes, pretty much.
That's the complete inverse of Crit's Lion performance, 0-13.
Yeah, that's
you have to laugh at that. If you're not laughing at that, then it just feels bad.
I honestly don't think you can do anything. Like,
no.
I don't. It's not the kind of Lion game. It's 0-13. No, it's like it's just hard.
I mean, they really shut down that aspect of their support play. Like, that's what's so good about it. He's literally 0-13.
I mean, it's also like because of like Sumo as well on mid, like the net worth difference at like minute 14 or something was because there was like a 4k gap between the Slardar puck. Like he kept being aggressive, like he was the one going king top, he was trying to make moves, and then as soon as Sumo was like put a stop to, Crit's looking around his draft going like, who do I play with now? Like if my Slardar's having no game, I'm just aligned with no other purpose. So I'm expecting him just to feed relentlessly because yeah, it's Sumo kind of fell out of the game quite quickly.
Yeah, it's not easy to play this game as Slardar. Like the net worth gap definitely appeared. You can see it, and it's a really big deal. But it's not some free Slardar game by any means. I mean, you can see the net worth here. It's not like some crazy lead, but the majority of that lead is the puck to the Slardar. At this point, it's about a 5,000 net worth gap between the two heroes. He's below the Shadow Demon. That's pretty rough. By most standards, and while I do think part of it is that Sumel's not comfortable, I think that is a boon to BetBoom's side that I think they did good bans. Right, we saw yesterday Cheer Junior popped on the Slaughter. They chose to ban the Void Spirit and leave the Slaughter, and part of that is a read thing. And then also the Shadow Demon pick. I think preemptively they understand that Slaughter is their best pick. Shadow Demon's super good against Slaughter because the reasons we talked about during the draft. You purge the sprint, so Slaughter can't actually run around and do typical Slaughter things where he's invincible and tanky. And GPK is just super good at these bad matchups too. So it's just, I think they did a really good job. It was very smart, and Sumel was made really uncomfortable compared to the Ember game yesterday.
Yeah, and also GPK, he did buy the Dagon, but let's not get carried away, guys. I don't think the letter patch was any real reason why. I feel like
no, we must overreact to a letter patch team.
Oh my god, the letter patch! Dagon's back. GPK confirmed it. Is that what I need to do next?
Yes, 100%.
Oh, it's actually incredible. This is the best D patch that we've had in the history of Dota 2. Dagon on the menu, but no, against like heroes like Necrophos, even at the tail end of the game, like he's blinking over the Roshan, seeing crit on like half HP because he's trying to do like a little pesky smoke. Like, it's just cute on puck to buy. I'm just not expecting it, of course, on other heroes, but it was just one of the perfect games when you're winning. Why not just go and buy it?
And all these things are starting to stack up. You let the Lone Druid through. You think maybe that little bit of a nerf is going to be enough, that your Necro is a good counter to it. It's not. You have Kiritich have a great performance on it. We've then talked about GPK getting his comfort in puck, how phenomenal of a tournament overall he's been having for himself. And then we look towards our third core, right? Miro playing the Undying, something no one else is doing. And again, you've already mentioned it briefly, Quinn, but the fact that he was able to really pressure this drought to push that lane and open it up for him.
Yeah, he's a player who's willing to play anything, and that's one of his biggest strengths. He's just, you can see Miro, you think of Miro, what hero do you think of? You don't really think of anything, and that's because he plays everything. That's the kind of player he is. Whenever
wasn't he the centaur straight into heart as well?
He was.
Yeah, he's insane.
Yeah, he'll play Enigma, he'll play Timbersaw, Lycan, he plays all the Zoo. Like that's just him as a player. He just does whatever, and I think that suits BetBoom really well because I think GPK likes a small pool of heroes, and their supports play a very small pool of heroes. So someone's got to be a little more flexible, and that person is Miero. And he had great impact in this game. He did his job, and he's the kind of player who just does his job, and you need that player in your team, and which is why he's so valuable.
Yeah, I mean, also kind of like just the items just feel nice. Like when you have Slardar line as your initiators, having the Lotus Sword with the blink, like he can just throw himself into the middle of the fight, and even if he's going to die, it is going to take like probably 15-20 seconds of just everyone like battering on him. But of course he has the Ags for the strength as well. Like it just makes sense to enable other people to find their access, like, especially because Lone Druid Bear, you die in what, 5 seconds to drow, so you kind of need information for the bear to feel good in the fight. So it kind of just felt like the perfect storm. Like you sacrifice a little bit early, but then you kind of take over with your items and just kind of the understanding of what your heroes are going to do.
Do you think the innate of Undying needs to be changed? The whole like he gets that respawn?
No, I actually think it's kind of a bad innate, to be honest.
Really?
Well, hold
I
up.
sit
We
in
just
the
had
middle.
two different answers
Well,
there.
the thing is, like, I sit in the middle where it's like
Nice.
I see it in pubs and it feels incredibly annoying, and then I see it in pro and it's like there's no real advantage or disadvantage to having it. It's like so neutral.
But it's like anyone having a free respawn. Of course, the argument is that you'd rather have an innate that has impact, like let's say in the laning phase or something. Sure, that's like way more important on that value. But the idea of like a core dying and then just getting the free TP back on an outpost. Like if you're playing an outpost,
Dying and then
TPs,
undying,
exactly.
you'd say?
Yeah, there it is. But like, I think it's actually value. Like having a core being able to like give vision and respawn and TP to outpost is pretty good.
It's okay, but I think an innate that only kicks in like late game fights where you're using buyback is like basically doesn't exist for the rest of the game. Because if you die in the lane and you port back in, it's like, okay, you save 15 seconds. It's not.
Okay,
you compare that to like old Beastmaster innate where you take no damage from creeps, or even Ench innate
Well,
where everyone takes
that's
more
why it
damage.
doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, sure, but even Ench's innate like I think is a really good innate because everyone just is losing HP farming woods. Like it's having the impact the whole game. I think to me like. I don't know, BetBoom's team fighting is also so clean. There's a fight, the Roche, where everybody dies, and I think if you look at the way they position when you play against this team, it's always such a pain. They're really good at standing on hills and not getting jumped, and they're always the ones who start on you. You can see it in this fight Falcons is sort of getting desperate, and they force this Roche, and GPK the whole time is poking at them and plinking, and then he steals the Aegis. And, I mean, I don't know, Roche and the neutrals went heckin' hog wild in this game. They killed Skitter and Amar, but...
I vouch for the neutral creeps. They should get that kill on Amar, because they also canceled the TP, so I think it's only fair.
No, they earned
it. The Roche one was slimy. He needs to get back into his lane.
Stun? Dude, the neutral creeps are some haters sometimes.
I agree.
Don't bring the heroes, don't aggro them. But even that tip, I like the Katomi as well, like on the tree. Like he uses invis to walk in overgrowth, and he doesn't break the invis. He like runs back around to even hold his position. It's like he's not even panicking. Like like his job was hit a multi-hero overgrowth, reset, wait for information, then go again. Like they're not rushing. Like they understand the fight, how it's meant to breathe, and like that alone is very scary. When you get online, like you don't like other supports and other teams. We critique them for like just panicking and throwing spells, but Katomi in that fight with that replay, it was just like crisp tree play.
The other thing that I noticed unfolding through this is something that you mentioned in the draft, Quinn. I believe it was you, that the Necro is really good, one of the best boots of travel users, and so we didn't think that the impact of the bear pushing lanes would be as predominant, but it felt like it wasn't impacted at all.
No, he's definitely doing his typical bear munching thing. I think part of that is that you've got multiple threats. That's them. I saw them actually on the park bench outside. They were vibing. Him and Mr. Ursine. But no, like part of it's not just a bear. It's a puck, and you've got other kill threat elsewhere too. So there's a lot of holes in your boat that you're patching with duct tape, and your role's only so big. I think that's how it feels when you're playing against this BetBoom a lot of the time, because they are very calm and they're very chill. We always thought of them as robotic. That was the word that I would always use to describe them. And I think they're a little less so these days, but I think they still have that quality of they're not going to throw the game away. They're just going to slowly push the waves and plink at you and wait for the crack in your armor.
Je ne sais quoi?
Maybe.
Ever since you said it the other week, I can't stop saying it.
But like, you have to remind, Falcons did 1,600 building damage this game. Like all the things that you mentioned about Necro, it happens once you take some towers, the map's wider, and you get to play it. Like there was 0 game played from Falcons in regard to progressing it. So we never got to see the Necro shoving a wave and all this shenanigans. It was just them on like mode retreat and like hoping for a good fight. And of course, BB, because they are robotic and they know exactly what they're doing in every game, and they have this checkbox that they seem to tick relentlessly by 30 minutes, you're not going to do that. Like you need to have kind of just a better entry. And of course, I think Sumo was maybe going to be the scapegoat this game because he had the last pick Solana that didn't really pop off, and he had no net worth. And that will just kind of be a thing that we look towards in the next draft.
Well, I'll go down our checklist. Game 1, done. Post-match, done. Now it's time for a break. On the other side, we'll tick off game number 2. BetBoom taking the first game there, and of course having a bit of a reset on the side of Falcons, thinking about what they want to be doing coming into game number 2. Again, the big question mark about letting Lone Druid through, if you felt that you did have an idea that could have been executed a little bit better and had the potential to still work out.
Yeah, I think game 2, you just ban that hero. I've not
That is so fair.
I've not seen anyone with a really proper idea against it. I mean, even this Necrophos, they lost the lane pretty considerably. They only got the tower and had something going there when they broke the fight wide open by the tower. So to me, you just need to get this hero out. No one has an answer for it. It's OP. Don't try anymore.
I mean, it's also Falcons, like
Don't try it at home.
Don't try one at home. Lone Druid?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but pub players just won't play Lone Druid very well, to be fair. So maybe you should.
No, don't try it at home. It's not good for you.
It's not good for you. It's not good for friends. It's not good for anyone else.
Or try and play Lone Druid without the axe. Try and play like an honest Lone Druid. Maybe reset the meta. Prove that you don't have to be an Ags, OP, why didn't get nerfed in 7.41D type Lone Druid, you know? No?
I don't play Lone Druid, so I can't comment on that.
I ain't playing no double guy bear. I'm playing one hero. I'm doing my thing.
That's what I'm saying.
That's respectable.
Mostly because I don't have the APM to do anything else.
Same.
If you use force right click on your settings, you can boost your APM quite high. I turned it on like 5 years ago just to prevent arthritis from clicking the entire time, and then your APM just by minimums like in the hundreds. So if you want to make yourself look like you're a bit better gamer, just turn that setting on.
I did not know that.
Yeah, pretty irrelevant. Either way, I like so Falcons bans were 3 supports, 1 core, right? Because they did Wyvern, Bane, Coddle. That might be something to talk about in regards to like they're more afraid of supports than other teams. The Wyvern ban, even though it's BB's best support hero, like is it that important to ban it compared to a Lone Druid or a Drow? I feel that's kind of like the pivotal point going into the next draft. Like if it's the same order at least, I would swap the Wyvern for one of those cores, and then of course you give them the other one.
Yeah, I think any of those bans are swappable, to be honest. I think they banned them because their plan was to give Lone Druid, and they're like, okay, well, if we're not going to ban Lone Druid, then we'll ban the heroes that we feel like complement Lone Druid well, and we'll leave that hero. I think it's fine to give any of those heroes. Like, I think they're all somewhat similar. They're comfortable on all of these dudes, so which one you give? I think you could also give the Snapfire and say, hey, the hero got nerfed a little bit, maybe we have an answer. Like, I think all of these they're very beatable heroes. You just need the right approach.
Also on paper, I think like the Drow can kill the bear. The Necro could lane against the bear, but of course with Tree and Bear, it was kind of rough for the Necro. He's getting chased down the entire time. So I think on paper, their draft might make sense against the Lone Druid, but in reality, they're now like, oh, it doesn't work. Like we need to kind of adjust. So this could have just been like a draft based on theory rather than like they've scrimmed it and gone, these are the perfect heroes to deal with it. And of course, you kind of need to play the game to realize that you made a mistake.
Yeah, and they've done that now. They've been able to reset a little bit, and there's going to be coming to game number 2 with some new ideas. So it's time that we get a new draft. Looking at our game number 2 draft, I was expecting to see Falcons potentially have first pick here for themselves, as maybe they then want to pick up the Lone Druid. That's something that they want to force BetBoom into the situation of, but instead it is BetBoom having first pick again, and so for them, their bans aren't changing at all. A Husker and a Doom is still being taken out of the pool, and the first 2 bans from Falcons also the same with Coddle and Bane.
Yeah, it's the first time in the playoffs that we've gone from game 1 to game 2, and the draft order hasn't changed. Sorry.
Yeah.
Because in all of them, it's always been
that
one team's first pick. Yeah, so it's that alone is, yeah, we will have to see. But again, the Coddle Bane, we've seen that ban. Snapfire and Wyvern are now the 2 in question for Falcons.
Okay, they still keep the Wyvern.
There's no way they're living Lone Druid again, right? That just seems ridiculous to me. I don't think you could craft conceptually better heroes against Lone Druid. Besides the puck ban, I think is the one. If you change the puck ban, I can see why you would want to run it back if you're going to change it to a puck ban.
But even then, you still feel that's a bit shaky.
I think it's doable. Like it's a bit cocky, but I think it can work. Okay, they're running it back. It's actually based, but I think they need the puck ban. But with the puck ban, I think it's a problem. But I think the first phase trade is okay.
Yeah, because again, we saw even in the late game when it was just Drow versus Bear. Like Bear had to TP out. Bear even died a couple of times. But I honestly don't mind it. But I do agree. I think the puck on the singular ban into the second phase has to be there.
Yeah.
Or you're like early picking like an Ember or Void Spirit in phase, and you're banning, let's say, like the I mean, the Husker is already banned for you, so there could be a world where rather than banning the puck, you pick Ember, using another ban to protect your inevitable Ember pick. Because Ember Void was last phase for BB. So I think there are two kind of paths to go down, but it's the puck, the Embers, the mid heroes have to be in question.
So you think picking Sumail's hero a little bit earlier is also the other way that you could navigate this?
I mean, if they ban puck, then they can just fully leave Sumail till last and just play like a normal game of Sumail, what do you want to play? So it's puck ban into don't care about Sumail's hero yet, or don't ban puck and then you pick Sumail's hero.
Bro, we're actually just getting a run back.
Okay, maybe they're gonna steal puck. That's the other option. Because I don't like the. Because the thing is, I don't know what your better option is.
So then don't you give? They just take the Ember themselves.
I don't think that matchup's like relatively drawish. It depends a lot, I think, on how the support rotations go. So if you did that, I think it's fine. Now I think GPK is a better puck than Sumail is. I think he's way more comfortable in this hero, and they play the hero a lot. So he's super comfortable on it, and BetBoom is also really comfortable on it. Compared to Falcons, they don't play puck that much, and puck in some ways is a bit of a team hero because puck is super greedy. It does not really rotate that much, aside from maybe one gank pre-Witchblade. So it's a different play style if Falcons were to go for it.
Yeah, and Falcons with the Axe ban, like we are seeing a clear theme to beating the Drow Ranger. We've said it multiple times on panel, but it hasn't really come to life yet. But is you have to chase down the Drow in lane and fight. Axe and Undying are the offlaners that like to play into the tower, pretty much. So at least other teams are going to be looking at this going, yes, that's how we try and play into Drow.
I'm not sure yet whether I feel this run back from Falcons is like cocky and stupid or like kind of ballsy and they have like a proper response yet.
What is it? It's like a fine line between stupidity and something else. Like
I mean, Sven says there's a fine line between, what is it, bravery and stupidity or something?
Yeah, except this isn't bravery. We've got to find a different word to insert into that one.
I mean, if they go Undying on BB and then they go Phoenix, Necrophos on Falcons, that's when I think stupidity comes into play.
Okay.
Because of course then the puck's getting picked by BB and it is
actually just a giant game of chicken that they're playing. Oh, who's going to change their draft first? We're going to get a Singapore Finals run back of 2 drafts back to back.
And they do Undying. Again, the bans have altered this game, so...
What was the Axe ban last time?
Was it Axe? Oh, sorry, my bad. So
I was going to say, it's literally 100% a run back right now.
Yeah,
That's not, it's literally a 4-5 Singapore Finals repeat.
Well, technically, the Snapfire and the Wyvern were banned in a different order.
Yep, still run back.
No. Memory's foggy on the Axe, my bad.
I wonder... Okay, so I mean, I think the other deviation you can do is you can ban Shadow Demon last ban. If you're going to run the Necrophos back, then I think the Shadow Demon ban also changes a lot. Because that was by far the best support hero, and I think it's honestly a bit ridiculous they didn't ban it last game. So if you ban that, it also makes your Slaughter better. It makes your Necrophos better. Maybe they feel like that's enough to turn the tides. I can see the rationale. Like, the Shadow Demon is very important. Nothing even comes close to replacing it, I think.
I mean, the pivot... To me, still feel like the Ember here, because like you could buy the Vessel, you play into Undying who wants to be tanky. Sure, he buys Lotus Orb later on, but it's like the life of the Vessel should already have kind of done its job. It's like you can, like, Phoenix plus Ember. Do you want to see the Phoenix again? It was just there. I wouldn't really praise the Phoenix too much in the last game.
I don't give a hoot about the 5, to be honest.
Yeah.
I feel like any hero they picked that does fine in lane, I'm cool with it. Whatever that is, I don't know, but Phoenix seemed fine. I've just seen GPK play this puck percent matchup so many times, and he never loses the lane ever. I've never seen it, and he always okay. I mean, it's less team fight, but I can see the rationale. Like, I think it's in some ways better against Dirge than Phoenix is. Like, Phoenix is a strength hero, obviously, so you're getting sapped. And it's better against you than it will be against an Enchantress. The creep is also really good against Undying because you've got a unit that's attacking him that doesn't care about decay. So you've got numbers on him, but he's not getting the benefit of those numbers.
Yeah, and you're already kind of covering yourself from like the potential SDs and these heroes if you want to ban them down the line because of how strong Ench is laning against them. It's not as if SD can kind of step up into the lane. It will just be kind of Ench bullying the SD and you'll feel a lot nicer.
Huh, okay.
So they do go for the Tidehunter that was kind of being discussed earlier, and of course there goes the puck. Again, no real surprise, but at least Falcons, they got the Lion for the lockdown of puck. They have Ench who is naturally quite tanky and doesn't die to the puck, and Tide as well. So their answer is surviving the puck. Like, you buy a Glimmer, you have just natural tankiness. Still not too happy. Like, I'm not going, okay, this is a hard puck game. It still feels quite like quite an easy puck game for GPK to kind of pick and choose what he wants to do.
Yeah, it's easy. It's not as easy as last game. I do think it's a worse puck game. They still have not banned Shadow Demon. I hope for the love. I mean, I guess it's not as good this time, but it does still make your Slardar worse. But there's not the Necrophos that it will be good against, and SD is also really bad against Ench. So I guess actually that has changed. That now SD maybe not be that good for BetBoom. SD pretty bad against creeps, so when Ench kind of takes the dudes and runs at you, you're pretty sad. And it also means SD it's hard for him to defend his stacks because Ench wants to fight those really well. It's like her bread and butter. So if you're a stack lineup, same reason why Ench is good against Coddle. If you're stacking those camps, Ench is just good against you.
Right now, BetBoom are taking, if it ain't broke, don't change it. Philosophy to the maximum. They're like, yeah, you guys are the ones that lost. You have to change everything. We don't have to change a single bit about our draft.
Because like even the Falcons have made some changes, like I can still see the same game plan for BB happening. It's like Undying will be this tanky front line. He'll threaten the kind of the Drow, and then Tidal will maybe have to use Ravage to stop the Undying being on top of the Drow. And at that point, the Lone Druid can enter the fight. So I think for BB, it's like their philosophy of the game will still be the same. Like Amar is like he's moved from a Necrophos that's a tanky blob on the front line to a tanky blob that has more team fight but less damage. Right? It's like the identity of Falcons is somewhat similar.
They do still look towards the SD and ban it out.
Yeah, I mean it's a very good ban. You know, we said at the very end, like Save getting last pick for an SD, like he's probably going to be vying for like an MVP. He very much did. So that is a ban you take away. Kind of does indicate Sumo probably will play the Slardar again. I mean, I'd like to see heroes like a Death Prophet or something. You have the team fight from your offlane, so just put a bit of pressure on GPK thinking, how do I defend my tower? Like let's try and progress the map a bit more. Like Drow will rotate through, you'll see that pressure at minute 9, then you have the mid pressure of Sumo. But they go for the Moonlight Shadow of Morana.
I mean, I don't think Sumo's going to play it, but I think it's a great sniper game. I've said that a bunch of times and nobody's picked it yet. But I think it's a great sniper game.
This time though,
Fourth time's a charm. Yep.
They definitely have slightly more options in terms of mid heroes. I don't think they need to pick Slardar. If anything, I think it's probably not that good. They want something that has a bit more carry potential, because Tide is sort of that supplementary catchy bear role that Slardar was last game to some extent. So you want something a little more scaling.
Also, you already have the minus armor from the Tide, right? So it's like you don't need more. Like sure, there's a bit of like anti-invis with Slardar, but I just don't think it's necessary.
Death Prophet's a bit weird because you end up with this quadruple ranged hero thing, and whilst I don't know, I'm not actually sure what they. Yeah, okay, they do go Death Prophet. It's okay.
Still like the sniper better, but they're not going to pick it.
Yeah, it's okay, but at the same time, I think Falcons does not have that much catch. Like they have some. You look at like Lion Stun, Gush, Ravage, etc. But it's all it's sort of long ranged in a way. Like Lion is playing on the fringe, Enchantress slows on the fringe, Death Prophet on the fringe, and DP wants to run right in the middle. And she's sort of running in alone in a way. She's tied to help her, but you're running into Puck who's going to kite you. Undying is really good against stuff that runs in. Like Undying in general is quite good against Death Prophet, and you've also got Moonlight Shadow to kite. And so I think DP may have a hard time actually sticking up people and doing damage with ghosts.
I disagree in the fact that I think Death Prophet will be able to do that in the early portion of the game, right? Like when you play on your level 6, like if you bring the right heroes, Ench comes to mid, like you can threaten the tower. You'll be dragging heroes to areas of the map that last game BB didn't get dragged anywhere, like other than like that one tier 1 tower defense. So it's like you put DP Tide in the early game. If you just sync your spells, 3 tier 1 should be falling with like exo done, you know? And then from that point, you can go to Shivas and BKBs and kind of all this stuff to be able to create these opportunities. Honestly, I like the hero. Of course, anytime you play against BB, there's the, wow, GPK has 3-item puck and he's doing everything. But I'm really looking at this Death Prophet like to be the conductor of the early game and then kind of allow Amar and Skidder kind of to play through the Death Prophet. Like this is very much like Sumo should be the focal point. If you're picking Death Prophet in this position, like use her toolkit for, you know, the first 20 minutes of the game correctly.
Do you have a little bit more faith now, Quinn? Because in game 1, it was very much Falcons going, we know you like to team fight. We're going to bring the team fight to you. BetBoom executed it better. They lack taking objectives. And now what T's pointed out, they are much better at taking those objectives and maybe being able to play a different style instead of a team fight clash necessity.
No, I like the adjustment. I think it's better. It's definitely better.
Definitely better.
Definitely better, for sure. The question is it enough? I think there's always this caveat: if you're playing as Puck, you're playing as Lone Trade. It's two broken heroes, and it's two heroes that necessitate high execution to beat them, because they will always split your lanes and get farmed and become a problem eventually. And so I think the burden of execution is on Falcons still, and I don't know if they're good enough to execute against BetBoom is my biggest question. But I think their draft in of itself, in a vacuum, is respectable.
Yeah, if you let the rats of Puck and Lone Trade onto the map, you will very quickly regret it. So it's like your vision, your positioning. Like if you waste your big cooldown spells, like Quinn's mentioning, people will punish that. So I am looking at Falcons to just play a very clean game where it's like they get to choose their own actions on the map. Like they can't be reacting in this game. Like they need to be forcing BB to like kind of play a defensive style with their heroes.
Yeah, well, Falcons had mistakes they had to pick. They had to fix. It feels as if they've picked to adjust for that. And there's also a mistake I have to make up for right now. And that's the order in which I call our casters. It's Sunsfan and then Synderen.
Thank you so much. Sunsfan here, and then Synderen here as well.
Here.
Welcome.
Attending.
Welcome to game number 2, brought to you by Polymarket, the official trading partner at Blastheim. Did you know?
I did know that. I did.
Okay, good.
Nothing wrong with a reminder. It's always good. It's always good to remind people of things.
Did you know
never
that
know when you forget something?
Most of these heroes were picked last game.
I did. How many of them, though?
4 plus 2 is 6.
That is correct.
NA Math does it again. Yeah, the fact that BetBoom have 4 of the 5. The only difference is no disruption coming out anymore with the Shadow Demon. Instead, it's going to be the Moonlight Shadow of Mirana for save, which is interesting. You actually brought up this hero this morning. You were talking to me. I was trying to ignore you to get a little nap in on the shuttle in, but you just refused to stop talking, and you were referring to Mirana, how you thought this was going to be picked by Snaking today. So half right, I guess.
Well, it was picked in a game with Snaking, but I thought he would be the one to run it. So the main change here is the second meteor for Starstorm now does 80% up from 70, which might not sound like much, but the thing is, the margins of these heroes on a pro level, sometimes it just takes a little 2 or 3% nerf for a hero to go from relatively uninteresting to suddenly quite a bit better. And obviously, Mirana's laning stage historically has been a bit of an Achilles heel. She used to have a pretty bad attack animation and bad damage. Now she has both Celestial Quiver and a better Starstorm. She's kind of getting to a point where I think we'll be seeing it more. Not the best setups for Arrow, I have to say. That's my biggest concern for save here, is a lot of the time when we see pop-off Mirana performances, it's off of, you know, straightforward combos with like a DK stun or an Astral or whatever. 3 runes for BetBoom, getting off to a good start here. Mirana Undying. I wonder how many times in Dota history this lane has been played.
What great setup.
It looks really weird on paper, this one. But hey, I have any doubts I had about Undying last game, they're out. They're out the window for me. That worked out so much better than I was expecting.
So does that mean they can just pick Undying anytime?
That's the question. I don't know what prompts this. So again, maybe they just think it's really good against Drow. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's enough justification for it. Save's gonna arrow the range creep. This is something Mirana will always bring to your lane. Even in the worst possible lanes, you will be able to get the range creep every wave, unless the enemy heroes start blocking the arrow. And yeah, he trades favorably into the Snaking Enchantress. This has changed quite a bit over the years, this matchup now. The fact that Mirana trades toe-to-toe.
I can't remember the last time I've seen Save play Mirana, if ever. But I'm sure it'll be a sight to see. Really, the hero I want to talk about is Sumail's Death Prophet, though. I feel like I have not cast a win on Death Prophet in years.
That's not good.
It's probably not true, but it feels like it's true because this hero has just felt... I don't know. It feels like one of those heroes that just falls off really fast. I don't know if things have changed recently with the last couple patches, but... What do you think of the Death Prophet these days?
I have a hard time placing this hero. I think part of the logic here is that it's good against Lone Druid because you'll always be able to siphon something in the fight. And the panel talked about its ability to push towers and having an extra silence against Puck. You have a hero that lanes quite well into Puck as well. I don't think DP wins this lane though. I think you kind of just draw. So So we'll see. Sumail always been known for his strong lane mechanics, but facing an equally talented opponent in that regard, don't expect him to really pull significantly ahead against GPK. But so far, so good. 11 and 8 against the 8 and 2.
Yep.
So maybe I'm wrong, and this is more DP favorite than I thought.
I just assume that you're wrong on default.
That's fair.
Top lane, crit getting gone on. Pops the Fairy Fire. Looks to be first blood, though, going the way of Kiritich again. So back-to-back games. Last time it was a double kill. As nice blocks coming out from Kata Omi. Amar is going to get
and this time
again.
It's a double kill.
Kraken Shell, though, and it is a double kill. This is a deja vu.
Why do they keep giving this lane? The panel was talking about just ban the Lone Druid. Falcons, they just refuse. They feel like they have the solutions. This time they pick a different defensive offlaner in the Tide. Once again, not the greatest start. Remember the game we cast? Was that at Valachia where somebody died 5 times in lane on Tide against Lone?
Yep, that sounds about right.
I don't think Amar is gonna mimic that performance, but
no.
It goes to show that this lane is not like particularly good against Lone Druid early anymore.
No. Doesn't seem to be the case. Mira's still sticking in the lane pretty nicely, sitting on 15 and 5 versus the 15 and 1 in Skeeter, so very even, which I guess you take as a win as in the Undying.
Yeah, I would say this is a good result overall.
Does Death Prophet still have the same issue where it feels like you need to get towers like all the time?
Not necessarily all the time, but you definitely do want to start putting pressure on the map in the first 10 to 15 minutes. I think if you end up not using Exorcism offensively for structural damage, I think I don't know what the hero's win rate would be in that hypothetical. Let's say you don't damage a tower with her ult the first 15 minutes. I would guess the win rate is like 40% or worse. It's just it's such an important...
did talk about last game. Falcons didn't really hit the tower too much in general.
Yeah.
Will be kind of forced to with the Exorcism, you would think. Kraken Shell already activated for Amar.
Yeah. He's going to be able to survive up here, but again, you're not playing to win this lane, right? That's the thing. You're giving away this Lone Druid twice in a row. You're not playing to win the lane because you can't. And do you have counters to the bear later? I actually don't know this Death Prophet matchup against Lone, how that works nowadays compared to in the past. After the bear has become this type of monster, maybe it's actually even a bad matchup for Death Prophet. Obviously, Spirit Siphon is no longer percentage-based. If it was the old one, I think it would be really good against Lone. But this one's flat.
Oh, save. Having to use a leap here. Tried to go for the arrow on the creep, but that was tanked by the Ench instead. As Sumail off to a very good start in the mid lane. So 33 and 13 versus the 27 and 5. Not too shabby. Getting close to that level 6, and the 6-minute power rune not too
Flood Grenade
well.
and the Tombstone and the dead Skeeter. Oh, Snade. This is not going to work, is it?
Tombstone's going to get off the heals. We'll get the gold of the Tombstone.
Oh my god, he knows the limits.
Nero with another decay, though, brings down the Snake.
I mean, that's well worth it, though. Killed the Tombstone and a hero. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Worth more than a hero, probably, at this point.
Not bad for him. Yeah, I mean, Mirana, classic traditional counter against the domination heroes in Chen and Enchantress because you can one-shot the creep, but obviously, as you said...
Spirit Siphon on a GPK. He wants to kill off Crit. Goes to the high ground. He's going to find Snake King waiting for him, though, and the Spirit Siphon will continue, and that's a Crypt Swarm for Sumail to take out GPK. The top rune goes to Sumail as well.
He's off to a much, much better start than the previous game. This is also more of his ballpark.
Yes, it is. It's not some melee strength hero.
Yeah, his Death Prophet is very good. Comparatively, Slardar we haven't seen much of. It's also that the skill expression on these heroes is very different. Death Prophet is way more oppressive in lane, and that's what, in my opinion, Sumail was always the best at when he was the king of mid, was playing aggressive matchups. So definitely will be feeling a lot more comfortable. And yeah, he's going to be the driving force of the Falcons lineup now. He's almost level 7. We've got the Wisdom coming up. Is that an Exorcism play, potentially? He is heading over there. Slowly.
No.
Maybe it's just the fight on bottom. Oh, arrow attempt from Save, not going to connect. That means it's on cooldown now. Oh, Sumail is going to show killing a courier. Oh, he missed.
Was that an auto attack?
That's unlucky. Yep, he missed it uphill.
Yeah, Miro.
He's still gonna go for it though
Scared.
with Snay. Yeah, they're just letting it go.
Okay.
And in the meantime, Katomi and Crit will be dancing. Just
Yeah, Kiritich gonna force out Crit though. Gets off the Impale, greeted by the tree. And the Hex to follow as Sumail actually kills off Miros. That move ends up working out quite nicely for the mid laner. They do trade the Wisdom Shrines, and yeah, the first Exorcism of the game now going to be doing some good damage to this tier 1.
I'm probably just gonna take it straight up. No? Alright.
Your prediction's really good. Are they
Well,
gonna
Ench didn't have a creep. So.
arrow?
Oh, this is...
Stone, Flash Golem as well.
Oh, no.
And the arrow hits Sumail, sticking around too long, and now you have the coil being expended with the illusory orb. It's enough to burst down Snake King.
Wait, where was the Ench creep for that push? When you're exoing that tower, you want to do it with an enchanted creep, right? The reason they had to leave was that nobody was able to tank the tower shots. And then they ended up leaving in opposite directions, which compromised Sumail's positioning completely. That is really, really costly. A pretty big mistake. Yes, you get to use the exo, you get half a tower. I don't know. I feel like it's the replay of this. Crit just starts dancing here. Yep.
Got some good dance moves.
Not sure if he was expecting to get any help. Londred is obviously going to show up for that eventually.
Yeah, you force him out though. It's something.
Save is level 6.
Yes, he is. Gets the arrow on the Snake King, getting healed up, but GPK with the burst again. After having such a dominant performance on that puck, will get the chance to do so in this game too. And save working on a Spirit Vessel, it seems.
Yeah, right against
shows
GP.
up bot lane, and this tier 1 tower is dead.
Yeah. Seems like your tower predictions are just better than mine. It's like one of these pushes was not like the other, but I'll let you have it.
Thank you.
Tower goes to save.
I mean, I picked Yandex as the underdog for this tournament. Also a good prediction.
Very unrelated, but yes.
Related to prediction. Which you're very bad at.
Thank you.
I can't wait to get a Michelin star meal on you every year for the rest of my life.
I don't think that's been the deal.
What do you mean? Each year we're doing predictions.
Yeah, but it's not for a Michelin star meal, is it?
Yeah, of course it is.
Alright, you're gonna need to find photo evidence. Great. You're gonna need to find a clip of that before I believe
Want to
it.
get me a Polaroid, please? Save only one level behind Sumail, the mid laner. He's about to hit level 8 here, but falling a bit behind based on his initial start. Gonna try to get the silence of GPK, but dodges that. Arrow not gonna hit, but the coil is there. Reinforcements from Crit, but you can see Miero has showed up, and Sumail is just gonna get right-clicked down. Crit is next, and this is a disaster for Falcons. They show up in numbers, and they get nothing out of it. They're just bleeding out. Snake King will be able to walk away, prance away, more like it. Look at these stacks, too. GPK and company can contest this with the Tombstone.
So far today, it looks like one of these teams is just on another level. This is maybe a bit unfamiliar territory for Falcons because yesterday they were the ones on another level. So there's definitely levels to this thing.
Thanks for saying level so many times,
Level.
Kiritich.
Kiritich, what level is he?
He's a level.
Yep.
8.
Level 8. Along with his Spirit Bearer, also level 8.
The full,
that's how it works.
That's
Amar,
coincidence.
level 8, gonna dive them around to level 7. And she's gonna get level 3 living armor, so she's fine.
He could get the level 1 Ravage if he wants to put the point in, holding it right now.
Yep.
That's a single level available to him.
We'll take the tower, finally. First tower of the game for Falcons at 11 minutes. Not a terrible timing by any means, but obviously you've lost 2 yourself. And you are playing against... The good news for them is you should know how the enemy lineup works, because you just played against it. So,
But you have to buy more sentries now.
yeah. You don't have to worry about Demonic Purge, but at the same time you also picked none of the 2 heroes that it was good against. So,
yeah.
You're not running the Necro and you're not running the Slardar, so they didn't need it this time.
I would have loved for Save to have picked it anyway. For no reason.
It got banned.
Oh, did it get banned?
It got banned last, yeah. They banned it regardless. Some serious respect. They were
It
like,
would have been embarrassing to lose the exact same line.
I think they did it just to save their asses, actually. Like, imagine losing to the same draft twice. Nobody would ever let that down. All right, top tower, Amar. And this time Snake King's bringing over a little buddy. But they're not going to be getting this one for free. BetBoom already bringing in reinforcements. Mirana.
Arrow.
That is
Nope.
some NA aim from Save.
Yeah, lag.
Oh, look. The bear has found some creeps. Pulled 2 waves.
Yep, has the Maelstrom, so farm will be very good from here on out in all likelihood. Unless Falcons can do something about it, but it feels like they haven't really pressured the bear in either game.
It's hard for them to push the tower when the Lone Druid just pulls 2 waves like this. You don't have any creeps.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, eventually now there's going to be a wave connecting, but they kind of feel like the window of opportunity is already closing. So that's super annoying for them. Is this a Yule's on DP? Yes. Okay. So Sumail will get a good item here against Puck. Obviously, you can Yule yourself when you're silenced, and if you're really clutch, you can break Coil. Because Coil's breaking range is in 3 dimensions, so the height of your hero also counts. So if you go to the edge of the coil and then Yules yourself, you can snap it while you're invulnerable.
I have to say, so far this Mirana pick has looked quite good. Feels like it's denied about half the creeps of Enchantress with just these arrows alone.
I feel like when Save is having a good tournament, just whatever you pick for that guy, he's just delivering. It's just so stable.
GPK, it's going to be the same build as last time around. Let's see if there's any switch-ups on the cores. So, Miero, Lotus, so that was the same. Into Blink, same as well. Can't remember what he got after that. Was it Shiva's? No. Silence from Sumail. Yules as well. Miero's going to be able to pop the ulti, get a lot of HP. There's the burst damage, though, from Crit. Ravage the follow first of the game, and they get GPK.
Okay.
So a double whammy. Both cores dead for BetBoom.
Yeah, finally something for Falcons. It's going to cost them both wisdoms, but still well worth it, especially the Puck kill. GPK now with a scoreline of 3-2-2. Maybe a sign of things to come here.
Perfect.
Got to be careful. Is there anybody who doesn't love memes, Shannon? What do you have to say to the people of the world that don't love memes?
Get a life.
Okay, that's a very, very ironic thing to tell them. But
how's that ironic?
I appreciate that. Okay.
GPK gonna force out Amar. I'm saying I don't have a life.
Oh, I'm saying it's okay. I'm not even gonna explain that. That doesn't need explaining.
Okay.
Oh, this time Amar is going consecrated wraps.
Exactly.
Okay, well.
Learned his lesson, it seems.
Also a good item on Tide. But I would have rather had it last game on Necro.
Always have to complain.
Yep, that's right.
Be happy he took your advice.
Yep. All right.
Through the gate. Coil onto Sumail.
Didn't snap it though.
Nope, did
so
not.
He's cooked.
He's going to get arrowed and he is going to get bursted. That's a nice kill from BetBoom.
Death Prophet's just one of those heroes where 3 deaths before it or around 15 minutes it's going to be tough
That's what I'm saying about.
This hero is very volatile. You gotta ride the wave or fall behind too much.
It feels like things just need to fall into place perfectly for it to be good.
Yeah.
And it's like, how often does that happen against these teams?
Exactly. It's a dangerous hero to pick for a stand-in, I would say. Not because Sumail can't play it, but because this hero, more so than most mid-heroes, really demands a shared understanding of timings and of team rotation, more so than, you know, heroes where you can just individually make really high-skill plays. Sumail as a stand-in, I would way rather see him on a Spirit hero or on Puck or something like that, where he just can, you know, show off his mechanical skills and doesn't rely equally as much on big team moves. But yeah, with Death Prophet, things really gotta align. Based on game number 1, you might just be playing against a better opponent, and it's at the same time you gotta be confident, though, right?
Oh my god. Katomi could not get the punch off. Making so annoying to kill, but they will burn a couple of ults just to do it.
Well, the bear actually gonna live here as well. It was being chased down by 3 heroes. Crit did not have enough mana for Finger of Death. Gonna be a much faster blink for him than game number 1, though. That's the good news. Game number 1, he got it at 24 minutes. This time around, he's about to get it at 17.
True.
Quite the contrast. 7 minutes difference. See if they can make some big moves with it here.
And GPK is not as farmed as last game, I will say.
Yep, that's true.
Still doing quite well, though, in comparison to everyone else. Miro, gonna be spotted by Crit. Takes just a simple Hex to work that activity. And Blink from Miro now. He'll be aligned with Crit. Oh no, he's actually 1,000 away.
BetBoom back to a 4K lead, 5 as it stands now. In similar fashion to game 1, they pull ahead, Falcons make one good move, and then since then it's been BetBoom. And if this were to be a carbon copy of the first game, BetBoom win the rest of the fights, then it's effectively almost the exact same game with 4 of the same heroes. Same trajectory, same result in the safe lane.
I was wondering why it felt very similar to the last game, you know?
Yeah. Multiple reasons. Power Rune, GPK will snag the invis and get out with a jaunt.
In front of 4 of them.
Yep. Now he's invisible. Crit going for it, but not quite fast enough.
Good attempt. He shows off his blink, though.
Yep.
So now GPK just needs to dodge it until he can get something defensive, if he wants something defensive. Now keep in mind, they don't have the... They have the living armor, but no disruption save.
Yep. That's true.
Can't play as greedy.
Right, it's time to try the tower again. Sumail has a shield rune this time. It's about to run out, though. This living armor has been such a thorn in their side. It's a kind of interesting matchup, the whole DP versus Treant, where you could argue that they kind of counter each other in a way. DP is one of the heroes that can really commit to a tower, but at the same time, if DP does do that and doesn't fully destroy it, it feels like you wasted so much time.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what's happened up top. I would imagine in terms of total tower damage, this game Falcons have probably destroyed this top tower 1.5 times and it's still standing. So
that would be funny to see. Crit. Sentry is going to spot the Moonlight Shadow. GPK not going to go any further, just gets the D-Ward instead.
Looks like they're finally going to get through it.
Finally.
20 minutes to take the enemy safe lane tower with a DP Ench lineup is bad. This is meant to be a 10-minute takedown, so you're very, very far behind par on that, and it doesn't come for free. Heritage.
Yep, BetBoom has all the tier 1.
Grab the mid one.
Mjolnir online for the bear. Blink about to be delivered from Miro. Yeah, exact same build as last game.
Yep.
But
into the BKB.
Lamar does have Ags now. That's a very big pickup.
Now there's some strong synergies here. Minus armor in the AoE together with Drow and DP for the physical damage. Still feels like similar to game 1, GPK doesn't feel all that worried in his itemization. I wonder if he's going to go for the Parasma again here. There is one additional silence from the DP, but, you know, it's not like a point-and-click instant stun or anything like that.
Yeah, he's dodged every single one so far. And Kiritich just doing his thing. The usual lone druid shenanigans. How close is he to Ag?
A few hundred, I think.
Wait, is he not?
He has it.
He has it already.
Never mind, he just got it, so.
Yep. And now it begins. Do you think that Falcons have had any opportunities to pressure the Lone Druid in these 2 games? Or is this more a draft issue?
Not much. I personally don't think they're picking the right heroes against him in lane. I think that's a big part of the problem. If you want to give this hero away, it's already broken. There's no hiding that. Everybody knows in the pro scene how this hero is just insanely strong right now. So if you do give it, I just don't think their plans have been that inspiring. You're not picking heroes that really threaten the kill in lane. As a matter of fact, you're picking 2 losing matchups in a row against the enemy first pick carry. Usually the reason you don't first pick carries is that the enemy team can take advantage of it and beat you in the lane and slow your game down. Lone Druid doesn't have that weakness, seemingly. Says nothing beats it. I refuse to believe that is true. There has to be some way to do it, but these two are not it. At the very least, Falcons will get the Tormentor as the trade-off for the Aegis here.
So
and
Broink is the trade for Aegis.
Yeah, impetus upgrade for the backwards jump. A little damage. This will be an Aegis on Puck, and it will indeed be the Parasma again now for GPK. I think he had it last game now at 22, right? So he's like 700 net worth lower, which is saying something because he's still second in this game behind his loan.
I think that one death set him back a bit.
Yeah. Gonna go on to Semifinal. Finger, though. He has Aegis.
Yep, GPK is gonna be fine for now. Spirit Siphon from Semifinal, but now the Bear comes in, gets the fear, gets the kill. Another death for the Death Prophet.
This Death Prophet. Which death are you prophesizing? Is it your own? Is it like a self-grief?
I could have predicted.
Well, you're good at predicting.
They haven't had a team fight with an Exorcism. It's more just a gank into a tier 1, and then after that, it was the kill onto Puck, but they didn't really get the value out of the Exorcism there.
No. I mean, I think it's fair to say now that the DP pick has already not been worth it. I mean, you could have also said that 5 minutes ago. You could have borderline said it 10 minutes ago. Semifinal had a good start. The early game looked promising. 2 failed sequences and now 4 deaths. This hero has a hard time coming back, and unfortunately for him, that's kind of the position he was in on Slardar last game.
Ooh,
nice timing on the Sprung to dodge the arrow.
Snaking actually gonna live
He'll
here?
live. Classic
so.
Snaking, and
that is hilarious. And he still had the Lotus.
Yeah.
What
He'll survive.
Hero.
That's a thin silver lining for a Falcons team that has just, in both games, really struggled to get things going. This team knows how to farm, though. Do we think they can do it this time with the late game Drow? Arguably, Drow has a worse supporting cast for late game.
Oh, high ground. Drow in a lot of trouble. Skeeter is already super low and immediately taken out. And now the surround tactics onto Lamar. All he can do is pop the Kraken shell and hope for the best. But only so much hope in this game, it seems. Double kill for GPK. 3 kills on the Falcons with very little damage done in return.
They just make it look so easy. The way they're moving around the map, they're just finding the right opportunities. But again, I feel like a lot of what's happening in these two games that make it look so easy is because of Lone Druid. It's the laning win, it's the constant map pressure from the Bear. You get extra information, you have Puck again. Really. This is probably one of those series where when this is over, Falcons are just like, if they don't somehow come back and win this game, they get at least a pick off here onto save. It's going to cost them Snay, though.
Does anybody play Lone Druid on... Does Skeeter play Lone Druid? I feel like
he has played it.
Is that one of his heroes that was kind of iffy, though?
I think it was okay, but... I mean, they weren't first pick these games, so...
Because if BetBoom end up winning this series, then they're going to face off against Yandex, right?
Yeah,
and
that
Yandex,
is...
Watson plays it.
I don't think that hero is going out.
Yeah, I think
it's going to get banned every game.
Each time because
both teams are way too good.
Play it. But maybe that's one of the weaknesses here for Falcons. It's not their strongest hero.
Well, you don't need to be good with a hero to ban it in first phase. So the solution's right there. And I wonder, not to get too much into this, but I don't know if this is something where AUI would have put his foot down between game 1 and 2 and made some different adjustments to this, because I still believe he's not here, right?
I haven't seen him.
I think the coach of Falcons not present at this event. Maybe he would have come to different conclusions after game number 1, because when you're playing, a lot of the time it can be harder to see certain parts of the bigger picture compared to when you just get to watch everything from a bird's eye view the entire time. Of seeing, like, maybe they were like, oh, well, Lone Druid was only really a problem in game 1 because the lane went so bad. And then maybe the coach would be like, well, looking through the entire game, he was actually putting way more pressure on the map than you're giving it credit for. That was such a big issue. Think about last game, the amount of time Falcons spent just hunting the Bear, whether they killed it or not, they weren't doing anything else.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is just a repeat of that situation where Kiritich is constantly forcing their hand. And when you pick Death Prophet into that, if you're not ever the ones initiating stuff, well, the hero just sucks. So
yeah, Falcons wasted so much time. They were in the mid lane trying to contest a potential Moonlight Shadow. They have the TP bot to contest the bear. They fortify. The bear gets out. They get nothing out of it.
Exactly. And this feels like situation 10 in these two games that this exact thing happens, where the bear is dictating the flow of the map with zero risk. And Kiritich, obviously, is pretty much the entire net worth lead of the game is Lone Druid over Drow. Ahead by 7.3k out of the 9. The saving grace for the Radiant in terms of net worth is the fact that Ench is pulling ahead of the enemy supports, so see if Snaking can get some value out of his upcoming Pike. Just getting the feeling that BetBoom are very content. Yeah, Disc again, same build. Octarine next for GPK. Falcons are going to try to do something again. They'll find a tree, they'll kill the tree, and that's the end of it. No objective to be taken here, though, from that play. Nope. There's no Tormentor, no Roche, so it's a pick off on a support.
Mel still about 100 away from finishing Blink.
Yeah.
Which would indicate he wants to get very aggressive.
I mean, how do you approach fights on Death Prophet this game? You pop ult, you blink in. Who are you looking to silence? If you silence the Puck and commit on that, there's going to be Disc proc, and then Puck will cast all its spells.
Probably support.
Undying his BKB. Mirana is a potential target until she gets Greaves, which is 1k away now for save. I guess the ideal target is honestly Treant. But
it doesn't feel that good, though.
No.
GPK runs into a Mar. They'll just go their separate ways.
These Greaves are going to be so good for save, actually. Just the protection against both DP and Drow will be very, very nice. They're going to make up a smoke move of their own now.
They have Silver Edge for Kiritich, so Amar is actually very killable now.
Yep. Kataomi with the dagger. If they see him at all, they can just blink in an overgrowth and set things up. Put a sentry in the middle to confirm that there's no vision. Then the creep wave would have hit that. So they know for a fact that this is a clean engage. Oh, this could be bad.
Overgrowth available onto 3 heroes. Yules to try to dispel it. Sumail gonna have to pop the BKB and retreat.
Yes, it's TP out here.
Continue to right click, and yeah, the Nightfall maneuver will be successful, but now you don't have BKB, which means BetBoom are free to rain on your parade. Crit, good blink.
Oh, gonna anchor the bear. No TP for you, sir. It's gonna kill the anchor and run away, and then use his other TP. Very cool.
He gave him 50 gold, basically.
I say other TP is just the same ability. Just cast return again. There's the Pike.
Grows for BetBoom. 12k now. Got the Omi spotted. No more anchor for Amar, but they have a lot of burst and control from Crit. Kataomi getting healed thanks to the solar, but good silence on 3 though from Sumail. They finally take out Kataomi. GPK though, coil onto 2. Amar still trying to contest this. They get the silence, they get the leash onto the Puck. This is a lot of damage potentially, but the end, this is gonna proc.
Here comes
now
Bear.
The Exorcism doing a decent amount, but the Bear completely destroys Skeeter, who couldn't even enter the fight. And then Sumail with the Exorcism trying to run away. Amar with a nice Ravage onto 4 heroes. They get the silence on top of GPK, and he's dead. Beautifully done from Falcons, which was looking like kind of a bad fight, if we're being honest. As Kiritich's Bear still wants to fight, gets the break onto the Ench, but nothing more.
Yeah, bad timing on the voice line there from Kataomi. It's going to cost them the Puck and a gem, I think. That recovered by... Yeah, Tide takes the gem. Okay. Nice heads-up play, recognizing that you have that opportunity against the Puck in that instant. It's already looks really bad at this point, to be honest. Puck has a shield rune. You've used the anchor. It's going to get destroyed by Mirana and Puck together. Still more than fine after Disc. Bear kills the enemy carry. You can't fault BetBoom for thinking they can just run the whole team down here. But a nice heads-up play here with the Ravage.
Mar saves the day, because this was looking quite, I mean, still not looking great for Falcons, for being honest, but
it helped.
A little boost now.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Skeeter could not even enter the fight there is not a good sign for future fights. I mean, what is he working on now? He needs a BKB. Still working on Manta into Shard.
Yeah. The curse of playing against Trient, you kind of feel like you need the Manta as well.
Kataomi going to take another finger to the face. Greaves not going to help. Get the anchor onto the Mirana, but Save still has some leaps to work with. Amar very aggressive. Says GPK wants to join the party. Arrow not going to hit. Miero, he comes in with a nice decay. Gonna get the Ghost Blade off.
Oh, the arrow?
Not gonna be able to get taken out quite yet. Amar just barely alive. Trying to get away from these zombies, but the zombie man himself is beating the rest of his team into oblivion. Sumela is dead. Triple kill for Kiritich. And 3 dead overall for Falcons.
Jesus.
Amar does survive, but at a heavy cost to the rest of his team.
Yeah, if Snaking doesn't tank the arrow for him, that was going straight to the dome. He would have been down as well. So that could have been even worse. And yeah, Amar just overplaying. There's no way around it. Trying to dive this Mirana here is kind of crazy. A bit disrespectful. And pay attention now to the arrow coming in from the north. Ench will save the day here.
Not sure if that was voluntary.
No. But that's going to be the Roche again. Now Aegis onto GPK. And the lead back to 12k. And one of these net worths looks a little bit out of place.
Just a little.
The lone druid has done it again. Farming in 2 places at the same time gives you a lot of gold, which is a surprise to some.
Sumela actually has done quite a bit of damage this game.
Yeah.
Just hasn't translated too much.
No, and obviously a lot of it gets mitigated, right? There's living armor that's going to help heroes stay alive even after the damage comes out. The soul rip.
It's very spread damage.
Yeah, it's not. A lot of the damage is effectively quote-unquote wasted. So it doesn't convert into anything now. Leap upgrade from Mirana +1 charge, and you get charges on Celestial Quiver while your leap buff is active. Kind of insignificant on support Mirana. It's potentially interesting if Mirana gets played as a core.
Okay. Bear getting ganked and fingered.
They all get it.
My goodness. Doing dirty things to this bear.
Yeah, it's dead. Never mind, it's here. Never died.
Yeah, he's working on assault now for the bear.
Don't think it's... You were talking about the fact that pandas aren't having any cubs anymore. Guess it doesn't matter if you just keep respawning.
That is true.
They'll never go extinct.
Are you saying they're cloned in real life?
I'm just saying, if you have a respawn and a 2-minute cooldown, you probably don't need to worry all that much about offspring. For the sake of the species surviving, that is.
That would be a good Ags. Get little pandas.
He gets cubs on the bear.
And the cubs attached to the faces of your enemies. They're so cute you can't see. You're blinded.
You have to... It's a disarm because you have to pet them. You have to pet them each 4 times before you get to attack again.
That's right. There's crit. Okay, that's going to break things up. And the petting mechanic is kind of like Largo's guitar.
Oh, you have to play it with it. You have to pet them to the rhythm.
If you pet too aggressively, they get angry. It's like a black and white game,
then they bite you.
Right,
Yeah.
you can't slap them around or anything. You have to be gentle, caressing.
Anything's better than this axe, so I'll take it. Honestly. As stupid as it sounds, it's probably better than this one. Coil.
Well, they really wanted
And the
this
break.
Enchantress.
And he's dead. This map is pretty small.
Yeah, it feels like they are on a mission and no one is stopping them today.
Somebody will have the chance later, I do believe. Or am I mistaken? No, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow Yandex would have a shot.
Tier 2 for Kiritich. His bear is fully online now. AC should be done. And things just get scarier and scarier from here. Skeeter still working on the BKB. I mean, what are the power spikes here for Falcons? What are they waiting for? You got, I mean, I don't even know if I want to talk about Sumail. This hero, I just feel like does nothing.
I think they hit a pretty big power spike in the next pick ban phase. When they get more bans, they can definitely beat BetBoom.
Game 3.
Well,
somehow,
if they get there, that would be pretty sick, honestly. This is a really, really hard game to win.
Sumail has Sange Kaya, is working on a Shiva's now.
Serious answer though, power spike, you're looking for Drow to do a lot of damage this game. You need the DP and the Tide to soak as much as possible. I think Drow going BKB feels a bit bad. You would like to go a more offensive item like Daedalus or Butterfly so you can really output. But he probably just needs it. He just gets coiled and killed by the bear every time you're playing without saves. So I guess his next item after BKB, we can talk about a power spike. Quite a ways away though. Arrow gonna miss.
How much can they do on this high ground push? Puck still with the Aegis for another 20 seconds. I guess that breaks things up completely.
Yep, buying a nullifier here.
Ooh, there's a damage rune, and yeah, GPK. That is a good hero to have that on. We'll pop it. All the voice lines still say double damage.
Yep. You could be hopeful that that means there's a chance they go back to that name.
I mean, they could have, if they just called it damage rune, they could have just edited the voice line.
Yeah.
Double damage becomes damage.
That sounds really silly to say out loud when you pick up a rune.
Damage.
Damage.
Why? That's fine.
Okay.
You say illusion.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Basher now for Kiritich, but his bear, they dusted BKB TP.
Bye. All right, well, Falcons did gank again.
Just feels like they're always on the back foot. Even when they try to initiate, BetBoom are just ready for them. They've been ready every step of the way so far this series.
I hope you can appreciate how much I'm trying to keep my disdain for this hero's design at bay in these games.
Are you trying?
Well, I hope you appreciate that I'm not going all out ballistic on how disgusting Lone Druid is. It's fine.
What if Brood gets picked next game?
Oh yeah, let's make my day as bad as possible. Fortunately, Brood is not in that good of a spot right now. Do you think this... How big a percentage of the player base do you think doesn't truly hate at least 3 heroes?
Oh.
Like, actually hate playing against
1%.
Okay, that's probably accurate. What's your top 3? Lion?
Lion. I'd have to think about it, actually.
Tinker? I think you hate playing against Tinker, right?
Yeah, I used to hate Invoker a lot.
Okay.
Playing against it was very difficult.
I think Invoker is a fair choice as well. This can be really annoying.
I don't know, it's just the Smurf heroes, really.
Right.
And then Lion. Not a Smurf hero.
So Brood not that big of an issue in the Smurf pool?
Not really.
Meepo?
Used to be, yeah, but the Smurfs have gone down quite a bit.
That's good.
Taking care of it.
Got a source
and
on
Meepo
that?
sucks in Turbo, so.
Oh, true. That's fair. Yeah, your perspective might be a bit different if you played the game.
Who does that anymore? Who has time for that?
Oh, the bear sees Ench. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Nice.
Oil, okay, that was not needed, I think.
So the bear got off 8 attacks during Savage Roar plus Basher. Snaking could not play his hero. That's unfortunate.
That's a lot of damage. But you say this hero falls off. Nero jumps right in. Okay, they're going to reflect on each other with the sheep. But Crit is super dead to the Soul Rip. And Nero, I mean, what's scarier than a blinking zombie man right in front of your face? That is a jump scare if I've ever seen one.
That is spooky. That's some shit out of Left 4 Dead too.
They put down Roche's banner, and now the high ground is upon them. No need to wait for Roche, it seems. I mean, he's up. They can go for it anytime they want, but they can also get these racks anytime they want. Skeeter on top of his iceberg, doing a good amount of damage to Miero, but his buildings are gone. It's too late. Soul Rip, attempted TP. That's not going to happen. Surely they have the damage. They don't. Seriously?
Unfortunate.
The bear survives. Miero will walk away as well, and a coil just to make sure everyone gets back to base. Although GPK, he's getting gone on. He has the BKB still. More than okay, and they force out the Sumail ult.
Amara thought he was playing Bristleback for a second there, turned his back on Titan, stood still, and then he was like, wait.
Probably wishes he was
have
playing
to move. Yeah, maybe.
Point.
Wonder if that's a better hero against Lone Druid than Tide is. Wouldn't think so.
Wisdom Shrines will go the way of BetBoom as well, so the lead just continues to grow in more ways than one. And Roche is available at any time. And they know that EXO is down, so honestly, that's probably enough to just take it, I would think.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You just go over, plop down a tombstone, and let the bear go to work. If Falcons are interested in fighting you without EXO, you cannot win this fight unless Drow is able to just stand and deliver. And that has not been the name of the game for these two experiences for Skeeter. Game 1, he had a pretty decent start where he went through the gate and got a couple of kills, and then in the mid-late game, he basically couldn't really play his hero. This game feels no different. He has really good farm, 532 CS. He's definitely keeping up in that department to the expected level of the hero, but the threats of being jumped seem very annoying to deal with. GPK now going for the Dagon next, similar to last game. Did he buy BKB last game? He didn't, right?
Yeah, you're right. I think
That's
that is a different
deviation here, but the rest the same.
Oh, Mar jumping in. They get the vision. Arrow not going to hit. Skeeter on the high ground, going for the bear. Will survive. Miero jumps in. The big zombie man. Flesh Golem is out. GPK with a beautiful coil onto several heroes, and the decays are just starting to stack up. Overgrowth onto 2 BKB targets. Skeeter dead. Sumail, you're surrounded now. The Yules will keep you safe for only so long. Double kill for Kiritich, as BetBoom just ensuring that this game is not going to go the way of Falcons. Snaking on the run. Kiritich in his Silver Edge form, not going to catch up though.
It's such a clean combo. You get a 3-man coil, the enemy team has to run away. They pop all their BKBs and run out of the coil, and then all of them get overgrowth. It's tough.
They were ready for it. Bear doing a lot of damage. Silence on to Snake King. Can't use those impetuses as he gets Dagon to the grave. That's 2 sets of barracks now for BetBoom. Still a tier 2 bot though, and still Roche to take as well.
Imagine they're going for the megas here.
You can see the replay here of the attempt. I mean, it was just unfortunate timing for Falcons. They didn't know how low Roche was. He was not. And then they get
this overgrowth is just so clean. And this hero pairing from BetBoom is definitely something for other teams to take notice of heading forward in the tournament. Puck plus Treant. Early game timing is very strong, and then when you get to that late game and you finally get your BKBs against the Puck, well, the secondary problem presents itself. Kratos doing his best here to stall things out, but it is inevitably going to be megas.
Yeah, this is definitely megas. Arrow coming out, no connection. GPK very deep with the BKB, gets the Dagon kill on the crit. And he can get away safely now with a 40k lead basically for BetBoom. Falcons kind of getting stomped in both games.
Yeah. Sometimes a spade is just a spade.
And I don't know how much it has to do with Sumail particularly, but the heroes that he's picked have not had very big impact in the game.
Trying to think of if you were to redo this game, what would be a better choice than the Death Prophet? It's hard to say. I just think these heroes on BetBoom side are too big of a problem.
Look how long it takes to kill Kataomi. Can they even do so? Miero shows up now in the Flesh Golem. They get the bash onto... Yeah, they're just going to call it GG. Nobody had even died yet. Like, all right, we can't kill Tree. That's it. Let's get the hell out of here, guys. BetBoom takes a 2-0.
Okay, so the thing about that Ags, I just looked at the numbers. When he had Ags activated, it gave him over 2,000 HP. Because the ult gives you, the Ags ult gives you 100% bonus strength. So I don't think he bought it in game 1 just because, haha, we're stomping, this is a fun item. I genuinely think he thinks it's strong later. You jump in, you pop your Ags, and you use Overgrowth, and the enemy team can't even kill you. So you don't get to even get that reward in the trade-off. Pretty tanky boy. And that's been the name of the game for BetBoom these 2 games. Very tanky, Undying Treant, both of them, and the Puck Dot, hard to kill, elusive hero, and the Lone Druid, well, elusive 2 heroes.
Yeah, he was Heritage 13, 0, and 6. It feels like he played alone for quite a while, as Lone Druid does.
Yeah.
But that's how you're supposed to play it, you know? You see Miero, he's always in such good shape. Always impressed with this guy's regimen and the gym, the eating. Cinderin, we once tried to do a content piece where he's supposed to eat junk food. He refused.
Oh.
Power to you. I ate it instead, of course, because I'm
nice.
American after all.
Because you're junk, so you eat junk food.
That's right. It's made for me. What can you say? Unfortunate day for Falcons, though, but yeah, BetBoom, I mean, they're in good position here, Cinderin. Upper bracket finals against Yandex. Who do you think has the edge there?
And I said heading into this playoffs that I think the ceiling for BetBoom is the highest out of all the teams. So I think if they play their best, they're the favorites. They've yet to give me any reason to doubt after today. This was very straightforward, but they also make it look easy. I mean, we can talk about the picks all we want, but
look away, everyone. Oh, my.
Play at a very high level.
Nips on camera there. It's Norana. Picked up what he's saying. You missed it, didn't you? Peter had his shirt off, Cinderin.
Yeah, well, I did see. I didn't see the details, but I did see he had.
Yeah, that was in HD as well. Very appreciative. As we go over to Rhea.
And I'm here with Heritage again. Thank you for giving me a second interview of the day. I really appreciate that. Because I wanted to follow up. A, congratulations on your performance. You were amazing. Second, we talked about how strong this Drow was earlier, and yet you just clean sweeped it 2-0. How did you go about doing that?
I don't know why I'm giving me Lone Druid. I'm so happy because I'm training this hero a lot, and every team ban on my Lone Druid, and right now I'm playing LD. I'm so happy. I think Lone Druid, it's a real strong hero. Of course, very hard to play on draw. And we have best laner in offlane with Safe and Miero, Undying Mirana.
And yeah, like speaking of this Lone Druid, obviously we've seen it banned so much, it's so strong, all these little patches keep coming out and we think, okay, it's nerfed this time and it keeps continuing to dominate. What does this hero even need to be toned down to a balanced position?
Delete the saga anime, I don't know. It's not legal because my beer have 40k net worth with Axe. He die, 300 gold giving for enemy. It's nothing. If in late game core dying with this net worth, it's just too much for enemy, so it's not legal.
So you're saying we need like a 2,000 gold bounty for this bear every time?
I think it's need be bounty like about net worth. It be balanced.
All right. Well, you've heard it here first. We have to destroy Lone Druid. Thank you very much for your time, and let's throw it back to the desk.
Yeah, thank you everyone. See you.
I mean, I don't know if he actually really wants it to get nerfed there, because the way that BetBoom showed up with it, they looked fantastic. And of course, we also have another winner joining us. Mira, how you doing?
Doing good.
Yeah, just good. I mean, you came in, you 2-0 stumped Falcons. That's going to be better than good.
Yeah, we're really happy, but they got a stand-in also, so yeah.
So you feel like it wasn't really a fair fight?
I mean, that was a fair fight, actually, but we was prepared very good for this game.
Yeah, I mean, there was the kind of a last-minute swap-up as to the brackets and potentially who you guys were going to be facing up against, and so you didn't know that it was going to be Falcons until yesterday. What was that prep like? How much was it about your heroes and how much was it about theirs?
During the group stage, we was thinking that we were going to play... we got third place, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we just woke up and they say our region doesn't get the slot, and we was kind of happy, but for us it's just I mean casual. Yeah.
I was curious about the Undying. Whose idea it was? Was it your idea? Was it something you talked about as a team? What was the? Because we haven't seen anyone try to counter draw with it yet.
We was playing the matchups against this hero a lot, and we decided to take this hero on especially on that series, and I think it's a good answer. The first game was a little bit rough on the landing stage, but second one was much better.
Okay, so do you have other counters, or is that like, do you think that's the best one? Or you got other stuff in the back pocket too?
Yeah, I do, but maybe I can't tell you.
Yeah. I don't expect you to
Quinn
reveal
doesn't
it.
know the rules of being talent yet, you know?
No, I'm not asking to say, but you know, because I think it's really cool to come up with something creative like that. Was it something y'all decided on together, like, or was it you said y'all practiced the matchup? So you're doing like the 2v2s in like
Yes.
lobby, or okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Do you think any other offlaner can play Undying in this tournament to your level, like before the end of the conclusion of this event?
I think to my level, not sure, but
You can say no, you can be confident.
actually, no, maybe DM can play it. Actually, he was playing it a lot. Yeah.
Okay, and then I have a question about maybe even Amar's build in this game, right, with the Tide Hunter. We're seeing some offlaners go straight for the Ags on Tide, some people going for the Wraps into Tide. Like, do you have any opinion on like what the correct build is on Tide Hunter?
I played last few games with the Mage Slayer. I think it's better than Wraps because you're farming more, and you also can decide any item you can go Vlads or Wraps. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Okay. And then in this game as well, on Undying, was there any point that you wanted to deviate your build? Because you kind of went the same items both games. Like, back in the days, I see you go like harpoon and you're styling on people, but here I felt you were tame. You were very calm with your itemization. Like, did you just know what items you want? Did you want any fun with the build, or?
Not really. It's just I saw this build. Around 500 player was playing this Undying, level 25, and I just copied this build.
Nice.
Fast Lotus and Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger is really good on Undying. It's about the jumping on the draw for your aim also, and it's really good for initiation.
Nice. So respect rank 500 builds. Thank you very much.
Were you a little bit surprised that Falcons were willing to run back a Game 1 draft in Game 2? I know there were a lot of changes from them, but the fact they allowed you to get almost the exact same heroes?
I think this is their decision. So they decided to play the same game, but we was happy for that.
Yeah, but were you surprised that it happened?
Actually, they didn't pick Necrophos.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they also banned SD. That was we was picking SD into Necro mostly. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Anything else from you guys here?
I was curious how many 2v2s y'all play, because I think some teams have different opinions on it. We didn't, like, back on the old team, we didn't play that many 2v2s. Is that something y'all do a lot?
We're doing it like around half an hour before Clan Wars. I think it's really good for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you been doing it for a long time, or is it more of a recent thing?
We're doing it the last 2 months, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. But during I played BetBoom, we was playing it 1 month we play, 1 month no. Like this.
Maybe that explains why you're so good at laning.
All right, well, Mio, we'll let you go. Thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Cool.
No worries. He's given us a lot of insight there, some great moments and great information. Of course, this 2v2 lane thing that you're talking about, Quinn, it is something so many teams are doing, but it feels like more often everyone is doing it. It's something that is just become like innately a part of the structure of a team prac.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't know if every team is doing it. I think people have different opinions on it. I think it's something that sort of waxes and wanes. And I also think some teams have a harder time taking it seriously because it can get a little goofy because it's in the micro. Same way that 1v1s can get goofy. You're playing it over and over again, and there's not all the other stuff beforehand or after, and so it can feel over very quickly. And so I think it shows that they're very hardworking and very dedicated, that they're able to actually take it seriously. Hey, this is part of our practice. It's not like, we try 2v2s. But it's, they're serious about it. And I think that shows how much they care and that they have got I think they're mature in the way they treat the game.
Yeah, it's kind of a thing that I see a lot of, at least some of like the tier 2 online teams trying to do more. Like when I was working with some like last year, it's like they will always do the 2v2s because it's like they want to put in the effort. I think when you get to a higher tier, there's kind of like a assumption that you can talk about it and just know what's happening. So it's kind of cool seeing the tier 1 teams kind of take a page out of some of kind of the other teams and go, you know what, this is actually beneficial. But you need that maturity, like Quinn's mentioning, to be able to understand like when is it over, what type of 2v2 are you doing, the hero matchups. But I think it is really important to do. And if you have some friends in Dota and you want to also get better at the game, going into a lobby and doing it is a pretty good way to get better.
I don't recommend that. Don't do that.
Or getting better at the game or having
That's
friends.
how you end friendships, is being like, yeah, you and me, we can lean together for
wrong.
sure. And we'll go up against our other friends, which will definitely take it to the same amount of either like try hard or fun. And it's just
Okay.
Don't do it with
I was trying to help the community get better at the game, but
You can get better at the game. I just wouldn't recommend doing the lane thing against friends. Although, if you think about it, if Miro and he was playing 3 and I was 4, because obviously that's the position I'm very good at, and you guys were playing 1 and 5, who would win?
Us for sure.
I don't think so. You want to take a second to actually think about it?
Yeah, I mean, I think I could be more assertive in what I said.
No, I don't think you can.
Okay.
You kind of crushed that dream there for me. Anyway, we do have a little bit of time before we get to our next series, and so we're going to break down the bracket. Either we're going to look at the game, but we're going to have a look at our bracket instead so that we can see exactly how it's all shaping up now, with the fact that we did have BetBoom finally showing their faces here in Copenhagen up against Falcons. Very nice, clean 2-0 with the likes of the Puck and the Lone Druid, and of course Undying as well, helping them to that sort of victory. It means that they'll be coming up against Yandex tomorrow. We're not going to be having that series today at all. Instead, we kind of get down to the nitty-gritty, a lot more of the fun of a playoffs bracket, and that's the eliminations. We're looking now at Aurora going up against Falcons in our third and final series later today, but it is Liquid and LGD who are setting up behind us.
Yeah, it's a barn burner. That is, I think it's a matchup where LGD need to, like, I think they're the favorites, actually. I think Liquid needs to show up on this day.
LGD are the favorites?
I think LGD are the favorites, and I think Liquid needs to show up.
Okay.
Because they have not shown up the past few days.
Are you shook us? Are you
I am a little bit that he would say that.
Okay.
No, I think, honestly, I think LGD, Yandex and BetBoom to me are the 2 best teams in the tournament. And so the fact they lost to Yandex does not necessarily make me lose faith in them. Now, I think today is a testing point, right? Because Liquid is not a very strong team right now. And LGD have been doing very well. So can you actually win in the bracket? Or is it like a bracket choke thing? Or did you just lose to Yandex? I think that to me is the question that needs to be asked.
Okay, there's a lot of other questions to be asked as well, not just that one, all right? Although I do like that one. It's the fact, T, that we've had so many 2-0 best of 3s now. Is there ever really a chance that we could see our grand final be a reverse sweep? Because over in Polymarket, that's what a lot of people are not predicting. They don't think there's a possibility of a reverse sweep at all, pretty much.
It just doesn't happen often in Dota, but every fan wants it to happen.
Name a single reverse sweep in Dota.
Me versus... what were they called at the time? Do you remember? It wasn't Aster.
You can't even name it.
It wasn't Aster. It was the... what were they called?
Azure.
Yeah, it was Azure. That's
At the SEA Bangkok.
Yeah, it was Kuala Lumpur or something.
Kuala Lumpur? Bangkok, one of the two.
I can't remember what season it was, but there was one Valahia that was a reverse sweep. But it was like maybe like season 3 or 4 or something, so it's kind of back in the early days. But it's like
EG versus IG Singapore Major.
So that means one hasn't happened this year.
I couldn't tell you the top of my head, but my memory's kind of foggy right now. I was kind of
you're kind of you know showing evidence that it doesn't really happen that often. So it being a sub 10% prediction is accurate.
Very accurate, especially because like I mean looking at teams that we have, like I think if it's like a Yandex BB, there's likelihood that it's going to be like minimum 4 games type of vibe. Easily could be 5. So it also depends on like what 2 teams you have in the finals. Like you kind of need them to be equally competitive. You can't have the #1 team be so dominant that no one can go near them.
But you can't be them so competitive that it's a back and forth, because then it's not a reverse sweep.
Exactly. So I kind of feel like if it's like Yandex in the final, I could see them getting a quick 2-0 and then a team like BB or someone adjusting and then being able to beat them out, right? So I think it's team dependent very much.
Well, look, you guys can head on over to Polymarket. You can have a look at many more predictions happening over there as well. But right now, we're going to be on a break. And of course, then we're going to have LGD up against Liquid.
Dota Detective. Analyze the item build, study the images, answer the questions.
Answer fast or it auto skips.
Let's see what this is all about.
Which team at Slam 7 has only gotten first blood once in 11 games?
Is Liquid here?
It's Falcons, right?
It's not us, because I reckon Snake's probably got 4.
That would be so embarrassing if it's us and I don't know this.
Glyph? No.
Tundra dog shit, could be them. Tundra or Glyph? I will go...
Probably Glyph.
It's actually us.
Glyph. It's us.
We suck, I guess. According to Wikipedia, what are T-Governor's approximate total Dota winnings? Oh, fuck.
Listen, I want to ask where the fuck he even got any of it from.
But maybe he's like been grinding like the monthly cup. Like 500 here, 500 there.
Nice picture. Just pick the lowest amount, I guess. Yep, there we go.
Probably like the lowest number there.
I picked the lowest number.
It's got to be 33, guys.
In 2022 AUI 2000, Fogged and Snaking all played for pot and bottom. Which of them played mid?
None of them. They didn't play mid.
Snakings plays loads of roles. I think he did play mid back then.
Wait, so Universe played off lane. Wait, what did Snaking play?
Was it Fogged?
I've never heard of this team.
The 5-player was way too sexy. That was his name.
Oh, Snow, I'm sorry, bro. I think it was... I almost...
Damn it, it was Fogged.
Why in the fuck does Fogged play mid?
Fog played mid, and no wonder they sucked.
That was Kezu's most played hero for Team Secret.
What the fuck is
Oh my god,
he?
Kezu used to play pro.
Enigma is here. Suspicious. I mean, they're trying to imply it's Enigma, but that's probably a bait.
I think that's baiting us.
I think it's probably Darks here.
I actually think it's Darks here. Yes.
They try to trick you.
Which English football team does Crit support? Is it Arsenal?
Arsenal. I feel like Arsenal. Okay, go.
It's Arsenal. I mean, I know. This is like the one that I know.
I know that. I saw his Instagram post.
What did Natty study at university? Oh, I kind of know this.
Let's figure out. Esports management, no way. Law, possibly. There's no way Natty's boring enough to have learnt accounting. I got a feeling it could be engineer. I'm going to go law, though.
Oh, I know this one. Engineering. I think it's engineering.
Engineering. Easy clap.
Nat, what did you study?
Boom! What we did so well? What we did so well? 11 out of 17?
There was no question about my life.
Your boy only fucking topped the leaderboard.
How the fuck did I get 7?
Hey, I'm last. Thanks so much. Really hate this game.
LGD coming back to the studio here in Copenhagen. They're going to be facing up against Liquid. They arrived just a little bit ago. Now they're setting up on stage as well. And I do wonder, is this going to be a better LGD that we see? Is it going to be a better Liquid? Are they actually going to be evenly matched? Because right now they're both looking a little like dog water, Kazu.
Well, I hope so for both of them, because I'm giving both of these teams also a second chance. You know, yesterday I'm like, they can do it. You know, we brought back Liquid, let them play again. LGD, I've heard a lot of good things. I watched them play in the groups. It looked really nice. Then I watched yesterday and I'm like, this ain't the team that, like, yeah, where are you guys? So today, I think, you know, if they had time to reflect, they thought about it, they probably played some pubs, had a good night's sleep. So today, it's revenge time.
I mean, there's just such a volatile team where it's like the group stage, we praised them immensely. And then the playoffs, it's like they forgot what they did in the group stage and they treated it as if it was day one of the tournament, like experimenting. It's like, you don't need to do that as a team. Like, you've set this foundation of success, build upon that, make teams challenge your ideas, stop trying to continuing to like reinvent yourself every single draft, like just chill. That's it.
I can definitely agree with that, 100%. It's also the upper bracket. Yeah, a little bit of fun.
No, but that's the thing. I don't think LGD is in a position where they can act like this. They're not tier 1 tournament winning teams every single event they go to. They're still chasing it. The tournaments that they have won have had asterisks over the top of them. Like, is it an online event that's tier 2 based on Wikipedia? Is it a tier 1 event that technically got downgraded to tier 2 due to visa issues and stuff like that? It's like everything that they've had in the last like season or two has kind of been awkward when they've been successful. So they want to stamp their authority as a real team that is able to do things, especially with how shaky it was kind of at the tail end of like Heroic, ex-Heroic moving to LGD. So I wish they didn't use this playoff bracket as experiment. I wanted them just to dominate, make their stamp, but again, they did it, now they're here, and I think this is a good enough wake-up call that they're in really good form right now. So I am expecting a lower bracket run from them.
I honestly don't even think they are experimenting. I think they're just volatile in nature. Like, when I look at them play, I'm pretty sure like when they went into this game yesterday and this draft, they legit thought that was good. Like, at least in the moment, you know, they went in like, okay, we're gonna do this double pick, it's good. Maybe then later they realized when the Doom comes out, they're like, oh, oopsie daisy, this was not good. But I think overall it's just like a bit of, it's both their strength and their weakness at the same time with like what they do. But they did also play, in my mind, the better opponent yesterday. Like, Yandex and BetBoom seem like the two strongest teams to me so far. So I think that LGD yesterday had a bit of a tougher fight.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, it is the type of opponent that your drafting and your creativity will be met with someone who's ready to go, that isn't creative, that's just bad. But this type of drafting in a group stage in best of ones against other teams, you can get away for it. Like, you can like eke your way, like, because any draft, if you get to 30 minutes, 25 minutes, the draft's not really a problem anymore because like your heroes will have items to fix the problems, right? But against really good teams, you need to make sure that you're kind of like evergreen throughout the game, and that just wasn't the case. So it's a wake-up call, the volatility. It's why I also love watching this team, because you just don't know what's going to happen in both draft and play. So I just hope that they give us the good play and the kind of consistent draft at least.
They're like a mystery bag. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you are right, they are volatile, and that could be potentially seen in their head-to-heads against certain teams as well. Sometimes they really get the better of specific matchups. However, what's been happening so far in this year, it is very consistently going towards Liquid.
That's great. 8-0 is, that's kind of nasty.
Oh, yeah.
At the end of the day, at least for LGD, this is, in my mind, and I've said this yesterday too, like their best form of the team. So while it says 8-0 here, I do give them a quite good shot, like in this series.
Especially because it's Liquid's shakiest form.
That as well. Like, it's not just LGD that are looking like a little bit shaky here or there, but it could be like a stylistic thing where Liquid are generally seen as like one of the fastest teams. And I think LGD also, they thrive on chaos. They want to go to your safe. And I think Liquid, they'll happily oblige. They're going to go defend this tower, bring 5 heroes, and just fight you back.
But I'd also argue that this is like a stat built on teams that are on different trajectories, because obviously like LGD is leveling up whilst Liquid again is kind of like falling off a little bit. So it's like, even though it is so one-sided based on the stats, I think Liquid still is the underdog in this matchup based on how, you know, Blast Slam has been going.
Well, let's hear from Boxy himself, because Rhea got to ask those questions about the struggles and what happened in their first playoffs match.
I'm here with Boxy today. Thank you for being here. Obviously, to talk about the elephant in the room, you guys really had a bit of a struggle yesterday. I'm wondering how you're feeling now today in a fresh new day, whether you feel like you understand your problems or if you're going to change stuff up.
I don't know if we'll just play better, I think. Yeah, today's a new day. I mean, Falcons got us pretty good. Sumail the stand-in buff. After all, I feel like winning or losing that first game, it was just like warm-up for us, be back in the tourney. We obviously didn't make it here in the first place. So then like nobody played Dota for a couple of days. I think that was good just to like get in the groove, even though we lost.
Yeah, nice little warm-up and a nice new patch this morning. Do you think there's anything in there that's going to be to your advantage?
It was kind of small. I don't feel like much changed. There's probably some heroes that are better that like nobody in our team has played for a few years anyway. You know, like it'll take a few weeks to practice my Wraith King, for example.
Okay, but Pudge did get +2 Agi, and we saw you on that yesterday. Is that monumental?
+2 Agi is, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm ready.
How do you feel like Pudge is sitting in this meta? Like, and also, given that we only just got a small ladder patch, do you think that the hero meta will change at all in the lead up to TI, you know, in 3 months from now?
I think the meta will change more like based on like player preferences, and it's just like always evolving a little bit. I don't feel like this number patch like mattered that much, but for example, some like flavor of the month heroes might fall off a little bit, which makes room for new heroes. Or like, let's say everybody starts picking anti-mage now, you know, that's gonna change like what else is good. So it'll take some time, but I think the meta will always change. Even without a patch, probably it will be a little bit different in 3 months than now. So.
Well, very exciting news. There's actually a Lone Druid game going on right now, so it looks like things are really evolving. But that's all I had. Thank you very much for your time. Good luck in your match.
Thank you.
Foxy was keeping it real, and I like it. We're at least in a position where things are player preference. It isn't, oh, I have to play this because it's OP, of course, the caveat of the Lone Druid, which was mentioned towards the end there. But it is nice to get to see some of those changes, and whilst he might have been having a bit of a joke about it, yeah, Pudge, he was ready to play it yesterday. Maybe he's more ready to play it today.
+2 Agi, baby. That's the game changer.
I mean, at least I like the thing that I said. It's like even with the letter patch being so small and kind of not really impacting, he is aware that like the pro Dota will shift based on player preferences. Like Lifestealer was a first phase ban 7.41, then like 2 weeks later no one cares about the hero. Right now, Drow Ranger competitively is the top hero. It just takes someone else to pick an Undying like Miro, and then I'll shift once again. Like the meta is never set. It's on the pro players to investigate heroes, to scroll further down the list of, let's say, the top 30. There's always things to be found. So yeah, I don't think I'm not even looking for another patch personally. I'm always looking for the pros to go and hunt new things, because the pub players, they're doing it non-stop, but the pros, they're more stubborn, they're more stuck in their ways. Oh, it breaks my draft integrity, all this bullshit. Like, no, you can reset and find new things. So yeah, go find some stuff, Liquid.
That's why also I like LGD. Like, I think also when you think about this team overall, like they already play like non-meta stuff pre-patch, and like now when a letter patch drops like this morning, if they see something new that they like, I think they'll immediately like go on to that. It doesn't really matter, because when you just look at their players, they play those type of heroes. Like when I already think about this team, what I want to see them play, it is already like the cool type of heroes, you know, whether it's the bird, or maybe now they found something different, like this morning in the patch where it's like, maybe, you know, anti-mage gains 1 bonus Agi, I'll roll with that one. You know, they're the type of team, they got this.
LD can be nerfed though, that's my one thing. That should have been there. Yeah, Lone Druid should get yeah, my bad.
Look, LGD are definitely the first to do that. They're always willing to bring some things out. But in saying that, the drafts have struggled time and time again. I mean, more notably yesterday. And of course, yeah, we're seeing shots of KJ there, and Rayer, of course, had a quick chat with him to not actually ask about what's going on the screen. It's more about what's going on in game.
If you could have a patch, though, from between now and TI, what kind of things would you like to see changed?
I think that offlane needs to be more playable. Like they're trying to do it, but people keep finding ways of making your offlane sad, and I think that's a little bit boring for Dota in general, because like before you could like pick some Earth Shaker and like shabloom, and now it's like, okay, I'm the Undying offlane. Oh my god, it's so nice to watch BetBoom. The game is happening right now. It's so fun, right? Sorry about that. Undying offlane. So like we want the game to be a little bit more fun, and there is 2 roles that are not playing right now. They're just surviving, which is 3 and 4.
I do think, though, that despite everything, you guys are like super fun. This is biased. I'm being biased right now. You are like the most fun team to watch. You guys bring out the fun strats. You guys got all the secrets. You're running at the people. It's great. Are you guys having fun at the very least in this beautiful Blast tournament? Most fun ever?
Yeah, it's fun. When you win, it's fun. So
you're gonna win today, right?
Yeah, today we're gonna have a lot of fun.
All right, good. I like the confidence. Thank you very much for your time, KJ. Good luck in your game. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Woohoo!
Yeah, flex on the haters.
Yeah, I mean, they're enjoying themselves. I appreciate that. But Rhea is so biased. And do you want to know why?
Why is that now?
Because I don't think they're actually that fun. She just likes them because Yuma picks Meepo every now and then.
That's the only team that might give her what she wants.
Yeah, that's why she's like, I love you guys. You're the best.
No, pick Meepo.
I worship you, ground you walk on.
She's like, if you say this in the interview, I'll make you look good. Just pick Meepo. I'll do it.
She might actually
That's probably
have
what's
said that.
happening.
I think she actually did say that. That's why she interviewed Yuma yesterday.
It's a classic.
It is.
Gotta abuse your powers where you can.
I mean, I get it, and they're talking about it. Sometimes there are just roles that have to suffer a little bit, and he called out specifically what their 3 and their 4. That's what he felt was sort of pushed to the wayside at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we see how people are playing. Like Whisper, when he plays his back rider, he's farming the camps behind the lane. There's some games where the offlane can fight. Sometimes it's just full farm. Like, there's kind of like 2 modes of the offlane. Teams have kind of different preferences, and it's maybe not as dynamic, but I'm not opposed to seeing that concept if other roles are now getting more life because of it, right? Like, I don't think you never want your offlane to just to be the aura farmer, and I would say right now offlanes at least have a choice in real items outside of I must just buy auras. So I think we have to kind of also take the positives, because if you change it, they will just go back to being aura bots. So that you kind of need to walk a fine line of where do offlaners sit.
It depends a lot on team dynamic. I think there's other teams that would say, oh, I think we sack our carry a little bit more than our offlane. So I think there's it's up to interpretation, I think, like how you see the game, and should you give more room to this guy or to this guy? It's up to them.
I do think that they see the game very differently, Liquid and LGD, and that's not just in how they want to play it out, but of course what they want to draft for themselves. So let's get into it. Let's see what sort of fun and shenanigans we're going to get from these 2 teams. We're seeing LGD have first pick in this game, #1. And again, they had those issues yesterday for whatever reasons. If this is just some process they always have to go through as a volatile team, I do think even having the smallest of patches could be an advantage for them. It's just the small differences of min and max T to give them a slight edge.
Yeah, it's... I mean, already like with the Nature's Prophet ban from LGD, that is a read of... They've read the patch and gone, these trees are pretty darn good. We are scared. Like, on paper, they're looking at the numbers. And yeah, I mean, it's like the most... Of all the options, it was probably top 2 additions to the patch.
That is what Keza was talking about in that pre-show.
And against this team too. Like, if there's one team where carry, like, they will play carry Nature's Prophet, they don't care the matchup. They'll just play it because Mickey Mouse, Nature's Prophet, minute 6, I go to Ace, Nisha comes with a haste rune, you already know how it's gonna go, wada boom, wada bam, tier 1 down. They don't want any of that.
But as always, this Nature's Prophet ban potentially could also be like the Lifestealer ban of 7.41, right? Like, it could be like,
you never know.
Maybe you've overreacted to reading the patch. Like, unless they've gone to lobby, spawned, you know, 2 sets of treants, walked across the map and gone, oh Christ, this is amazing. Like, I'm going to assume they've done that, and for that reason...
I hope they tested it.
I just hope they've tested it, and it actually makes sense in game, because we haven't tested it yet. We're still on the vibes of reading it.
There's a double-edged sword to that. They are first pick, remember? So if they really did think Nature's Prophet was Imba, they would have just left it in the pool and first picked it for themselves?
Well, there's always the balance, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so it is definitely, it's the balance of hero good and enemy play it.
Yes.
But we don't play it, therefore you ban it.
I wouldn't want to see it on first pick for LGD, that's for sure.
That true.
Would be some crazy patch interpretations.
But first pick Meepo though.
Yeah.
You're Rhea, that's what you want to see. Unlucky.
Okay.
You're not going to see that.
And it's drought time. Well, at least we have seen the kind of extent in which Drow can get shut down. Just pressure the lane. We had one Drow lane where she won but still lost the game due to kind of skirmishing pressure elsewhere. And then she had one lane where it just went not the way the Drow wanted. The Undying rotated away, got farmed. But even if Ace doesn't want to play Undying because it's just recency bias, you just want to see an offlaner that fights into the lane. Like, just go for kills, go for pressure, invite heroes to your lane. I don't want to see static farm, blob off lane where Drow just gets to be top net worth.
And he absolutely plays those heroes, right? A lot of those heroes that you would like to see kind of fall, I would say, into his repertoire. And for Snapfire, it depends. His snap yesterday, it was okay. I don't think it was Whisper level. And if you want to play this hero and flex it around, I do think you need to be like specialized and very good. But Snapfire could still be your 4. Like, it can enable the, you know, the fatty guy, cookie him on a Drow, stick on her, try to get the kills, try to be like very annoying to the hero on the lane. So I don't mind this yet. It doesn't give me like giga confidence because there's a world where you can absolutely close this phase with a core if you want to.
Yeah, I think keeping it open is key. Like Ace, he played the Snapfire yesterday. His scoreline was 9-3-5. Like statistically, it looked fine, but in the game, like there was this like confusion across I think the entire lineup because of course Ace normally fills a certain role.
There's a few heroes where your KDA it will generally be good. Like on Snapfire, you're sitting 2,000 range away. You're throwing your ult. Team fight's over, you're getting some kills, some assists, and you go chill again. It's just like Lycan.
Yeah.
You press form, you get some kills. You might go 10-2 and you lose. It doesn't necessarily mean you play perfect, just because your stats are good.
But that's where it's like Snapfire, it's like you need to keep it open. Just need to just respect the options. Because of course, like Snapfire in the 4-0, like it opens up so many fun offlaners to go for fight. Like even a Dawnbreaker that's been pretty hit or miss against the Drow, at least in lane like Snap Dawn, like you are going to put damage onto Drow. You're going to be able to create fight. Maybe later down the line, like Tofu gets like a Witch Doctor 5 that he played earlier in the group stage, but kind of forgot about in the playoffs. Like there's so many little layers to taking the fight to LGD.
Yeah, I do want to see where they take it to. Like also in a lot of pubs and also just traditionally, like Lycan has always been a hero that is good against Drow overall. It's not the hero, you don't necessarily beat her in the lane, but I think you can take the approach of owning her in the game. While we haven't seen that work yet, I do think there are ideas that you can execute that will do that. But when it comes to the setup of the heroes, I like what Liquid are doing here.
Yeah, I mean the clockwork as well. It's like strong 5. In the patches, more mana cost 75 now on all levels of using Cog.
Yep.
I don't think it really changes the scope of the hero too much.
I think this hero's still
perfectly fine. Like the leather patch kind of like breezed past Clock, but didn't really hit him at all. Of course, unless you're playing against Huskar. But yeah, in the graft and the play, like it's keeping everything very nice and open. And Theodore going back for the Hoodwink, which is the tried and tested. He even went, I think, godlike.
He
in one of the
godlike
games.
yesterday.
Yeah, it was pretty decent.
The thing is, I think Hood is still good, but with the letter patch, I do think her laning becomes slightly weaker just because her Acorn shot now has a longer cooldown. So I think your harass is a little bit lower. You're not as you're not pressuring as often in the lane. So it's like, I still really like Hood in the game overall. I just think when it comes to lane pressure, she lacks it slightly more in this patch.
Yeah, it's
for sure.
Just double check, it's like 3 seconds. So it's going to be...
It's enough that like maybe you can feel it that you're not getting as many kills as you normally do. Maybe you're not whittling them down the same amount, but you're still a very good hero.
Yeah, everything kind of slowly adds up to... most of the changes in this patch are all going to be feel-based. Like, other than like the morph, the profit, like +1, like everything will be the vibes on... Do the players make it feel good or bad? But the hero is still very, very good.
It's also just like when something
gets bad win rate though.
Yeah, like when something can still get slightly nerfed and still picked. It's the same with like there's tons of enchantments that you could slightly change, and I think they will still get picked. And it just goes to show you that they were good enough before that even if you slightly tweak them out, they're still pickable.
So Omni Knight was a hero that was popularized due to Glyph. A lot of the interviews that we had was players saying Glyph's coming over from SEA, they're screaming this hero. We're seeing the Omni Knight from Zero. It's kind of obnoxious. It then got picked more, even tried by Liquid in 5.
Yeah, Tofu had it.
But before this event, KJ still was one of the few 5s that would dabble in the Omni 5. There is an argument that Omni in this game, because of Repel, like the Clock and the Snap, they both do one thing that is hard countered by Deep Immunity. So it is a possibility that is the case, but I would hope it's... Like, I'm never inspired by seeing Omni Knight, because it never takes over the draft. But I can see it's like, it's answering the first 2.
Yeah, it's like their way of going about, okay, so you're presenting Snap Clock, we're just gonna, it's a first pick Dow Ranger. You're gonna try to like enable her, right, and make it work. It is a bit weird because there aren't many teams that I think would go for this. He did receive a small buff this morning, 2 base int. I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference, but no. he'd be smarter.
I mean, it's like Liquid potentially going down the line, going like Night Stalker and this type of stuff, right? Like if it's a +5 Omni and that's revealed, if you really care about countering it, you kind of hold Ace's pick a bit more, you see where the Omni's going. Because no matter what, I think Omni offlane, you have Clock 5, so any of the ranged turrets for Mickey will be perfectly fine into the Omni offlane. So like picking his hero here is not that bad. Oh, I completely forgot to
I did not. I acknowledged it, that it was not banned in that first phase at all. I just can't believe that they were both kind of trying to ignore it for so long.
Yeah, which is also interesting, right? Especially after the series that you just witnessed. LGD do have heroes in their pool that are very, very good against Lone Druid. I think Whisper's hero pool is quite good. You know, their Enigma is open. If they want to be ultra toxic, that's very good against Lone Druid. There's also other heroes like some Underlord +1 that we didn't see in the last series. Not anymore. I think with the Doctor completely ruins Underlord, so don't pick him.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to see Tofu Doctor after seeing like Clot Snap. If you are to flex the Snap to offlane, like I want more aggression. So I'm really happy Tofu did go for the Doctor. I mean, sure, there's still going to be like the heals and repel of Omni Knight that can be quite annoying, but yeah, the Enigma just feels like a bit of a freebie. If of course Omni is to go to 5. But the only sense of Omni going 5 here is because you want to go for like that big lane counter. There's not many against Lone Druid, but again, a couple are existing.
I mean, that's why the hero is so stupid. It's so hard to beat this guy in lane. I do think Enigma is like one of the very few. The other ones, like Amar tried the Tidehunter, which is fine. You will never bully Lone in lane.
But the Lone Druid then farms though, so you're not really, like, you're like surviving.
Yeah.
But against Lone Druid, you don't want to survive the lane. You want to force Lone Druid to go and retreat a bit early. Again, it's very difficult. Only Enigma can do it.
It's near impossible.
Yeah.
That's why if you do want to go like the nuclear route, it is kind of like one of the Enigmas. If you want to be like more safe and you let them play their stuff, you're going to go for like the Underlords, the Tides. But that's why I really like the double pick with the lone Witch Doctor. And also the fact that Witch Doctor, like Death Ward is pure damage. Pure damage against Omni, I think is pretty damn nice too. So overall, like the high armor from Drow, Omni Knight is going to give people like Repel, Guardian Angel around him. That's kind of cool. Is this the 4th game? This is like the 3rd or 4th game today we see a 18 puck.
This is only our 3rd game,
So
so it
it's
has
the
to be
third
the 3rd puck.
Yeah, there we go. 1+1+1, we're at 3.
And it's the same pick in the draft every time as well.
Oh, it did. We talked about it even yesterday when Liquid had the 18 puck on Nisha. Didn't work out then, but today this hero has been cooking hard.
I mean, and into Liquid, right? It's like all of your lockdown is like disjointable, awkward lockdown, right? It's, you know, the hook shot, the coconut, the cookie, all of it is like whatever from a puck, right? So it is a very good position for Tai Lung to be in. Of course, you just need to protect him through pretty much just the heroes here. Of course, Night Stalker. Ace has been playing it off lane. Sure, probably Nisha could play it. Even if they wanted to put Snap mid, Night Stalker off lane, they'll just do it just to try and counter the puck that way.
Yeah, they are. I guess Nisha could definitely play it. Yeah, so they're just removing that. But because the interesting thing is, like with the last series you watched, they did not ban Night Stalker. Their bans always when they pick the puck, I think it was Void Spirit Ember. So it just also goes to show you like the different players. You know that there's a hero they don't play. Suddenly it's going to be other heroes that get banned. And now the ones you saw before being banned out, they're now open. So like if Liquid want to go for like the Ember or the Void, obviously one of them will be left open. Or even if Nisha has something else in his pool where he's like, yo, I want to play this guy, he'll be open too.
I'm intrigued to know where Whisper's going to go with his hero. Like, I think Timbersaw is the one that just comes to mind, at least for simplifying the game, like the body to go in. Because right now, you are pretty much asking Puck to blink into every fight, coil the heroes, then disengage whilst Drow stands position. And it's like Omni can keep the Drow alive through, you know, debuff immunity, but there's nothing else. There's no like beautiful little layering to play on. It's like a lot of pressure on Tai Lung. So I am hoping Whisper has either a hero that can initiate, again, the bat ban from Liquid makes sense, or just the blob that gives all the information you want. But I don't want to see like Underlord or this type of hero that's kind of also reactive. I need to see just forward-thinking heroes for him.
It's just really difficult because that's like the double pick with the Witch Doctor Lone. I think they cover each other very well. First of all, Lone's already an incredible laner. And then Witch Doctor covers you from like the fat dudes that you kind of want against him. And Lone is so good that if he has a good early game, the Doctor goes through the gate and he's like, what's up, Clockwork Snap? We're 3-manning this shit. Let's dive them.
And, you know, the Enigma that we spoke about earlier is still in the pool, so they could maybe do that.
Yeah, we can still do that. There's some gang signs going on, guys.
Well, I was trying to signal Witch Doctor, and I realized I think I did the D backwards.
Yeah, whatever you did at the start was not
And then you ended it with another W, so I got confused.
No, I was resetting.
Oh, you're resetting.
www.witchdoctor.com.
Yeah.
We're going to see him here.
No, that's how many wins Witch Doctor's going to get.
He's getting the W.
He's getting the big dub.
Sleeper hero. I mean, I say sleeper. It's been picked by Liquid and P-Vision, but
Coin tier sleeper.
Should be picked way more. And they banned the Largo. I mean, Largo plus Omni just sounds like a lot of just sustainability once you're online, but kind of also awkward for your damage. I mean, LGD's problems like Puck, again, low damage, good control. Omni, very low damage from the support position. They do go for the Timbersaw. It felt like the only one kind of available for Whisper, so it's no big shock, but a good pick.
it's a good combo, like Puck Timber. You have a lot of lockdown, you get the damage out later. I don't think like Drow and Timber really interact that much with each other. Like sure, you can be the tanky guy if you do get to play in the front line, and maybe you take pressure away from Drow in the early game where Witch Doctor wants to stay in the lane, maybe the first snap ult comes to you. But overall, I still feel like this Liquid double pick earlier really narrowed this pick that LGD could go for.
Yeah. I mean, LGD, they have to make sure their lanes go well. Like in the Timber Sword into Witch Doctor, it's still volatile. If you get coconutted when you Timber chain, and then you don't get out, you get maledited, you can die. The bear can also go for corrosion, so then you can like you know punish his tankiness a little bit. So there's really cool ways for Liquid to play this lane.
It is a mid snap, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I don't see Nisha. Well, I was about to say I don't see him as a primal player, but apparently Brother's been cooking somewhere.
How many games? I'm gonna have a little.
Yeah, but what sort of results are coming out from the cook?
What are we thinking? What are we thinking his win rate is on the primal?
Can't be that. Does he even have more than 10 primal games in comp?
In competitive?
Yeah.
He does. He does.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does.
He has 20 games.
Okay, then maybe
I was gonna say I even remember a couple times them kind of trying to snipe the primal out from against Malrine in games. Like Nisha has definitely played primal before.
He last played 6 months ago, and he's got like a 70% win rate on the hero, but he just doesn't play it that often. Again, it makes sense somewhat into this game, especially with like Omni Knight, like when you get. You know, Drow gets debuff. Now he's like, okay, this is the stun we will utilize when Omni's showing. So I think it's quite a nice way. Liquid, it's all about just laning aggression, overlapping the heroes in the correct way, keeping the fight going, trying to punish them. And for LGD, it's just a lot of quirkiness. Like there isn't this amazing amount
that's perfect for them then.
Yeah, exactly.
So you love their draft.
That is their style.
Yeah.
It is. Like it's pretty much built on like Whisper has to get tanky and survive his lane, and then you kind of play through him. Like the Puck will connect, the Drow will connect, but for me, I think Whisper's got quite a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
No, he does for sure. Like when I look at Liquid, I hope that they get to play the type of game that when they're good, that's what they do. You know, where you're gonna have Nisha going to bottom because Drow Ranger hates to be collapsed on. You have Snapfire in the lane, you have Clock, you can go through the gate with Witch Doctor. I do think they want those moves because if the game is like kind of chill and stale, if I'm playing Puck mid in this game and you have Drow Aura later and people are chilling, you get to fight close to the Drow and just get to keep clicking over and over. You're pretty much chilling. I kind of like LGD.
And Tylon can absolutely shine in this game, right? Based on his pick position, the heroes that you're mentioning, like he could just be the Puck player that 30 minutes into the game, he just truly goes like psycho mode and just fully takes over the game.
I'm actually almost shocked that I'm hearing praises being sung for LGD from both my analysts.
They deserve it.
I'm so used to Quinn being on here and,
Well, the thing is that he's not been, he's been right. Whatever they were cooking us and showing us yesterday, I'm glad they're not doing that again, because they've changed the recipe here for today.
Again, their draft still looks harder to play, but I still respect like the type of little motions they've created. You know, Liquid though, it's like if this was a pub, I want Liquid's lineup every single day, right? Like it has the stuns, it has the layering, it has all the little motions to play, and the Lone Druid after all. But for LGD, it's like I respect the concepts. You just make mistakes with these heroes, you'll fall flat quite quickly. I'm just expecting LGD to not make mistakes in the low bracket.
a little bit of ingenuity from both teams, the Liquid in what you guys have said, especially with that Witch Doctor, the Primal being a bit of a shock last pick, but someone who probably already had that prepared and has worked so hard on the LGD draft is joining Rhea right now. It's Rhea and Cafs.
Hey everybody, I'm here with Cafs, the coach drafter of LGD, and I said to him right before this match, I was like, please draft something interesting so I can do an interview with you, and he looked at me and said, hell no, and then he picked Omni Knight anyway. Come on, man.
Yeah, but I still went for the draw that I told you about, right?
You did go for the draw, and I'm surprised this hero is being first picked every game. Like, why is it so strong you can first pick it? This is a hero that typically everyone thinks is very counterable, but seemingly not.
Yeah, like usually it's more than one reason that makes a hero this good. Draw, I think her lane is just too strong. Usually when a hero has this strong of a lane, it's just good, no matter what. And also, I think matchups. I think she has some very nice matchups in the game right now. So yeah, like that's the drill.
And in our last series, we saw this Lone Druid and Drow matchup, and it was in favor of the Lone Druid that time. You guys let through Lone Druid here to the second phase. You that confident that you can beat it?
Yeah, we are. We actually pushed a little bit in practice. We played a lot against the hero. We practiced a lot against the hero. It's a tough hero to beat. It's a very good hero, but I think the draw is a good matchup against it. Probably what led to Falcons losing last series was other things in the draft, because it doesn't really matter if you have draw against Lone Druid if everything else is falling apart. And I'm confident. We need to survive the lane, right? We ain't for a hero that's gonna lose the lane and is gonna be good against Lone Druid in the game, because it's Whisper's comfort. And I'm a little worried about the lane, but if we survive the lane in the early game, I think we're fine.
And you think that this thing that gets you through this whole game, it's the Omni, right? And you think this is the best hero here?
I mean, it's like one of KJ's best heroes, and all broken 5s were banned or picked. So, and we thought it was a good game for Omni, because Cogs doesn't do shit to repel, Snap doesn't do damage to repel, and pair with a draw, both of them together has a really strong lane together. So it's a bit of a bat, but I like it.
I am looking forward to seeing how it goes. So, thank you very much for your time. Looking forward to seeing how the game plays out, and we will now throw it to your casters.
Thank you. Liquid versus LGD game, one of this best of 3. Some interesting picks, some not so interesting. So let's just get the negatives out of the way.
Okay, that's how we like to roll.
This is our 3rd game in a row of Drow versus Lone Druid.
Riveting stuff, yeah.
It has not worked out for Drow at all so far. Maybe things will change for LGD, but we do have the interesting picks of, well, I'll just mention your Clockwork because I know that's your favorite hero, but also Witch Doctor, Primal Beast, and Omni Knight? That's a hero still? Very cool.
Yeah, sometimes these types of heroes that sneak their way in happens very late in a tournament when the meta is really figured out and you're trying to come up with the next creative solution. I like Cap's justification for the Omni Knight, though. I think it makes a lot of sense in this game. There's a lot of upsides, but at the same time, you also do have 2 repel piercing disables between Primal Beast and Clockwork. So it's not like a... How to say? It's not a clean Omni Knight game per se, but the lane should be very good with Drow. In addition, one of Omni Knight's weaknesses as a support is that all he offers is defensive utility. He doesn't really deal any damage after the laning phase, but he has a lot of damage in his 3 cores. Puck, Timber, and Drow can hit really hard. So it looks quite well-rounded to me. And talk about a dream Puck game. There's nothing against him. I think this is... If you don't get pulverized, you don't die. Right?
I feel like we've seen 3 free Puck games in a row. Actually, that's the other thing. It's Puck and Drow on the same team. 3 games in a row.
No, it was Puck Lone.
Huh?
It was Puck Lone together against Drow.
Oh, yeah.
Right. But they have been in the same lobby.
That's true. Puck has usually been on the Lone Druid side. True.
So Puck's winning and Lone is winning. So who's going to win this game?
That's true. Something has to end here. A streak needs to end. Yeah. Nisha playing the Primal Beast. Let's talk about him for a little bit. Not the most Nisha-esque hero, I would say. But,
that's true.
This hero definitely has had some time to shine in the mid lane at some point in Dota history. Not recently, though. Your thoughts on this game? Because against, Timbersaw feels like a bad matchup later. Because you have so much strength for the Whirling Death. Drow with Hypothermia. Puck is annoying with Coil. You can't really trample too much.
I think the logic that they're going for is they wanted a lineup that plays very up close and personal because they're against Drow. I think the mindset here is we will pick heroes that get on top of Drow.
Right.
And out of the mid lane, there's not that many options. I think potentially Nisha could have pulled out a Beastmaster here. I don't know if that was banned. I think that could have worked. You could have played something like a Dragon Knight with a Blink Dagger if you wanted to go a little bit more old school. But maybe that hero just isn't very good. We're not seeing anyone pick DK against Puck, even a single game. Maybe it's just not an option. I don't know. But yeah, I do agree with the overall mindset of that is how you beat Drow. I also think that's a good way that BetBoom managed to deal with it.
Ace dead here? Pops the Fairy Fire. He looks very dead. KJ takes the first blood on the Omni Knight. I would not have put that on my bingo card, I won't lie.
It's a strong lane, Omni Drow. Oh, that stings,
Unfortunate cancellation there. The bowling successful for Boxy.
Maybe with a bit of foresight there, you don't salve. In hindsight, that's a little bit obvious, actually. Maybe he thought it was still on cooldown. But looking at the positive side, he did get the kill, so he'll be A-okay. And Boxy will go and pull the wave because this lane is going to be no fun. Now this, I believe this is the 2nd or even 3rd time that Liquid play this off-lane Snapfire. I'm not really sold on this hero for Ace. you think about how this guy usually plays, this is not his archetypical role for this team or in general. He's won a lot of tournaments, and it's mostly been off of beefy Aura boys or initiators. And Snapfire doesn't really fit either of those. Nice damage from Fiola Core, but the trade-off will get maledicted. Both will survive. Very low.
No, you're right. This is not the prototypical off lane for Ace, but interested to see what kind of I mean, I feel like off lane Snapfire is a bit weird. You definitely need a mid laner that can kind of make up for some of the weaknesses, which you do have in Primal Beast, because that is also, in theory, an off laner. You could have just swapped it. Snapfire could have been mid, theoretically.
Yeah, Primal into Drow is a really bad lane matchup, though. It gets better later in the game when you have BKB, but in the lane itself, Drow can skill 1 point into Gust and kind of just stop you in your tracks. Funnily enough, when Primal Beast came out, if you remember, Onslaught used to not have a sound cue from Fog. Primal was insane against Drow. Because she couldn't react in time. You didn't know when you were getting charged from the trees, but now that there's an audio cue, you can be ready to Gust at any point when he comes in, and you could just, in a lane like this, you just skill at level 2 or level 3.
Kind of an interesting way to balance. Oh, nice cast. Is this enough with the Mallet?
No.
Not quite. Still a lot of damage to the Core, but yeah, that interesting way to balance a hero is just, I mean, what else does out of Fog, like Pudge ult, right?
Yeah, Dismember you can hear. I think those are the only 2 abilities.
Is that still global?
I think so.
For no reason.
Yeah, it's pretty random.
It is really random. I'm sure there's another one, but yeah.
Thunder God's Wrath you can hear because everybody gets hit.
Very good.
Yeah. It's also global. Yep. Happy to help.
And Core gets run down by Mickey on the Lone Druid.
Yeah. Absolutely shocking development. Lone Druid's winning its lane for the 3rd game in a row. Absolutely stomping it. Nobody could have seen this coming, but yeah, they choose to give it away. And this was a 2nd phase pick for Liquid, unlike the previous series where it was the overall 1st pick for BetBoom both games. But this time around, as we've already established, Drow is on the Puck team.
Do you think we'll have a game today without Lone Druid?
Yes.
What about a game without Drow?
I think this will be the last Lone Druid game of the day.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm sure you would have said that last game, though.
Probably. But you didn't ask me then.
True. Whisper getting gone on. Gets rooted. Still maledicted. I think he's dead here. Pops to Tofu. Nice pickup for Liquid in this bottom lane. So from Nisha's perspective, when do you need to go for BKB? Because we talked about this hero before. This is a hero that is just...
Oh, right. The dive here from Tai Long.
Double TP, though. Nisha gets bushwhacked. Illusory Orb will not connect. Tofu gets off.
This is awkward now.
Maledict, the Waning Rift. Tai Long gonna take a bit of damage. Dodges the bowling ball, though.
That was a very important range creep. He would have died, I think. The range creep took the knockback. Nice quick Quelling Blade from Tofu against the Acorn shot.
Look how low Nisha is. I don't think they can even contest the 6-minute rune. 40 seconds away.
No, unlikely. Yeah, when does he have to buy BKB on Nisha? Probably 1st item, I think.
1st item?
Yeah, I think you go phase BKB here. I mean, what are your alternatives? Historically, Blade Mail. I don't think you buy that this game.
Sometimes Blink.
Yeah, I don't think you need to buy that first when you're playing with Clock. But maybe. It's just the issue I take with buying Blink first here is that you're going to Blink. Who are you trying to Blink ulti? Is it to try to surprise and kill off Puck? Like, maybe that would be good, but there's still Gust. Maybe. Maybe it's too negative line of thinking. You got to focus on what you can do, not what you can't do.
AJ will fall to Ace.
AJ.
Yes, it will cost him his life, though.
That is not great.
Yuma will finally get the last right click. Tai Long gets the 1st damage rune of the game, or the 1st power rune of the game, which is a damage rune, in fact.
Yep, that is level 6 as well, so plays becoming available. But something that Liquid don't really have much of in this game is defensive utility. They only have cogs, and I guess a cookie, if you will. But Puck just strikes me as the type of game where either Lone Druid completely takes over or it's just going to be the Tai Lung show. Very, very good Puck lineup. But Liquid do have a good start, as expected. And how much have we seen from Whisper when he gets run over this hard? He's 2k down minute 7.
That's true. I feel like he always finds a game, though, eventually.
Yeah.
This guy is such a beast.
Does he have Soul Ring coming? Okay, so they can jungle at least.
Gonna take some nice stacks here. Don't think he can go for the Ancients quite yet. Level 3 Trample available with the Phase Boots. Nice and juicy. He does get Keith the Bull did, though.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Happens to all of us.
First game of the day.
And Yuma on the Drought. I'm assuming Cookie Cutter. Yeah, it's Yasha, Ags into BKB Manta or something around there.
Yeah. Not too much build diversity on Drow nowadays. Okay. Coil onto Nisha.
Coil immediately snapped. Reinforcements are coming in the form of the cast, but the last right click is what does Nisha in by Tai Long. So close to living
nice
a double bushwhack now as Tai Long and company going to find even more off the back of that. Boxy dead to rights. Tofu looks to be next as Ace is working on a squirrel. We'll be able to get him, but it's still 3 members dead for Liquid. Very nicely done from LGD.
And Liquid bring 5 heroes to this. So not only do they lose the fight, but they've all rotated, and that is free space for Whisper, who's immediately going to be gobbling up 2 waves down bottom. Nisha will TP down there. Can't really... Oh, he's going to go for the kill. Is this going to work?
Try for it.
Yeah, of course it is. He doesn't have Chain Skilled. Why wouldn't it work?
So Whisper, in a very un-Whisper-like game, off to a rough start. Bottom net worth of the cores right now. We'll see if he's able to catch up. I feel like that is the normal avenue for him. If he gets off to a rough start, he finds a way back somehow.
I wonder if such a losing lane, his build is correct in theory to go 3-0-2. Like just 1 point in Timber Chain can avoid some counter plays. Maybe it slows down your farming too much though. And you want 2 points in reactive armor against the bear, I get that. So Nisha with a good read.
Oh my, Tofu gets destroyed. This is Ace, not really gonna find much of a connection. Instead, well, does look like he'll get the TP, but no, the coil back on line for Mr. Tai Long. So another 2 for nothing for LGD. That shows the power of the repel. The Core getting gone on. Oh, Rocket is actually gonna slow him. Not enough for the kill though, and looks like he'll be able to get out as a result. Maybe with another Rocket Flare. Has to be a guess though.
And I guess as much as we've talked about the drafts of the 2 teams and what heroes are winning and what heroes are losing today, I think it's fair to say that LGD have just played better this event. So that is obviously equally as, if not more important than the picks themselves if one team is on a heater and the other one not so much.
Yeah.
Sure, they did lose yesterday to Yandex, but they are also playing a very, very strong event themselves. So Liquid definitely the team that has something to prove here today in terms of leveling up. Feels like if both teams played at the level we've seen so far from the round robin, LGD should be, I would say, even almost clear favorites to win, as long as the drafts are balanced.
But you saw their record against us.
That's true.
0-8.
Their record against them isn't great, so they also lost to them in the group stage then. That was one of
I assume so, yeah.
Must have been one of LGD's losses then. That's fair. Sometimes matchups are just bad.
Yeah,
nice stacks here for Whisper.
You just get nervous playing against people.
Mm.
Were you nervous against anybody when you played? Like Puppy?
It was definitely very annoying to play against.
Who, Puppy?
Yeah.
And
it's funny that you mentioned that immediately, and the moment you were like, who were you most nervous to play against? I think if I had to pick someone, it would have been him.
But you beat him at DreamHack.
But I think it was more about draft than play, I think, because
Wild Honey Badgers. Shout out to you guys.
That wasn't the event that we beat them. That was the next one. But
okay.
That is true. I mean, it was drafting was very different back then, and Kurul and Puppy were just exceptionally good at exploiting certain weaknesses in drafts. It's hard to win drafts in that fashion anymore because heroes have become more homogenous in how they work. Back then it was very polarizing, like certain heroes were exceptionally trash at farming but really good at fighting, or ganking kings, or some heroes were very good at taking towers early and others struggled with defending. So drafting was a lot more of a tug of war with trying to find weakness, whereas now drafting seems more of a cohesion thing and more about countering matchups on a matchup to matchup basis rather than it's not as much big picture outpicks. You don't often see a game where like, okay, this team has insane split push and they can't catch them, or you can never team fight this lineup, so they're just going to 5-man you and win minute 25. Like, there's these kind of things that are quite different now. Also, obviously, the teams over the years just get better.
Yep, players get better. The evolution of gaming. I mean, I'm sure that your skill level back then is probably equivalent to a Herald today.
Yeah, pretty much. So I got a lot better, is what you're saying, since then.
You can't compare eras, Synderen. That's what we've learned.
Yeah, it's true.
For traditional sports and esports, no different. We want to talk about KJ because we talked about the repel being pretty. I mean, it's technically can be countered with the pulverize and hookshot, like you said, but it's still really good in general. As hookshot's going to hit a creep, so Whisper's going to be fine. But Guardian Angel, it's really only good against Lone Druid Bear.
Yeah,
usually you get more value out of something like that, right?
Yep, that's true.
Like against the Drow, for example, would have been great.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And also GA is back to its old version again, where it's around yourself.
Yep.
It had the phase with the ground cast. That is gone. So you need to be...
This hero is having an identity crisis. Get rid of the
like
third skill, start over.
Yeah.
Put that third skill on a new hero.
Yeah.
We could always use new heroes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Well, make it a penguin.
Oh,
shoots
a penguin with Hammer of Purity, so it's like a pious penguin. Pious penguin.
Right on his face.
Bye.
Trampled to death. But LGD still want to fight, apparently. Coil only on the one. Chakram to follow, but Whisper not able to find the connection. Death Ward doing a decent amount to Whisper, but you can see the right clicks from below. Yuma coming in. Like a bat out of hell. Gets the support kill. We'll find Boxy as well. As the Mortimer is doing a good amount of damage, but there is the repel to mitigate all the rest of that magic. So ends up being the double kill for LGD. They lose the Hoodwink.
And effectively, in comparison to the games we just watched between Falcons and BetBoom, this time around, Drow was top net worth. It was BetBoom's Lone Druid in both the previous games, pulling significantly ahead. Or maybe in game one at this time, it was maybe similar, and then all of a sudden, the Lone Druid really kicked into gear. We'll see if Liquid can mimic that. But the conditions, of course, are significantly different since you have the puck on your side, and the repel, as you mentioned, is a great counter to a lot of things here. So all things considered, power level of teams, the drafts, and the expected scoreline at this point, I think LGD are in a very, very good position. We're comfortable.
Go get this tier 1 as well.
There's a Mjolnir for Mickey.
So you're saying there's a chance to beat Lone Druid, huh?
Yep. It was interesting to hear from Caps in the interview. Obviously, he watched the previous series, or at least parts of it. Oh, hang on. Pulverize mid.
Slay, but Bushwhack to cancel. Don't think there was a killing potential there. Hook shot actually onto the other side, but Whisper absolutely blows up Nisha. Port does get out, though.
That didn't work.
So far, LG just a little bit step ahead.
We heard from Caps that he thinks Drow is good against Lone, and in the previous series, that was not the issue that he took with how those games played out. He thought other things went wrong.
Well, I can't remember if Drow even hit the bear, or the Lone Druid, like in the laning stage or mid game even. Like, it was already super farmed by then, right?
I think what Caps was alluding to when he said that there were other problems, he just made sure that they won't have that problem, which is just pick puck lull, and then you're good. So.
Yeah, maybe the problem was the puck, Synderen. Creating the space for the Lone Druid.
Yeah. I think most people out there would agree that Lone Druid is not that big of a problem. It's the puck.
Could be true. KJ working on a blink right now.
It's cathartic to be sarcastic about overpowered heroes, by the way. It really helps.
Yeah, it helps you cope?
Yeah.
That D-patch wasn't enough for you?
For Lone? No. I don't think so.
If it had said removed hero, would you have been happy?
No. I don't think they should remove Lone Druid. They should bring him back to
Brood?
how he used to be. I mean, that hero basically isn't in the game right now, so just no change.
Okay.
But if I had to remove a hero from Dota for all time, if you're like, you can pick one hero, I would.
Nisha, we'll find one.
Nom nom nom.
McKay shows up with the burr. 2K deficit for them at the moment. As there's the Aghanim Scepter now. For Yuma. He's gonna get a hook shot though. Cogs. And try to push him. Nice Gus onto 2 heroes though with the coil to follow, and Whisper showing up with the Chakram. That is a lot of damage. Mortimer's doing an okay amount, but now Ace is getting run down. Gonna get slowed by the Chakram and bursted. Is Whisper, as expected, back in the game. He's 3rd on his team in net worth, but 2nd versus the other heroes. That made no sense, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Very good. Good explanation. There's nothing like elaborating, making it worse. That's actually quite impressive. Great vision here. LGD were fully aware of this move coming in. You can see the ward on the left-hand side placed by King Jungles. So this counterplay is just a formality. They're never going to fail this one. That's a really big net worth swing. About 3K in the favor of them off of that play. Now up to 4 in total. With the Tormentor coming up in 2 minutes, you would imagine. Oh, this is interesting. I was not expecting him to do this early.
Yeah.
Drow hits like a truck, though. The protection of Omni Knight.
Somebody to tank it up, and
here it comes. This is just a clean take. And this is also going to be Tormentor for them. This is starting to look very one-sided once again, Shannon. This time it's against the bear, though.
That's cathartic in its own way.
Ah.
So Yuma with the Aegis, and like you said, just 1:15 from the Tormentor, so they'll stick around. And in terms of the shards this game, it's going to be between the Boomerang and, oh yeah, that's right, the 3-second delay on Purification, where you get a 65% version.
Boomerang definitely better. Very strong.
Definitely
with,
potential with like a Timber Saw that's up close and personal. It could be quite good.
Timber and Puck with 20% spell amp is amazing.
In fact, I would like to see that because we just don't get to see this hero at all. We see Boomerang all the time.
Yeah.
Mortimer's not going to be there. Neither is the hook shot. Whisper already has Aghanim Scepter apparently. Gonna get feared away. Timber chains to the high ground though. He's fine. So Liquid grouping up and not getting anything out of it.
I think it's safe to say this Primal mid pick has not done its job this game.
Not fire either, really.
Oh. They have 2 measly damage between the Clockwork and Witch Doctor to get the deny on the tower. Both of them had greedy neutral items. Otherwise, they would have got the deny.
That's hilarious. You can't put that on the... Can you put it on the ground?
No, you can't unequip.
Can't do anything.
It's a commitment. I think a lot of people were hoping that... I say a lot of people, certain talent were hoping that greedy would be removed as an enchantment in this D-patch.
Yeah.
Because they're saving that for the big one.
Okay, we won't get to see the Omni Knight shard. Thanks, Ice Frog.
Yeah. See the better one for LGD.
Yeah, I'm sure they're happy.
Hunter's Boomerang with Puck Timber is nutty, no pun intended.
Nice.
Like that.
BKB almost there for Nisha, and that's when this hero can start to play Dota, but are you already at too much of a deficit? 8K in favor of LGD, and they have the Aegis.
That is how it feels, right? The Blink effectively did nothing.
Yeah, Coil snapped with the Boomerang to help amplify some damage here. Ace destroyed. Still, do you think there's... I forget the order of the picks. Was Snapfire ever considered for mid? Do you think, based on the drafting?
I think they picked it... Did they pick it overall first, or was that Clock? They picked those 1 and 2.
I guess Drow was picked early, so they already knew that... Yeah. Just haven't seen what the idea is, I suppose. As Yuma and LGD group up. Tier 2 tower looks to be theirs. This is going to be approaching a 10K lead at 21 minutes. Foxy looking for the potential hook shot play. We'll go for it. Cogs as well, and there's the backline jump from the pulverizing Primal Beast. Going for the trample play on the KJ, but he just repels himself and he's fine. Gillicore taking a bit of damage as well, but everybody is living. There's the Guardian Angel. He's going to get close to the Drow Ranger. As Whisper has that Aghanim Scepter, so he is super safe, as now the Bear is just getting completely destroyed by the right clicks of Yuma. into the multi-shot. Tofu bites the dust, and Nisha will die on the high ground as well. And just like that, it's 4 dead for Liquid. What a disastrous fight. They just couldn't find a single kill.
And that was with, I'm not going to call it an ideal initiation, but a pretty good one. You separate the Drow from the Omni, you get the Cog knockback, you kill the Aegis Drow first, and unfortunately, this is the problem with Primal Beast. Just can't solo the support. You see him jump this. He's going to pop everything he has, chaining it well. It's still not enough. He needs a little bit extra there on King Jungles. If these kisses are going off during the Pulverize, you might actually win the fight.
Yeah.
So now instead you're getting Raxed at 23 minutes.
Yeah, this is a fast one.
I knew LGD were favored in this based on power level, but this is, even for that, quite a smackdown. And there's a couple of picks from Liquid where we just haven't seen the value of. We haven't seen Primal do much. We haven't seen the Witch Doctor feel impactful at all. Now down bottom, they'll kill the bear. He does take the tower. It's a nice little snack for you.
5 gold. That feels nice.
Coil.
Coil. I'm going to force the BKB from Nisha.
So now that one is down to a 7-seconder already. Looks like it just bought it.
Now, I wonder if they just group up even without the Aegis, now that they know that that BKB's down.
I mean, mid tower is a...
Yeah, mid tower is easy, but do they continue, or are they going to play this patient and wait for the next Roche?
No.
Oh, they have the shard on Whisper. I didn't realize, so they have even more high ground potential. Damage over time to the buildings. Tier 2's theirs, and yeah, they're going to at least poke at the high ground.
This feels like it's playing itself at this point. Play together, keep good formation, make sure Omni Knight is covering Drow with Repel. Timbersaw is invincible. The enemy team just can't kill him. You can't catch the puck. We've already talked about that. The only reliable way of going in is the Primal Beast, but he has BKB on cooldown. Yeah. Bit of a pitiful showing in game 1 from Liquid, gotta say. Whereas LGD, they're firing on all cylinders. They've had really good responses. I like the draft. I like how quickly they've responded to moves Liquid made, and just a couple of those failing, leading to a very one-sided affair now. 2 sets at 24 minutes without a pushing hero.
Drow's a bit.
Yeah, I suppose, but generally, we start talking about Drow as a sieging hero when she has
And
like
how
5
dare
or
you?
6 items.
Timbersaw has flamethrowers.
That's right. You know what? You're right. You're right. They have a great pushing lineup.
I mean, it's way better than a lot that we've seen.
True.
There were a couple lineups that were, how do you win the game ever, actually? KJ will secure the Wisdom Shrine for himself. Has the blink, has the drums, and has a good position to win this game. BKB pretty close for Yuma.
Yeah, now it's infinitely easier than the top situation. You just stay 2,000 range behind the fight on Omni Knight. Drow goes and hits stuff. You wait for them to go on Drow, and then you can blink, repel her, use Guardian Angel, and she gets to play for free. Between that and the incoming BKB as well. Yes, BKB on Drow too. So rich.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he is 9-0-6.
And has 2 sets of racks, which
We
is a
thought
lot
Tai
of
Lung would take, I mean, Tai Lung's played great, and stats don't really show everything, but 3-0, obviously has not died. But this was a game where he could have gone 20-0 potentially because of the lack of answers, but then again, it's only been 25 minutes.
Yeah, I think Liquid don't have enough fight in them to allow him to get that scoreline, unfortunately.
Unfortunately for who?
For you were hoping to see a 20-0 puck.
I see.
Well, also, I would argue, unfortunately, for the audience who might have hoped for a little more thrilling of a game 1 than this, but it's how it goes sometimes. It's a battle of ideas. And
First game of the day as well.
Liquid's first couple of moves kind of put them in a severe disadvantage. And now,
We'll know about Roche in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, Orchid for Boxy. Who doesn't have a Dispel now? The Puck has Lincoln's, so you got to get through that first.
He's gonna hook an Orchid Omni, and then they're gonna try to kill Drow. But now it's just BKB, so I don't even know if it's possible. That's the other thing about the Radiant lineup. It actually doesn't really have that much burst. She gets BKB Pike off, she should be A-okay. Control regained for side of LGD, as all of Liquid are now hiding away in their base.
What's on the bear? We haven't actually paid attention to him too much. Has a silver edge apparently. So
Not all that much utility with it here.
Yeah. AC next if they can get to that point.
It's just, it feels like a mandatory item on the hero because what makes Lone Druid broken in the mid game is the ability to come out of it.
I like this play though. Liquid going to try to force the issue.
Yeah.
Surprise tactic.
This is a Hail Mary.
Yeah, they need it.
If this
They
fails,
wait for
it's
high ground, I
GG.
think, yeah.
King
Roche
Jungle's
is on
in a
the table
great
as well.
position here, hiding away in the trees. They have no idea Omni is sitting there, so they could even try to bait the Drow if they wanted to. I think it's a pretty safe play even. Sending her out in front, and then Omni covers.
They will be spotted by the rocket though. Of course, they do have to worry about mid and top at all times. LGD can just play it pretty patiently. And if they find a single pickoff, then it's just a free Roche. As the multi-shot, Gust gonna miss. Attempted TP, looks like Ace is fine, Nisha gets glimmered.
The fact that my mind went to that's Liquid's best play of the game there is really sad, but
yeah,
they
so true.
actually survived and got out everybody from that awkward situation.
They're gonna try for Roche. I mean, this opens the door a bit for Liquid. They do have Clockwork. So getting some vision in the pit, obviously the hook shot.
They have to try.
They're gonna smoke, they're gonna try for it. Roche already at half HP though. Mickey gonna lead the way with his bear. And yeah, they're not gonna finish Roche yet, just in case. And remember, the lane's still pushing. It's just the lone druid himself trying to keep the creeps at bay. He's quite useless. Coming in from the north, LGD. We spotted Yuma. He finds himself a little clockwork snack, takes him down instantly. Tai Lung in the meantime, killing off the Witch Doctor, and just like that, the play is over for Liquid. They lose Snapfire as well, so a 3-for-0. Almost no damage done to LGD. So Roche will be theirs, and then they can just do the methodical push to the bot lane to secure Mega Creeps.
Yeah, put the Aegis and Drow, let her hit. Good luck killing a 2,500 HP Drow with BKB and Omni Knight twice with this lineup. I wonder what the plan is for Liquid here, like how you're aware this is the last fight of the game. You want to make some sort of elaborate plan that's almost impossible to execute, but is your best chance. I don't think they can win the fight without going on Omni. I think that has to be the way you start here. So try to throw out a rocket flare, go for a smoke wraparound, hookshot, or hit the Omni, kill him with Primal, and then maybe
he has a pretty big Lotus on him, so
yeah. You gotta go for something.
Keep that in mind. There's the backline jump, but the immediate cancellation. He did not pop BKB on Nisha. Gonna focus on the KJ, gets off his ult. Not gonna take any damage from the bear as a result, as Yuma just focusing the bear instead. The bear's life number 1 is dead. Meanwhile, 2 dead already for Liquid, and now the high ground attempt, they're just gonna call it GG's. LGD, man, they have been on a burner as of late, and obviously they lost to Team Yandex yesterday, but otherwise they have looked pretty damn pristine at this tournament.
This was just not even remotely close. It felt like Liquid had 5 to 10 even minutes in the game, which was right at the beginning. And also the easiest part of the game for their lineup. As soon as it came to actual execution and movements around the map, they got outplayed, they got scouted, and I think the ease of execution from LGD's lineup really shines here. You have to land those chain stuns on Liquid well, you have to find the right targets. And I genuinely just don't think Liquid did a very good job at addressing Puck or Drow with this strat. The mindset of we have Clockwork and Primal that can go in and just run through them. I like the line of thinking, but Omni Knight really put a stop to it.
All right, well, let's go to the panel. I know Quinn's not there, but he was still wrong, right?
Oh, 100% he was still wrong. I mean, I just know for a matter of fact he would have been sitting there and being like, I don't know what LGD's thinking, but at least I can get some words from some wise people that had the faith in LGD, because both of you were pretty heavy-handed on liking what LGD had done for themselves.
I mean, it's just, first of all, it's a big improvement from yesterday, and I think the second of all, the only thing that I was maybe a bit worried about was the Timber offlane, but at the end of the day, I think Whisper could have been nearly any hero, and they would have destroyed this game, because they did very well everywhere else. But on top of not just them doing better, I think Liquid are still, they're just not in good shape. Boxy was saying it in an interview earlier too. We weren't really sure we were going to play. Some people took a few days off. We didn't really play pubs. And I think it's showing in these games.
Yeah, I mean, I've not had to use this line in a really long time, but in this game, it honestly felt like I was watching a stack versus a team. LGD were the team with like an identity. They knew what their heroes wanted to do, how they functioned, and then for Liquid, it was just like this mismatch of like ideas, like the way that they played as well. It's like the Snapfire clock lane, you go level 1 cogs on the clock, you're not really applying pressure to the Omni who's chasing you down in melee range. You actually then also die in that lane on the Snapfire to the Drow, and then kind of everything falls apart. You know, it just looked really weird, like really, really weird.
It's just overall, like, I think too that when I look at overall what LGD did in this game, they had a lot of very nice moves. Like, even if you also look at their KDAs, and I think Sinrin summed it up pretty nicely at the end of the game as well. He's like, he's not sure if Liquid addressed the Drow or the Puck, and I think if you look at the KDA, it's quite evident that they did not. Or even if they did, then the gameplay didn't match up, because you have Yuma and Tai Lung on Drow and Puck that end the game without even dying a single time. And I think they had good connections, good itemizations with what they're doing on the map. And for Liquid, it was just a mismatch. And I know it's very simple analysis to say, oh, I don't want to see X player on Y hero. But Snapfire is not Ace's hero. He's not impressing me. I think his spell usage is late. His laning isn't that good. And when your back's against the wall, lower bracket, go to Comfort. Even if you pick his hero early, I'm totally okay with it.
And then the fact that is like you're getting this like snap clock combo, and then KJ, he gets to play at Omni Knight, a hero that we don't see often. They pick it out in like niche scenarios, and because of how dominant Drow is in the lane, the Omni makes sense. Like, we liked it for the idea of countering snap, countering clock, countering some of the concepts, but it's so volatile in what you can do. But Drow is one of the best. Again, like any carry player you talk to, what's the easiest hero to win a lane with? It's Drow. Therefore, your 5 position could literally be anything. You could pick Mars 5 and probably still win the laning phase, right? That's how good Drow is. And then Omni, it's like you get these little subtle buffs like to put on your teammates. Like, it makes sense because of the lane. Like, if this was more even, Omni could easily kind of hurt the team, hinder the team not having wave shove or lockdown or something else. But because of the Drow, because of the draft, it was a very kind of niche pick, but a niche pick that LGD made work.
Yeah, there's also so many moments when you're looking at this, and it just kind of feels bad for a lot of Liquid's heroes here. It's like the Drow just really gets to sit back and do whatever. And what you're talking about there as well, Ace on the snap, we needed so much more coming out from the ults. At the end of the day, that was their highest ranged damage dealing spell there. That needed to be on the Drow every single time. Of course, there's elements that could have factored into that too, but this Drow just got to sit there and do everything she wanted to do.
Yeah, I just think it's like another one of those games where you can clearly tell that one team, they're both playing without pressure because they feel good, but they're also not being pressured by the enemy team because there's not really anything happening. They also had they made a move again in the mid game where Nisha is like, he's jumping way too deep on like the mid lane. Yeah. He's like kind of going alone. I think it's like minute 17, 18 where some stuff is happening. They did this yesterday against Sumail's Ember. What is, like, in Dota you need to ask yourself, what's the purpose of this play? You cannot solo kill Puck. He is coil. So after you don't kill him, you're getting coiled. Are you getting out? No, you're not.
It's just like, you look at the previous clip and now this clip as well. It's like we're seeing the same move happen twice in a row. And maybe it's under the pressure of what LG did in the early game. The fact the lanes didn't go their way. They're just kind of reaching for the move. But if we're showing you 2 instances of Liquid just basically pointlessly initiating, like, you're not meant to do that. Like, if you're in a lower bracket elimination, like, these are the mistakes that you make in a group stage and then we don't see you at the event, right? The fact that you're doing this elimination, again, technically
we weren't really supposed
they're not
to
meant
see them.
to be here.
That's a fun stat. I'm going to throw that one out though.
Yeah.
It's going to be a race to who can tell me it first. Is there any other team that's been eliminated twice from a tournament?
I'm going to blindly
say
say
at least once.
I agree it's probably happened once, but who, if it has happened?
Who?
OG or something.
Okay.
they got eliminated and they got the fan vote to come back. Like, who do we want? This guy.
Resurrect them. I mean, then maybe Nick the Galaxy as well. If we're doing like a fan vote resurrection.
We got Redemption Island. This is Survivor. There's Redemption Island.
Yeah.
You get to come back into the tournament. That was Liquid.
Yep.
So far, they're not really making use of it.
No, not at all. Like, normally, like the you know, like when you get like concussed or something and you suddenly wake back up and you've learned a new language or something?
I've never once been concussed, so I actually don't know what you're talking about.
Nor do I know another language, but...
Okay.
Well.
What is this
Back to you.
Back to you, T.
Back to me. I actually have a clip of around the 7-minute mark because I wanted to talk about how beautiful KJ and Yuma are as 2 Dota players. They are the most aggressive combination, I think, in the safe lane where they always want to kill. And the fact that your Omni Knight, like level 3, is telling your Drow, who's had a completely free lane, leave your free lane, let's go apply pressure elsewhere, that is just testament to like the kind of the ideology that LGD installs into games, that when they win one lane, it needs to be something else. They can't just be one win, they want 2, 3, 4 wins.
That is so reminiscent of yesterday yesterday when LGD had Yuma on the CEST, they were setting up the same way. They were having their carry player come in from the same sort of angle. And so a bit of me is like, Liquid should be a bit more aware of it, but at the same time, props to LGD to be doing it on different heroes, on ways that people aren't really expecting it to come from.
No, for sure. And like you were asking it yesterday too, is it hero related? And not really. You can see here it's just about the lane, how well are you doing, and then understanding what do you do with, you know, the freedom of the lane. Do you want to keep sitting in your safe lane and truck down the tower, or can you move to the mid lane? And I think in the clip you can see it very nicely. It's minute 8, you have coil, you can pressure the enemy mid laner, it's a perfect play.
But this is where it's like Yuma and KJ, we praise them now because of this type of play, but in other, other games, other tournaments, they've sometimes even their aggression has been their downfall. It's why they sometimes even fall victim to teams like maybe like BB, right? Because like the offlane duo, they can take the fight, they can withstand that aggression. But against Liquid, there was just no fight in them. I've not looked at a Liquid game and gone, other than maybe the upper bracket against Falcons. You know what? The last 3 games from Liquid have all had the same like, ugh. You know?
There's just something missing.
Yeah,
like, the oomph is missing, because even later there's a fight again where they try, and we don't even need a clip for it. It's more like they try, they're down 10k gold, and it's better. But the thing is, you already messed up once, you messed up twice, you messed up 3 times, and then it becomes so hard because the enemy team, they have a net worth lead, they have more items, and suddenly it's hard to play. I get that, but going into the next game, I just want them to play with more comfort, and also the clips that T showed where they go aggressive on LGD and they collapse on you. It's what Liquid is known for. Like it's about the early moves, like the minute 5 to 10. How do you rotate? Who do you connect with? Like show us some of that and like show the world that you're a good team.
I mean, the spellcasting, it's like you got hook shots getting hit on creeps, you got cogs that are getting thrown towards rain creeps, you got Witch Doctor rotating to a puck that's used an orb, but then you're kind of rainbow TPing and the puck's already out. It's like everything just felt wrong that beforehand. Like the TP would get a kill, the rotation would get a kill. Like every move Liquid tried to make felt just wrong. And it's like, you don't see that in teams. You don't see like every move somehow not net you something positive. Normally there's at least a silver lining. There just wasn't any silver lining in this game. They were just truly outplayed, what felt like at every stage of this game by LGD.
And it's a lot of what you guys have been reiterating time and time again of what LGD does so well. They bring the numbers to every interaction. When you want to go for something like that, you need to be aware the numbers will be brought, and that's what got LGD their game #1 win. But we'll see if they're able to close it out in a 2-0 fashion after this break.
Welcome everybody, today we're playing 50-50 split. If you can get this perfectly 50-50 split, I'll clap really hard, but you want to get it closer than the other guy, and the winner will get this beautiful blast bounty, hats, and a pin. Who wants to go first?
I think I can go first, right?
Oh, you're lining it up, you're getting real close, okay. You think he's gonna do it?
No.
That's reasonable, yeah, I agree. That looked pretty good though, I'm not gonna lie. Let's try. Yeah. All right, this one, we got 86 grams. This one, we got 88. That is actually genuinely so impressive. This one just went up to 87. It's magic. It's literally flipping closer.
It happens.
Okay, your turn, go ahead.
Careful with your hands.
Do not cut your hands off, please. We cannot have that in the studio right now.
He's a little better than mine, you know? Well, that's why I chose it, right? Careful with your hand. Nice. I think it's not same.
It looks okay. It looks okay. We maybe not 1%. Try it. All right, you got 80, 81. Oh, no way.
Oh.
80, 81. They're both flickering between 80 and 81. I actually think he got it closer. You somehow actually got the 50-50 split. It is unreal.
Nice.
Yo, tell the fans how you're feeling right now.
Just random.
It was all skill. We got a beautiful chocolate chip muffin right here. Careful. Careful, don't slip.
Well, let me fix it a little.
Are you cutting parts off? You can't do that. That's cheating.
Really?
Is this cheating? Yo,
What?
officials, is this cheating?
Well, you didn't say it's not.
He's like cutting bits off of the side.
Okay, let's just cut the paper off.
I just realized I'm the official. I get to decide the rules. Okay, good. Yeah, send it. This one's 48.
Oh, that's
and
a
that
big
one's
difference.
44. 4
Okay,
gram
we
difference.
cut this one. Oh.
44 still. 4 gram difference. You think this is going to be a 2-0?
I think I can win him now. Like this. Okay, yes, just like this.
Oh my god, the confidence.
Bro, that was smart. I'm not gonna lie.
What? Ooh. Oh, no, that's... Hey, you can't do that. Well, in a stunning turn of events, we have a 48-42 with a 6 gram difference taking us to the game 3.
Let's try this.
Okay. Moment of truth. It's pretty good. 76 to 73, 3 difference. Have you been inspecting your banana in the meantime?
It's too hard because it's...
What?
Okay, let's try.
Careful with your hands.
What are you doing?
With your hands, careful.
Oh my god.
If I lost my hands, it's okay.
Please don't lose your hands like this. We need you to play.
I didn't play. I don't need hands.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No.
It's unbelievably bad. What are you switching them for? You think it's gonna magically change? All right, this one's gonna go to DM. Congratulations,
Thank
sir. You're the best at cutting things in half. Honestly, round 1 was probably, I can't believe you lost that
It's
round,
like
really.
unluck, you know.
Thank you for the game.
Thank you for competing. Competition was good. Game was fun.
No.
Yes.
It was a very close game of 50-50, but it doesn't feel like our drafts, or at least this series between LGD and Liquid, have been 50-50 by any means.
Not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. But you have hope for game number 2.
I have hope, because even like, you know, yesterday I expected more. Today I feel like we're getting a step up from at least LGD, a big one.
Yeah.
Liquid are they still need to impress me to win me over. And I think they also need to impress with their gameplay if they want to stay in the tournament. Because whatever they showed us now, again, it was not the one.
But it's like for Liquid, like, it's not even a draft problem. Like, you look at that draft in isolation, like, it has good elements. You know what it can do. It can operate in most games. They're just not playing well. And that's a lot harder to fix. With LGD yesterday, their draft was a major problem. That game 1 draft, weakest of the playoffs. They fixed it. They're very competitive since that game 1 adaptation. And then for Liquid, it's like they literally need a wake-up call where someone just says, this is why we're playing bad, let's do it. Like, the thing is, like, identifying that is very difficult as a team. Maybe one player says, I need this hero to play well or something, but they need someone to go, I can fix the problem, because right now they all seem to be kind of, they're not accepting it, but it feels like they're accepting just like the defeat of, oh, we're not playing well. We're just going to keep trying what we're doing. Like, we won't change it.
There's also when we look at them play right now, and you can tell, and it feels shit as a player when this does happen, there's some type of pressure when you look at their moves, like when they're overreaching, and like Nisha's going for a play where it's quite evident it's not going to work on his own, but he's still reaching for it. There's some type of aura that is like currently going on, and I think it's important to address this between the games, and it's in whatever way possible. It doesn't even have to be perfect. It's just that they need to talk about it and like semi-believe and be in a good mood, be in a good groove like into this next game, because something is just not adding up. So anything they can do to like help this feeling is a positive.
It's not always gameplay, though, that feels very easy to fix so quickly. Like, maybe a bit of confidence. Maybe there is, like, a talk or morale boost that can happen between games. But sometimes we have to look a little bit more towards heroes. You already pointed out Ace being on the snap. You didn't really like it that much. You're like, he doesn't feel overly comfortable, and it's not that archetype he normally plays. So are there, yeah, here it is, better picks for Liquid here at Slam 7?
Yeah, there were some heroes that we wanted to look towards. Of course, the KES is like an auto ban against Liquid. It's why there isn't any win rate. They've just not been allowed it. But when you look towards, let's say, like the Night Stalker that Ace was playing, rallying people around him, going for the big fight. Even Io, a hero that wasn't banned in the previous game and has been quite a statement hero for Liquid in the group stage. Why they were able to be, you know, the top seed of the losing teams to then be able to replace P-Vision. I don't know why I said that in such a weird way, but you know, you get the point. Like an Io. Like, why not go for an Io in the 4 position? Of course, ban Drow, pick Io, have some offlane combo that can fight into, you know, KJ and Yuma, who are the most ruthless safe lane that we're seeing. Like, there are other options Liquid can go for, but they just seem to ignore them. They've ignored the heroes that they did well with, and it seems like they are just like reinventing themselves for some reason.
I agree, because you can tell when someone is like a little bit like off their normal stuff, and it's not to say that like Ace's Snapfire is horrible. It's just that his other heroes, I think they're just better, and they're S tier for him, and I think they're S tier for the team. And on top of that, you want to try to like keep it a little bit simple in a way where I think they should focus on like their first 2 moves off the game. Like, even just as simple as that, the first 10 minutes, we want to have decent lanes. It's very normal, but also in terms of who goes where first. Why am I going mid? Is it for the rune? Where are we rotating after? Can we go Wisdom Shrine? Can we go Gate? Because it seems that in all these games, they just kind of get God. Like, first, you know, it's the enemy team. They make the first move onto mid. They go through the gate. But in reality, Liquid have the option to make the same moves themselves.
Yeah, but, you know, that's where LGD, they were just so much more proactive. And it is a matter of, like, for Liquid, I keep saying it, but like, it just takes one player to identify this, and then we will start seeing it. Like, is it Tofu taking the twin gate to top and trying to apply pressure there rather than TPing to mid? If it's as simple as like one support movement,
he knows. He
everything
knows we're talking about him.
He does. It's you, the witch doctor. He's looking at us too. This is exactly what a player wants, by the way. It's us pointing at him in like a game 2, but I'm sure it's fine.
He can handle it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, at the end of the day, like, these players do play a lot of tournaments. By no means is he actually going to get thrown off by him saying hi to him. If anything, maybe he enjoys it a bit more.
I mean, also sometimes when you hear, because obviously you know that they are better, generally speaking, than what we say. Sometimes when you have them be like, oh, what the hell is this guy talking about? He doesn't know.
I'm going to show him.
And it's like you want to replay, you want to go in the game and be like, these guys are stupid, let me run it back.
Insta-lock in that Witch Doctor.
Exactly.
Well, maybe not do that in an elimination game number 2 here, but at least to draft some better heroes for yourselves. We'll see how it plays out with that game 2 draft. Our small change up in game number 2 is the fact that Liquid will be having that first pick. So maybe being able to put themselves on a stronger foundation, something to give them that confidence and that comfort as well. It won't be found in the forms of Husker, Beast, Axe, because they've banned it out, and then Nature's Prophet and Doom still being the hero priorities LGD want to remove from this game.
They had good bans last game. I don't think there's any reason to do any major changes for LGD. T also showed the graphic. You don't give the bird to Liquid. Mickey is one of the best ones. Same with their Nature's Prophet. Absolutely fine to remove that.
Yeah, and with the Axe ban, of course, they're kind of reminding LGD that, hey, we kind of want to take the Drow on first pick if it's available. And LGD, they allow them to take it, banning out the Ember instead.
This must be a ban also for later. I mean, also at the same time, when you know you just beat a team and it's lower bracket, you can kind of tell that they're pressured. It's really nice if you can think one step ahead. It's okay, Nisha in the next game, he's likely to fall back to one of his comforts. We may want to play Puck, therefore we can already ban Ember early. But they are giving away the Drow with an immediate pick of the Puck, which, so this hero hasn't lost today. It's been picked on 18, 3 games in a row. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yes.
And he's won every game. So now you promote him, you take the best slot on second pick, 9th pick, lock it in.
I mean, that is kind of the indicator of why the Ember is banned in that position. Of course, it is the lane matchup that can fare well. You don't really want to waste when you first pick Puck like this, you're so confident in doing it. Using a ban then to protect it can sometimes hurt your draft. So it does make sense why you want to go for it there. And again, Puck into Drow, it is just always going to be one of those things where Puck can just blink in, initiate onto Drow, think about your positioning. It is quite I guess annoying matchup for the Drow to have to always think how am I itemizing, especially because I think today we've been seeing more Axe rushes on Drow, where it's not pikes and mantas and more I'm just going to be a right-clicking carry. It's more I'm going to try and be a bit greedier with the Axe, and you're still right-clicking, sorry, but it's more kind of glass cannon-esque.
Yeah, you have some moments where you can sneak in a gust here or there, but even just some cheeky coil like this, and you have to pike out or lose half your HP. Even small things like this really hurt a hero like Drow, and I like what LGD are doing here. I think you can definitely tell that they have an idea. Okay, Ember early, we want the Puck again. Doesn't matter, we're gonna use one more ban. Maybe it's a Night Stalker, maybe it's something else that they want to take out. I don't know exactly what they banned last game. I think it was Ember +1 in their last phase that they banned.
The Night Stalker.
Yeah, so very likely they're just gonna run that back, and they're cool, we got a free Puck game again. Take it from there.
Yeah, I think Night Stalker needs to be considered, especially if Liquid's able to close the second phase with the hero. It simplifies the game, and yeah, they do take it out. Of course, for LGD, if they want to reveal nothing, you just pick Hoodwink, and the game goes forward. I mean, Clockwork to the same degree.
Yeah, honestly, it's still a good hero, I think. Especially, there were moments in the last game where I think if there was slightly better spell usage, Liquid still had a chance for, a comeback. So I absolutely don't mind it. It's a good body, gets on top of the Drow Ranger. I'm A-okay.
Yeah, again, on Liquid, simplifying the lanes is a really good way to approach a team that kind of lacks identity in how they're trying to play the game. So finding the the tree position 5 so the Drow's protected. Then you have Boxy on the map moving 4. There's a very clear path that they can go down.
Yeah, I do wonder where they want to go. I like the line as a starting point. I also wonder if Liquid want to just kind of jam in Nisha's hero here, because you know that Puck is mid, or do you still want to give him a later pick? Because if you pick his core here, maybe you get a bit more info and a better pick on one of the subs later. But this is good. I really like this. This can be their flex to mid to offlane. If Ace ends up on it, I'm very happy regardless of his matchup. It's just overall a better archetype for them. It's good with Drow. I like it.
I think it should just default to mid unless something crazy happens in the draft, right? But yeah, realistically, they have the matchups. They've got Boxy and the hero that can go find things. You have 2 initiating heroes. You have it feels better looking at this. Like, it's not as if the game's going to crumble ever so quickly.
Okay, so did you know that was your most played
I actually,
hero?
when I did the quiz, I had to think for like 30 seconds. It's like one of my most played overall, but I didn't know about competitive. But I like this hero. It's also, Whisper is very good on this one. Obviously also Clock Darkseer is like a very OG combo. And against Drow as well, you want heroes to get on top of her. You build auras, which is quite nice. You know, Crimson and Greaves. Also, it's a goated Lotus Orb game against the Slaughter and Drow. And while Puck is range, if it's like a good start to the fight, he can definitely be Iron Shelled up, stay on top of enemy heroes. I kind of like this.
But is this not where like Liquid can go back for like the Witch Doctor 5, where it's like when I see Darkseer into the lane against Drow, you're kind of playing on maybe Drow steps up and Clock sets link up. If not, you are just skipping waves. So you kind of want a 5 that can try and bully that to some degree, be it through right clicks, Blood Grenade, and some Maledict. But I just want to see the 5 have anti-Darkseer tech installed into the pick. I don't want to just see Whisper full free farm and then buy all the items that you're mentioning.
Yeah, because that was a problem. Like if this hero gets to like creep skip, especially, like just having heroes that also nicely go there.
The Enchantress, the Dispel, the Oracle, like bring something like that as well, potentially. Like a liquid bit of flair that it's like, we are stopping Darkseer from playing his game. Luckily, Slardar and Lion are kind of robust enough that your 5 can be a bit more quirky like this. Like you don't need your 5 to complement the damage. They bring the damage, just counter the Darkseer.
Yeah, I was thinking about the Oracle too. There's just something that I don't... Like this Oracle Clock matchup is a bit weird. It is very good against Darkseer. You slow him down, but I think you still... It's a bit weird. Maybe if the carry was different with Drow. I just don't think she's like the best Oracle like abuser in a way, at least later on. It's like nicer if you have a hero that when they go low, they're like Alchemist or TB, they turn it around, have some high lifesteal, which Drow doesn't really have. I could see them go for it. It's absolutely fine, but I feel like there's something better.
Yeah, the problem with these type of heroes is like LGD's lineup looks very clean in the fight, that if Darkseer is shot down, he will be cushioned by, oh wait, when he fights next to the core, next to the egg, does it matter he's missing one item due to laning phase being harder? Because there's already other damage control coming from like other aspects of the lineup. So it's like if Liquid do all in on countering the Darkseer, like they need to make sure like they fully shut him down. Like I want to see like sentries blocked in the triangle, going to, you know, poke out and steal the camps, the jungle stacks. Like you cannot allow him to really get back into the game until much later. I mean, they're using up all their reserve time.
I was gonna say, are they aware what's happening?
They are. They're trying to cook this pick.
I mean, it's a very, very important pick.
Okay, so it is going to be the mid starter. You get the offlane Dawnbreaker, which Dawn can be overall cool because you know that Darkseer like plays into lanes, like very, like, you know, they're gonna like collapse on you and they want to dive you. The problem is that I'm not the biggest fan of Dawn against Puck. Like this hero loves playing, you know, you just get jerked around in here. And even if they start a fight, there's gonna be an egg dropping and it's just hard to ulti into this. So the only thing with Dawn is that when you play this hero very well, you can play off of your own team going in and you starting the fight. I don't want to see too many defensive Solar Guardians in this game from Ace, because that can be, it could be a catastrophe against these heroes.
I feel like that's when you start feeling that the game is unraveled on itself, that you're slowly slipping behind and you're not in a good position anymore.
Yeah, like against some lineups, it's fine because you're baiting them in to like dive you and turn it around, but then you're ulting into like, there's going to be Vacuum Wall. There's a Phoenix Supernova, and that's not the spot to be in, brother.
Like, it needs to be an aggressive mindset. I want to see Ace getting like all the fire on the offlane Dawn, going in to find kills. Like, yes, if you go defensive on Dawnbreaker, it looks good on paper, but in reality, it's not a winning formula. This is not like the Aura Ags buying Dawnbreakers. Like, you're meant to be buying like Harpoons and ACs, BKBs, and, you know, playing into the fights. And luckily for Liquid, in regards to LGD's lineup, it's like the lockdown is like vacuum into a coil to kind of snap break it. There's nothing really else other than like, you know, a clockwork cogs. So Liquid can maybe look towards like you know, slowing down the game a bit, play on Slardar timings of pickoffs, get a couple BKBs, you know, let the game breathe, try and stop LGD just, you know, running through the entire game. And they have banned out the Oracle on LGD, so they are just protecting the Darkseer.
I wonder now also where LGD want to take it later. Obviously they have last pick, but they do know all their core matchups for Yuma, because you need some more damage. Like you've got a lot of lockdown, you also have a lot of utility, you get all the auras from the Darkseer, you have Phoenix, Sunray, and teamfight with the egg.
There's one option available for a Liquid that could be kind of cool: the Silencer. The type of fight LGD wants, it's all about like skirmishing, getting in and out. If you want to really protect your initiation, ensure that Dawnbreaker Drow gets to play into the fight, could be an option.
I was thinking of that earlier too, because it's good against like LGD's team fight. The only problem is when I play Darkseer, I love playing against Silencer. I'm gonna rush Guardian Greaves, and then whenever this guy globals, sure, your other bros, they're like silence, but you just vac wall the rest. You kind of give like some time and so on. So it's very good for the game. It will just fully show you that Liquid are playing for their own draft. It's like when they jump with the Sorda, they global, Dawn ult, and they try to win the fight in like this type of area. But I like the point earlier more to try and shut on the Darkseer earlier on if you have the chance with some pick that you see.
Yeah, so it's like the Ench, the Witch Doctors for the fight to the lane, even like a Lich or something, just to try and give Drow, I can walk down this lane and get the Darkseer and kill him. There's like multiple options that way, and then obviously the team fight Silencer. But I think there's some kind of interesting routes Liquid can take. It really depends on what do they want their timing to be. Do they want it to be BKB as their best friend? Are they really playing for the lane break of, you know, Slardar beats the puck in CS, Drow can out CS the Darkseer with the Crouch 5, and then they play through Dawnbreaker aggressively? Yeah, it just depends on what mindset Liquid are in. And for LGD, Yuma carry. I've not even thought once about what hero he's going to be playing this game.
Probably some heroes like maybe...
Oh, Largo. Yeah.
Largo could have been quite cool.
I think the Dispel, yeah, kind of forgot about the...
Generally like a Largo hater, but I think in this lane it could have worked. You're playing like melee range with Drow Largo, you get to Dispel, you're overall good. And LGD are still lacking damage, which is why Yuma's hero is going to have to dish that out later. Whether it should probably... I'm leaning more on like melee carries. Melee carries are quite nice when it goes against Dawn. You want to get on top of Drow. You have Darkseer as well. You're laning with a Phoenix. So it could be some Tiny-like hero. I don't know if Tiny is the best, but maybe something in that realm.
Okay. I mean, sure. It doesn't stop the Darkseer at all in farming, but it stops like kind of the team fight aspect in regards to the D.Va community. They are kind of just copying LGD at this point, but
sure. I mean, if it works for them, why can't it work for Liquid?
No, I like it for the laning aspect. I think that also being a melee guy against Clock Darkseer is kind of nice because you want to be in their face because they will catch you eventually. Like, you can get surged up, you're going to be inside of the cogs. Like Omni can fight his way back. I think it looked good in the last game. The only problem I have is that Dawn, Omni, and Liquid have had this throughout the tournament. They have a lot of like heroes that do the same, which means you're very good at one aspect, but when this doesn't get executed or the enemy team outplays you, you fall flat in other areas in the game.
And so it's like Yuma now, it's like he can go for his like Naga carries, the Meepo carries, any of like kind of these annoying I take over the game style heroes, because like the Omni won't apply forward pressure. He enables other
pick
heroes.
me Meepo.
Yeah, I mean, I am looking towards something like that. That's
You're good at lip reading?
Yeah. Sorry, the M and the N sometimes
it's next to each other. It's quite close.
Sorry, yes.
But it's like when you pick an Omni like this, you are kind of setting up Yuma to kind of have freedom in this play style, especially because you know the Slardar, him ganking into the map is really difficult often to kill the Naga, especially when you get like man to +1. You are kind of putting Liquid on this timer of like you need to break the game because if you don't, your waves will always get shoved and your entire map play is pretty much on Lion Slardar using smoke. There's only so many smokes into the game, and the map state will always be difficult with Puck Naga on the same team. Even Darkseid, Iron Shell, Orb, and Illusions, good luck having your minimap on your side.
The only, like what I see for Liquid is that their offlane this round is very, very strong. I think they've played a lot of games in this tournament where their offlane didn't do as well as it should. Or even if it did well for 5 minutes, I think they let loose after. But you have Dawn line. Naga, at least, she's a horrible laner. She's not strong. Like, so Liquid's offlane should be good. But later on, I do think they will have games in mid-game if LGD get there like kind of nicely. The other thing is that Drow Ranger, she's not as bad against Naga as she used to be. You know, with some axe build, you go multi-shot, it's okay, but the rest, I think they're going to struggle against the Siren.
I mean, Liquid needs to pretty much play through both Nisha and Ace. It's like the Dawnbreaker has to just be able to stand in lane the entire time with pretty much just rivaling Naga's CS, if not being the top of the net worth. You know, that's the type of game I'm seeing from Ace. And then Nisha, we saw earlier today, Sumo play the Slardar, losing out on net worth, making failed rotations. He cannot do the same thing. Like, he needs to connect to the heroes, enable Ace. Like, I'm expecting Ace to have the net worth. I'm expecting Nisha to also activate it through kills. But if these two players don't step up and play the perfect game together, I like the points I made. I think LGD, just sit back, hit creeps, and the game will eventually play itself out for yourselves.
Liquid this time, I feel like they had a good talk in between the series and in between the games. This is like one of their better, I would say, improvements when I look at the style that they want to play. Like, you have all the tools, again, to make the moves that you want and that you need to do against LGD. If they want to win this game, if they play clean, there's absolutely a chance. I just want to see that from them, because in the last games, they did not.
we want to see Liquid fight back a little bit, show the Liquid that we have known throughout 2026, because right now they're not looking like that. In fact, they could be our first team eliminated here in Copenhagen in the playoffs if they aren't able to bring this game to a victory for themselves. LGD right now, they're playing for the long game, so we'll see exactly what sort of game 2 we'll get.
Thank you very much, Nat. We are here in game number 2.
When you say it like that, it sounds like you're saying it with a G.
Huh?
Sounds like you're saying it with a G.
Oh, I guess so.
Yeah.
Game 2 of LGD versus Team Liquid, and we got Drow again. No lone druid, though. Praise Gaben himself.
Let's
no
go,
lone
Gabe.
druid. Instead, it's been replaced by another disgusting hero that we haven't seen really that much of lately, in Yuma's Naga Siren.
Yeah.
What do you think of her?
Yeah, I think it's a pretty solid pick this game. There's some major upsides to it. I think your lane should be pretty okay against Dawnbreaker. You have some serious wombo combo potential with offensive song usage between Darkseer, Puck, Phoenix, and even Clockwork. They've done a really good job of picking a lineup where Darkseer, in theory, plays well with basically everybody. A lot of the time you see Darkseer you pick it with 1 or 2 Ion Shell carriers, and then maybe you have 1 AoE stun or something. But this is like, you're definitely giving Whisper the opportunity to shine. And I'm curious to see his build. Do you think this is a game where you... Because this is usually an Aura hero, but nobody buys Pipe right now. Like, literally nobody. So maybe you go Dom? Yep, you do. Apparently, it's his quick buy. So maybe he just gets a Centaur and then he doesn't even need his teammates.
All right, so we were talking about this. Does Vacuum work on slept targets? You think it does now?
I remember reading they changed it.
It flip-flopped. I just don't remember which direction it flip-flopped.
I think it flipped from doesn't work to works.
Because that is a
years ago
disgusting combo. Vac,
we see them very little.
Song with egg.
Yeah.
Like you egg ahead of time. Like this is filthy.
Yeah.
In theory, we'll see. And of course, Coil to set it all up. You can see the wombo combo potential from LGD.
The good news
it does
for Liquid.
take a while to get online, though.
Right, and the good news for Liquid in that regard is that they don't have to pile their heroes on top of each other to fight, and they have Repel. So they don't have to like hard commit in and get caught in a really awkward position. Slardar and Dawn can kind of be an assassination squad. Drow is playing from far away. Lion is offering some long-range support. So I do think they have ways around it, but it is triple melee hero on Liquid, obviously. But Omni Knight doesn't really get treated that way because you're mostly just playing on your 2 ranged abilities. I think Tofu will be wise to play a backline role here and probably do what King Jungles did in the first game, which is get a dagger. Because you're going to be...
From the Naga perspective, I know we're not even laning yet, but I mean, have you seen a lot of Naga lately? Because
not much.
We were talking about Disperser as a potential item, because Diffusal on Naga historically has been pretty good. And against the Repel, you can dispel that. You cannot dispel Guardian Angel because of the aura aspect to it now. But do you think that's a consideration? I mean, it gets you out of silence as well. I mean, the thing is, you're going Manta as well, though, on this hero regardless, right?
Yeah, I think it's overkill on Naga. I would have liked the Disperser if we played Meepo. But I think for Naga, generally speaking, it's better to look towards some sort of Bloodthorn build with Manta. The issue with Disperser on this hero compared to Meepo, I think your output is just significantly lower. The reason the item works so well on Meepo is that he just kills people because heroes hit so hard.
What is this lane? Trying to drag the creeps. Drow will...
it's a bit debatable whether this is a lane, actually. What is this jungle?
Here, Whisper getting the better of this exchange for now, but Tofu's going to end up connecting, and now what does Whisper do here? Unable to pull the other wave.
Nope. Not going to aggro to him from there.
Yeah, he'll be happy with this then. Going to get seemingly all of these creeps, -1. Tofu
gets the level up, so he heals quite a bit.
Okay, KJ dies though to Boxy apparently on the other side.
It's a strong lane, Dawn Lion. I think the Naga will be pretty okay, but Phoenix has to be very careful. Usually this hero can play on the limit with taking a decent amount of damage and then diving away, but between Lion and Dawn, they can almost kill you from full HP when they hit level 3. So, gotta be cautious there. King Jungles pays the price the first time.
Nisha playing Slardar mid. We saw the Sumail Slardar versus Puck earlier today. Did not... I mean, the lane was fine, but he didn't do anything in the game, which Again, for that specific series, not sure if it was a male issue necessarily versus this Falcons as a whole did not, I don't know, just didn't look like the Falcons of old.
No, not their best day so far, but they got a chance for a revenge after the series. As they will be playing Aurora, that's right.
Yeah, that'll be a good series. So yeah, what do you think of, do you think the Puck versus Slardar is just a wash?
I think so.
And what about Slardar in this game in particular? Because I can see some good combos for them. You have, first of all, you have heroes that can get on top of, you know, well, Puck is a little bit more difficult, but onto a Naga type hero. You got Slardar with the Solar Guardian coming in afterwards.
A lot of damage for Drow. I mean, the synergies,
the song, obviously.
The synergies are definitely clear. But I also think Slardar is one of the heroes that can really struggle against Naga, both because of the Viola Core actually going to get soloed here by Mickey, nicely done. I think Naga can make Slardar's life quite hard. Whenever he initiates, you can get the song off. And Snare is super annoying. Even if Slardar is fast, his target can get surged by Darkseer. It's not the cleanest Slardar game, but it's all right. And what they needed on Liquid's lineup was a way to initiate fights that isn't only the Lion, because this is how you build a Dawnbreaker lineup.
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
And what about Puck? Is this a free Puck game for 4 games in a row?
This is... Maybe out of the 4 we've had, this might be the hardest one on paper.
But is it hard in general?
No.
Starbreaker in the top lane. You can think about that answer, Cinder. And KJ gets off the dive. Boxy. Some Fire Spirits upon him. Yuma trying to finish the job. The Fairy Fire and the Lotus going to keep Boxy safe for a little longer, but KJ eventually brings him down, and now Ace outnumbered, outgunned. They're still going to go in for the kill, though. Very greedy boy. Starbreaker's not going to finish the job on a KJ. Instead, this might get turned around by Yuma. Not quite enough damage for the Naga Siren here.
Bot lane's looking nice, though, for Liquid. Both Omni and Drow with a kill to their name now. But that said, Whisper still has the levels he needs. Darkseer. This hero generally doesn't ever win lane, I want to say, in modern Dota. It's pretty unusual, at least. It's just a matter of getting level 3 and level 5. It's all that matters to you. Then you can just start, you can cut waves, you can farm jungle, especially when you get Dom. It almost doesn't matter what you're up against. You will find a lot of farm because you can just send the Dom creep with an Iron Shell and it can wipe out a wave and a jungle camp while you farm somewhere else. It's like, it's a little bit when you're playing this hero with Dom, it's like Lone Druid Mini. You have a friend with Iron Shell that's strong enough to farm while you also farm. Quite expensive on the mana, though. Got to find a way of solving that. Probably Soul Ring plus Arcanes. Doesn't look like he's queuing up Soul Ring, though, for now. Only the Arcane Boots.
And more pull shenanigans. This next wave will get him close to that level 5. This top lane has been where all the action has been. Hex to stop the further aggression of KJ. And your favorite hero, you love telling me whether this is a good Dawnbreaker game or not. So tell me.
It's okay. It's not great. I like the lineup it's with this time. I've had my issues with certain Dawn games we've cast this year where you don't pick good enough setup or strong enough lanes. This time you have both. You have 2 heroes that have very clean setups for you between the Lion and the Slardar. Your lane with Lion is also pretty good on paper. Oh, initiation onto Tai Long.
Oh,
they can't finish the job, though.
And Boxy didn't have mana there.
But the matchups Dawn is against, I don't really think they are that good. I don't think you're great against Phoenix. Darkseer is also a little bit tricky. Puck is very bad as a matchup for you. So, pros and cons. So overall, it's like, okay.
Why is Puck bad?
It's just hard to get on top of Puck and do damage, right? Whenever you use your spells on Dawnbreaker, it's extremely telegraphed. You can dodge the entire Starbreaker with just 1 phase shift. When you get coiled, none of your mobility stuff works unless you have Shard.
Boxy is here, though.
Yeah, they want to contest the Wisdom.
Ace is really low. Yeah, I'm not sure if he can even go in there. He has a Fairy Fire, but Yuma... I'm not sure if he's saving the point on Song.
He's not, but they don't know that, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one for him.
As other side, there's a fight for the Wisdom Shrine, and Whisper's going to get the best of that. So, yeah,
For
both of them going the LGD way. Mana Drain still kills illusions too, right? Or did they get rid of that?
Only Hex.
That's right.
That's why this matchup is a lot worse. This used to be a great matchup for Lion. You just get Shard and you kill all the Naga illusions with one spell.
Yeah.
But can't do that anymore.
I remember that now because I was one of the few nerfs for Lion I'm cheering for, as always.
I miss it.
The rare sight. Of course, you could argue when they changed got rid of facets rather, that force you to become melee. Your finger could be considered a nerf at times.
You're not forced to. It's toggleable.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. You can choose if you want to be ranged or melee when you.
Now, why would they do that? Make it.
But they make melee the default though, so if you don't know, if you don't try to alt toggle it, you just might never realize. But
so dumb. It wasn't toggleable as a facet though, right?
I don't think so, but I always took the other one, so I'm not the right person to ask, I guess.
Yeah, you would be that person.
Mana Drain is just a great spell. What can I say?
Ace, one creep away from 6. Let's see if they want to try to get something going here. Obviously, a little bit harder to set things up. Usually it's more defensive measures, but when you get that blink on a Slardar type hero, then you can actually get a little bit more aggressive yourself.
Yep. And Mickey is free farming. That's usually the trade-off you get laning to Darkseer. Most carries do very well. Darkseer doesn't really exert much pressure. He just looks to get his own, and well, unsurprisingly, that suits Drow just fine.
Yeah, it feels like Drow in every game. I mean, Mickey's played it both times in this series.
That's incorrect. He played Lone Druid last game.
Yeah, that's right. I knew that.
They killed Tai Lung with Nisha.
Wow. Okay. Not expecting that one.
That's that.
Puck,
Power of the Lion against Puck. Lots of chain stun with Slardar. To be honest, there's been so many Drows today. It's easy to lose track.
That's right.
But the one you were referencing was about 30 minutes ago. So maybe you could remember that one.
It's a little difficult at my age.
That's okay. Yuma will feel a little bit insulted that you felt like that was a Mickey Drow last game. You were like, no, I won.
I was just so used to Drow losing every game today. You're going to see some action here in the mid lane. Hex into the crush. The Olakor relatively healthy though. Still taking some bash damage from Nisha. That should be enough for him to clean him up. Tai Lung, not much you can do there. But Mickey, yeah, like you said, completely free farming in this lane.
No repel now.
Oil, Sunray, and there's a Solar Guardian. Ace using it more of a get the hell away from my Slardar maneuver. Invis taken as well as Whisper showing up in addition as there's the reel in onto Ace, but he's able to get the hammer up to the other side, so should be fine. Nisha in the meantime does get the crush up onto Tai Lung, as everybody has come to play apparently, and no one's gonna die.
Now that was not that would have been a really nice situation to have Song of the Siren, I think. But carry Nagas a lot of the time bypassed that point for efficiency's sake. So all Yuma had was the ensnare.
Now you don't have egg yet. No, I say that the literal second I said that he gets egg.
You have egg yet.
You have egg. No hook shot yet.
Yep. Classic question to ask when you go to the grocery store. Of course.
You egg?
You have you egg? No, that's an insult. That's something else.
Whenever I play Wingspan, that's all we say is egg.
You egg.
I egg. 5-1 advantage for Liquid, but net worth pretty even. I mean, when you're playing this is the hero I'm least familiar with these days since it's been a while, but for Naga, what kind of a game state? Are you happy with the current state of affairs, or?
I think it's fine. The only real concern in this game is that Drow is this free. But if you feel like you have the solutions for it later with your lineup, you'll be all right. Most of the time when we see Naga really struggle is one of two things. Either she gets completely shut down in lane and has to play long recovery, where I think the hero just misses its power curve, or she's the only one in her team that's farmed and she just vacuums up the entire map and she can't do it all alone. And this falls into neither of those boxes. Both Darkseer and Puck are having decent games, and so is she, so think it's good enough. This lineup wasn't crafted to win right now.
Yellowcore tries to go bowling, but now it's a double crush coming out from Nisha. No follow-up. Tofu biding his time. Not level 6 yet. And Nisha, the bash into the crush. Boxy with the finger. Not enough damage, though.
They still have coil.
Coil onto 2. Dodges the impale with a beautiful phase shift from Tai Long. There's the hook shot to follow from Theolacor. Solar Guardian comes in. Boxy's going to survive as a result. At least for now, Theolacor with a blood grenade. They get the kill. Tai Long, though, is the bigger of the two. Is not able to be taken out by Liquid yet. Has another orb up.
Nisha actually might need to have to be a little bit careful here.
Yeah, getting blocked in. There's the first wall of the game. Sprints away, though. Should be fine. Ace. Battery Assault's going to slow him inside the cogs now. And yeah, he is completely surrounded, reeled back into a horrible spot. So LGD are the ones to get the core kill.
Reeling with cogs is actually kind of cool. Because you can pull them out of the cogs and then they get knocked further out. It's kind of interesting.
It's a weird spell.
Reeling?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, it used to be the Ags.
Yeah, it was terrible.
The worst Ags in the game, I would say.
Yeah,
it was extremely bad value.
Well.
Or, well, was it... It also gave piercing, right?
Actually, it might have been the shard, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
Crush coming in from Nisha into the Impale. Or at half HP is Whisper, trying to get away from all of this. Has the surge, but there's the bash into the crush. It's enough. Meanwhile, the first egg of the game is successful. It pops. Boxy, the first to fall from Liquid's side, but Theolacor is their second victim as LGD now run away.
All right, they hold their tower. Not bad. Might even be looking to take one of their own here if Mickey is feeling strong. They will pull the wave away, but I think this damage is already done with Omni Knight on backup. Say that, they still have Glyph, so maybe not. I'll hold on to it. What heroes buy Witchblade except Puck? Storm? Is that it? In Pro Dota, I mean. Like, is any other hero being picked that buys that? Oh, nice gust there from Mickey. Not quite enough, but that was a nice angle he found onto Tai Long.
OD?
Yeah, but OD doesn't get played. That was the other hero I was thinking of that does buy the item. I don't know. Just, I feel like there was a phase where a lot of heroes were buying Witchblade, and now it's kind of just been reduced to the two of them. I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head.
All right,
wasn't there, I mean, there's been a build with Parasma and Medusa.
Ugh.
And I think there was a time when we bought Parasma on Nature's Prophet, I think, in a 6-slot build. But that was with facets and everything. Because right now, it's one of those items that has very few users.
Radiant are scanning.
Whisper did go for the helm and is going for a Crimson Guard against this. I mean, this is a really good Crimson
Guard. Dawn, it's decent. Or, it's good, rather. Actually good.
Now that you mentioned the pipe thing, that is interesting that nobody's picking it.
I don't think I've seen it bought the whole tournament.
Yeah.
At least not in a single game we've cast. They always buy BKBs. Nobody goes pipe anymore. Even if... I mean, we've seen games played against, like, mid-Zeus, and nobody buys pipe. Like, okay. Well... Does the item even exist anymore?
I mean, the new item as well, we've only seen a couple times, right?
Which one?
The Wraps.
Oh, yeah, Wraps, yeah.
There's Ace out of mana.
But maybe a Crozier. It's also not been very popular.
KJ getting spotted by Nisha. Repel is on him. And that's going to be an easy cleanup for him.
Yeah, nice invasion here. You're taking over the triangle. You really want to try to limit the space because you know Naga is going to farm all of the top area and push out that lane, so other heroes in the lineup of LGD have to find farm in this triangle, and those should be pretty easy hit and runs for your jumpy stun lineup. And you always have the threat of Dawnbreaker showing up as well, so seems like LGD's mindset is just, we're just going to play keep away.
Yeah, keep away for how long, though? Yuma working on the Orchid, so already has the Manta online. Talk about the Witchblade and actually a damage room for the Puck as Whisper getting spotted. very fast at the moment. They even use Finger, but to no avail. And now Theolacor does have hook shot.
Traded it for a defensive egg, though.
Yeah.
It's not all that bad.
Multi-shot's going to do a lot of damage. Nisha looking for a new victim. There's the Solar Guardian, but no connection's going to be made here. The bash, though, into the hammer. Surge just ends. But now Yuma TP's in with the threat of the song. Liquid will back away. Blink almost online for Tai Long. I mean, this might... the Orchid is...
Hook shot?
Yeah, hook shot onto the Lion. That should be an easy kill. This Ace shows up with very little mana. Theolacor, though, spotted, and it's only a matter of time here. Your favorite spell, Battle Spell. So I think Orchid is being delivered. Puck.
Oh, Drought. This would be a huge kill for both sides, really. I say huge.
Ring around the Rosie.
But this one is the real one.
This is, I don't know what you're talking about. Both of these kills are huge. The chicken for the Drow.
All right, let me rephrase that. If Drow kills Phoenix very fast, it could have gone away.
Reveal into the ensnare. Is there going to be damage follow-up, though? Tai Long is here with the Waning Rift. A couple more right clicks. A little bit of nice X at the last moment with the purification from Tofu. Just enough.
I think the Witchblade might have been on cooldown, or that would have been a dead Slardar. Narrowly escaping there on Nisha. But still, that's a great trade for LGD, of course. Happily switching their Phoenix for a Drow. I thought maybe Drow could kill the Phoenix fast enough to escape. I had to jumble my words a little bit there. A huge kill.
Drow just loves fried chicken.
That's huge. That's a morale booster.
When you're hungry, you're hungry. Mickey getting close to the Aghanim Scepter, only 500 away now. And in terms of net worth disparity between the carries, where do they feel like they need to be at this stage? Like, does Yuma on Naga feel like she needs to be ahead at this point in the game?
No, I think on par is good enough. Especially given the circumstances, right? Drow had a total free lane against Darkseer, so I think this is fine. It's not really concerning for Yuma. And also, it's a matchup that Naga can solve with Swift Blink later. So if you're worried about your net worth not really coming into effect, well, you can get a Swift Blink. You can blink on top of the Drow, pop your man to Orchid. She has to use her defensive stuff, and then you can Song.
Yeah.
So there's definitely plays available.
We have yet to see a Song, actually.
Yeah.
And we've only seen one wall so far, I believe.
Oh, this is a pivotal moment.
Yeah,
great position for LGD.
He's gonna pop it. He's gonna get ensnared right off the bat, though. Getting reeled in as well. Orchided. Solar Guardian's coming in with the egg to be placed, though. They get the stun on the puck. Voxy taking the brunt of the damage. They've already taken out Nisha, though. That means Liquid likely on the run. Voxy's gonna get right-click down eventually. Coil onto two heroes. There's the Guardian Angel, but the Sunray's gonna ignore that damage. The Song of Siren comes in to fully reset and surround onto this Drow Ranger. Should be falling. Indeed, that is the case. A 3-for-0 as Ace will be the fourth. It's a full team wipe. And look at the HP bars of LGD.
I mean, that's
Puck
just,
at half HP, and that is it.
That's just illegal initiation from Liquid. That's just not good enough. But they just run Nisha way ahead of the pack, completely blind up to the high ground. Maybe he was making the judgment call that he thought LGD were already on the Tormentor, and he's like, I have to rush up there to get in there in time. But there was no backup nearby. He gets completely forced out. Look at this replay, how far away ahead Slardar is of everybody else. Gets reeled in. Omni is way behind. Drow is now connecting in, but Mickey is almost, or excuse me, Nisha's almost already dead. This Dawnbreaker ulti does basically nothing. And as soon as this fight gets fragmented, this is the problem with the Liquid lineup. If you get fragmented and they start running on top of your Drow, it's very hard to recover the fight. So yeah, that execution, it just has to be better. If you want to make that move and contest the Tormentor, I do like the idea of doing it, but it has to be better than that. And I feel like that's just a great illustration of what Liquid have been struggling with this tournament, is that these like key team fight moments, they're just not playing in top form. Whereas LGD, on the other hand, in both this game and the previous one, very good at being responsive. Very good.
Oh, they have to clutch with the Hex to follow Solar Guardian. The connection is there. Counter initiation. Starbreaker actually hits the Olo.
Triple cog.
All right.
This
They
is
do get the
an
triple
oven
cog
and a
with the
half.
Sunray to follow with the back as well. The wall doing a decent amount as Naga shows up to try to clean up. And Nisha, nice crush with the multi-shot to follow. Crimson Guard applied as well from LGD. Not able to find anything from the LGD side really other than the Lion. So the puck, the prize for Liquid rather.
That's a good trade for them.
For sure.
Obviously. Goes without saying, but the bigger picture very much so in the favor of LGD after that sequence with the Tormentors.
Definitely a bit of an uphill battle. By the way, the Shard ended up going to the Darkseer, so he gets the upgrade on Surge, which is like the way I think of it, it's like Spectral Dagger, right?
Yeah, kind of.
It's almost exactly the same.
Spectral Dagger that does damage over time.
Yeah. It's an interesting one. I mean, it helps you farm. Not that you really need help farming. It's good against being chased, which, you know, against Slardar, maybe. Potentially pretty good.
It's kind of nice to put it on Naga when she's running at heroes because she leaves this slowing trail behind.
But then you know which the real Naga is.
Yeah, that's when you put it on an illusion. You don't know the real ones.
Wait, what are you talking? You can't. It's not activatable. You're talking about the Surge, right?
Yeah, you surge an illusion.
Yeah. Okay.
Very
surging an illusion. God, sounds like. Wait, he sounds the AOE Surge, right? Eventually.
That's
the 25 talent. Yeah, we'll wait for that.
That would be sick with Naga, though, to be honest.
You just...
There's just this like huge purple cloud expanding in all directions when you surge all the... Yeah, hell yeah, that's the combo. That's what they've drafted this for.
That's super hype. I bet somewhere out there Lyrical is really excited.
I think if you're really good at micro with Naga and you get AoE surged on all of them, maybe you can draw like 2 dicks before it expires.
I mean, that's easy.
In the river.
You don't need great micro for that, especially with a lot of the mangled penises I've seen. Anyway, back to this game. LGD tied game at 12. 5K lead for LGD.
I'm just saying 2 in 6 seconds is quite steep. Like a 0.33 DPS.
Depends on the girth, I think.
No, that's not what it's
Aegis online now for Tai Lung. And now the puck, very difficult to kill.
Yeah, and about to get the Parasma. So similar to the GPK pucks we just saw, same build. Blink Parasma. Feels like he doesn't need to buy a defensive item to start. And then after this...
Yuma, impaled. Finger, Solar Guardian as well. And they have the damage. I do believe the back comes at the last minute. Yuma has the stun! Nisha with the BKB trying to catch up. Mirror image is popped, and now Yuma on the run is fine. Oh boy, what a disaster for Liquid. And now the surround tactics. Gus comes out from Mickey. But you can see Whisper is still perfectly healthy at the moment. They're going to turn this around onto the Omni Knight, getting cogged to death. And now the coil comes in finally from Tai Lung with the Sunray to follow. They get the Aegis, but the Drow Ranger likely is going to burn here right on top of the Aegis. Whisper's still in the vicinity. Waning Rift is enough. And now Ace and company on the run. Only 2 alive for Liquid, but the hook shot finds Dawnbreaker. Ace will be the 4th casualty. So close to getting a free pickoff onto the Naga Siren, but instead all they get is Aegis.
Yeah. I mean, that's just a marginal thing, right? They were 2% damage off of killing Naga, and now instead they pay a big, big price. Because obviously, you're committing all your resources for that kill, and can't blame them. If it works out, it's a nice, clean hit. And I don't even think they press their buttons poorly at all. This seems very well layered. They're getting value out of all of their stuns, but this vacuum is crucial together with the Crimson Guard.
Oh, man.
And the Surge. And obviously gonna get the song off, and with the Heart on solo HP healing a ton when Slardar's chasing her.
That's Behemoth's blood, Cinderin.
That's right. And then even in the follow-up fight toward the end, when Puck does respawn out of the Aegis, she has an illusion rune to break the gust of Mickey.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That was,
okay.
I was like, did he have Manta? But you're going to see that in the replay here, because this is a nice, they do take down Tai Lung with a Nisha jump. But look for this, it's a beautifully timed gust. Mickey actually has a chance of surviving here, potentially. But immediately, illusions it off, gets that kill, and continues the chase.
So close, yet so far for Liquid.
Yeah.
Feels like the story of their day today.
Well, I don't know if they were so close in game 1.
So close.
But so far, somehow.
A while in game 1.
So far away from winning that first game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Remember, this is the lower bracket quarterfinals, so loser here is out of the tournament.
Yep.
Aurora, another life from yesterday when I said that they were eliminated. They were eliminated from the upper bracket, of course, is what I meant.
They're about to play Falcons, who were not in top form in their first game today, so anything at oh, that was some pretty sick timing on the hook shot.
That was like a Matrix style. Sorry, I need to do a movie that you actually are familiar with.
I watched the first Matrix.
Oh, you did?
I've heard the rest aren't worth watching, so
That's
probably
correct.
watch
Those
the
ones were, that's a good choice not to watch those.
All right.
2, 3, and 4, garbage.
Yeah.
And I watched them all for some reason. Waste of time. Whisper. I was thinking about this when this item was first introduced, the Chasm Stone. That Darkseer, it feels like just an item you would want like super early, but people haven't been buying it that early.
Right.
Which has been maybe slightly surprising, but I mean, Vacuum is just a little bit of extra AoE on that is insane.
Yeah, it's very good. I don't know if it increases the width of your wall. I'm guessing it doesn't.
Let me see.
Or maybe it...
The wall doesn't... The way that I look at it is the wall doesn't show an AoE on the tooltip, so it should not.
Yeah.
But
I would think it doesn't interact.
Liquid on the back foot again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In better position than they were last game, though.
Yeah, last game was kind of over now. So it is better, but still going to be a tough challenge. Especially because Yuma is starting to reach critical mass soon. Butterfly coming up in 500.
Oh, man. Well, Drow doesn't care as much against Butterfly, I suppose.
That's true.
Ardar does. Starbreaker doesn't miss.
Yeah. It's not the best Butterfly game, but it's just a really good item on the hero.
It's still
in general.
I mean, what else would you get here? Tankiness like a Scotty?
I mean, you could argue for Swift Blink in the slot if you wanted to play offensively. Scotty could be a choice. You could finish the Bloodthorn.
Yeah, he will be finishing the Bloodthorn afterwards.
There it is.
Yeah, there's the Butterfly. So, I mean, even without the defensive aspect of it, the agility you're getting is insane for Naga and the illusions. Damage output quite good. Do people still go Scotty on this hero?
Occasionally. He's queuing up the Hex. Hex is also great.
Heart, or is it in addition to Heart?
I think sometimes you can get both. I wouldn't actually mind it in this game. Oh, hang on, Coil.
Well, but Repel. Okay. Okay for now, Nisha, the bodyguard. Looking for the crush. Not able to find it, but Tai Long still gets gusted. There's the Guardian Angel as Mickey being applied some pressure from Whisper. Another dodge as the hook shot comes in onto 2 heroes. Beautifully done from Theolocor, so Puck is going to be A-okay. Instead, they surround poor Ace.
Why is he not BKBing?
As the Lion is going to fall as well.
Wait,
they get a song just to set things up. They still have Egg, by the way, with the Sunray to follow. Oh my goodness, Tofu dies on the other side of the Egg. And they're going to find 4 again and a 5th. A full team wipe again for LGD. And now this is looking quite grim for
now it's reminding you of game 1, just 5 minutes later.
Yeah.
And
they don't have the building damage they had in that game, though.
And I will say, you can talk about the draft as much as you want in game 1 and 2, but ultimately, if you're in the drafting position, whether it's one of the players or a coach or a combination, if the plays just aren't there to match, like, you can only do so much with draft. Like, they're getting clearly outplayed in all of the engagements, in team movements, in map reads.
You're right, hit BKB
the team on a different level. I don't know what Ace is waiting for here, if he thought the fight was hopeless anyway and didn't want to waste a charge,
maybe.
but... Yeah,
Look at Tofu. Just paying Look at Tofu die here. He goes in to kill the Egg. Oh, that's so sad, actually.
Well, he went to repel the Drow first, right? And then he had no way out.
It just looked funny.
Yeah. Rough day. Not been Liquid's best tournament, to say the least.
Yeah. No.
And now you're 1 fight away from elimination, realistically speaking. Like, now you have to come up big.
Well,
the fact that Ace's top hero damage in their team in this game is Exactly a very good sign. He's 1, 4, and 5 on Dawnbreaker with 1 damage item in the Harpoon.
That's true. That is surprising.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I feel like the days of picking, I'm not saying that Omni is bad as a support necessarily, but I remember back in the day, you would pick it for Repel and you'd put it with like a Storm Spirit, and you wouldn't buy BKB that game. Where these heroes are still buying BKB despite having Repel. I mean, I know it's it's not as good as it used to be, but times have changed.
Yeah, the only core who hasn't bought a BKB is the Drow, but she's still just getting overwhelmed. Boxy's dead. Coil. All right, we'll break it.
To the TP.
No hook shot for that one.
Yeah, vacuum onto the Omni, though. So it will come at a price. Both supports going to be killed off here for Liquid.
It's all falling apart.
It's a late Roche, so I guess that benefits Liquid in theory. And Bloodthorn going to force out the BKB for Ace, the Nightfall maneuver. There's Whisper now, chasing Nisha, another a double Nightfall.
If Roche were up now, it's 100% lost, but fortunately for Liquid, it's a long respawn. Don't imagine that we're going to see LGD play all that defensively anyway. I think you try to play some deep wards and just play on your vision. You know you're far ahead. You know you can take the initiative.
Yeah, I mean, how is the Roche contest for Liquid? We've seen like the Clockwork types be very annoying to deal with, but you need somebody in the pit, and then the Solar Guardian is good, but getting in the pit is difficult.
Borderline impossible against this lineup, right? There's so much vision. Naga illusions, Puck can just jump out and break smokes with no risk. Clockwork rockets.
You see the Krella's Crozier.
Oh, he did get the Crozier. Cool. So we do get to see that this game. On the Dark Seer, so obviously upgraded Ghost Scepter. Not a very common sight.
Turns into a little bit of Necro now.
Some very good matchups for it. Triple physical core.
Yeah.
Love that.
Nylon gonna spot things. There's the back wall onto 3 heroes. All alone is Whisper, but eventually the rest of the reinforcements will come. Solar Guardian from Ace, healing up a decent amount, but the Sunray is just ripping through everyone. Omni the first to fall. Mickey extremely low, burns down to Whisper, who completely owned this fight. Doesn't get the triple, but they still find 4. And they're going to get another team wipe with 0 casualties again. 5 for nothing.
This is going to cost some real estate, too.
Let's see how fast they can push, because it's not like they have the Drow. Naga
has enough items to actually push decently fast now.
It will be the Sheep next, it looks like.
So
if there is a next.
Top set, or rather mid set, maybe top 2. Is he getting both sets? Looks like it. Notice how I'm being more hesitant to call barracks, but
yeah, this one seems safe.
This time.
Wait.
Oh, they'll get a glyph refresh when the first melee dies.
Yeah, but what if they kill them both at the same time?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah! Great strategy there.
All right, 2 sets, time for Roche. Or just stay here, I guess, if you're feeling strong enough.
Yeah,
most teams would retreat here and take the Aegis, but maybe LGD are like, they can't fight us anyway, let's just finish the job.
Yeah, they're going to try for it. Range racked into the melee. Only 1 remaining now. They will back away. Smoke from Liquid. They're going to have all 5 up, but yeah. Now LGD can go take some Roche action.
Radiant are scanning.
What Roche? Is this second Roche?
Yep.
Feels like it's like really late game.
It's been 35 minutes.
He belches.
You're just seeing a Naga with a big net worth lead and you're like, this never happens. But today it does, and this is going down swiftly. Tylung with the Aegis.
Okay, they got a banner in the pit. Somebody will pick that up eventually, I'm sure. Nisha has his eyes set on... I didn't realize he has a Lotus, by the way.
That is a bad sign when your mid Slardar is buying Lotus Orb.
He dodges hook shot. I don't know if I've seen Slardar Lotus before.
No. He's trying to deal with the ensnare. But...
That is interesting. Hex initiation from Yuma. Getting CC'd a bit as there's the back wall onto 2. Omni Knight's already dead, by the way. No buyback, so no Guardian Angel, no Repel. The rest of Liquid into the fountain they go, which leaves their buildings exposed. Last fortification likely of the entire game, of the series in fact, as LGD will get mega creeps. No GG's yet as Ace's courier dies with a sacred relic on. I assume that was going to be a nullifier. Egg into Song. Onto the Drow Ranger. Mickey's dead. No buyback. And surely that should do it, as Liquid just trying to trickle into their base ever so slowly. Good Starbreaker, but enough damage has been done here as the buildings being consumed by the Naga Siren. Ace can only look on as Liquid looking to be eliminated here. GG is called, and LGD will move on to face the winner of Falcons versus Aurora, while Liquid are eliminated.
Yeah, that was just a gap today. I don't think there's much more to say about this. Both games, LGD are just better. Drafting-wise, of course, some adjustments could have been made for Liquid to give themselves a better shot, but ultimately, both games followed a similar trajectory. Early game is relatively even. You get to the mid-game portion where the big moves are being made, and LGD are just getting team fight after team fight victory, better formation, better preparation to fight over objectives. And it all started at that bottom Tormentor play where Nisha just bolted up in front, got caught by Naga, and they got team wipe plus Tormentor.
Yeah, I have to say, LGD looking very, I know they lost series earlier, but they've looked really stable at this tournament. I don't know if it's the LGD name that they're in.
Yeah, that org known for stability.
Well, they were at a lot of TI.
They were.
That's one way to look at being stable.
That's very true.
The handshakes going around. But yeah, they've impressed me overall. They look less, I don't know, less chaotic?
Yeah, it's more structured for sure than what we're used to seeing from this team. And yeah, I have high hopes. Yandex are a very strong opponent, and that series did go 3 games. This is a team that can easily still get a podium finish if they continue with this momentum. So well done to them.
Finishes the game 10-2 on the puck. Yuma, which I'm wondering if we're going to see more Naga Siren after this performance, because 5-0-12, he wasn't touched the entire game. Top net worth in the game. Felt like he, and we didn't really even get to see crazy ass combos. We saw a little bit of it. They didn't need it though, right? So as we go to Miss Sheepstick.
Hey, I'm here with KJ in a big victory. You finally stopped rage baiting Quinn. Are you happy with your drafts now?
Yeah, I'm very happy because we won. If we won, draft is good. If we lose, draft is bad. So I'm happy.
That is basically how it works. Obviously, you executed the Drow Omni Knight in game 1, and then in game 2, you were the ones playing against it, and you won again. So as the resident Omni Knight pro here, what was the skill diff here that let you guys win?
Come on. I think it was just better game for Omni. We got crushed by some not very good team on ice cream where we picked Lone Druid and they picked Omni. And then when I saw that combination happening again, I was like, guys, it's happening. So it was a bit of like, we knew what was happening. So yeah.
Well, of course, you are in the lower bracket. Are you guys going to make the run? Do you thrive in the lower bracket? Do you prefer the thrill?
Upper bracket is for bitches. Again, I'm tired of saying that because I'm always through the lower bracket, you know. Yeah, bitches.
It is for bitches. All right. Well, let's carry that momentum. Let's give him a little riz for the camera. And with that, we're taking it to the desk. Thank you.
She asked.
I thought she was gonna say more bitches. Am I right, bitches?
Yeah, let's go, bitches.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Lock it in.
We're going to break down this elimination series, Liquid. We're going to say goodbye to them in just a moment. But of course, we want to figure out how exactly they got there. What happened, Kezu, along the way for what KJ was talking about. The fact that, you know, they've played up against this in scrims, and then to be willing to give it over to Liquid and still no answers on how to beat it.
I mean, it just seems like today they had a more clear idea of what they want, and I think also why they want it, because the way they're executing, they actually had purpose, which yesterday they didn't. I still have to at least mention to some degree that Liquid just seemed like they didn't get much practice in. You saw Boxy, he also said that before. And I think it just shows, like in this game. LGD today, they look better. Liquid didn't really play very well. well-deserved win.
I mean, the very good thing for LGD is like both of these games, it's like you look at their draft, you look at their plays, like they are doing exactly what they want to do and they're crushing with it, especially because like Liquid's out of form. Like for LGD, if this was like a close game, you go to game 3, you barely win, I think that's pretty big problems for LGD in the low bracket run, but just to stomp Liquid, put them to the side, Falcons stomped them, they stomped them. Like we know Liquid's not in shape right now, and for LGD, it's like you have to stomp them to be like a strong team, right? And they did that very much. Just even seeing like Yuma on the Naga Siren, how he played the Drow, how he played the Naga, like he's running to mid really early, utilizing the ensnare, playing with the clock. Like the mindset of this team, when they have all the tools, they are a strong team.
You know what these rotations and things like that are starting to remind me of? TI-10 Spirit. Now, I'm not saying LGD are at that level that they're going to go on and win TI. That's not what I'm saying here. It's just that was a big key victory in what made Yatoro stand out as a carry, what led them to a victory. And now we're seeing a lot of that sort of nature come through LGD in drafts that look fantastic for their style.
It also goes to show that some players are there ahead of the meta. You know, Yatoro did this years ago, but obviously people get better over time. You understand, okay, I win my lane, I can do this. You push out the wave, so there's not much to do. You can go to mid, you can connect with your other heroes. Even like picking the Darkseer Clockwork. It's not a combo we've seen very often. Makes a lot of sense against the Drow. Whisper had a banger game on the Darkseer, so all in all, I think they just leveled up and they played well.
I mean, it's the whole kind of story of like, is Drow this OP hero? And then like we're seeing Undying beat it. We're seeing the old school Darkseer make a return. So it's like there are probably many more heroes to come, and maybe Drow even falls out of favor with teams because we're seeing multiple different styles of draft beat the hero. Like when you give teams time, they will find solutions. I think Drow was so scary because of all the best of ones. Like there's no room to theory craft, and you're just like, oh god, there's another one. Oh no, stop, you know. But now it's like, now you're having teams breathe. Maybe Drow isn't as strong as people say because, you know, we're seeing it lose.
Sorry, my mind was thinking about KJ where he's like talking about this.
What, showing his, flexing his guns?
No, he was talking about that he played against the worst team, and I want to know why he didn't just name the team.
I mean, he's respectful because also like when he, like when she asked about the Omni, the team won the diff at game 2, game 1 to game 2, he also was like, no, because like he respects people. I think KJ is showing that he doesn't want to put anyone underneath the bus.
I think it's
but he's saying their Drow Omni got ruined by a worse team. So why wouldn't you want to then give them props? That's what my brain was hung up on it.
He's like semi giving them props because they stole like the Omni idea, I guess. So I don't really, I mean, whatever. I don't know.
But he's not calling the worst team. I don't know. There's interview number 2, please. Maybe bring him back on stage.
KJ, could you just come back here, please?
If he was still there, then yes,
flex your guns and then tell us again like what's going on.
Well, the thing is, they are going to continue in this tournament. They did win against Liquid, so whilst they are in that lower bracket and they're always on the verge of elimination, they are still in Blast Slam 7. Of course, now we have to talk about Liquid. They're going to have a little bit more of a break for themselves here, and we saw everyone started in the upper bracket, and for Liquid it was definitely a difficult, it's a difficult opponent no matter what happened, but they came in up against Falcons, a really rough showing there, and then of course having a day break, it wasn't really any better, and so that's why LGD is going on, but you know, they're going to have to go up against either Aurora or Falcons.
Not to give any excuses for Liquid, but it is a very weird scenario to be eliminated from a tournament, go into like mode chill, knowing that you've got like, you know, TI and stuff down the line, to then go, wait a second, no, we're back in the tournament, have to reset your mentality, maybe the scrims that weren't going well, the tournament, like everything that you kind of put to the side to take the break and then to bring it back, like that's not a recipe to be a strong team unless you're already winning every single tournament. But they weren't.
Did you ever, by the way, find out if a team had ever had a double elimination?
I thought you were going to fact check that.
I thought you had
asked
the
you guys.
answer.
I said it was a race to see who could find it out first.
Did you do the race?
Apparently I didn't
put
care
the
about
onus
the
on
race.
you. I'm.
You can win that race because I am going to check.
That's fine.
You're not going to check?
No.
Wow.
Oh, okay,
You're
first
just
of all,
forfeiting
like,
straight up.
how do you like check that? You have to like open every Liquipedia tab. Then
you
you
go at Knoxville or at Scan.
yeah. Sure.
That's like our race to get
Or
there.
can just someone please at us if you know someone? Because I cannot think of a time where a team
DMs
got
are
eliminated.
open. Slide on in.
Oh,
Get in
always
there.
open. Sup, new camera angle.
But also, like, to the point about Liquid, because you're saying that they decided like not to play. I do think it's difficult as a pro team and a pro player to like take a break. I would assume that once they saw, okay, we're going to TI, we've got the points overall to like play all the tournaments we want. Let's take a break right now if it goes bad. At
I mean, if you're going to take a break, it has to be right there
so,
when
like,
everyone else.
You have to kind of like choose your poison, and I think it can also kind of like own your mind a bit when you're like, oh, okay, we're not playing, we're going to go to vacation. Then it's like, oh, we're not going to vacation, we're going to play this tournament because we're back in, and it's like, like a little bit of you doesn't really want to play, so you can feel like your full stuff, and it's just like, it's difficult.
I mean, it's also proof that they don't have a good foundation right now, because if they had that, then they can take a break, suddenly reappear in their fight. Because like Yandex, they take this massive break, they come back, they're a top 3 team. Like Liquid, get eliminated from a tournament, like a 24-hour break, and then suddenly, you know, they're kind of lost on, you know, in the stage.
There's a lot of different nuances around it, but at the end of the day, you are right, T. There's just not a strong foundation for Liquid, and that's why, unfortunately, we are saying goodbye to them as our first team leaving Copenhagen.
I'm joined by Tofu. Thank you so much for playing in Blast. You know, for you, what felt like the hardest part getting here?
I mean, thanks for re-inviting us also and giving us another chance, I guess. Because we had some setbacks. I think we, like, obviously tried to do our best, given what we could do. But then also, we, like, came off a break. We played online for this duration. And, I don't know, I think other teams just developed quicker and, like, were sharper on things, where there's a lot of, like, small nuances where other teams are just better than us right now, which, like, I don't know, it pains to lose. I think the vibes overall are still good within the team, but it's just not our tournament to win. I don't know, we focus more for the bigger ones, the bigger tourneys that are coming up. So, I don't know, it's like, we're still going to give it our best, but this just wasn't it.
I mean, you guys are an amazing team, and you're all like so lovable and easy to root for. So we will be, you know, cheering for you going forwards. We do have this 1 month now until EWC, and then 3 months until TI. So in this stretch, in this final road of this year of Dota, you know, what are you guys looking forward to doing from here on?
Coming back and winning, maybe. Like, ideally, you can always win, but I don't know. As with everything, there's ups and downs, and I don't know. We might need to relearn some things and, like, I don't know, maybe redo some basics. I don't think we're that far off, but I don't know, it definitely didn't look pretty. So sorry in that regard to whoever was rooting, but we're not done yet.
I mean, the fans will stick with you. That is for certain. Thank you very much for your time. I really appreciate this. Good luck in the future tournaments. That's a good smile.
Thank you.
Look, Turf is still in high spirits despite what happened. And I mean, you do have to have that joke. Thanks for re-inviting us, I guess, just for us to get eliminated again. And you didn't really know how to answer, but go and enjoy your break. It's very limited time that a lot of these players get to have off. And he's right, they are a team that always comes back for bigger tournaments. That's what we get to look at. You get to work back up into building some of those foundations for yourself at your leisure, at your pace, and instead of, you're not playing, actually you are playing, no, you're not playing it, you are playing again.
It's also important that you can just, like, take the L's and make something positive out of it. I mean, while it sucks that you come here, right, you get eliminated, you come again and you get eliminated, like, obviously it isn't good, but understanding, like, why you're losing and, like, going for and understanding that there is work to put in. Like, if you don't play for a week and then you get kind of owned by the opposition, it goes to show you that there are things to learn. And he's even saying, we might have to go back and learn some basics. And Dota is like that. You have to go in circles and relearn things, fighting in vision, how you're smoking, yada, yada. You know, the small things that then make things come together. So I have high hopes for them.
They do always say you learn more from the losses, T. So if anything, Liquid should be the ones learning the most out of this tournament than anyone else.
No, for sure. They somehow felt like they lost more than teams that got eliminated from the group stage. But
I wonder why.
They did.
They did.
They did. But that's the thing. I feel like they are the type of lads that they will be able to come back and be a strong team. Sure, they're up and down, but as soon as they have a loss like this, the next tournament they go to, they often will they will get to top 4. So I think it's fine. You know, it's okay to have a bad tournament. The year is so packed with tournaments that you can't really expect teams to win everything. And it's like, I mean, we're not in the old school dominant years like Falcons or Gaming anymore. Like, every team can win events nowadays.
People are too good, and people play too much, and it just shows, like, if
people play too much.
No, it's true. Like, people play so much.
You can never play enough Dota, guys.
If you don't play, like, for a week, you are getting cooked. Literally, if, like, there's new things coming up every couple days, and if you're not aware of it, it doesn't matter if they're ranked 500 and you're ranked 100. You're gonna lose to them.
You're gonna get owned. Would you say a week is the maximum time that you feel comfortable when you take a break? Because when you were playing?
I'm very sensitive to this. If I don't play for like 4 or 5 days, I feel like my first 2, 3, 4 games, I'm gonna suck. And it's literally like in my head. I think there's other players like that. You have Sumail and Nisha. I think they can not touch the game for like a month and they'll be fine.
That's actually.
But I think I speak for most of us when Dota, this game is tough.
24 hours and the jitters start, you know. I mean, I brought my laptop to the room for a reason, to be able to play during the break. So yeah, you just have to keep playing.
Well, then I'll give you that exact moment, T. I'll give you a break. On the other side, it's Aurora up against Falcons.
Dota detective. Analyze the item build, study the images, answer the questions.
Answer fast or it auto skips.
Let's see what this is all about.
Which team at Slam 7 has only gotten first blood once in 11 games?
Is Liquid here?
It's Falcons, right?
It's not us, because I reckon Snade's probably got 4.
That would be so embarrassing if it's us and I don't know this.
Glyph? No.
Tundra dog shit, could be them. Tundra or Glyph? I will go...
Probably Glyph. It's actually us.
Glyph. It's us.
We suck, I guess.
According to Wikipedia, what are T-Governor's approximate total Dota winnings?
Oh, fuck.
Listen, I want to ask where the fuck he even got any of it from.
But maybe he's like been grinding like the monthly cup. Like 500 here, 500 there.
Nice picture.
Just pick the lowest amount, I guess. Yep, there we go.
Probably like the lowest number there.
the lowest number.
It's got to be 33, guys.
In 2022 AUI 2000, Fogged and Snaking all played for bottom. Which of them played mid?
None of them. They didn't play mid.
Snakings plays loads of roles. I think he did play mid back then.
Wait, so Universe played offlane. Wait, what did Snaking play?
Was it Fogged?
I've never heard of this team.
The 5-player was way too sexy. That was his name.
Oh, Snow, I'm sorry, bro. I think it was... I almost...
Damn it, it was Fogged.
Why in the fuck does Fogged play mid?
Fog played mid, and no wonder they sucked.
Was Kezu's most played hero for Team Secret?
What the fuck is
Oh my god, Kezu used to play pro.
Enigma is here. Suspicious. I mean, they're trying to imply it's Enigma, but that's probably a bait.
I think that's baiting us.
I think it's probably Darks here.
I actually think it's Darks here. Yes.
They try to trick you.
Which English football team does Crit support? Is it Arsenal?
Arsenal.
I feel like Arsenal. Okay, go.
It's Arsenal. I mean, I know. This is like the one that I know.
I know that. I saw his Instagram post.
What did Natty study at university? Oh, I kind of know this.
Let's figure it out. Esports management, no way. Law, possibly. There's no way Natty's boring enough to have learnt accounting. I got a feeling it could be engineer. I'm going to go law, though.
Oh, I know this one. Engineering. I think it's engineering.
Engineering. Easy clap.
Nat, what did you say?
Boom! What? We did so what? What did so well? 11 out of 17?
There was no question about my life.
Your boy only fucking topped the leaderboard.
How the fuck did I get 7?
Hey, I'm last. Thanks so much. Really hate this game.
Welcome, everybody. Today we're playing 50-50 split. If you can get this perfectly 50-50 split, I'll clap really hard, but you want to get it closer than the other guy, and the winner will get this beautiful blast bounty, hats, and a pin. Who wants to go first?
I think I can go first, right?
Oh, you're lining it up. You're getting real close. Okay. You think he's going to do it?
No.
That's reasonable. Yeah, I agree. That looked pretty good, though. I'm not going to lie. Let's try.
Test.
Yeah, All right, this one, we got 86 grams. This one, we got 88. That is actually genuinely so impressive. This one just went up to 87. It's magic. It's literally flipping closer.
It happens.
Okay. Your turn. Go ahead.
Careful with your hands.
Do not cut your hands off, please. We cannot have that in the studio right now.
He's a little better than mine, you know? Well, that's why I chose it, right? Careful with your hands. Nice. I think it's not same.
It looks okay. It looks okay. We maybe not 1%. Try it. All right, you got 80, 81. Oh, no way. Oh. 80, 81. They're both flickering between 80 and 81. I actually think he got it closer. You somehow actually got the 50-50 split. That is unreal.
Nice.
Yo, tell the fans how you're feeling right now.
Just random.
It was all skill. We got a beautiful chocolate chip muffin right here. Careful. Don't slip.
Well, let me fix it a little.
Are you cutting parts off? You can't do that. That's cheating.
Really?
Is this cheating? Yo,
What?
officials, is this cheating?
Well, you didn't say it's not.
He's like cutting bits off of the side.
Okay, let's just cut the paper off.
I just realized I'm the official. I get to decide the rules. Okay, good. Yeah, send it. This one's 48.
Oh, that's
and
a
that
big
one's
difference.
44. 4-gram
we
difference.
cut this one. Oh.
44 still. 4-gram difference. You think this is going to be a 2-0?
I think I can win him now. Like this. Okay, yes, just like this.
Oh my god. The confidence.
Bro, that was smart. I'm not gonna lie.
What? Ooh. Oh, no, that's... Hey, you can't do that. Well, in a stunning turn of events, we have a 48-42 with a 6-gram difference taking us to the game 3.
Let's try this.
Okay. Moment of truth.
Okay, it's actually...
That's pretty good. 76-73. 3 difference. Have you been inspecting your banana in the meantime?
It's too hard because
What?
Okay, let's try.
Careful with your hands.
What are you doing?
With your hands, careful.
Oh my god.
If I lost my hands, it's okay.
Please don't lose your hands like this. We need you to play.
I didn't play. I don't need hands.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No.
It's unbelievably bad. What are you switching them for? You think it's gonna magically change? All right, this one's gonna go to DM. Congratulations,
Thank
sir. You're the best at cutting things in half. Honestly, round one was probably, I can't believe you lost that
It's
round,
like
really.
unluck, you know.
Thank you for the game.
Thank you for competing. Competition was good. Game was fun.
No.
Yes.
Welcome everybody, we're here and it's actually me introducing the segment because we've got some spicy shit coming up. We've got a hot one. So what we have here, my friends, first of all you will have to agree because this is some spicy stuff and you're gonna have some questions. And
Do
if
you
you
sign
fail,
like a liability waiver or something?
no, you just say yeah on air and you're fine.
Yeah, on air and you're fine.
Yeah, on air and you're fine.
There we go. So the problem is, if you guys get stuff wrong, you're gonna get questions. You could die from this. These are hot sauces. You're gonna eat them with the chippers. But the thing is, if you do well, you're gonna win something. There's a player package prize. But you need
PPP.
7 out of 10.
Okay.
7 out of 10 to get one.
Okay.
So it's gonna be multiple choice. We're
And we're
gonna
working
start
together,
easy.
right?
Of course, you're a team.
Yeah, we're a team.
You're the greatest team ever.
Yeah,
well,
we
you
are.
could also sabotage, so you both have to eat it. Because when you take the L,
Fire
gotta
and
try
facts.
those.
Holy base. It's a little,
Oh, that's
little
sick.
infographic.
yeah, it's a fire and fact. So you've got 10 rounds.
Is this the fire?
Yeah, I think pretty
well,
much
it's
all of them
probably
are
not
the
fact,
fire.
so that makes sense.
I will present you all with the questions.
I'm really stalling.
And you work together to try and find the correct answer.
I'm sweating.
Sweating already?
Yeah.
All right, so let's bring it up. Let's give us question number one for the contestants.
Can
Let's
you at least
see if
make it
they can.
easy? Where did the question go?
Well, they're coming up. Chill out.
Sorry, I'm.
The hot sauces
letting
also
you
get
guys
progressively
sweat.
hotter.
I can. The thing is, I can smell them.
Which geometric shape does IO represent?
Circle?
Circle, hexagon, triangle, trapezoid.
I think it might be
There's
a circle.
no trapezoid in there. What are you reading? That's pentagon, hexagon, octagon. What is that not
What's
an
the first
octagon?
one? You see the 4 words below.
Anyway, it's a
Oh,
circle,
there's
right?
4 below.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I was looking at the image.
That's good. We're getting the monitor closer.
Okay,
so
we
can
got
read.
the first one right. Who
Did we? What was the answer? What did we pick?
It was whatchamacallit? It was circle.
Circle. Oh, circle was
Yeah,
an
keep it
option
up. You
also,
guys are
that's
good.
great, yeah.
First round in the clear.
Uh-huh.
So who played position 1 for Moscow 5 at the international one? This is a relic question.
Were you even born during TI1?
What did Arsart? I feel like it's Arsart plus soup. I feel like it's Dread.
I feel like if I played, I could rule out 2 of them.
I feel like it's Dread.
I'm willing to follow you into
Okay,
battle.
we'll say Dread.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it was NS.
We've got a problem.
He played carry? All right, it's sauce time.
All right, we've got hot sauce number 1. You guys are going to have to get on in there.
All right. Little scoop up. That's
Oh
that enough?
my God,
That's a
that's
lot.
so much.
It's the first one. It's the first. I ain't doing that much for the other.
Okay.
Don't worry.
I'm not doing that much for any of them.
Okay. I'm waiting till you get your chip.
I'm breaking it in half. Oh, that's too much already for me, I think. Hey, is that
This
acceptable?
I'm a little
barely
triple. Yeah,
counts.
go,
For the
go, go,
first
go.
one, it's okay. This one barely counts. Any verdicts? Initial verdicts?
Okay, I definitely was anticipating less.
Okay,
This was
so
kinda good.
This is easy?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
A
Then
casual
we
hot
can
sauce.
speed it up. We can get to the next one.
Okay.
How many mangoes did the mango tree initially drop
3.
when planted? This one's easy.
Was it
Locking it in?
I have no idea.
Was it?
I have no idea.
Okay, 3.
You guys are good.
okay,
You guys
all
are
right.
good. So we're.
I'm just saying, I used to take that item all the time.
I mean, this
as a
item was
sport.
good.
It
You
was
guys are
good.
2 out of 3 for now, so we're still
Okay.
on the easy road. What hero consists of water and attitude? Morphling, Wraith King, Zeus, Keeper of the Light.
An attitude? Who is that?
Who's got the attitude? Who's got the water?
I mean, Morphling is made of water.
It's a good guess.
Maybe we go Morphling? If he's made of water.
I feel like that's such a bait, but whatever you want.
Go Morphling.
I feel like your lips keep
Okay.
moving. You good? Still good?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Okay, that was like the spice coming through. Which patch was Pangolier enabled in Captain's Mode, Mr. Quinn Callahan?
It needs a number?
Bro, I have no idea. I don't know.
7.19B, 7.15.
Wait, we can work this out.
What is that?
Monkey King was
7.08.
7.0, right? Or just after it?
Well, he was 7.0.
Yeah, and so then what hero was just after Monkey King?
I don't know.
Didn't they do? Didn't Dark,
it might have been
was
Void Spirit.
Was Pengo by himself, or did he come out with Dark Willow at the
Came out
same
with Dark
time?
Willow.
I think Void is later.
Maybe a 7.1, the 7.15.
Really?
In
I was
8
thinking
seconds, we need to lock in
7.12.
an answer. 5.
What do you want? 5 or
4.
2?
5.
3.
Okay, 7.15. If it's 2, you're taking it alone. I actually knew it. You have to take that one alone, bro.
All right.
Anyway, the team's
You don't have to take as
disbanded.
much as you did before. Holy
Is that fine?
base cigar. Yeah, this is good. I don't know if we have a close-up of that one, but Brother's going ham.
You want a little extra scooped on top? How'd you rate that one?
This one doesn't taste as good.
Oh, it's just
So it's
bad?
bad and it's spicy.
Is it even spicy?
Oh, I
It's
can
a-
smell that one. That's bad. Don't do that to me. Which animal or what
Ew, that's
animal is
scary.
brood mother?
Spider.
This one looks horrible.
Spider.
Lock it in.
Spider.
Yeah, spider.
You're in the clear. Good job.
I'm trying to speed it up for you. What?
When was Centaur's return renamed to retaliate? This is Shannon's favorite spell, by the way, so everyone should know this answer.
Bro, I have no clue. You
Neither
pick.
do I.
You pick one. I don't know.
7.19.
7.19? Uh-oh.
Well,
I
unlucky.
was actually going to say 2.
Well, guess what? Are you eating
This
2 and
one
I'm
you
eating
have to
3?
join him.
Okay. I'm not. Am I skipping a 3 or am I just doing 2?
You're going straight to 3.
Okay.
I think that's the punishment for not
I'm
doing
doing a
2.
little.
Okay, that's valid.
Whatever.
Oh,
Also, for the people at home, I don't know how bad they are, but they smell horrific. They smell bad.
The first one actually
Also, you're
tasted
dripping
good.
on the table.
Yeah, I don't. There's no way to stop it.
That's bad. That's bad.
Bad, very bad.
That's
ultra
really bad. That's actually really unenjoyable.
Okay, that's good. So that's only the third one, because we've got a +1. There's a fun. What do you think?
This
Quinn?
one is definitely hotter.
That
This
is
one
like a significant jump.
This one is
All right,
considerably
we're going
hotter.
with the next one. What city was World Dota Championship in 2011 held? This one's tough. I don't. There's no. I wouldn't even know this one.
What is this question? What city was World Dota Championship in 2000?
It's some random Chinese tournament, I would assume.
WDC.
What do you mean? I was still in high school in this. Like, what is this?
So you've got Guangdong, Wuhan, Beijing,
Can you
and
have a heart attack over
Dude,
spice?
I've got the hiccups coming up soon.
Me too. I can feel it.
Yeah, I think it's. I feel like I don't know. I have no clue. You want to go Guangdong?
Yeah, let's do
It's
it.
the most fun one to say.
if they want you to suffer, we're locking in Guangdong.
Yeah, go Guangdong. Okay, well, it's Wuhan. Last one coming up.
Okay, I'm gonna join you guys on the. I'm just gonna have a taste test on the second one.
No, you should go number 3. It was really good.
Well, I think I need to be able to talk to get you guys through the segment.
Man, my tongue is hot. I'll tell you
the
that.
back of my throat is burning.
And
I
the
tried to do
hiccups-
the tech where it doesn't touch the tongue, and you just. It was bad. It was
All
a
right.
bad choice.
Are you going 4? I'm going 4. I'm not going very much this time. Is that enough, you think?
Oh, yeah.
That's enough.
I can actually feel my throat being numb before I even get to the 4.
You going
Am
4
I
or
actually
not?
doing 4?
It's up to you. Don't do it if you don't want to.
Okay, 2 is acceptable. How much worse is 3 compared to 2?
It's way hotter.
Significantly.
Because 2 is very easy still.
3 is way hotter.
How would you rate the 4 before I do it? I'm scared.
My tongue is already so hot that it's hard to tell.
So the problem is, first of all, you guys will not get the prize, because 7
Oh
out
my
of 10 is not possible anymore.
Oh, that's
because you
unlucky.
guys butchered the answers.
Okay, I want to try again because I can't tell how hot this one is. I don't think I got
You
enough.
should do it on the side of your tongue.
Yeah, but it's not hot. I can't tell how hot it is.
Oh, you do a little bit more then.
So 2 was easy. I'm going to have a little test on the third one.
I think you want to
I mean, it's hot.
That is hot. That is incredibly unenjoyable.
Well, I'm not doing that much.
Okay, you shouldn't swallow it that fast.
Dude,
What are
this
we
one
on?
smells bad. Let's see how you guys will do on the last questions. What does Crystal Maiden, AA Winterweather, and
Ice.
Lich have in common?
I'm going to say ice.
I'm going to say ice. I'm going to lock in ice. We're going to lock in ice together because we're a team.
Yeah, we locked that in.
We'll lock it in.
Who says if I ever get my claws on that bird when it turns daytime?
And that's nice.
Probably
Doc.
Night Stalker.
I'm going to lock it in?
I'm locking that in, yeah.
Oh, they really
Damn,
gave
we
you all
were
the hard
so
ones early on.
close.
You guys actually did okay. You had like 6
If you hadn't
6 out of
believed
10.
me, wait, I technically get it because I said 7.12 for the Dark Willow patch.
I think she does get
The problem is you guys are a team.
We are a team.
No, fuck
We shook
you.
hands. We shook hands.
We
It's
did
so
shake
hot.
hands. We did lock it in. I think we did well. Do you want to go back for that number? Did you do number 3?
Yeah, 3 is not nice.
3 is
Three is
not
hot.
enjoyable.
It's still okay, so I'm waiting for like the
No, it's-
aftermath. Oh yeah, it's bad.
I need a little milk or something.
I can feel it like on my cheek, and it's like currently going down my throat.
That's what I tried to do the tech of like it not letting it touch the tongue.
Dude, I have like these weird. The hiccups are like building up, and then I'm not hiccuping. Like they're. I'm in
this
an
one is-
interim.
How much worse is 4 to 3?
Significant.
It's
3 is
hard
bad.
to tell because my tongue was so hot from 3 that I don't know, but my mouth hurts.
And this was a good segment. We're gonna get into the pre-match now because We can spice it up. So the pre-match is going to be a little more chill than
Do you
this
reckon
one.
we should offer it to the players?
No.
I don't think
there
they would
ain't no
want
way.
that.
You can
Is
give them
anyone
1 and
standing
2.
up? No one's even standing up. Aurora are too locked in.
You think they give a damn about what we're doing?
Yeah, no. Oh, wait, Amar is the only one not at his seat. When he comes back, I'll offer it to him.
So we're going to
Yep,
start
sorry.
with Mr. Aurora and Falcons.
What? Mr. Aurora and Falcons?
Yeah, choose one.
I choose the Aurora because I didn't play today yet.
Okay, then here you go.
I mean, I think.
Oh wow, he is struggling.
Dude,
He
it's
really
hot. It's hard to talk. I think that gracious, my brain is getting jammed. Okay.
I can take over for you.
No. Okay, I'm gonna make a point. I think
a point.
They lost 2-0 with Axe yesterday, and so I want to see what they pivot to, because finish my point.
They lost with Axe twice yesterday. Good thing is for them, Quinn, that Axe was nerfed, so maybe they don't even want to go to it. Or if they play it, I mean, I would say more so instead of them swaying away from it, why do you feel like their Axe didn't work? Like, do you want them to change something around it, or rather take a step back from the hero?
I mean, in some ways, I feel like they become like even too predictable. I think in general, Aurora is pretty predictable, but they've sort of doubled down on it. Like, they played Axe like, I don't know, 80% of their games or something. It lost the last 2 games. And when you do that enough times, unless the hero was crazy, stupid, broken, like Medusa at Berlin Major or something, eventually people figure it out, and it starts to get a little bit worse.
Do you like spice? Do you like spicy things? Do you want to try some hot sauce? That was the most adamant no I've ever heard. It was a no.
He is not interested in any of these shenanigans.
No, he's locked in.
That's valid. That's fair. I can't blame him.
Back to you.
Oh, I wasn't saying anything, so back to you, Kezi.
Okay, so how do you guys feel about today's meta of the heroes? Do we have anything that's cool, anything that's
Puck.
nice, anything that's not cool?
Puck is not cool because it's winning it all the time.
Yeah, it's like 4-0.
It's not like 4-0, it is 4-0.
And the best Puck player is coming up, so I think it definitely needs to be banned.
The Pakoto.
Yes, Pakoto, Makotok.
Makotok.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is also when you play up against Sumail, I feel like he has an maybe okay hero pool, or would you say he's even worse against the hero pool?
I think he's actually kind of bad against Puck, because I feel like against Puck, you need to be very like stable and chill going through the game and not just like a lane player, because Puck is just a hard hero to really beat early on in lane.
You want to go back to number 4 again?
I don't. You need to be really stable and solid, and to me, Sumail is like he wants to snowball. I think that's why they played through him in the early games, or the earlier games, and I feel like they kind of want to do that again, and it's hard to kill Puck because he's Puck, obviously.
I mean, it's a hero in my mind that should be taken out, or at least earlier, because there's no way. Like, you're also watching all these games. If you're playing the tournament, you see it 4 games in a row. It was 18 pick 3 times. It was closed out once in the first phase on 9 pick. Like, you understand that throughout the day that this hero, this is the one to watch out for. Like, you've seen Drow, it's got, it's taken some L's. Lone Druid's taken some L's, but Puck, ain't no way.
Did Lone Druid take an L today?
It did. Liquid lost with it.
They did,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
I totally forgot because it was a non-existent Lone Druid in that game.
Yeah, and I feel like, to me, that was just Liquid being like ultra out of form. I feel this Lone Druid hero is still,
not good,
it's like stupid broken. I think it'll probably be banned both games. Unless Falcons are crazy, because they left it 2 games. If they left it again, to me, that is almost like an act of stubbornness or defiance.
I mean, they could think that they have a good hero pool on Amar, and I think also because they don't have AOI here, they could be more, they definitely are more stubborn overall, because I think he's like the voice of reason for the team.
Yeah.
I mean, they've had more time to reset, so even if there is the voice of reason, there is that element of you also have to have watched whatever just happened.
Absolutely, I hope so.
They better have been.
I mean, they definitely
hopefully they watched what you guys just did. That
I
will
don't
help
think
a
they
lot.
were watching
I don't think
that.
they were watching.
I think Amar may
They'll have to watch the VOD.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to ship that to them.
No, I mean, I think the Falcons, one of my biggest questions for them is how have they reset vibe-wise? Because I think that loss was pretty rough on them. They kind of got trounced.
It was bad.
Especially when you run a draft back like that, you're kind of committing like, no, our idea is right. And then they prove again, no, your idea is wrong. And I've like to sit back down. I think you have to, it's not as easy to reset from that, like on a vibe level.
No, I think so for sure, especially also if I look at Aurora overall, like just looking at the games that were played, they have looked better. What the hell?
Are you right, Quinny?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Yeah,
the milk helps.
helping.
The milk helps.
Okay, then you want to go back for number 4 then?
No way. Why are you making?
If he
don't
goes
do
back,
this.
if he goes back for number 4, I'll start the draft.
Oh my.
He's doing it for the people.
Start the draft casters.
Am I allowed to do that, production?
We're waiting for the go time.
No, I was gonna say I pretended that I had the ability to. I did not have the ability to start that.
She like baited you on 4 levels.
I did, yeah.
Okay, but the thing is, I get to see how hot the 4th one is on its own because I was tainted by the 3rd one.
I had the 2nd into the 3rd, and this was enough for me.
I went 1 to 3. I didn't even.
But take the 2nd one then. The second one's
No,
not that bad.
I'm fine.
1 and 2 are fine.
I'm
From the
fine.
third one, you're starting to
I'm
be like,
fine.
why
the
did I
first
do
one
that?
is the best sauce. The other ones don't taste that good. To be honest, the
The
four
first
is
one
not.
was actually good. Did you try the first one?
No.
The first one
was the best
genuinely
sauce.
had good taste.
I mean, who also has good taste? Skitter. The bro has been dripped out every day. He's got some. Got
It's the same outfit 2 days in a row.
I know,
you know
but
that,
it still is drippy.
Okay, fair enough.
The
first one is good.
The first one's actually like
First
I would
one's just
put
a
that
good
on like a
sauce.
taco or something. Genuinely.
Like this one, you just put on the table and people will snack on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Slurpa.
Slurper. There's a little bit of a delay, of course. We're seeing some of the players eager as ever to get into it, so I do apologize, Quinn, for baiting you into.
No, it's all good, man.
Now, how would you rate it on its own?
I'll be honest. I don't think 4 is significantly hotter than 3. Maybe a little, but
You're not baiting me into trying it.
No, they're
I'm not falling for whatever she did to you.
They're genuinely not that different. I think the 4 and the 3.
It's good for you.
Yeah.
That's good for you.
Keep that up, man.
I will keep that up. I think Aurora is also going to keep it up because for me, I've totally changed my feelings about this team. It went from like in the past, I feel like it was really easy to root against Nightfall. It was easy to be like, haha, Nightfall's losing. Lol. But I think over time,
no, this guy's good now.
It's shifted. I think he is. In some ways, he's kind of a people's champion. Like I think this guy is cool. He's vibey. I think he's very like down to earth. He's good in interviews, and I think his gameplay's improved a lot too. He doesn't Nightfall as much anymore. And I think I would like to see them win. So for me, I always kind of, in my heart, I'm rooting for this team because they get that second over and over and over again. I want to see them finally get the win.
Okay, I promise you this isn't a bait. If you take the 4th one again, I'll throw to a draft.
Why are you doing this to him? This is on-air torture.
Yeah. He's also consenting to it, so he's taking it, and that does mean I do finally have the chance to let you guys know our second elimination of best of 3 game number 1 draft has started. We had a little bit of spice on the panel, maybe not in the form most people are used to, but we'll see if there's any spice in the draft here between Falcons and Aurora. Of course, this is the lower bracket, so at the end of this best of 3, whether it's a 2-0 or all the way to that 3rd game, we will be saying goodbye to one of them. The Lone Druid is taken out. Aurora don't want to have that chance of letting Falcons pick it up because they are first pick. Doom is followed by in the bands, Puck, Axe, and Largo are looked towards as well.
So we saw the Axe get beat twice. We were talking about it, and now they ban it, which is an interesting choice to me because Falcons kind of woke up and chose violence. They decided we're going to play against the best hero, but now they ban the Axe. I wonder why.
I don't think it's a Aurora thing. I think it's first phase because it's Aurora. But remember, they were banning Axe in their series against BetBoom as well. So this isn't necessarily just a, it's a WS Axe that we have to be worried about. It's just a general, they clearly feel uncomfortable to some degree against that hero.
I think even though the hero was nerfed, he's still like incredibly strong when it comes to the laning. There was someone we talked to in an interview who just said it's just difficult because the guy just battle hungers your support and he gets owned. Who was it?
Watson.
Yeah, it was him. Exactly. He's like, I don't want to play against this hero. And I think it's just okay to have some of those, especially like now you played earlier, you come off a loss in a series, you're going up against Aurora. You know that even though while it may not be a super targeted ban, that they still love this hero, so just make use of it.
Yeah, it's solid. I find it interesting that Aurora bans the Drow Ranger, considering we saw BetBoom beat it twice, and then LGD also beat it with the Darkseer. So we've seen it beaten with Undying and Darkseer. We've seen different looks, so the hero is clearly not infallible.
No, and I'm happy to see it lose because first picking cores, like, it's just not a thing. It's only because there aren't like the answers around yet. And like the more games you play, the more like just knowledge you put out there in theory crafting, it just looks good. And I hope that Falcons understand what is going on. You saw this in the last series too, and you already talked about the Pakodo. They can close the face with it, and Ember is already pre-banned.
They can't.
Just kidding, they already banned Puck.
Yeah.
So my brain's cooked.
How many,
Not enough.
what's the heat rating again? I keep joking that Schofield. What is actually Schofield?
It was like 6 million Schofields.
Yeah, they're in my
So
brain.
many cogs.
This is very much a Sumail change. With Malrine, I don't think they ever really play this hero because they don't play the spirits. But I do think it's a bit odd to first pick it because Storm can get banned or stolen. There's no Puck, there's no Ember, and Void Spirit's not that good. So what's up there in terms of the Coddle pairings?
I'm honestly not really sure because obviously Coddle is a good hero, but it is one of the guys that he absolutely needs to get comboed. And yeah, there's no Ember, there's no Puck. You talked about the fact that it can be stolen. It did.
You're wrong.
I'm wrong?
Oh, he's right.
Yeah, you're wrong.
No, he's right.
Oh, you said it could be stolen.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said it can't be stolen.
No, I said it can.
I enabled what he just said.
So
It's
you're
the
right.
hot sauce talking.
That
It is the hot sauce token. I'm hearing voices.
Everyone's just gonna make bad
It's all the 6 million Schofields running around in my head.
What can you do? It does give you brain damage. Instantly.
I mean, another option I think is Pangolier, but Pango's just not very good against Storm. It kind of gives him a free lane. And I also don't think it's a super classic for Sumail. Like, he's definitely capable. When you think of Storm, I think of Ember. I think of Storm. I think of Void Spirit, Quap.
Now, I even have to, like...
I thought there was going to be more to the list.
I had to drink it, take a
No,
drink
I
of milk.
see him reach for the glass. I know I'll take over.
Yeah, every once in a while it kicks in.
I mean, I have to like also look over when it comes to like just the hero page overall, because a lot of the annoying heroes we see in these drafts, like the Puck, the Storms, they share a lot of similar counters. But you already have some of them banned out, and at the same time, Call just relies on being ultra comboed in the game.
Yeah, this Puck being banned honestly changes the draft in a pretty major way, because it's, like you said, it is so good against all those Spirit heroes. So whenever it's not banned, then neither team can really pick the Spirits, because the Puck is coming down the pipeline and he's really good against you, and so you're almost in like a, I don't know, you're in some goose chase, or that's not the right term, the spice is in my mouth. You talk, Kazu.
Yeah, I didn't even know what you were saying. I was thinking about something else, because so when there's a you're playing up against Storm, and you know that Caudle already doesn't really like this hero, but I think there's something similar that you mentioned with the Caudle Puck interaction. You can like survive it with whether it's heals or glimmers, and I think also if you're Falcons, there's other heroes you can look for, like some Underlord. Even though this hero has died off, I would say, throughout the last couple of days, it's an Amar special, and it's very good against Storm. Like, you cannot give these mid heroes a free game. We saw 4 games in a row Puck just destroy when he was picked in a like good manner. I would like to see teams like go a little more nuclear. Don't let these mid guys just be like, woohoo, pick me Storm here, give me 1 ban, and like I go 10-0.
Classic mid players.
That's not real.
No,
classic mid players.
I agree. I think like you consider stuff like Silencer. I'm trying to think like whenever like Spirit for especially hero they would always go back to is the Silencer. I'm trying to think of what else they would do. I think Grimstroke, to be honest, is underpicked against these Spirits.
It is.
This triple hit bug when you put 3 points in the W is a real nuisance for heroes that are spell oriented. So I think there are answers. I would have to like look at a page to see others, but
giving you the page and you grab.
Sorry, that was not like I was trying to be passive aggressive. So you talk.
No, go for the milk. This is fucking awesome. There's also like if Falcons, because they could look back to maybe more specials. I don't like this hero at all, but like Bristle Caudle is also a combo that they can look for. You already mentioned the Pango, which I'm not the biggest fan of, just because you also said Sumail he's not a Pango specialist. I don't really believe in it. Sure, Amar can play, but then similar story. So this is just where the dynamic change comes in. You don't have Malrine, you have Sumail, you're gonna have to make different things work, but there must be like a bigger idea with the Caudle pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would have to understand that Storm can be stolen, because this meta, or this trade rather here, has happened plenty of times through Dota history where Caudle's really good, and so then Caudle Storm is good, and there always becomes this thing of, okay, well, if you pick Caudle, then we steal the Storm, and then you pick Ember, but the Ember's already out. So they're sort of one step ahead, and I'm actually not sure, because I don't think Void Spirit has shown itself to be very good. That's a classic Caudle pairing. Talked about the Pango. There's not really that much else that's super good. There's
at least
Tiny in the past.
At least not ones that are very good. Like there's like I would like say casual ones that I don't love. He showed this Slardar before. I don't think it's a particularly good combo. It's not that good against Storm. Similar with like, there was one more. What was I thinking about?
I mean, there's like Tiny, but we haven't really
even that
seen
one is
Tiny
not that
work.
great.
Yeah.
Are you guys both big advocates that Tiny should not go?
He's such a mid.
Yeah.
He has to be a carry.
Just double checking that you know the Schofields haven't gotten to my brain too much.
No, you're good. You do remember that one. Maybe like Earthshaker, but even that combo isn't that good, and you don't pressure Storm in the lane, because it's just a bit weird. When you see a first pick come out, you know that there's a steal, and it's not like that the draft is cooked at this stage, but it does feel a little bit awkward if you're Falcons on this double pick.
I mean, I think you can tell that by how much time they're using. I mean, both teams have used a lot of time, which is a bit interesting, because I don't think Aurora's spot was that particularly confusing. I think the Storm pick is pretty natural, and they almost always pick Mira's hero on that slot, so I wonder why both teams are using this much time.
They could have been debating, I guess, just between whether it's like the 4 or 5. Another pick I could have seen them go for is like a Bane, potentially. I think it's a good 5. It's probably good against some of the mid picks that come out, and it would have been good against the Caudle. Please be the carry. Please be the carry.
I could see a world where it's mid.
Please be the carry.
I agree, it should be carry, but I also, like, what 18 mid is like that juicy? Like, you could pick a Quap. Quap's not bad. I think that to me is probably Falcons' best bet on 18 if you're picking a mid there, because it's good against the Storm. And while it's not some crazy synergy with Coddle, it's not a bad hero to refresh.
I mean, I guess you can play it more off of like the someone going in and the tankiness. So then Quap does kind of like fit that bill.
Yeah, I think that is always the alternate playstyle for this Coddle hero, is you can buy Holy Locket and you can just mana yourself. Like, Coddle's not a bad hero to mana. You get more Illuminates, and that means a lot of survivability, especially against an Aurora draft that's not that high sustained damage. Storm is sort of and Lion's got Finger, but that's kind of about it. So if you're healing through that, Tiny's pretty beefy, you've got a Bane save. Like, there's a lot of tools where Aurora can overcommit and then not actually get the kills.
Yeah, I want to see also like where they take it here. I assume that you can just go for your other sub and you can just have Nightfall like play his Windranger. I don't know if Mira, like, because it should just be Mira on the Lion, right? And I think Kaori's hero pool is generally pretty, it's pretty fixed. Like, he's like your Warlock, your Eng. Phoenix obviously got banned out, which also I think would have been quite cool otherwise for Aurora. And they've got a very stable lane. Like, Windranger with Warlock it's not easy to beat this lane at all. I think also Warlock has a lot of purpose in this draft. Like, you have Storm that can go, and you also have Golem all the time for like a long-range grip that's maybe coming out to cancel it. So it's overall pretty nice.
This is an interesting one because I actually feel like Warlock is better in the game than he is for the lane here. But I think generally the hero's picked for the lane. Like, obviously, like, I totally agree, the lane is super solid, but at the same time, Coddle never really tries to win the lane. He just wants to farm stacks. And Warlock is kind of bad at contesting the stacks and killing you, which is, I think, what you want against Coddles. And so, to me, it's a bit, like, I would think you would want something more aggressive, like an Eng or something like that, so that you, like, really punish the Coddle. So, to me, like, maybe they wanted a grip cancel, or there's something there in that direction. So, it's mid-Coddle, I guess.
Okay. I mean, are there any new mid-Coddle builds that I don't know about? No, it's just, I mean, it's pretty standard, right? You have either some Vessel Rush or Bots Rush. And then there's some people who try Orchid, and I think they lose the game every time.
Yeah. I mean, the mid-Coddles, I think, generally will go Vessel into Orchid. I think not Orchid first.
Yeah.
It's kind of like with a lot of these Coddle matchups, you see what the other mid is buying, and then you start buying Orchid, or like you pool gold, and then if he commits to an item, then you start buying it. So if he buys like Kaya Sanj, you see he just finished it, then you buy Orchid because he's far from BKB compared to like if you show it when he just has Kaya, then now he buys a Yules or something. Or Lotus, I guess is the meta now.
Okay, at least this means that the Tiny, it should be the carry, which we like a lot more than anything else. But Coddle mid, it's quite volatile, but this just might be, okay, you know, Sumail, maybe he's been pumping it up, he has like a good read of what he wants, and it's just like, okay, let's start the draft, give me the Coddle, you guys play your stuff, I'm gonna rotate to you, we're gonna get some kills. But it's important that when you play mid Coddle, you want good sidings that you can play off of. At least for now, if you have Bane Tiny, I think it's pretty solid, it's pretty good, it will depend on what Aurora last pick. But that's also why it matters even more what Falcons get on Amar. You want to have pressure on Coddle, like the lanes he goes to, you want to get those kills.
It's very true. If that hero is sitting around and farming, he is not happy, because when you get to Lotus Orb and Manta and BKB and ways to dispel the Solar Bind, then the hero becomes a bot. So if you're ahead enough that it's fine and that your team can pick up the slack and you can still Solar Bind the supports and kill them, then it's all chill. But you need that tempo and that oomph and those kills. That's why heroes like Centaur and like heroes with Dispel are really, really good. They don't actually ban the Centaur, so it's maybe something that Aurora considers.
Are you surprised that they banned Razor? Or do you think it's just to make the clockwork lane work?
I agree. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Like, you have Windranger against Razor. Obviously, you should not care about that matchup. But I guess they're just thinking, okay, it's going to be like one of the few ways that they actually get to play the game. I mean, the hero did get buffed, so I don't like hate it.
Yeah, I think Amar has also shown that he is very, very competent at playing against the counters on Razor, right? I mean, they first picked this hero for 100 years. I think if he's got a lane, then I think that's all he cares about.
Oh, they do actually go back for the Bristol later. Okay. I mean, it's traditionally been a pretty good hero, like, into Warlock. Obviously, Warlock has no stun, he has no slow. You just run around in early game, you don't really care. You can push the lane back. Even Warlock will push in the lane to you all the time. And you have a pretty good stack farmer now. With the call as well later. You can like get some stacks going with the clock. You're overall pretty happy.
I think it's also nice to have very like oomphy, hitty cores when you have Coddle, because his damage will peter out eventually and it'll become a lot about heal and utility and things. So having someone who's going to scale up works well. I feel like it is historically kind of bad against Windranger in lane because you can't hit her, and she also uses stick charges really well. That is very WS.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. they have a lot of teamfight on Aurora. I'm not fully sure yet about how I read into the Falcons draft. I think they just had this is like a premeditated idea, at least to me, in like some way that, okay, we want to play this style, we're going to have decent lanes, we're going to go for the first pick auto. But if I'm playing first pick auto and I see this enemy draft, I'm a little worried. Like the Storm gets 6, there's going to be some Donald. Obviously you have teammates that can come play with you and like try and protect you. But like Bane, Clock, Bristle, I don't think they're the best heroes at like defending what you're doing. So it's ultra important for Falcons that they make the first move and they get to play on like their own aggression.
Yeah, I think especially in this game, if you're Caudle, you're looking at Dawnbreaker, because this hero is really sad when she gets gone on. She wants to be pressing ulti. So if you're attacking the safe lane or attacking Wind Ranger, like you want the moves to be away from it, because you don't actually have kill threat in the Storm, but you have quite a bit of kill threat in the other lanes. And so this Caudle hero, when he gets 6, he's looking to TP insta on side lanes. You get the ball rolling, you get the kills going, and then I think you can have something there, because I think Aurora's heroes, if you look at them, they're a bit awkward. They lack a bit of team fight besides the Warlock. It's a lot of sort of single target damage, and that can be a problem against Caudle because he heals people up. You've got a Bane safe. Like there's ways to reset the fight.
I'm also thinking overall, like for Falcons, I think having the Bristle is pretty nice for them. I think it also like it gives a lot more value like to the Caudle. You want heroes that keep going in for you and keep fighting, so it's overall pretty nice. And I think itemization wise, maybe some Blade Mail, S and Y. I do think it's a type of game where the hero could pop off if you have like a decent early game. But I don't have a very good read on the like Falcons draft overall. Like mid Caudle is not something I've seen in a while, and I think the hero is just very, very volatile.
Genuinely, I like it. I think it's good for Sumail too. I think it's actually one of his heroes. He's quite comfortable on this hero and has played it quite a bit. He might be even platinum on the hero, and he doesn't play a lot of pubs. That's saying something. And I think it also, like, I don't think Falcons can play the same way they do with Mallory, where Sumail's buying a blink and it's a bit slower. Like I think going gung ho is very suited to them, and I think that this hero suits it. I think this is a draft that's very good for them, and I also don't think it's bad objectively either.
No, I don't have much to add. I think overall, like, the way I just see it is that earlier today, I think it's just, like, Falcons, I still need to see a little bit of, like, a progression overall. Obviously, you know, they have a stand and it's not super easy. You would want to, like, try to make him comfortable. And I think with what Quinn just said, it's one of the heroes that my read isn't that good on it overall. And I think that Aurora, they have a bit more comfort. So I would lead, like, slightly on them.
Oh, well, then, you know, thankfully got picked. Now you guys are going to get more information from it. But of course, what you're mentioning, yesterday, Aurora lost to Yandex. That's why they're in this lower bracket. Earlier today, Falcons lost against BetBoom. Now they're fighting for, hopefully, not eliminated here in Copenhagen. But we're getting into our third and final best of 3 with a new casting pair, Owen and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Nat. Yes, we're looking forward to getting into the action here between Aurora and Falcons. And it does indeed seem like, I feel like Aurora, I'd say it's kind of extreme comfort.
It's what they've been doing nonstop.
Yeah, this is Aurora through and through. Obviously, Falcons, they're having to kind of switch it up a little bit. Again, obviously playing with Sumail as the stand-in. And it is a bit of a different style from Falcons. They tried a couple of different ways earlier today. Did not go great. Did
not work.
We are going to see Sumail on something different again here. This time it's on the Cottles, something we saw him do before on some of the previous rosters we had him playing on. What do you make of this draft? They've rounded it up in again, a bit of an old school kind of way for Amara. Get him on the Bristle. You know, Amara said he's ready to carry this.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. It does feel like both teams came in with an idea and a concept of what they were going to play. Aurora's like, we're just going to play our usual. And Falcons just were like, let's get Sumail on a very comfort hero and build a lineup that looks good around it. And it does look good. It's very skirmish heavy. My concern for Falcons is the lack of team fight overall, while Aurora, they have a clear entrance into team fights with the Dawn, with the Warlock, with the Storm zipping in. So for Falcons, initiation is a little bit lackluster, and so is that team fight. So we'll see how they progress into the mid game with that.
For sure, both looking for first blood, but we'll be excited to see how this one goes down in this game. Of course, brought to you by the official live prediction market of Blast Slam Poly Market. WS trying to bait some action here.
Denying the reward. Don't want to give that one away.
There we go.
I'm really curious to see.
They want to try and find this first blood by the looks of it with the smoke.
I'm really curious to see how Falcons is going to play like this, because the opener, right, when you saw Bane Caudle, that does not say Falcons at all. Like, from the past, I don't think we've almost ever seen them do this type of opener, so it is a very different strategy that they're just looking to make comfort for Sumail.
Exactly. And it doesn't look like a bad strategy, right? Like, this lineup looks like it can absolutely work. I feel like the only kind of question mark is the mid.
It's the Caudle. It really is. It truly is.
We've all seen the mid Caudle kind of dominate in pubs.
Sure.
But sometimes in the pro games, it's a little harder to dominate as much. And it, honestly, kind of a little different style of hero to what I would like to see Sumail on, especially when we saw him yesterday on like this Ember Spirit. Obviously couldn't get it today. It's been banned out every time pretty much, understandably so, where he's able to just kind of get in and lead the charge. Because that's what he was doing so good. On the Kotl, it's kind of the opposite, right? He's got to be sitting back and heavily relying on pretty much the other two cores to get him first. Yeah. First blood, Amar. Is he going to get this? Is he going to win the trade against Kaori?
Oh, he loses
Kaori
it.
wins the trade.
He even tried to turn his back for a quick second.
Yeah, to try and block a bit, but yeah, Kaori comes out on top there thanks to the Shadow Word damage, bringing Amar down low. Because he was up for Kaori, and got to watch out for him. He's pretty much on his best hero, the Warlock.
Yeah, Warlock and Phoenix, of course, trying to use the prickly innate every single time. He was turning and using Quill for the extra 5%. You see this? Look at that. I think he does it again as well. He's like, gotta use prickly.
It does.
It's just still not enough.
Nice try, that. Not nice enough. Easy for Kaori.
I do like the thing about the Storm pick too. So Kotl at some point was a pretty popular mid, right?
It was
a phase where it was getting
totally
picked constantly, and there was a lot of responses, and Storm was actually one of them. It was Storm, it was Kunkka, and TA, if you remember. It's a long time ago.
I mean, you've got 4 heroes, right, that are going to jump.
Exactly.
The Storm's zipping on you. The Lion's going to have a blink. The Wind Ranger's going to be running in, catching you with a shackle shot. And then any of those 3 get a connection, the Solar Guardian's coming down upon you. And even outside of that, if Warlock's got a Golem, he's going to drop a Golem. It's not an easy Kotl game, but obviously Sumail, he knew what he was signing up for because they did pick the Kotl as a first pick.
Yes.
Which honestly, seeing what we saw in the drafts against Falcons earlier, do you think for Falcons, with Sumail as stand-in, that is kind of necessary, that you do just have to get Sumail, you know, something that he's comfortable on out as the first pick so that he doesn't have his options banned away from him?
In a best of 3, you can do it as the first game. Just open it up, and then the second game, you can kind of get a read of what's going to be left, perhaps, and you do switch up the strategy.
That's true.
So I think it's okay for this one. I do have some worries about this Kotl, because I think the Storm pick is amazing versus it in the game, and also in the lane.
You don't want to look at that CS right now.
Destroying him, like actually destroying him.
Yeah, that's...
I 15 and 3 to the 4 in Zio. Yeah, Sumail is absolutely struggling here on this one right now, at least.
Well, at least it's a hero that can back up and farm, right? You can clear stacks and neutrals, but
for sure,
this is you're gonna have to watch out for Mikoto this game. He is getting quite the start here in the mid matchup.
And there are disables for him, but it's not the same as like a Lion in particular. These are animations. The Bane has a little bit of a wind up. The Tiny you can play around sometimes as well too. The Clockwork as well.
And he has saves, right?
He does.
Solar Guardian will be there, and I guess outside of the Kotl getting ahead and having crazy blast damage, crazy levels, there's not a huge amount of burst. So it doesn't really matter if they catch him in a stun. They're unlikely to kill him quicker than it's going to take for the Solar Guardian to come in. Crit.
This bottom lane is also quite disastrous. Amar being kept super low. The spam from the Warlock and the Wind Ranger. It's a lot here onto them.
Super low. He's got the blood grenade. Crit has got a blood grenade, but the heal is already out on Kaori, so he won't be dying. Amar's got to be a bit careful. Only got the 1 stick charge here, Amar.
He is going in.
Yeah.
He is. I mean, there's another power shot in a second here.
The power shot's probably going to kill him.
This is a rough start, Owen.
I mean, he's trying to push the Bristol too much to its limits. He was doing it around the first blood, and he's doing it in the lane. He's got to calm down, because as I said, they're probably going to need to rely on Amar.
Oh, and Crit also gets hit by that power shot.
Sort of carry the mid game, right? If Sumail continues to have a tough start here in the mid matchup.
This will kind of start having to rely on the safe lane, as horrible as these other lanes are going already. See how much Skeeter and Snay are going to be able to do, because this is also not the easiest lane by any means. Dawnbreaker, super strong hero, especially during the daytime, as you're seeing 24-1 to the 22-3.
Unlikely that they should be able to kill a Tiny, but Snaking could find himself a little vulnerable if the Nightmare's been used and they get on top of him.
Skeeter could even die.
These two can actually do it?
It's so much damage that, honestly, Lion 2 is not one of those heroes that you really think about of how much damage the right clicks do, but it adds up. Lion beats you in
there
lane.
We go. Bottom lane, Amar will find his way underneath the tower, finish off Kaori,
and get
Nightfall's courier. So able to strike back after getting forced out initially off that bottom lane.
But gonna be definitely a slower start than I think Amar would have ideally anticipated versus this Warlock Wind Ranger.
Yeah. Biggest concern absolutely is that this Storm might just barrel out of control with the start that Mikoto's getting in the mid. Getting complete free farm.
Top lane. Good connection from Snay and Skeeter.
Nice toss.
Fantastic toss.
And that'll allow them to get 1.
Might just get the both.
I was going to say, if they go about this carefully.
Gonna be close.
Should have WS.
He's got Stick and Avalanche on Skeeter in a second here, so should just have him.
Might not even need it.
Might not even need it.
They'll do it to speed up the kill. All right, here we go. Falcons striking back on both of the side lanes.
Important for this top lane especially too, because they are the disablers. The bottom lane, sure, if Amar starts catching up, it's good for the team, but I want the disablers to have a game as well too, so they can actually deal with Mikoto, because that problem is going to be there.
Bottom lane. The Mirror coming in with a rotation, but that's done a little bit off the mark.
Oh, Nightfall.
It's Sumail.
Beating it. Sumail now with that first rotation.
Quite a nice little move here, coming down to the bottom lane. Trying to get Mirror.
He's been tanky though. He's got a wand and fairy.
Making them work for it, but they'll get it. Sumail,
Nice move.
A nice little swing over towards the bottom lane. Gets involved in some action.
And Mikoto doesn't react. That was the big thing. I was watching him, he's just farming. He had TP, and he's like, I'm not going there.
No, absolutely not. He is very happy to just farm these first few early items in the mid without any sort of pressure being put onto him.
Sumail wants more. Still got the ulti active. He's got another solar bind. Looking for Kaori, but he does have the heal.
I mean, this is pretty nice for Sumail.
This is a lot of damage on Sumail.
Shackle and the power shot.
He's just dead.
He is. Mikoto comes in with the TP. Still, though, he did bring them pretty low on Nightfall and Kaori. Amar's trying to finish the job that Sumail started, but underneath the
cleanup
tower,
crew
ends up dying to Mikoto and Kaori. So
that's a big mistake.
Sure, you could see the intention, right? Sumail's like, mid ain't going great. We got to just try and create chaos elsewhere. But because of how good of a start Mikoto has had, when that sort of dive comes in, he won't hesitate to TP over and get involved in taking both, Sumail and Amar down.
And they didn't, I don't know if maybe they didn't check Kaori, but he does have range up, and he had like a 15 wand, so he healed up a drastic amount when they went on him there. As you said, the burst damage from them can be a lackluster from them early on the side of Falcons too. Most of it is just going to be relying on the coddle, which is one thing Ooh. Is he going to actually put the sneak for this?
I think he might.
It's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
doesn't want to risk it there with WS around.
Do they give it to... I guess they'll just give it to the support. I could see an argument for them giving it to WS this game a little earlier because of how powerful it is with the Storm.
It's true. Like Solar Guardian, you want that online as soon as you can. But to be fair, with his next wave or so,
he'll have it anyway.
Be pretty close to it. Because then it's going to make those sort of moves that Falcons were trying to go for just now even harder, right? If you throw a Stormbreaker into the mix, unlikely that Sumail's going to be able to poke beyond the tower with these blasts and actually finish a kill.
Falcons
at this point of the game.
They have to be very clean with their kind of aggressive plays. And overall, the coddle pick, right? I see with the first pick and how it can work with some of these chakra plays, but the solar bind is kind of bad with this team. It doesn't really amplify almost anybody, so it's only going to be amplification for himself and his spells, which, sure, that's great and all, but usually you want it to have more effect. You know?
And hey, Dagon got buffed.
Dagon did get buffed. I mean, we actually could see it. I don't think a first item. But
no. I imagine, what is the build on mid-call? Is it what? Vessel, bots,
Vessel, bots, Octarine. I don't think you go, yeah. I think this game maybe even a Hex thrown in before you can go for something like Dagon.
Hex would be very nice.
But we'll see if he can.
It's a long way away.
Yeah, we'll see what items he actually gets to. Has a haste rune.
And honestly, as rough as the first few waves were, Sumail is not falling too far behind at all. Sure, there is a gap between him and Mikoto, but he's not completely falling behind.
He can't, honestly. This is one of those heroes that I feel like you cannot.
Farm.
If you fall behind on also, you are screwed as a mid-coddle. You are pretty much just a pinata because you're big money and you're very easy to kill with any setup. Level 6 about to be though for Kaori. Level 6 also for WS, so their team fight getting pretty strong together here. Pressure in the mid tower. Sumail looking to play a bit safer here at this point versus that Dawnbreaker level 6. They're just going to drop the Golem.
Drop the Golem, take away this tier 1 tower. They know that nobody really wants to show up for the defense. And at the least, the supports that they have can't really do much about putting a stop to this sort of push here 9 minutes in. So tier 1's gone.
They could get a window here for snaking since he's very close to 6. If he gets Fiend's Grip, the Warlock Golem is actually one of the better tools to stop that. So that's actually, they get a tower with it, but could end up netting a kill.
Nice hit from Mikoto. Gets the angle here to set up on a crit.
5 Galvanize. Getting the ball rolling. First pick Storm Spirit, having this type of opening to the game.
A super efficient first Golem as well. Getting damage, killing off the mid, now getting some damage onto the bottom tier 1 on top of that.
They'll finish this tower with Focus Fire. See how much they want to put into defending this on the side of Falcons. They'll bring the coddle.
So Mel's going to turn up and start blasting.
They do not want to lose this much.
Try and push them back. Yeah, they're bringing in multiple TPs.
Can he get the angle for Fiend's Grip? See if he can close the gap.
We'll get them off the tower here with the 4 of them turning up to hold the tier 1.
They can't lose access to their Ancients this early, right? If they lose this bottom tower, then there's potential for Aurora to just walk in and always steal these Ancients with the Storm, with the Warlock. This Bristle and this Coddle still needs this.
They might get the grip on this.
There's a Dawn ult.
And they go for, you're right, with the Dawn ult, they can't really go for the grip play. Mikoto, he's gone pretty aggressive here.
He is,
with
out of mana.
No mana. Okay,
Soul
he's
Ring.
got the Lion backing him up. Now the Fiend's Grip comes in, but indeed the Solar Guardian ready with the backup. WS comes in with the Starbreaker. They take out Snaking, but Skeeter will TP over and make sure the Falcons do not go empty-handed, as
Nice
WS
cogs.
will get left behind. Falcons, they don't get the Storm kill, but they do get a trade that they're kind of happy with. I mean, if anything, they may have gone for that knowing that the Solar Guardian was coming in and thinking about the bigger picture. Amar, he is going to get caught in the jungle.
And that's the Galvanized.
They kill him very easily with Makoto being able to grab him face first. He's just got the regen rune as well, ticking him back up on the mana. So
He is racking up Galvanized, though. That is the one concern. He is getting the kill. Like, sure, they got the trade kill, but he did get a Galvanized stock out of it as well during that play. Sumail, timing is pretty decent, though. The Vessel is finished, so overall versus that Dawn, it's going to be very effective. And I like that Skeeter does this. I think he kind of has to do this as well, too, is if you expect this Dawn ulti, show up to the fights. He's one of the key disables for this team.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can make sure that when the Dawn gets in, they're not necessarily getting back out.
Exactly. Getting caught, though. Skeeter, they'll show back up in the top lane. Not enough mana for the Focus Fire. Now he does.
CPs are coming in. Snaking able to hold back the Wind Ranger with the Nightmare. Skeeter ticking down low to the Shadow Word. He's going to live. Gets
Nightfall.
outside of the fight. Now Nightfall under the tower. He's in trouble.
He's
Gonna
dead.
burst down low. Sumail will kill him off.
Nice response.
WS still wants to get back in, but won't be able to line up the Celestial Hammer. Stun also not going to catch on to Sumail. They drop the Golem on the Snake King.
Here comes Mikoto.
They're pretty low on Falcons. Mikoto's going to look to start to clean up. The finger comes in onto Skeeter. Sumail getting blocked off as well by the Storm.
Big heal.
Initial defense there looks strong from Falcons, but as soon as Mikoto turns up, Falcons have to run. Snaking barely getting away. And yeah, Mikoto just continuing to come out on top of each of these moves. 3-0-4, choosing the perfect times to turn up, and they can't punish him.
It's the Mikoto show for sure, and Kaori landed a pretty beautiful Fatal Bonds. You see that damage that he has in this fight? It was actually on 4 heroes that he clipped them onto, so everybody was just essentially cleaving in that fight. Skeeter survived, though. Or Skeeter survived initially, right? So he did at least back up and get something out of it there, but yeah, a 3K lead now for the side of Aurora. And Amar, he's gonna go Raps. Okay, I mean, I don't really know what else you build on the hero, right? You probably just go the Raps SNY build now at this point. So fully playing for himself. Smoking for Nightfall again here. Dawn ult is back up, though.
Nightfall's already got backup. Mirror. Looking to Amar. Here's the wraparound, though, and straight away they have the grip. Solar Guardians coming in to help out, as they'll quickly deal with Snaking. And Falcons, they've got to try and get out. Already down in the river, Amar.
Skeeter's career.
Stun. They'll deal with the creeps. Falcons, can they really get back in on this? I don't think so, whilst they've got the deficit in terms of numbers.
It's all 5 heroes from Aurora. They don't have their ultimates now, but still very strong to be able to take this fight.
And Makoto's still got plenty of mana to play with.
He does. Falcons just has literally no team fight. It's just individual little pick-off plays and small single target damage besides the Coddle at this point.
This is how do you make a play with the Fiend's Grip?
It's quite hard.
Every time, Solar Guardian is going to be there the answer.
You got to do some bait play, right? Probably set it up, bait the Dawn to come in like they did earlier, but yeah, definitely complicated. Also, one of the points was also just stunned by a Lion. It just canceled that Fiend's Grip earlier, so. Complicated. And Mikoto, a clear separation between him and the chorus. His timings are going to be pretty insane how quick he gets them. And just, yeah, lack of disable. And the only disables that they do have, it seems like they do have the answers time and time again. Kato wants to keep getting the ball rolling too, and Sumail, as you said, he was starting to catch back up, and now right back down to the bottom of the course by a significant margin.
Not easy for him.
No.
I mean, expected to be a tough game considering his hero was the first pick. They have responded to that mid-Cottle pick coming out first pretty nicely. Saying that is also, Aurora just kind of played what they were playing anyway.
They just play all their heroes. It's the same comfort that they
I mean,
played
that's the
every
thing.
time.
I guess they didn't sort of like instantly react to it, but it just happens to be that the way that Aurora are playing draft seems kind of nice against the mid-Cottle.
I'll be honest, all of Mikoto's heroes feel pretty nice against the mid-Coddle. He plays Puck, he plays Storm, he plays all the spirits, so does play everything under the sun, and the Queen of Pain too, which used to be another one that was good versus the Coddle too. But this Storm does look to have insane power right now, and they've got Finger.
He's looking pretty dead. They're bringing in TPs, but it's too much damage. And now Grip also going to die. It does seem,
this is
at this point, I don't know how you
fight.
fight into this. You can't fight into this, right?
You have to just, I think it's just pick off central for the side of Falcons. You have to look for small pickups in specific situations when these cooldowns are used. But Aurora's having a good job of doing a good job of not using all the ults at the same time. They're layering them.
They are.
It's a chaotic offense for one, then there's a Dawn for the other one. Yeah, exactly. They always seem to have an answer versus Falcons' limited catch.
Got up. Ready to go for another here. He's got eyes on Snake King. Snake King will be fine, but they're trying to head back up into this.
But there's the Donald.
Solar Guardian just comes in, and a power shot as well. Grip looking for Makoto. He's getting a little bit of mana from Mira. That would get him away from Amar. Skeeter does get the 2-man, well, that's the 3-man avalanche toss, I think, there between the three of them.
Can Amar chase for a kill here? They're all disengaging. The catch is just quite lackluster.
They're just
from
walking
Falcons.
away.
They're just walking out.
Maybe they could get Corey. Nah, there's a stun, and it's a good one. Holds by Skeeter and Amar. They're still going in for the kill. Corey will die.
Fatal bonds.
He's fighting back, and these fatal bonds are hurting.
God.
The power shot comes in. Skeeter's dead. Makoto's on top of Sumail once again. Sumail to fall. They do get WS.
They call him Bond. Fatal bonds. He gets it off before he dies.
A lot of damage.
Holy crap.
Not the worst for Falcons. They do bring down 3 heroes, but
Makoto gets all the galvanized.
Their mid and the carry, and indeed Makoto.
Look at that.
Continues to have a flawless game.
I think this is one of the highest galvanized I've seen. He's involved in almost every single kill. This is absurd.
He's having quite the game here on the Storm.
And it's a first pick Storm. That's the big concern, right? They tried to pick some things to catch him, but there's just answers every time.
It's not seemed like enough, no.
And yeah, just look at the fatal bonds. Truly starts to add up immensely when they get the connection.
Even the last pick, right? Because the last pick for Aurora, right, was the Dawnbreaker.
It was.
And it ain't no surprise that WS would want to play Dawn. And when, at the moment, as it seems for Falcons, their only way of making the players around this Fiend's Grip, the fact there's a Solar Guardian in the game, it's kind of ruining that one play.
It's ruining a lot of what they probably wanted to get out of this early game. And now in the mid game, the lack of team fight, it's pretty glaring. You're starting to see every single time Aurora, they have either Golem or this Donald. It's a free fight for them, it feels like. Falcons have, I mean, like I keep saying, I feel like they have to try to fight when some of these cooldowns are down, but it's just difficult because now Golem's going to be back up.
Look how much damage Corey's doing. I mean, this is why a lot of teams do ban out Corey's Warlock.
He is, without a doubt, the best. Not even close, I would say. He's kind of the only one that plays it now, too. Skeeter?
Should be able to walk this off floor. Yeah. He's got... Well,
I mean, Makoto's pushing it pretty far here.
He's still got a lot of mana to play with. It's good
Makoto.
in the grip. They'll get him. That's a huge kill. Goes the way of Snaking. He's the one that gets the last touch on it, but still, huge kill. Killing this Storm for the first time this game. He got a little cheeky there, getting up to the under the tier 2s where he ended up being.
Too big for his britches, for sure. All magic damage being thrown onto him. Full chain stun. They have the Dawn ult, but he's like, I do not want to go into that.
WS was like, that's on you, bro.
That was definitely...
I'm not ulting for that.
Yeah, that was definitely on Makoto there. It's a bit too overzealous. Camp stacked, we do see they've been able to get quite a significant more on the side of Aurora while also getting these aggressive plays too. And all 3 cores now in a comfy spot. Even though Nightfall was struggling a little bit, running in and dying that one time, he is back to a very comfortable spot also.
Easy little pick up there, finds Crate in the river.
Early blink here for Mira. Max mana drain also this game, since he is playing with that Storm Spirit. It's gonna be super nice for him. Everybody on the side of Falcons kind of falling a bit behind here. We're seeing Amar, his farm is still good. He's going for the Blade Mail build versus that Wind Ranger.
Yeah, Blade Mail's going to be very good.
And Skeeter, I think the panel was mentioning, they thought maybe he does go for the Blink this game, I think they were saying. He went for the Shadow Blade this game, so going for a bit of a different style. So, Crit, you're going to have to be like the sacrifice in a lot of these team fights, just going in and starting things, finding the back line. They're making the move also. Skeeter does have the Shadow Blade. But they've got the
detection at the ready. Easily able to hold him in the Solar Guardian.
He's super alone there too. Has no backup. Snay in the area, but has no way to be able to help him.
Yeah, maybe felt that he would be okay after that last attempt that Aurora made on him on that top lane where he's able to walk out, but not quite the same level of backup that time round.
Yeah, also that one was like inches from the tower. Yeah, this one he's nowhere near
a
that
little
tower.
further that time.
So Aurora probably pretty content to just chill a bit. Wait for cooldowns for every single fight. If they're just able to wait for Solar Guardian on every fight, it does feel very difficult for the progression of Falcons. So Sumail is going for that BKB in between the Octarine. Feels like he does need it versus the Storm. Yeah, he just gets jumped dead.
Absolutely right.
So
yeah, needs something to help him when any of these heroes look to get on top of him.
But he's not getting a whole lot of progression. Gonna look for a smoke play. Dawnbreaker ult is cooldown, so they are looking for a play while one of them is down.
They'll settle for Mira.
He is... My god. Imagine he gets out. That would have been crazy. They did not want to use another disable for him.
Some good damage on the tower here as well from Amar. Pushing in on the mid.
Yep, trying to take advantage as much as possible of that Dawn ult being down. Crit is in the area. Doesn't have hook shot, but does have the protection for Amar.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wisdom's coming up soon. Crit now has a blink of his own, so he can be, yeah, a different style of initiation. The Clockwork build that we do like to see, this blink Yules. Can they actually catch Nightfall here? Hook shot's on cooldown, so pretty difficult for them to close that gap. And Aurora, Dawn ult's back up. Time for them to make that move.
The Golem ready to drop.
And Mikoto, still massive, of course. Even though he did die the once, it slowed him down a decent margin. Still has 17 galvanized. Making a setup for bottom. Sneh is in position to potentially save.
It's a little tough going onto Amar with the wraps and the blade mail. Not as easy as it was before.
And it's like, do you want to even go for him, right? Because you're going to take a significant amount of damage back. They wanted a better target. Go back up. Witchblade coming out soon for Mikoto. And BKB, it is there for Sumail, so it does have a lot of extra protection. Still will die very quickly if they do connect onto him with a single disable, but this will protect versus those disables.
There we go. Aurora looking for that fight. Let's see how Falcons fare in this 5v5, because they have started to close the gap. You know, just a 3k gold difference now after a bit of a shaky early game.
They're catching up, that's for sure. Amar is getting this farm, so is Sumail. The backline is not getting caught. You can see the line that Aurora was drawing. They want to bypass this Bristleback. And oh, this is a very nice rune for them.
This could... I mean, they have the ults on Aurora, but Falcons...
They can 100-0 a target with the DD, for sure. Before that solar comes in.
And Sumail's farm is, you know, he's now level with that. If anything, slightly ahead of Mikoto.
Kept up in levels, too. Level 14 as well.
They're not falling behind this game.
No. Kaori will get that shard. Very nice one.
They want to be... Oh, that's a nice
hook
shot from Crit. Straight in. Gets the catch.
The perfect hero to catch as well, too. 50 seconds. Aurora. They're going to lose more. And Nightfall is being chased out here. He might get close to the gap on. It's going to be close. Crit did not have the angle. Nice ways to play. Hunt WS, that does seem like it's a pretty good choice, right? Either fight around the Solar Guardian or find this Dawnbreaker before he can actually use it. The Falcons climbing their way back into this game.
Aurora. And what's the plan from them going to be? They're going to feel that the game's slowing down a bit. Do they mind too much?
They still scale pretty hard.
Yeah.
I don't think they mind too much.
No,
the Coddle is kind of an...
farm.
I would say the Coddle in Pro Dota right now is a bit of an unexplored hero of how much the progression of it will be.
Sure.
In the past, you do hit a bit of a stagnation point, but we'll see overall here, since he is keeping up in farm.
Dire are scanning.
And overall, yeah, Storm, Wind Ranger, Dawn. I mean, pretty insane scaling lineup.
Yeah.
Especially when you throw a Warlock and just an overall better team fight in particular, right? So for Falcons, execution's got to be clean.
Keeping up in the farm during these passive moments. It's very much going to be a test whether or not they can get through these team fights.
That's the big question that's going to be. How do those fights look? They're getting the stacks going too, so the economy game you're seeing, they're playing the economy game better overall. Inching and inching back into this one. And now the BKB's done, so they've got double BKBs. They might just be able to look for the fight themselves now on the side of Falcons, a full fight even.
I think they try for it, right? Maybe
yeah, I think
try
they
and
can.
Get some sort of reaction from the ultimates, double back on themselves, and then try and go for the fight again once some of these are on cooldown.
Snay went for the less greedy route as well with his build too, so looking to play around these earlier timings. He had the lens, so Tumbler Toy plus Vet Lens can actually catch, perhaps.
Yeah, and I guess we can get...
You...
Correct? Well, they'll catch him out here on his own. On the map.
You can do some tricky works with the Bane as well too. It's just complicated to use the sleep to pull them out of the dawn ults and all that, right? There are potential plays there, but very difficult to execute for Snay. Yeah, Sumail probably pretty content that he's able to hit the creeps like this after getting brought down pretty much a few times early in this game.
The farm on all the cores is
pretty much
insanely close.
exactly even.
Like, literally all 6 cores are within, like, a few hundred gold. You do not see that.
No. The efficiency.
25 minutes in. Like, that is kind of crazy. The difference really is that just, you know, Corey did get boosted, of course, by the fact he got the free Aghanim Shard, but even without that, still has that lead on net worth. But it's starting to slow down into a very close game with the cores. Everybody having pretty much the exact same amount of farm.
And both teams not really one that you can just walk directly into Roshan. Yes, for Falcons, probably a little bit easier to just walk in and do it because they've got the minus armor and they've got the sustain, but both teams don't want to just force that issue here.
Mira. He's found Crit, but maybe Crit and Skeeter have found him. They have. Skeeter steps up.
Strength for Falcons, looking for these pickoffs. Do they go for the roast with this? It might just be with a kill. They've got the coddle, they've got the bristle, they've got the sustain. Let's see if Aurora wants to react in any way.
Yeah, this is Falcons are getting a lot now into this mid game.
These last, the last 10 minutes have really slowed down. They haven't really gotten, they've gotten crit a couple times here, but besides that, it's just been Falcons out efficiency in terms of farm.
Like the opening looked a little shaky.
It did.
But now the lane matchup didn't matter. Sumail completely still got his game online.
But
Not an easy game, but now the fact that he's got the BKB, he's
much safer.
He's pretty okay, and he's very close to having the Octarine.
And we'll have
he's in a good spot.
In the fights, how much it's going to matter. Like, the farm is good. It's just how much in the fights is it going to do, right? WS. And they go for him here.
They're going to go straight over for Snake King with a focus fire, but it's a focus fire and a BKB used to kill off the Bane.
Nightfall.
And a hook shot comes in, Crit. He's got the catch on Nightfall. They have a stun to hold back Skeeter. See if he can get out with the TP. Skeeter's closing in. He's got the avalanche. Pulls him back into the toss. The goal gets knocked down, but Nightfall's gone.
Mikoto in the back line.
Falcon's getting the big kill. He's dealing with Sumail. Sumail will have to put the BKB here in an effort to try and survive against the damage from Mikoto. And Mars coming over to attempt to help out. But the power of the storm, too much for the Coddle to deal with, even with that BKB. Mikoto's able to take him out.
He had just gotten his BKB on Mikoto as well right before the fight, so he could just persist, staking right onto him there. So it was a triple BKB fight into the double BKB. Nightfall kind of delivers himself a little bit there, right? Charging in, killing the Bane. So a bit of exchange of resources there.
Skeeter's still going to have some good time to play with his Aegis.
He is.
In level 20.
They need to protect Sumail a bit better, though, overall in these fights. This one did get pretty split up. It was literally just Mikoto 100-0 him solo. Donald, as we saw there, not the most effective either.
They used a lot there to sort of start that fight, and that did give the platform for Falcons to turn. Get Skeeter ready to just chase him down and get the big kill, killing off Nightfall. But as you say, whilst they were all kind of going for this play, chasing the carry, you got Mikoto chasing their mid, going for Sumail.
Yeah, literally the entire time. He knows the target that he needs to go for.
Just stay on top of the goal.
Yep, every time. And he did get the glorious neutral item, of course, for the Storm too, the Spell Slinger. He's still looking to fight, though, with this Aegis on the side of Falcons.
Skeeter's strong.
He is. Him and the Bristleback are really difficult to deal with. They can kite them, but they have difficulty kill them at the moment unless they just use a focus fire on them. So overall for Nightfall, if he uses focus fire on a support, it's very likely that Skeeter and Amar don't die in the fight.
No, nothing else is killing them. I mean, Mikoto can pretty much all go all out on the Coddle, but going all out on the Bristle or the Tiny is not easy.
Quite difficult.
They've got a lot of HP to burst through for the Storm Spirit to deal with alone.
4,000 HP now on Skeeter. Smoking up.
See what they can try here.
Sumail has Boots of Travel to join into the fight. They're looking to catch these backline heroes, Snaking in particular.
Skeeter's tough, and it's into his Aegis.
It is.
And they have to kind of let the tower go and back away.
This ward that they have all the way in the lane just saw Sumail TPing in. The one that's all the way far right here.
Fine crit, but
Just the support.
Yeah, exactly. He'll take that.
Yeah, Falcons is perfectly fine with that.
The rest of them, more than enough information and time to retreat. They got what they came for. They take the tier 2.
We're pretty much at the 50-50 now. Incredibly close, and Falcons close to some big timings here too. Amar is very close to having this nullifier finished up. These supports are going to have a very hard time playing once he's got it. He can just do what Mikoto is doing to Sumail and just run at them. So I think Nightfall overall, he probably just has to save the focus fire. At least for one of these 2 main cores.
I mean, even though there's the gold lead for Aurora, things are coming together really nicely for Falcons.
This gold lead's irrelevant at this point for sure. Mikoto.
Get up. The focus fire enemy's taking a lot here, but has that Aegis.
Does he go down even?
They might even get
no way.
He's going to be okay. See Snaking getting jumped by Mikoto. He'll get the grip off, but the Golem comes in to put a stop to that. Allow Mikoto to take Snaking out. Skidder, he's ready to go back in, makes the jump forward. So the Guardian is going to be coming out as well as the Shackle Shot. That's the Aegis out of the hands of the Tiny. Hook shot comes in from Crit. He's able to get the angle straight on a mirror. WS will attempt to pull himself over towards Crit, but Crit's able to back away. The Hammer's coming in. He'll fight on with the BKB. WS take Crit down.
Mira's coming back.
And can they deal with Amar? Gets the stun onto him. Pull onto Skidder, but Skidder's still got the BKB. Focus fire there onto the Tiny. They're keeping Skidder away from Nightfall, though. Amar's got the blade mail up. They've got to be careful how they go towards this Bristle.
It's 5v3. Aurora wants to get more.
It's difficult to take down Amar. In fact, he's considering turning around and chasing them. As he's very strong. Skidder's back in with the jump. They get the shackle onto Amar. They pull him in with the vortex. Amar, he's alive. He's still alive.
The heals.
They've lost Nightfall. They're going to lose WS. And Mira, he fought back for this, but Amar's chasing him down. The Ghost Scepter will buy him enough chance to blink away. They've hit him with the scan, though. They know that he's up here.
These tanky cruisers.
Skidder's coming, and they're going to find him.
Oh, what a fight.
They couldn't kill the Bristle. I mean, the game, it has absolutely got to that point where Falcons, with their strategy, it's absolutely working.
And we can give a lot of credit to the tanky cores, but I wish we could. Can we actually see healing numbers for that team fight? I want to say that he healed for like 5,000 plus HP or more easily in this fight on this Coddle. Constant blasts over the top of both the Tiny and the Bristleback. And also the Bristle, he actually switched the builds right before the fight. He bought Heart, and it made the difference in the fight, absolutely.
I mean, that's correct, yeah. Maybe Aurora might have missed their timing in this game. They had a super strong team fight, but now the team fight can be dealt with through these heals, and just the fact that Falcons heroes are so tanky.
Way too, they need to catch the backline.
You can barely kill Skeeter. Took a lot to bring him down on the first life. And the Bristle, Amar,
this play right
I don't know if you can kill Amar at all.
All this coming together while on the bottom side, Sumail is just blasting the whole time with the heals. They're hitting him in the back too with quite a bit of spells there, so. Yeah, look at that blast connecting through.
Because that's the thing, right? You can't really blame Mikoto for trying to go for Amar rather than looking towards Sumail, because Amar, he fell so low.
He did.
Like, it looked like they were going to have him, but they didn't.
In hindsight, they're probably like, oh man, that was pretty brutal. We just focused the 2 tanks, and the Coddle just literally free casted for 2 minutes.
Someone's got to get on Sumail.
Someone needs to deal with this Coddle. Yeah. Level 21 now for him.
And top of the net worth, Sumail showing us what's what here on the mid Coddle.
He's permanent now also in spirit form, right? So he even takes the talent that I know some people were not taking it as often now because you get kind of overlap a bit here, but either way, he has infinite spirit form. So you have to deal with this Coddle at this point. He's going to be healing way too much. Has the shard too, so even more heal, even more solar bind to amp things up.
All the heal and all the damage as well.
He's doing a lot of damage.
Doing just as much as Mikoto up at the top there.
Very impressive.
It's looking good, and it's got to feel good as well. Anytime you first pick a mid hero like this, especially when you're standing in, and then you start to kind of crush the game. At a bit of a rough start, doesn't matter. He's absolutely doing it right now in the Coddle.
You go, look at the enemy mid. Yeah, he's 8-1, but look what I'm doing. I'm actually having a better game than him overall just because of the positioning of these team fights.
The KDA doesn't tell everything in the vibes of the game right now.
And then 1 death from Mikoto, right? Definitely hurting and slowing down momentum that Aurora was having going. So, I mean, for the next fights, I feel like Nightfall does need the data list. They need that. They need extra damage to come through.
And they got to find Sumail.
And yeah, they absolutely need to know where he is. Somebody needs to find him. The Lion plus Storm or anything along those lines. They need to bypass versus these 2 tanky cores.
which is not easy.
Not easy.
Yeah, Skeeter's a good kind of mix of tanky and offensive damage, of course being the tiny, and then Amar just a full tank.
Full tank
right
mode this
now.
game.
This Bristle is going to be an absolute nightmare to take down. And Sumail also having the Eon Disc. Now it's even harder for them to jump him and safely take him out.
They'll have to commit so much to kill this Coddle.
It really feels like it's all coming together here for Falcons.
Like Aurora, for the short duration fights, they can have a pretty explosive start, but Falcons for the long duration fights, it's much easier for them to play.
A little bit of a miss there, but they still get the grip. Solar Guardian is coming in, and Makoto will get to put the BKB. They'll lose snaking here. The WS pushes forward to take him out. He has to BKB to TP his way back out of the fight. So all in all, just ends up with snaking dying.
It's a lot committed for just a snaking. They end up having to use the Solar Guardian, a couple BKBs as well. Falcons could look to fight right at this. Have some big item timings. That Daedalus is finished. The Nullifier finished for Amar too now.
I mean, this is getting pretty spicy.
It's getting hard for Aurora now.
And just the fact that Aurora, this is like one of their dream lines.
Cookie cutter.
At the moment, they're starting to lose the game against Falcons.
They gotta have
with the standing, you know, Sumail, they had a rough series earlier, Falcons, but this change up in strategy, going with Sumail Cole, building this lineup around it, which, as you say, has got some differences to what we normally see from Falcons. Kind of the same way we saw them win the games yesterday.
True, with the Ember.
It's working out here.
Enable Sumail. That's the name of the game. And Sumail is enabling you. He is healing you. He's giving you mana. Especially when you're these tanky cores thriving on it. Aurora, they need the next items. Okay, so Nightfall does have the Daedalus.
Okay.
AC almost coming out for WS. So these will help a lot in terms of them being able to burst down these tanky cores, but still, they need to execute the team fights a bit better in these next few moments. They cannot allow Sumail to just free cast. You can see their posture has completely changed too. Makoto and Nightfall inside the base at the moment.
So what does Sumail even go for next?
It could be the Dagon. Or maybe, ooh.
Because what do you get rid of? What can you afford to play about? Do you just get rid of the Vessel and switch that for the Hex? Or is the Vessel still important? Because you don't want to get rid of the Octarine, the Eon, the BKB, or the bots. So there's got to have to be the Ghost Scepter or the
I don't really want him to get rid of the Ghost Scepter either. That's a good question. Does he just upgrade the Ghost Scepter to Krellas? Because he versus Dawn, you can at least eat the heals, and then you're fast. It's not the best Krellas game in particular, but there's very few games that I think anybody's purchasing it, and you don't want to sell the Ghost Scepter, so maybe. Could just do that. I just want to see this item more, to be honest with you. So AC's finished. How are these neutrals looking? Dandelion Amulet for Makoto, so he doesn't get the Conjurer's Catalyst. Sumail did get the Conjurer's Catalyst.
There we go.
So big damage is going to be coming
in with
Sumail.
the smoke. Aghanims is done on snaking, so they've got to watch out even more for these Fiend's grips.
And his cast range, too, it's a big thing to look at, too, because if you looked in these last few feed sites, he's like just on the edge of the Solar Guardian. He might actually be able to...
Now you've got to be very careful with the placement to actually try and hit the entirety of the Fiend's grips to actually stop it.
I'm wondering if he gets like a... Oh, they're getting the jump on Snake.
It's a good jump. They get the Bane. Bane's gone. Makoto's going to commit with the BKB. Looks towards Crit. Wants to try and get rid of the supports first.
Roche.
Had to back away. Doesn't have enough on his own to finish off Crit.
That's a BKB for the Bane. Falcon's very ready to fight with that.
That's an important time to fight as well. Roshan's back up.
WS has to be quite careful with the positioning how he shows. He wants to get a little extra farm, but if he does get caught here, it would be brutal for Aurora.
And they also can't afford to step too far away from the Pit Falcons.
Aurora, they're seeing. The ward is there. Hook shot.
Now, and there's the jump. They get the avalanche onto the two of them. Straight away, they burst through Mirror. The Solar Guardian comes out. Skeeter.
Look at Skeeter.
He's taking a lot of damage. He's dead.
Nightfall gets him.
He didn't get the chance to get the BKB off. As Nightfall gets the double kill, can they deal with Amar? Skeeter, he's actually going to buy back for this fight. We'll see WS go for the BKB TP out. He wants to get away from this one. Same to be said for the other two cores as Makoto and Nightfall back out of this. An expensive buyback used there by Skeeter, but as you say, should at least secure them the Roshan.
It was I guess he was anticipating the fight was going to extend a little more, but Aurora just insta-TP'd and reset out right afterwards, so
and then
now
he
he just
has
has
to
to
go for a steal, right? If
they
you
could.
get Makoto over here...
dangerous.
Yeah, I guess BKB will fall down.
Yeah.
So might just let this one go to Falcons, so Skeeter's buyback on cooldown, but they will have the Aegis on it.
He dies, though. As you see, the Daedalus on the Wind Ranger will be able to bypass him. He died pretty fast, to be honest, too. I thought it was going to be slower, but how many crits did Nightfall actually get here? Look, he died insanely fast. What is that, 5, 6, at least 6 crits, and then he gets hit by the Dawnbreaker Q.
Yeah, and just didn't get the chance for the BKB off. Obviously wouldn't matter too much against the focus fire, but might have let him live a little longer.
Mira gets caught. And he goes for the Hex. I thought he was going to do this.
Oh no, go for the, he's going to backpack the Ghost Scepter.
I thought he was going to do this like earlier in the game, but I thought perhaps he might switch it up. But still, the Storm, it's always going to be a great answer for him.
The Hex can kind of end the game if they find some good opportunities here. So Falcons ready to get on with the push with the Aegis.
25 on Amar. Full focus.
Can they do anything about this Bristle? They're trying.
He's getting healed.
And now Skeeter's in with the jump. They got the Hex as well. The Solar Guardian comes on through. And they can just wait out at the side of it.
Wait, what the hell was that solar? Was he tossed while he got solar? That was the massive
I was going to say,
AoE
what
I've
made
ever
that AoE?
seen.
I didn't see that in the patch, no?
It was definitely the toss, right? Because it was just, it looks bigger than it is.
He must have cast it when he was like mid-air, so it was kind of lifted up above the ground.
It's a big ulti used down the side of Aurora, and Falcons?
Visually very big.
True. Falcons is not really that cooldown reliant themselves, too, so they can stick in this area. Fiend's Grip back up in about 5 seconds. I gotta see it again. This was the biggest. It was the toss, or the impale or something, right?
No,
look at this.
Because it was cast. Whoa. It was cast on the Storm when he was up in the air.
Makes sense.
So it's like
closer to the camera.
It doesn't. It won't actually hit an effect in that radius.
It's just closer on the camera.
It's just a visual thing.
Yeah. Amar with that 25, with Solar Guardian still on cooldown, they're pushing as much as they can.
Yeah. No, Amar can push very strong here as the Bristle.
And the catapults are alive because of the banner. Good positioning of this banner. They gotta let this go. Without the Dawn ult, unable to contest inside this team fight.
This is impressive stuff from Falcons. Was not an easy road for them at the beginning of this game, but they have really got things together, and we're seeing this draft play very nicely. You know, Amar and Sumail is kind of combo. You know, Sumail's like, I'll take the Cottle, you're gonna get the Bristle at the end, and we're going to work the magic. And they are. They can't kill Amar. And now, honestly, even if they get over to Sumail, it's not easy to kill him. He is insanely farmed on this call.
And they are not cooldown reliant. That's what we said. They don't have team fight really on their lineup, so they're just all about this constant spell spam. And Aurora, they're very dependent on these cooldowns. WS has hit 25, has the ult again, but that's a second Rex.
Yeah.
How much? They just got, what, 7,000 gold for Amar.
They're going to try for the wraparound. Nightfall. He's going to get caught with a grip.
Solar Guardian
will come in and will put a stop to it, so Nightfall's going to be okay. They'll jump the Bane. Crit comes in with a hook shot, takes Mira out. There'll be a buyback straight away from Corey.
TP out from Sumail.
Nightfall is going to go for the BKB TP. Also will get out. WS is still around, and Amar and Skeeter are looking to get back on top of him. They get in with the combo. Skeeter's got the control with the double toss. They'll get a Starbreaker off WS, but Amar will chase it down with the goo. The BKB's going to be popped. He's got the hammer to pull himself away. WS will live.
He survives. They don't have damage, Aurora. The only damage they really have is this win rate at this point. Makoto's trying now.
He's going to get crit, and he's going to get out. So we'll get away with that one. But yeah, Amar and Skeeter, they're just not dying. I mean, Amar, he's barely taking any damage at all.
25 has been hit for Makoto, and Aghanims if he can get to the shop. That's going to be a big damage increase, but they're pushing for 2
They're looking to win the game.
Minute left on the Aegis.
Double the Makoto. They're going to go straight for Skeeter. He's the slightly easier of the two to kill, but they can't kill him.
Nightfall.
The Hex. Avalanche, Makoto. Will manage to zip away. Amar, he don't care.
He is just getting healed. Skeeter is getting up people down.
Yeah, the Fatal Bonds is causing him some issues. I'll take one tier 4.
More healing.
Start to fall back.
Sumail's about to...
And Amar's got so much money.
He does.
He's thinking about the BKB. I feel like he could go for something even more exciting. Like, does he?
No, he should.
Okay,
you should go for it.
He's got to be sensible by the BKB.
Definitely should go for it here. They only have one more set of racks here, and this is with Skeeter using that buyback. Honestly, a super clutch buyback. It ends up being really nice, even though it looked like he was chasing for the fight, getting them this Roche. They get a 2 racks advantage off of all this. Aurora has hit 25 on 2 of the cores. But yeah, I don't blame Nightfall for this. This looks a little weird in terms of what you buy on a Wind Ranger, but he's going Silver Edge, and it feels like they need it. They need a break.
They do. Otherwise, they're never killing this Bristle.
But now he has BKB.
Well, they got to try and find that initial stun right.
They do have
the catch. If they can get him with the Lion, follow up with the Shackle or a Vortex.
Aurora has
to be the case, though.
Yeah, and Aurora, I feel like they just have to get the initiation, and they have to get the back line, but... Okay, Makoto is debating between like 3 different items. He decides for a Nullifier. So he is just the Sumail killer. Right? That's his job, is just go straight for the Coddle, break through that Aeon Disc, break through the potential Ghost Scepter if he swaps it in. But it is hard.
He's always going to get the BKB off. Right?
He is.
It's not like you're going to jump him and kill him with the Nullified during the Vortex.
And he's tanky now. Not so much versus the physical damage, but versus the damage that's being kicked off from Mikoto, so it's not the fastest. So, I mean, it's just hard for Nightfall. I'm trying to think, like, who do you want to focus fire? Now he's 25, so of course if he gets a kill, it's going to be fantastic. It doesn't matter as much, but maybe he needs to also go for, like, killing Sumail first and then resets it. So Sumail is just such a big problem.
Both of them have to jump Sumail.
He's just getting way too much healing off because of the bodies that he has in front of him. And as we see, those heals do add up, of course, in damage. With this Conjurer's Catalyst now, too. 16k lead, and buyback is back up.
They can just continue to get huge items. Swift Blink's nearly done for Skeeter if he wants to buy up on that one. Amar, again, sitting on about 7.5k, was considering the AC. He's also considering the Aghanims. Lots of options for him to go.
Look at WS even. I don't blame them for this. They're like, we need to deal with this Amar, this Bristleback. So double Silver Edges on heroes that you don't traditionally see them picked up. Execution's got to be cleaner from them. And Falcons, a clear way that they can just walk into these fights now. Amar looks like he's just going to consume the Aghanims potentially here, too. Next Roche. If Falcons gets it, they have a clear way to just end the game. Gotta look for the fight before it. Mikoto still only has the one death, but he's not able to dish out enough damage in these fights to deal with these bruisers. Maybe with these Silver Edges. Let's see if they can execute. Let's see if Amar is ready for these Silver Edges too. He has a shield rune.
They're gonna find Corey at the start of the fight.
90 seconds too. That's a long time that he's gone. Every piece of the puzzle super important for Aurora now. Falcons are hunting. Skeeter with the blink tries.
Oh, not far off.
Nice attempt. They saw the Lotuses being grabbed. Crit going for a sneaky base ward. This might not get dewarded. Let's see, did Mira see it? He did, okay. Those can be game-ending wards. Super dangerous that those don't get taken away.
Yeah, especially with the amount of jump they have and long-distance catch between hook shots, caught with a Hex.
18k lead now for the side of Falcons. Aghanim soon for the Coddle as well, and they're getting the push going even without the Roche. Amar, he feels strong enough. There's the break.
So they can kill him.
Sleep to
lot
save.
Of damage. Nightmare comes in, gives him a chance to back away. They're still going to push up forward to try and kill him. He's still alive.
How is he alive?
Amar will live. The Solar Guard is coming in, but it doesn't matter. Amar's fine. They've lost Nightfall. Crit will die here on the high ground. Amar, he's ready to get back in. Looking towards WS. Will pull himself away with the hammer. Skeeter's going to be ready to get back in pretty shortly. And there it is. Jump forward with the toss on to WS. Double kill for Skeeter.
Insane save.
They've lost WS. They've lost Nightfall. Neither of them having buyback. And they're ready to push on for more. Over towards Mira. The toss comes in. Triple kill for Skeeter.
That just might be it. Nightfall can't get in, do damage.
So
and even the
close.
damage, it's not enough. The heals, the sleep.
They got the break onto him. Couldn't quite bring him down.
All little things, right? The sleep in between. They even got the Hex after the sleep to get the follow-up damage, but then he gets forced away. He gets healed from the Coddle. I think a Lotus comes in from snaking as well, too. Great last 15, 20 minutes from Falcons, honestly.
Falcons.
That was very impressive.
The way they've gone for the approach this game. They just had to get through that sort of tough spot in the early to mid game against the Team 5 Aurora. My goodness, they got through it.
They did. I mean, even though Mikoto, 11, 1 and 14, a near like kind of flawless Storm Spirit performance, but it's just not enough versus these tanky losers.
Yeah, Samael having the last laugh there.
Yes.
GG is called. Falcons taking game one.
That was impressive.
And again, beating an Aurora who
With
had
comfort.
one of the most Aurora lineups you would have seen. It doesn't matter. Falcons beat it. And
good positioning and good identification of how to take and when to take the fights. Specifically that top one. The kill on Mikoto slowing him down once, but mostly this top fight, Amar going for the heart. Them just having their frontliners soaking all the damage and Sumail just free casting. He did, what, 8,000 damage in that fight as a Coddle?
He did a lot.
Pretty insane.
A lot as the call. I mean, and that's got to feel good for Sumail, right? He had, not really him in particular, but the team as a whole had a rough series early today. This one coming and saying, guys, give me the first pick Coddle. I'll make it work. And he absolutely made it work.
Look at that damage dealt. 31,000 damage done, but 26,000 healing from the Keeper.
Falcons continue to show us they've got new ways to play here around Samael, and it looks fantastic. Game one goes to Falcons.
And that was our biggest question. Quinn wasn't really sure how Coddle was going to fare in that mid, if he was going to be able to come out on top. There was always no question about the impact, of course, but I didn't think it was going to be to this level.
Yeah, I think this game was closer than I expected. I expected one team to run away with it a little bit more than they did, but it was back and forth for a good portion of the game. But in the end, I think the Cuddle, he cooked pretty hard and showed that, hey, I'm playing this mid for a reason. He felt very confident on it. I think you could feel the confidence through the screen that he was like, I'm just going to play this crap, and I don't really care if you think it's good or not.
No, he absolutely did a lot. Like, because his early game, it was cooked. At least the lane didn't look that good, but then he went to the jungle, had like a nice rotation early on to the bottom lane, because I'm going to be honest, I did not have a lot of faith in the Cuddle. But I'm open to be proven wrong, and they cooked. Like what he was doing, I think, because especially with like not an easy like entry to the game, finding those moves and having good fights overall, Falcons they're onto something.
Yeah, looking at these sorts of rotations, trying to utilize what was happening in the side lanes, I also thought Aurora was just going to run away with it. Every sort of interaction that Falcons wanted to get for themselves was thwarted by Aurora almost immediately, especially with how active and quick that Dawn was.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it right here. They all just kind of run in and die. But over time, you can see the impact of this Bristleback. I think it was a really, really good pick. And eventually, they just don't have the damage or answers for this. I think the synergy, especially between Bristle and Coddle, I mean, you can see it in this fight. And you see it in fights throughout the game where he just has heals coming over the top. And at some point, they're trying to kill Coddle, but it's not enough damage. This is still at the point where they can actually bring it down. But eventually, the synergy there is a bit too much.
I mean, even here, like if you look at this clip, Amar without this stupid Conquer Rum neutral item, he would actually die. But the thing is, he has this item, he's got all the heals behind him with like Sumail's Coddle, and there's also, they didn't have, I think there's no Skadi in the game. Obviously Shiva doesn't reduce healing anymore either. There's no Vessel, and I think the Silver Edge also, it came out pretty late for Aurora.
Yeah.
I think it came out so late that they bought two of them at the same time on like both WS and Nightfall towards like the tail end of the game. But I think it's also very good like from Falcons, like they really pushed like some of those timings. Like when I looked at all the matches today, I think this was the highest skilled like match in terms of gameplay.
Yeah, I think Aurora has a bit of a problem where in some of these games they have a really good early game, they make really good moves, and then I think they can stagnate a bit in that mid game. We've seen it in other games throughout this tournament where it hits like this 20 to 30 minute mark and the gold lead's not increasing, right? They did a good job. They've got a pretty big gold lead, a 5, 6, maybe even 7K gold lead, but it's not pushing past, it's not hitting the 10K, it's not like into the territory where they can't fight anymore. It's still comebackable, and I think they have not quite figured out how to push it over that lip yet.
I mean, it's like you need to kind of understand when to take a step back.
Yeah, like everyone's even. Like, when do you see? I don't think I've ever seen this, where everyone's within top to bottom of the course is 500 gold.
No, like exactly like this. Like there's like barely any discrepancy. But at this point, you already like Falcons already made like a pretty good. I would like this was a comeback. Like at this point, they were down like maybe 5K plus minus before this. But I think they really kept taking like the good fights. And I agree with the point about Aurora. I think they need maybe someone else in the mid game to like say, because there are moments in the game where you need to chill a bit. Like maybe you have to wait for an item, you have to wait for better map state, whatever. But I think they just kind of jump the gun and sometimes don't think about like the next important thing. And then they run into Falcons who are ready, they lose the fight and they kind of drop the lead.
But it was also a little bit as to what you were leaning towards when we saw Dawn picked in the other series, is a lot of the time you want to be picking it aggressively. But when I look at the rest, you want to be using Dawn ult aggressively. And when I look at the rest of the lineup for Aurora, I'm wondering who is really doing that. Your Wind Ranger doesn't want to do it. Your Lion's in a bad position to do it as well because the support kind of got really shut down. Your Warlock as well is never going to do that. And your Storm enjoys being that elusive hero in a fight. So at what point are you ever going to have a stable target to Dawn ult onto to be able to ensure you're having that initiation and everything just starts becoming way more defensive for the side of Aurora?
It's nice to do it like on the Storm if he can zip in. I think Mikoto, he died only the once when he had like a super blunder, I think, behind like the enemy top tier 2. But other than that, if there's a grip coming out, you Dawn ult. But there's like also this Bane Dawnbreaker minigame. Like in the early game, you can't really ever grip because then there's Dawn ulti. But then when you get Aether Lens on Bane, he can grip you. But then when Dawn gets level 20 and she gets a Solar Guardian raid, suddenly you can't grip anymore. But then he gets the Aghanims and he can do it, and then it's like...
What do you coin this minigame? What's the title of it?
I don't know, stupid.
The item swapperoo?
the swapperoo, let's call it that. We're going to coin it.
Okay.
No,
mutually coin swapperoo.
I agree. I mean, I think in some ways they got a bit overzealous with this Dawn pick. I mean, part of it plays into Aurora's strengths, but also their weakness, which is they pick the same stuff every game.
I feel like it was good, though.
It is good, but it's really bad against Bristleback. I think Bristle is one of the best heroes in the game against Dawnbreaker, and so even though there's a purpose for it, it's really good against Bane. It did well in the lane. Like there was they're up like 6K gold. I think they probably should win this game. At the same time, you're putting a little bit of burden of execution on yourself because eventually that hero does nothing against Bristleback because Dawn is not that good whenever she gets slowed down because she has no mobility tools.
tools. It's just BKB and Harpoon. When those are used, suddenly the Snot, you cannot deal with this Snot. You're just stuck, and Bristleback chunks you.
I mean, Amar also, he used it very well, but I think I think the reason why Dawn is good, I mean, Dawn plays off of, I think, what you're doing as a team, and they were ahead, which I feel like is the option. Well, obviously, if they play well, they can keep that in a way, right? Like, let's say you have slightly better itemization, or even here, because this was also a very turning point. Like, right, you have Amar, who's playing very well. You have Sumail behind him with all the heals, because you have the choice to like kind of disengage here if you're Aurora, but they try to like all in the Bristleback, and he just got his heart, actually, like here in the fight, and he's barely living. They're using a lot of spells from the back. I think from here on out, this was a huge mistake, and from here, you should kind of talk about, okay, if we're doing this again, what's the idea? Are we getting a new item to then actually burst the Bristle? Are you now trying to not touch him at all and play around the others? And I think it's a little too indecisive, like when I looked at the game after.
Yeah. Can we actually play that clip again? Because I wanted to talk about what Skitter does there, because I think not only is Amar playing his limits really well, and really, like the fact that he reinitiates there, to me really, like he clearly is an expert on this hero, because I don't think many people are going to turn here and also live in the way he does. But look at how Skitter plays this fight. He blinks in at avalanches, and immediately he turns and runs away. He's no interest in hitting this guy at all, and as soon as he gets out of range, he picks up a tree and then throws it with the Silver Edge to actually finish off the kill.
That's nice.
Like he plays it really excellently, and they know because they're baiting this Bristleback, and it's a very in and out thing. They're not committed to the fight. They don't want to get double shackled or double like hit by these random AoE stuns, Lion Spiked, and that excellence there, that's how you win these games. I think when you look at the last series, you look at the why Liquid loses. That's why they lose, is because of these small things not hitting. Like to me, this is a Falcons that is not in full form, but you can see the moments of brilliance like that.
No, for sure. It's also, I think it's what makes this team like so good overall. Like even in the past, you know that they're the kings of, okay, we're gonna fight on like this 200 range of the ward. You're gonna go in, drop your spell, and go back, kind of what you showed with the Avalanche too. And I think it's overall just when we've looked at this series today, why this match even was close to begin with. I think if you have Aurora against a different team that played earlier today, they're gonna, you know, stomp them in like one go. But Falcons, they play well, they find those timings to come back, and that's why we've got a good series.
I also feel misled because yesterday, when we were speaking to some of the Aurora players, they were like, oh, we slept bad, we're not morning gamers. What's your excuse now? You guys are the last series. Like, come on, you gotta wake up a little bit. Because I thought the same thing. I thought it was like, if it was going to be a team that has to play first and last, that's the team that we start looking towards exhaustion. But at this point, I'm wondering if Aurora even really wanted to show up today.
Yeah, I think this is a decent showing from them, but it has to be a bit more, because to me it was a very close series where both teams played well. Like I think Aurora was not incredible, it was not excellent clearly, right? They had a game that was in their control and they weren't able to finish it out. But I think at the same time, the fact that they got into a position where they could win is not something that a lot of teams could do, or every team could do, especially against Falcons. And so I look at them and I'm like, you got it most of the way there. Can you get it the rest of the way? Because I agree with Kezu that I think this is the most high skill match of the day, and I think there's a lot of back and forth there. It's really small margins, and I think that to me is exciting for game 2 and 3. And I look to Aurora, can you give it that little bit more, because this to me was like a gameplay game.
I mean, especially because you had 3 cores who had a free game. Like your Storm was ultra free farming it. You had good game on your win range. You had a good game on your Dawnbreaker as well. Like it doesn't really get more, I would say, easy to then like play the game afterwards. And like you're saying, when games are high skill, it's about the small moments. Like it's even a few seconds where you lose your focus, where they get to catch you when you're not ready. Like there was even a smoke where Falcons went like between the tier 1 top and between the tier 1 and tier 2 on the top area, where they like catch the Dawnbreaker eventually. Yeah, we got there eventually. Yeah. But it's like, it's these type of moves that if you're not ready, it's like where comeback like slowly starts to come back, and like you bring the snowball running, and it's like you gotta be ready for these moments.
Well, that was the thing. It was a gold lead that was chipped away at, and so I was surprised Aurora didn't try and do something more drastic to just cut it off. But I guess it's just not that straightforward when you look at it, right? You take one bad engagement, and for me, it feels okay. There has to be a conversation of something needs to change for the next engagement. But then you're saying at that point it was too late. Certain items were already built, and the way that Falcons wanted to play out the rest of the game had already changed.
I think with what Falcons were doing, they put like a lot of, there's like indirect pressure, maybe in a way, because I think they're abusing that Aurora didn't do the right things and didn't build the correct items at the time. And I think if Aurora like don't understand this, it's gonna make the game quite difficult. And I think this is what happens in like high skill matches. If you don't do the correct thing, the enemy is just gonna punish you.
Yeah, I think Aurora pumps the brakes a little bit too much in this game. Like you're talking also, there's moments where you need to chill a little bit and wait for specific timing. And I think there's moments where they're waiting, but they're not waiting for a good reason.
Yeah.
Like they're waiting for the sake of it. Like they got kills, and your muscle memory when you get a couple of kills is like, okay, now we back up. We got the kills, and now we like heal or we farm or whatever. And the natural movement is to move backwards on the map. And I think there's points where they do that for no good reason. And I think they can continue to combine their heroes. I think especially I felt like Nightfall is a bit disjointed from the rest of the team in this game, and he needs to be in more fights during this like 15 15 to 25 minute mark where they're ahead, they're doing really well. Dawnbreaker is an AFK bot. That's the hero's perfect gameplay. Is an AFK bot who presses R and joins the fight every 90 seconds. And you need to be enabling that with your other heroes so that that's the power of the hero. You get economy bonus while also you get 5 heroes in a fight. That's why the hero's good. And if you're not fighting, then the hero is just an AFK bot and you've got 2 carries.
Because you're going to miss out on half of the benefit of it.
Exactly.
Because they did it really well for like a majority of the game, but then eventually, I don't know if it's like a communication thing or something else, or then it is an itemization thing where something is missing that they should have had, but they should still be fairly happy, I think, with the game that happened overall. Like for like 15 to 20 minutes, it was very good. So it's more about like focusing on the steps after and making sure that you actually understand together what you're playing for and why. Like anything you do should have some sort of purpose or idea behind it.
Well, you guys have already coined it, our most high-skilled matchup of today, and it's going to continue just after this break, but we'll see game number 2.
This is ATF. And now it's time for you to watch Blast Slam 7.
Okay.
It's not just Blast Slam 7 that you're watching, it's also as both Quinn and Kezo have coined the most highest skill matchup we have. Is it just for today? You're going to see the whole playoff so far? Where are you putting it?
All time ever in Dota
well, obviously.
history.
Well, why are you always going to do that? I
That's
say
a big
something you just take too far.
No, it's from today. This big chungus doesn't know what he's talking
That's
about.
what I'm saying.
There
now
we
I
go.
want to know exactly how you guys are feeling about a specific hero. Because I went back and we've talked a lot about how well the puck is done, its win rate, all of that sort of stuff. It gets banned out here. But do you know what has been the biggest loser of today in terms of heroes?
Wind Ranger.
No. Damn. Lion. He's played 4 out of 5 of our games and has lost all 4 of them.
Skill diff.
Now, it's different because obviously when you look at a core, it's much easier to pinpoint that that is an issue. It feels like it's easier to play through a core. There's more directive things you can do compared to a support, where it's like sometimes your cores let you down. It isn't as black and white as being like a core really struggles, insert X hero. But that is just a trend that has been popping up today that Lion has felt like he's had next to no impact, really.
I don't see an inherent problem with the hero. I feel like he does pretty good. He's a good laner. He has good lockdown. He has Damagio. And even in the last game, it looked fine. I don't recall the other games today, like where it was played. I remember Wind Ranger yesterday looked like ass. So that's why I don't like that hero. But Lion, he looks chill to me.
Okay, Slacks, relax.
I think the thing that stands out to me as a potential problem is I think people pick it with too much catch on their team in a way. Like they first pick Storm and they pick Lion right after. To me, that's not a natural back-to-back picking because Storm is kind of low damage and he's about catch. Lion is kind of low damage and he's about catch. When you pick those heroes back-to-back, you're creating natural overlap in your draft, which means heroes with the same strengths have the same weaknesses. So I think people are picking it in a bit too many cases. I think the hero is chill, nothing wrong with it, but they pick it maybe a little too much.
Okay, a little too much, a little too eagerly. Well, I'm very eager to see how our draft for game number 2 plays out. For our game 2, we're going to be having Aurora with that first pick for themselves, and so now looking towards that ban. Again, we do have to wonder if it's going to stay pretty stock standard for them. Husker and Drow range taken out by the side of Aurora. That is at least definitely the Drow was taken out.
Yeah, they did take out the Drow before. It was earlier today also there were also the Huskar bans against Falcons, even though Marine wasn't here. So it's just full-on respect for Mr. Amario.
Yeah, he is, I mean, arguably even better at Huskar than Marine is. He is insanely good at that hero, but I still
It's
feel
weird.
like, I feel like
I
it's
agree.
too much respect.
Like, does Sumail play it at all? No.
It's horrendous.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest, it's really bad. He's not a Huskar player.
And it got nerfed today.
Which is not the most significant nerf, but it means something.
Mm.
Quinn's writing it down. He's taking note of it, so therefore it's significant.
Yeah. But the clockwork can push you. That's really significant.
Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Don't get me started.
No, we won't.
Got him.
Love the puck ban. Love the lone druid ban. I like that Falcons learned their lesson. They lost twice to lone druid puck, and they're like, all right, you know what? Screw it. If you
I
can't
feel like
beat them, ban 'em.
it shouldn't have been twice to learn that lesson, though. I feel like it should have been once.
It's because people are freaking stubborn. It's like, no, we can beat him. And then it's like, no, but in that game, he wasn't the problem. Something else was
Would
the
you
problem.
coin yourself as stubborn, Kezu?
At times, yes.
Okay.
It depends how
About
strong
draft things sometimes too?
Oh, definitely. Like, if you have a good idea and you really... Like, sometimes you just have the wrong read of why something is happening. So it happens all the time. It's like, oh, yo, this guy wasn't a problem. It was something else. But in reality, the first thing was actually the problem.
Yeah, and it's hard to gauge that all the time when you're in the moment, because there's a lot of things happening. Everyone interacts with different heroes, different amounts, and so people's read of what was the problem is going to be different from player to player too. The captain might, maybe Amar didn't really interact with the puck that much. He's Necrophos, puck is whatever doing random things, and he's Lone Druid. He's good against both those heroes,
Yep.
so maybe he doesn't actually feel they're a problem. There's stuff like this that happens all the time.
They are taking a lot of Reservio on this last ban. That was actually like around 40 seconds.
They took a lot of reserve time last game too.
Oh, this is like... I like that Falcons, they seem to be stepping back to like, maybe like half a year ago, or like all the times where they do really well. I mean, it's what the team has been known for anyway, right? They run all their Siggies, whether it's the Amar Bristle, even here, like the Amar Razor, it was buffed this morning. Like 10 attack speed in my mind on this hero isn't, like that's not insignificant.
Yeah.
I don't know if his, like how much his win rate went up. I believe you said it was not that much.
Yeah, it was relatively nothing.
Yeah, but I think it's also like this hero, like you already get damage from your W, having more attack speed, it helps you with like all the CSing. So I really like this opening.
Yeah, it's a classic response to Doom. You're giga fast, and you don't really rely on pressing abilities. So if you get doomed, you don't care that much because you can still BKB during it. You press your ult before the fight starts, and probably Link too. So if you get doomed, it's like kind of whatever. So it's a good response. It's a classic response. And at the same time, I like that they've given Doom away because it's only a WS hero, and I feel like Falcons, they understand Doom so well because they play it so much that I feel like they should have a pretty good understanding of what counters it.
I wonder also like how they're gonna lane it later. And I think you could also tell by the last game, obviously like they had clock, so the clock Razor lane would have been very strong, but you saw Aurora ban it even though they had Wind Ranger. So like there's some sort of like respect and also understanding, of course, that the Razor is very, very good for this team.
Okay, I was wondering if this ban was going to happen. They were taking their time, and it's like Venge got... It felt maybe not really a buff, it was like this lateral movement for her. And so it was like they've enjoyed it before, they've won with it as their idea of a counter towards Doom.
I do think it matters. Like these type of heroes, also when you play against Doom, you want to be able to take Roche. Like Razor is good against Doom for all the reasons Quinn just mentioned, but also having Aegis overall against this guy just destroys him.
Yeah, you probably don't want Razor as just your solo carry and you have, I don't know, something super weird on carry. You want something else that scales too. I mean, it's the classic thing of if you have just one core, then he gets doomed.
Yeah.
And then you said you want multiple heroes that are strong, so it's not that easy where I doom this guy every single fight. Same thing if you're playing, I don't know, Bloodseeker against Pango and it's just one Pango, it's kind of...
Yeah, you need multiple bros.
Yeah, it's kind of garbage for the Pango. But if you got a bunch of dudes that don't like being ruptured, now it's like, okay, it's a little weird. The spell somehow has lost value, even though there's more good heroes to use it on.
Just a very nice hoodwink out of the face. I want to see what the Monkey King ban is about, which probably the 16-17 pick, like their next double pick, will tell us a little bit more about it.
Yeah, that has to be targeted. Okay, I think it's Ember 16-17 then would be my best guess. Because I think that's the only hero Makoto plays that's good against Ember Spirit.
Yeah, and in a lot of the other games, I don't know if Ember was banned in the last game. I think it was first phase.
Yeah.
And also when Falcons played earlier today, it was also first phase banned against them. because it's also just nice, right? Like when you have Razor, you want some cheap lockdown. So, and Ember, he's like the king of being the cheap lockdown guy.
Yeah, it naturally pairs well with Hoodwink and Razor because I think it's a lot of high tempo. Like Razor can be quite a good skirmisher. Hoodwink is an amazing skirmisher. Like you keep stacking up the low cooldowns against Doom, a hero that has a lot of downtime, and so like on a tempo level, like how the game actually paces itself out, it works pretty well too. Also wanted to shout out Nat. They picked the Hoodwink instead of the Lion. I think they're onto the same thing you are, which is that Lion is kind of been copping some L's recently, and they're making the read that let's back up a little bit because that hasn't felt so good.
Thanks, man.
keep that up.
I didn't know where he was going when he was going to shout me out. You never know them. It's a coin flip.
He's only got good things to say.
And both sides are good.
XQCL.
Absolutely. But Crit Hoodwink, it's a staple. It's a special. It's probably one of the best. So.
Do you know the worst thing that's ever happened since Crit started playing Hoodwink?
Well.
Is in 2024.
So
he only played it 99 times.
Oh, come on, man.
Competitively. Couldn't just play one more time to hit that triple digit? How cringe.
I thought we were going to mention this Sir Action Slacks Hoodwink bit.
No, that's fucking hilarious. That's
what I thought. I was going to give you an L.
No way. That deserves a trophy in itself.
Exactly.
Hall of Fame.
Give him the trophy right
Oscar
here.
Oscar nominated. Emmy winner.
Give him the Oscar.
The Oscar.
Yeah, give him the Oscar. The Wind Ranger in response to Razor is very good. At the same time, I'm curious. I don't think Falcons cares because they've picked Razor into Wind Ranger before.
Yep.
Last game, Aurora had Wind Ranger and banned the Razor. So clearly, this is a matchup that there's a both ways element to it. Like Wind Ranger she relies on being fast and outrunning you. And it's kind of hard to do that against Razor because he's also really fast. So if he just BKBs when you ult him, then he can kind of run away and reset the ulti in a way.
At least in like the early, like Razor isn't ultra fast early on.
Yeah.
And Wind Ranger is like good overall. I think so is Bane. But I think now there's the Ember that you mentioned. It also goes to show like when teams are really on top of their game, like they understand, they can already think ahead, okay, there's X hero we want, you only have one ban, you kind of need to nail it. I'm sure there are potential other heroes that you can still go for. You know, there's always, if you have Blind Ember, there's like Viper that can come out on 18. If Huskar isn't banned, it's that hero. But here, they banned the Monkey, they help themselves. I like that.
Yeah, and you're calling Makoto's bluff, right? I think you have to... Dota's not just about drafting objectively against the enemy heroes. It's about drafting against the other team. Makoto does not play Viper or like toxic heroes like that. He just doesn't play that stuff. So he's probably going to pick some random spirit hero like usual, but Ember is good against most of the other spirits and floaty heroes, except for Puck. And Silencer is too. So this to me is very much a, yo, Makoto, what you going to play? Because if he picks Viper here and he just plays a Viper, like it's pretty bad for Falcons, but I don't know if he actually will.
Yeah, because at the same time, like Silencer Ember would kind of want...
He said, shut up, Quinn, I'm going to prove you wrong.
Because I think it's good. Like, first of all, it's fully true. Like, you're playing, obviously, against a specific team with a specific pool of heroes. But if you see Ember Silencer and you're still going to go for a Spirit, I don't think that's the correct thing, unless you really feel good. Because Silencer is good against it, so is Ember. So I'm quite happy that they go for this. I'm sure it's not one of his like most played heroes, but it's Ember versus Viper. Like, it's not that complex when it comes to like the early game.
Yeah, the lane is horrendous. No doubt about that. I think the one sort of drawback to this is I think double turrets tends to be quite bad. Now, Wind Ranger's really fast, so it changes a little bit. One of the big problems with double turrets is their heroes are really slow. But I think Viper and Wind Ranger are not the best heroes ever together. Also in the game, Viper's not good against Ember. It's just the lane and getting ahead and being tanky, this blob, you take the space. And I don't know if... I'm just not sure if he'll be comfortable enough to actually progress things, because winning the lane is one thing, but what do you do from 8 to 15 minutes? What do you do from 15 to 25? That's a totally different ballgame.
I at least like it, the fact, like, if we're pretending that he is not super comfortable on the hero, which might be true, the itemization is somewhat straightforward. I think both Manta and like Force or Pike are incredibly good in this game.
Yeah.
Like, it owns Ember, it owns Global, it owns Razor. So just having that, and like you don't have to do like too many other things on like the Viper to make it work, I think is overall pretty good.
I do not see Viper in the top 15 most played heroes for Makoto.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta man up.
That's not to say he doesn't play it again, of course. There's like a difference between competitive and how you're able to play it in pubs. I mean, we literally saw Amar yesterday pick his first official Necro and own on it.
True.
So I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt to Makoto that he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I think the big thing whenever you pull picks like sort of deep out of your pocket like this and you tell your team, no, it's fine, I can play it. A big thing is that the other people in your team who are playing comfort pull their weight in terms of communication.
Yeah.
Because when you're playing a hero you're not comfortable on, you don't have as good of a feel for timings and what you should be doing on the map as a more holistic sense. And so relying on your team and saying, hey, you know, I'm just going to be a little more quiet this game, I'm focusing on my game. If other people make calls, that's good because I'm not able to talk as much.
No, for sure. Especially because like your game kind of changes. I think especially also if you think about Aurora overall, while all their cores are very, very good and they can play active on their own, they love playing through Mikoto. Like when you're the Spirit Bro, you're gonna get the active runes, you're going to side lanes. Viper is a lot more, I mean, you would love to be reactionary, but if you're really on the game, this hero can make its own move too if people do overstep. But he may not be looking at this like, you know, naturally.
No, it's a great point. And also I think it puts a lot more burden on Mira because Mikoto is oftentimes that jumpy or that aggressive player. WS is also sometimes that on an Axe or something like this. He's playing a farmer and Makoto's also playing a farmer. So now there's a lot of burden on the two supports to make moves because all three cores aren't really that. So that is a stylistic change, like you said, for Aurora, that even if the draft is good or even if the individual play is good, sometimes the overall like styling and the way it changes your typical formula as a team can be what actually owns you.
And then what is Mira even looking for? I mean, they don't have much time left. Like
Lion is still in the pool.
Yeah, like there's also, is there a way that they would look for like something that abuses the silencer a bit? Okay, just the Lion. Casual up, keep it up, Nat.
Keep it up.
He's back.
100% on him, a Lion.
That's true. And he's just a dude, you know? He's here, he's range, he's good, he's gonna throw some spells. You're happy enough.
I will say Aurora have a similar thing going on to last game where it's ultra single target.
Yeah.
Their most AoE spell is Power Shot. Like
that's kind of pathetic.
That's actually crazy.
Or like Scorched Earth, but calling that AoE is a bit ridiculous in a way.
Yeah, that ain't no AoE.
Well,
it's like a lot of.
It is an area.
It is AoE.
Yeah, it is an area of effect.
Yeah, but so is Power Shot.
and I agreed both of them were AoE.
And Netatoxin. It's very good.
Netatoxin.
Yeah.
Big AoE.
Great AoE spell. So that can create weird ways to play.
So is it like a melee carry to like help your silencer? Is it something else that's like still kind of range?
Oh, my gosh!
Ain't no way.
That's so sick.
They are literally going to like the most Siggies of all the players that they have. Like,
dude, this is so sick.
Skitter played this like years ago. I mean, this is age-old counter to like both Viper and Doom. Maybe it's a little different nowadays with like Viper, you know, W has some attack slow and some other stuff, but it lanes well with Silencer. I think it's overall pretty cool. And when you have Razor offlane, the guy is kind of your carry in a way too. So having a melee carry is super cool with the stun.
No, this
is awesome.
This is every time I see anything change for CK in a patch that looks like a semblance of a buff, I'm like, Skitter, play it, please.
This is awesome.
No, Chaos Land is a super cool hero. Aurora has very, very little illusion to deal with, and they've also kind of killed the Viper Ag Shiva's build. Like, it's just not as good anymore. It's got too many nerfs. So you kind of have to play the Manta Pike single target build, but that's garbage against Chaos Land. Even if you put the Netatoxin on the ground, he will eat your lunch. So I think this is a really cool pick that conceptually makes a ton of sense, and I just hope it works, because I love this hero. It's so cool.
No, me too, and it's also like one of the reasons why it's so interesting to have specific players like in tournaments or the games that you're watching, because there is no other carry player that on this slot would have picked CK. Not even if you give them this draft like 50 times. Like, I assure you. And I think
50 times?
Yeah, literally. There is no... People would be like, no, I want Terrorblade against Doom and Viper. I want Naga Siren. Like, you know, I want to farm 50 minutes. Like, screw that. I think this CK is super cool, not just for himself, but for his entire team.
Yeah, my biggest question is the lane, because in some ways Doom is good against CK early because you're really high HP and you get Inferno Bladed. That's not super happy generally, so if he gets out the early phase of the game and he has like a solid laning phase, I think the hero is Giga. That is the one roadblock I think that the hero can get jumped up on a little bit, but I'm very optimistic. I'm also very curious to see how Sumail does mid, because we talked about how bad this lane is.
Yep.
It is bad. We're not underselling it. So I want to know how well he does. Does he do the little things right? Can he actually survive this? Because he's playing in someone who's a little uncomfortable.
It's also why the side lanes matter even more. I think if any support can go to Mikoto mid, and just like when Ember is like 50% HP, or he's falling back to the jungle, or he wants to pull a wave, if they're like really freed up to even look at this lane and like double down on the Viper, like shitting on the Ember, they could be in some trouble. So you gotta hope that everyone else, you know, everyone's doing the stuff as they should, but Falcons, I vibe with this stuff. I think this is amazing.
Unanimously, this is one of our favorite drafts when it comes to what has happened so far in Blast Slam, but we don't want to overlook the fact that it's going to test Sumail pretty hard in mid there with that Viper and that Ember matchup. We also have to factor in the fact that this is an elimination best of 3. We could be saying goodbye to Aurora after this one, or maybe Falcons getting a bit ahead of themselves with a Chaos Knight last pick.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into the action with a quick little pause here in Game 2 of Falcons versus Aurora.
Dude, I'm actually so excited.
Yeah, CK, I mean, it's a new hero.
No one plays this. I'm trying to find out when the last pro game was. We'll get the stat on it soon, but it's a new hero, and it's going to be probably what we talk about the entire game. Because is this hero good? I mean, as far as we know, this hero's pretty bad overall, but on paper, in this game, looking at the matchups, like they said versus Doom and Viper in the past, this was right up Falcons' alley. And I think that's what Falcons is just going for. Everybody wants to play comfort, put them on their most played, and then Snaking just gets to play something that they need to have in the game. So very interesting. And me and you were looking at for Aurora, Mikoto, not the most Viper player. You know, this guy is the spirit, elusive kind of guy. This is not really up his alley.
I mean, it's a Viper, right? And Mikoto's a great mid. So he's going to be fine on it, but just interesting to see there hasn't been a lot of times where they've looked to get him on the Viper.
Yeah.
It's just not really their kind of thing. Nightfall. It's going to be okay here. And actually, Falcons might be in trouble. Snaking. He's looking pretty dead. First blood for Kaori. So now we'll take a decent bit of damage there. So maybe trying to get a little too crazy. And now the smoke's going to come out from Aurora. They might see if they can get something on top of the first blood.
I'm trying to get when we got that last CK before I
That's it. It's
everything because it's been so long.
It's a fun hero. We'll see what the build's going to be from him. It's probably just going to be the standard old school treads, armlet, blink.
Wait, there was one at Dream League.
Who played it?
Ghost, apparently.
Oh,
I missed that one. Wait, we were there.
We didn't see that game though. We had like a million streams of that tournament.
That's true. I'm just curious to see, because on paper I can see the idea of it. I've seen this hero.
They might
not do so great recently.
They're gonna get mirror here.
They will.
Bam! Scooter gets the kill.
Yeah, I'm super curious how this is gonna all work out. And we do have to talk about the silencer too for Snaking. So we said this is one of the moves that they picked more as like a counter pick versus what they're playing against as well. Versus the Bane can be very nice, even versus Windrunner in a lot of situations if you do get the global at a good time. And just the lane. I think that's the big thing that I always look at for this silencer is it's very difficult to play a lot of these 4 positions into it.
Yeah.
Just trading versus Glaives is just complicated.
And is this going to be right, making the switch up, having to put the Ember in the side lane and taking the Razor mid?
Something you probably just have to do, unless you want to just go, okay, Sumail, you are having literally no time at all.
He doesn't want to play against the Viper. He's like, guys, you know, I came in here last minute to stand in. Don't make me lane against the Viper. And it's just miserable.
And it's not that bad top, right? Like, sure, you're probably not going to be able to put pressure on the top lane, but you should farm on the Ember.
Okay.
And the Razor should win the mid lane.
Yes, and that's going to be a concern, right, for Mikoto.
For Mikoto,
when he's playing a Viper, something that's, again, not the normal style of hero that he normally takes to the mid. If he has a rough lane, the game could get kind of awkward for him on the Viper.
Yeah, I don't know, this Razor hero too, like sometimes, I swear, they just get it in, and it looks like such a good Razor game. This is one of those games that does look like a pretty damn good one overall. There's a lot of different targets overall for WS. So who does he want to doom in the fights? There's not really a clear-cut target of the cores that you're just going to pick. I need to doom X hero.
I should. We'll have to see how much farm Sumail can get out of this top lane.
True.
As effectively an off-lane Ember Spirit.
Oh, crit.
It's going to get taken out because it's not going to be easy.
No, and he is playing versus an incredibly strong lane with the Wind Ranger and Bane. Should push in though, and it's still better than
Mira
sacking him completely.
Lovely little stun there. Catches Snake and gets the kill. Will probably lose his life for it here, Skeeter.
Big damage.
One more. Oh.
2 HP.
Oh, cut through the trees.
Oh, this is annoying.
He should still get him. Well, he's going to need a couple of hits now. Okay, never mind. He's got the rift. Just the one will do. Does manage to get the kill here on the safe lane. But yeah, we'll see. The off-lane Ember, it's going to be a slow start. You know, this is one of the reasons why we rarely see Ember in the side lanes. Because you just aren't going to get the levels.
And also, oh god, there's actually a stacked pull already. So they're going to lose a whole nother wave. So yeah, this top lane is going to be pretty disastrous.
And in the mid, so far, so good here from Mikoto. You know, sure, it's not easy for him, but he is finding farm. And he is able to trade decently back with Amara. You know, sure, Amar... Ooh. he actually get the killer, Amar?
He might. Ooh, it's close.
It's very close. But he does obviously still have to be careful, Amar, because even though he's taking the damage, Makoto's still able to get the poisons and stacks
Still
up
magical.
on him. So we'll have to be careful how both push for the kill in this mid matchup.
Makoto
So far,
needs to bring regen.
he's got salve out.
Okay, he's not going for bottle though, since he's playing the Viper, doesn't want to, and Amar will be able to have that regen, so maybe they're gonna have to switch and change, look for some of these runes. But yeah, Sumail's jungling, so that's not a good sign.
He kind of has to, honestly. The lane is... Yeah, you just don't really see Ember off lane.
No, okay, so yeah, pretty disastrous.
Honestly, was this... I mean, that's what I'm saying. Was this worth the switch up? Couldn't he have found maybe something from the mid matchup against the Viper? Would he really have been in the same position as this?
I mean, I'll be honest, I didn't think this top lane would be this bad.
Okay.
I don't know what happened. I missed the first 2 waves, but something went drastically wrong up top. And then they got a stacked pull as well and lost another wave. So something went horrifically wrong in the top lane as well, too. Because it should be bad, but I don't think it should be 7 last hits to 20 and 13 when they literally can't even lane versus him now. So Kaori now looking to make the moves since he doesn't have to lane top. Looking for Amar in the mid. Not an easy go.
Yeah, Crit's going to be here to help out if they did try and set up.
Bottom.
Follow that.
CK taking quite a bit of a beating here. Does have the healing.
He's going to be fine for now. Snaking though, Salve's going to get stopped straight away, so that's the salve wasted.
Mira's got him.
Dies.
Mira's doing a fantastic job at trading down here. Almost, he may have found
He was
Skeeter
tempted
there.
to maybe look for more, but respects the fact that Skeeter's got mana and would have the bolt and the rift up.
And top now.
Sumail, they're going to kill him.
And Crit dies too.
He's running away. The shackle. What? Okay, the green. Yeah, they get him.
They do indeed.
Or this might get a little bit messy.
And bottom is also, you know, this is a bit of a concern about the CK is in the past, yes, in the game, right? On paper, versus Doom, versus Viper, can see it. It just, this lane hero does not really heal as much as he used to in the past from Chaos Strike.
It's hard to stay in the lane.
Doom's a hard hero to lane against. And overall, Mira's doing a great job versus snaking of trading versus these glaives.
So back to the jungle here for some help. Bottom, they do get the catch on WS. Crit. Comes up with a bushwhack. They'll manage to set something up here for Skeeter to get involved.
They gotta break the lanes. Kaori might actually get gotten on down here too. Reality Rift and a stun.
All right.
It's a bit tanky, but they should have him.
And this is probably what you need to do, right? You can't do anything about the top lane, so keep the supports down bottom and try and enable
farm.
kills for Skeeter.
Yeah, and Sumail just use Flame Guard to farm. I guess that is the call. But a 2K lead, and it's going to be an absolute free farm Wind Ranger.
Yeah, oh, it is.
In some of the games, we have not liked the Wind Ranger in particular. Right.
And if the Wind Ranger doesn't win this game, we will like it even more. Because it's a Wind Ranger that's gotten free farm for the first 5 minutes. He couldn't have asked for a freer lane here, Nightfall. So he's gotten everything he'd hoped for.
So lanes just break the lanes at this point for Falcons. But at the same time, Aurora is doing similar, being able to match it with the 2 supports. Amar has it 6. Kaori.
Watching Sumail, he's got to be careful in the jungle.
Sumail's there. We'll have the Sumail cam on the side.
I was going to say, he's jungling very low here. Mira.
Easy uphill miss, saves his life. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Sumail's going to have to walk back to base, refuel.
A 3v3 that does not net either side a kill. The rune, it will spawn. Snaking will be able to grab it. Can you get the kill onto Kaori? He does. Brain Sap and Illusion, very smart. You get the extra healing, of course, when you Brain Sap those illusions.
Big damage, big heal.
Big brain from Kaori. Gets an insane amount of heal from it. And overall, yeah, across the lanes, Aurora doing fantastic. Even the mid lane, Makoto is doing just fine.
It went okay. I mean, that's the thing, right? Razor, you're going to trade farm and did get a slight edge early with the denies and such, but still, Viper, as long as you don't kind of snowball feed out control, which Makoto didn't,
Kaori,
he's going to do fine.
Do they have the damage again? Doesn't get the Brain Sap off this time. Hesitant on it. If he Brain Saps that illusion, he lives.
Sumail, it's going to be a slow game. But if he's able to make something of himself here on the offlane Ember, it will be impressive this game.
They need to protect this shrine. With the way that these lanes are going, they can't give this up. And Sumail, he's actually just getting gone on.
Yeah. He'll buy the bottle, though, so the money's spent. And Amar's here.
So they should
push them off, so we'll manage to keep the Wisdom safe.
Does Sumail get the XP? He does not. Goes to the supports. Or the support. Well, Amar's juiced up. Sumail's sad, though.
Yeah. I don't even know what sort of recovery.
I don't know what you do to
what do you
recover
build
on
as an
Ember.
offlane Ember?
Well, apparently
I mean,
bottle.
actually,
it's the same.
To be fair, I should be the expert. I've played the
It's
offlane
Battle
Ember
Fury,
before.
right?
No, I can't remember what I built, but I've definitely tried this.
It's the same build.
It was not good.
It's the same. I don't think you deviate.
Yeah.
You still probably go for this Urn plus Mage Slayer, but it's
But it'll be fine.
It's not going to be fine.
But Sumail, you know, sort of contemplating stuff. He's like, you know, if you asked Sumail a couple of days ago, he would not have said this would be the last place he would expect to find himself, right? Playing off-lane Ember for Falcons that last slam. He didn't think he'd be here, but he's here.
Is he off lane even right now? I think he's kind of like a pseudo 4 position at this point. Yeah. Doom comes out on the CK. Skeeter going down.
Do you manage to get the Viper kill?
They do.
They group up around the mid, take out Makoto.
I think play around your strengths right now on the side of Falcons, right? Just continue to play around Amar. You're going to have to sack a little bit of these side lanes, but I think it has to be. Yeah.
And he's got a great hero to do it, right? If you're ever going to rally around Amar, there's not really much more you want him on than his Razor.
Because I'm also just
a hero.
I'm still on, like, I saw the CK pick and I'm like, it's cool. But I don't know, I'm still feeling this hero just is very difficult to play in Pro Dota. And yes, he's gotten some kills in the lane, but he has 29 last hits. This is your carry with 29 CS at 8.5
Even the offlane Ember's got more last hits than him.
He does. So that is kind of my big concern in terms of progression for him. And just Phantasm, I mean, anyone who's played this knows how it's quite weak. It can die very easy. Even if it's not into the most AoE damage, it just kind of dies a lot of times. So
that's why you have to adapt and go for the Ags Octarine build.
You and Gork love that build.
It's a good build.
It's never the build.
Dude, you get so much money. Doesn't it also take your allies out of Fiend's Grip, or it doesn't?
It does do some fun dispel mechanics, for sure.
Like, you could do some cool stuff with the Ags Octarine.
Bottom, WS. Do they have the damage? They should. Like I say they should.
Cursed.
He is getting out.
Yeah, they're bringing in the 2 supports themselves, Aurora, having them around to keep WS safe.
Wow, that's... I mean, the Phantasm buff, not seeing it. That 10% extra, it looked incredibly weak there. There's a phase Doom, but still. Did have 3 heroes connecting onto him and can't bring him down. This is going to be an interesting recovery from Falcons, and a lot of it, as we said, probably going to be around Amar.
Wouldn't you be at least a little tempted if you're Sumail to just buy Midas?
No, definitely not. Never on Embers. Jesus. I'm getting upset, Owen.
He's got to recover somehow.
You're making me upset.
I mean, sticking with the same build, just going for kind of the earn build.
If he's a hero that uses the attack speed, this hero does not use the attack speed. Never recommend Midas Hunter still use it. Except Brewmaster, maybe. Top again, Sumail.
Look at the angle.
They got the stun.
Mirror's going to have the stun into the Hex, and it's enough. Well, Amar's turned up. He's here to avenge Sumail.
He's got her.
He's going to get Mirror.
Do they have a stun?
And they do not. Nightfall quickly escapes.
Bit of an issue of having a silencer sometimes as a 5 position, not having that extra bit of disable here. Skeeter's having the jungle. Also, he has the Phantasm available. He's debating of what he wants to do. It looks like there's just going to be some jungling here for him.
Yeah, I think it has to be sort of full jungle. The only one that can really look to fight is Amar.
Only Amar. Just play around him.
The 2 supports running around the map. They can make moves.
Sumail does have the Urn finish, but let's see what he can actually do with it.
So the immediate TP out from Amar. Not going to make it out of there, Sumail. He's got to jump out.
Yeah. So the big issue really is, right, like, Ember, this hero, it's all about getting that full solo experience, always. That's why it is just this amazing mid hero in a lot of situations. When you're put into offlane, when you're put into this, you don't get the levels. Yeah. Even a support, you're walking at him with Flame Guard, and they're like, well, this kind of just tickles at this point because it comes out so late.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, maybe Sumail's like, you know what, if we can roll back the clock, give me the Viper mid.
Either way, I mean, it's too late, right? So this is what they did, so they're going to have to deal with the results of it. And Skeeter, see if he can get himself out of this one.
It's a good shackle. Into the Doom. He is dead.
It's just so much easier for Aurora to play. They won't get the return kill, at the least here, onto a support. But very easy for them to just set up kills almost anywhere, while for Falcons, it really feels like it's Amar versus the world in this one. So we'll see how the recovery ends up being for Sumail, because right now it still continues to be difficult times. And poor Snay
did not expect a Viper to suddenly appear around the corner. But you got to. When he's got these bots, he'll be everywhere. And he's speedy.
I gotta check. Did the CK win the last time? I gotta find that out too.
I'm gonna say no.
I'm gonna say no.
I don't think so. Well,
I'll find out eventually.
Not completely out of it. Only 4k gold down. Not a great start. But again, we saw last game Falcons didn't have a great start, and then they really got it together. Everything started to make sense.
True. They did have a much more cohesive lineup that looked nicer in general. They had more real heroes in particular. Kasika, I think, is just still a big test and a big question mark across the board.
Makoto's coming back. But Sumail does have a remnant prepared down. So
it did lose 23 days ago.
We'll be able to jump back to set. Oh, Karori's waiting for him. Oh, that's nasty.
Silence. It's...
Oh,
it is enough.
He's going to live.
A global to protect Sumail. I don't know. In this look, I'm trying to see the recoveries, but I feel like a lot of it is just around farming, and I don't even know if they farm. I don't know. Yeah, Mari, he's got to do so much.
He has to kind of solo save the game here.
Yeah, because farming as Sumail, as you see, it's very difficult for him to farm at fast paces anyway, even if he does have max flame guard at this point. And Aurora, they can just set up for kills so easy here. Mari even has to be careful. Like Doom naturally progresses, naturally farms very effectively. Even though CK on paper in the past has been good versus Doom, Doom is just an insanely good hero right now, so I don't even know if that's going to be the case as mid-game hits. All three cars farming pretty much freely across the board here.
I mean, I feel like Sumail has to go for some sort of greedy item.
Like what? The bots? Or what is it? I don't know. I legitimately do not know what he goes.
Oh, and he didn't initially have a remnant out on this one.
He did not, and he's dead again. Nightfall this time around on a mega kill. Top of the net worth. In this game, anyone he focus fires dies. Even the CK at some point, unless he gets super farm.
Don't be surprised if he queues up Midas. When you see a pro player struggling on the off lane, 1,500 gold.
It's not Amar. He's not going to queue 4 Midases. He queues up bots.
Okay, so it's
a greedy. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the greedy ones that you. Yeah. It's not. It still feels so grim, Owen. I don't know. But it's I'm trying to rationalize it, but I just don't know what else he can build. Poor Skeeter. Doomed again. Is he gonna live? He lives!
Ooh, he does!
8 HP.
Alright.
Able to survive versus one of these cooldowns. Pretty important, especially now that they have Global up soon. Maybe just try to make an aggressive play with Sumail plus Global. Alright, they're gonna go for it.
I mean, because that's the funny thing. I feel like they're not in too bad of a spot. It's not great, but they're 5k down.
They have,
you know, it's not more than 5k.
True.
And they're kind of getting a game going.
Nightfall. This would be huge. Oh.
I don't have enough to really lock him down there.
No, didn't get the global off either. Has to immediately global when they get the jump, and even then, I don't know if they have the damage. It's 1,400 HP Wind Ranger.
Aurora. They'll smoke up themselves here between Makoto and Mira.
Anyone that they find feels pretty dead. Sumail does have boots of travel to be able to join in. Skeeter.
They're gonna find him. Not so safe anymore, this safe lane area of Falcons.
Amar getting close to having a BKB. Something they can look to rally around, but speaking of rallying, you know, Aurora's the one rallying on him.
Jackal.
And they get the focus fire ready.
Yeah, won't initially latch, but doesn't matter. Focus fire alone gets them the kill. They have the grip as well onto Snaking.
They can't even use their global into an aggressive play, because as soon as the focus fire comes out, global does nothing. This could be a pretty quick one on. Sumail.
Do they have any lockdown? They don't. This time he's got a remnant ready, Sumail.
They're going to have to farm for a long, long time to recover this one. Especially with the way that they've itemized, as we too see there. Armlet into Orchid. When Skeeter gets the Orchid, that's going to be their timing. I think that's their only timing. That plus the Razor BKB to look for some type of plays on Aurora. Because Aurora can just make plays off cooldown. Sumail resetting on mana.
He's in the rotation. They'll be able to pick up Kaori here.
It's a kill. Just a 5 position though. Mid lane. WS is positioned here with a blink and a doom. Careful, Amar.
And there's the jump.
Gone on.
And it's going to be a big kill. Amar right now.
For them.
The one sort of leading the way for Falcons, but Aurora, they can still kill him easily. And
just very easy for them to make these aggressive moves, and it's very hard for Falcons to do anything to counteract it, because even these, right, if he can get the global in between it, sure, but it's so hard, because the Doom just comes out instantly. The power shot comes through, and he's already pretty much effectively dead. Just limited move for Falcons, and the whole world open for Aurora.
middle tower is under attack.
Sumail, I mean, Kaori just, it's non-stop, just hunting for him.
They don't have a Fiend script. And he should have a Remnant now, right?
Yeah, he does. Is there a Shackle? But every time he goes for a camp, his whole Flame Guard, he uses it, he gets slept, gets pushed away, and Mira finds him.
Find him.
He solos him.
Global will not save him.
It's the same. All of their spells, just it's the damage comes out too quickly. The Global's there, but it's too reactive. 11k lead.
Now it's pretty rough.
I mean, it's been rough, Owen, let's be real. It's been super rough in this one. They tried something, and that try is absolutely not working. It's all falling apart.
They've even got the Nightmare onto a mark.
Oh, man. And there's no Global. Snae's dead as well. Hoodwink can't even go for the stop.
Nightfall unstoppable, getting an insane amount of farm on this carry. Win range over, coming up to like 5k ahead of that. Just 18 minutes in.
Yeah.
On the court, and he's going to be able to head into the Roshan pit.
Damn, dude, I wanted to see a CK game where it was an actual CK game. This one, it's a CK game, but he doesn't have anything else to play with because he's got an offlane Ember who hasn't been able to do anything. I wanted to get to see what it would look like in an actual game here, but, I mean, Aurora just... Maybe this is what it would look like in an actual game. They are just destroying it completely here.
That's the Aegis from Mikoto.
Another problem, right? Falcons doesn't have this... Sometimes when you're behind like this and you have this big team fight kind of potential, right? You'll have ways to come back in the game. They just don't have that at all.
One of the reasons why it's really hard is in a situation like this where you have kind of one core that wants to run in, the amount of single target from Aurora, it's so high, right? Whoever is the hero that they need to kill, they will kill.
I mean, it's all
you got Focus Fire, Viper Strike, Doomed, Fingered, and Fiend Script.
And if any if any of them get casted initially, that target's probably already dead before Global can come out. If Focus Fires come out, if Finger comes out, if Viper Strike does, they're probably just dead before Snake can respond and help.
But they can literally delete whichever hero they want every single time with this draft. So
and cruising with it this time. Looking for another grab at Mar. Still doesn't have the BKB. Can they protect him? The Bushwhack's off the mark.
Focus Fire's already coming in.
Can't even finish off Mira. 20 HP. He does survive. Stick saves him. And I mean, Kaori's on the hunt. Catches another. Kill after kill after kill.
Up a lot as this Bane.
Yeah, Kaori's having it. The dream Bane game. Or the nightmare Bane game, I guess you could say, for Falcons.
There you go.
There you go. Orchid. This is it. All right, timing for Falcons. They do have one of them.
Orchid, BKB.
Yeah, Orchid on Skeeter. They have BKB on Amar pretty soon.
So Mel's nearly got a Mage Slayer. Well, you know,
sort of.
Slightly nearly.
Sorty Nordius.
Got a Mage Slayer.
He's pretty close to it. 10 minutes too late, though. So. There's that Orchid. We'll be able to get a kill.
Just get him a kill. Yep. Oh, that's a nice shackle, but there is backup to try and help out. The Global comes into play. Amar thinking about chasing down Mikoto, but Makoto's a bit too tanky.
A Global and a runaway.
Under the tower, they do catch WS. He's caught under the tier 2. They'll kill him off. That's a big kill to find.
That's the biggest one.
Sumail, he's ready to start chasing for more. He's going to look over to Mira. He'll hold him back with the Hex. Slight chains, he'll be there for Sumail. Another Remnant closing in onto the Lions.
There we go.
Catches him with the Orchid.
They're timing.
Here we go.
The Orchid.
Double kill for Sumail.
The Orchid from Skeeter.
I'm telling you, there's something. There's a feeling.
You got to feel
They're
it.
not out of the game.
This is when they came back last game, right? That 20 to 30 minute mark.
This is going to be harder, but it's not impossible. And we did, as we say in the first game, see Aurora get a bit of a lead and then kind of struggle to make moves.
I don't think they'll stop. I don't think they're going to slow down this time, though, right? Because last time they literally just kind of stopped. I would think so. Goodbye, Snipe.
And Nightfall still insanely fun.
Absolutely.
On this carry win range.
Has not been dealt with at all. And WS will have BKB for that next move. He did get caught under that tower there without it. If he did have BKB, he ends up just surviving there, so. But that was one timing. That was the Orchid, at least from the CK. We got to see a little bit of there. It did catch them.
Look at this, though. WS, they're on the hunt for
BKB.
They got the slight change. They're going to miss the Bushwhack.
He dispels the Purge. He's juking.
It's going to be fine.
This Purge creep is doing a lot of work.
Yeah, they needed everything to hit there to have the chance of taking him down. Elsewhere, the rest of Aurora claim the Tormentor, get the Shard for Mira.
This Doom with Purge Creep is one of the hardest counters versus Ember Spirit in the game. You not only can't slight chain anybody, you also just can't flame guard everybody. You can just purge it off of you. It's very difficult to play against, especially when you're behind like this. And there's WS with the BKB now. And unlike last game, where Falcons was starting... Oh, maybe Mikoto here. He still has Aegis, though. Good backup.
They can get him the once.
Can they go for twice? There's backup coming in.
They might just be able to. With the chains. Looking for the burst. They've got him. The rest of Aurora, they opt to not try and take this fight. They leave him behind. So that's the Aegis gone, and Mikoto killed off a second time.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
They're making some magic happen here, Falcons, despite the incredibly tough start they've had. They're still 12k behind.
But inching. The inches matter. Or the centimeters matter. Whatever you want to call them. Snake. Nightfall, we'll just be able to find a quick little pick-off on him.
Yeah, the supports will continue to suffer here to the Wind Ranger.
If they can find Nightfall, though. Skeeter does have Blink and Orchid. If he can find the angle...
Oh, that'd be a huge kill. He's 9-0-10 at the moment, Nightfall, and an incredible amount of net worth. He'll settle for Mira.
Okay.
He's doing a lot with this Orchid, Skeeter. Gonna get the jump stun onto Nightfall.
Do they have the full follow-up?
Not quite, and WS is here, ready to turn onto Skeeter. He's trying to split them with the illusions, but they'll find the real one, lay down the Doom. Power shots in. Skeeter will get punished this time.
Finding kills, though. Does find Mira, overplays his hand, and now secondary one. Crit does get caught. Where's Nightfall? There it is.
Another one for him. Beyond Godlike. 10-0-11 here, in fact, at 24 minutes.
Super active by him this game, too. Very confident that he can just run into these fights. And now he does have BKB finished for himself also. The double BKB's finished and the Manta coming up for the Viper not that soon, actually. So he is still somewhat vulnerable versus this Orchid.
Thanking.
Snake.
Just going to dive him.
He's got BKB, so he feels safe.
Keepers are coming in. We'll see. Can they force him to BKB? Probably not.
No.
He knows that there's nothing more than a sleight of fist and a chains.
Amar. Slept up here.
Or they do have the Fiend's Grip, but there is a buyback global if they need to.
He just dies too quickly.
He's going to do the buyback global, but it didn't matter. He did indeed just melt.
It's just the same thing, right? Every single time one of the spells gets used, the global, it doesn't matter if it's reactive. It's already got the focus fire onto him there. And I mean, the finger even came out beforehand too, so. A buyback wasted there from Snai. Did find some kills, but in that last game, their progression, it was really this, it was already hitting, right? They already, you could see that like 7k gold, it was down to like 3k, and they just had a much better, well-rounded lineup. This time, it is not shrinking. It is just increasing for Aurora as time passes.
Corey. Been a bit cheeky here. He's trying for a bit of a setup, but he is on his own.
He's just doing him and Mira are doing this the whole time. They're just trying to go for solo plays.
Crit wants to try and reclaim this area, but it's hard.
It's hard when you're this far behind. You don't know where everybody is on the side of Aurora. And when Mikoto does have this Manta, then it's that timing for the Orchid, it starts to feel quite a bit worse too. Starts to have multiple different answers for the CK.
There's some nice deep wards down here, Mira. And they won't quite expect.
Crit's just waiting. They just want to all in it. They want to all in a single target if they can on the side of Falcons. And ideally it's a core. But not easy to get any of them since they have these BKBs.
Bushwhack onto Nightfall, but
he has too much backup.
A bit too far away for them to go for the full jump.
And maybe if they have global there, they can attempt if they get the initial stun. Yeah, because it feels like they do have to do some desperate moves on Falcons at this point.
They've got it soon. 15 seconds until the global's back up for snaking.
The problem is if they don't land the initial stun, or if they don't chain the stuns, and the BKB comes out, all the damage is gone from Falcons. So they have to kind of do it pretty much perfect to take out one of the cores.
Nightfall.
Amar.
He's going to get in and get the shackle onto Amar. Finger comes through. Amar just gets deleted. Same to be said for snaking. Struggling to get out of the base now, Falcons. Aurora ready and waiting for them every time.
They are truly trapped. Can't even get the... did they actually get the D ward there? He did. So he was able to get the D ward, but pays with his life. Pressure on all fronts.
Another push comes in.
Mikoto has the shard. They can look to, I mean, probably go for the double set of racks here.
They're going to get quite a lot done. Nightmare.
Looking for the angle.
Comes on to Crit. Nice step up. Skeeter's going to try and get his hands on a Nightfall, but WS is ready with the counterplay. Jumps in, gets the Doom onto Skeeter. Viper Strike down onto him.
He's gone. And the Fiend's Grip.
As he's gone.
That game might just be over.
The mid-tier 3 to fall. Rax going down in the mid.
They could call it. It's at least, I mean, very likely at least the 2 sets if they want to stick. Actually, they're a little low on HP. Maybe they'll back away.
Might get a kill here. Good
Buyback.
change. Slight change come in. He gets a big kill. They're going to get Makoto.
An unexpected buyback from
Amar,
Sumail.
strike him back. They hold on. They do lose the melee Rex, but they keep the Ranger X alive and they keep the game going.
How much time did Sumail have left on his thing? I didn't even get to see, because that was a pretty unexpected buyback, I would say. I don't think Aurora was anticipating that one. Game continues. But an expensive buyback from Sumail. How much? Yeah, what he had? Oh, he still had like 40. He still had quite a bit of time, all right.
But he did that obviously what this Remnant prepared in a very nice position to instantly jump back over and set up for them to stop the push, albeit after they lost the melee Rex, but at least gets them a couple of kills from
Smoke instantly, right? Look for more kills now that this Viper's dead. Try to sequence this into a position where you can get some wards and get outside of the base. See if they can. All about the CK's damage right now. If you can get the initial catch, Nightfall.
I mean, Nightfall would be crazy.
This would be massive. This is starting the roach.
Okay, they find Mirror at the side. WS will try and jump back in. They always stun.
They know which one's real. Skeeter.
They're going to look towards him. Nightfall's ready to put the BKB and just take out Skeeter straight away and up on the high ground.
Oh,
Support suffering, snaking and Crit. Destroyed.
They tried to go for a sneaky play there. Skeeter was even microing the illusion to try to bait them, but no, WS knew exactly which one he was. And WS is doing the thing that we see
Here we go, though, Sumail.
He goes for the steal.
He's ready for the highlight reel. Here we go.
Let's see.
All right, they're going to know he's around. Kind of hard to do the steal. He doesn't know how low it's going to be.
YOLO.
And he's probably not going to go for it. It's far too risky. No information there. He's locked in. He's trying to do his best here to turn this game around, as hard as it is. His farm, honestly, relative to his other 2 cores, not terrible, right? I don't know if that's a good sign for him or a bad sign for his team, that the offlane Ember is now as farmed as Skeeter and pretty much nearly as farmed as Amar.
You know what it is? It's a good sign for Aurora.
Yeah, we can agree on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it is pretty brutal. Lincoln's picked up, so Amar does have that protection at the least, but as you said, there's so much single target. Like,
yeah, they just
50 spells.
Throw it on a hero, they'll kill that hero.
Yeah.
Makoto, he's watching them.
They see that Lincoln's too.
They can choose their target here.
They break
and
it.
They'll go straight for Amar. Look at the Hex on him. Sumail's going to jump over to Mirror. And Amar does get the shot to get the BKB off, but the Doom comes down onto Amar. Amar will fall. They will kill the 2 supports of Aurora. The Falcons likewise will lose their 2 supports. Sumail able to TP out in the pit, and Skeeter manages to run.
And WS just accelerates the Aghanims into his build in this one. Since he has the Shivas as well too, the AoE is going to be massive. And in a time when CK was good versus Doom, I feel like this Aghanims wasn't picked up or didn't exist maybe. And now it's like it's actually going to be insanely good versus CK also as game progresses. They got some punchback kills, but state of the game not changing whatsoever. Banner at the ready. It's 30 minutes. Double catapults. And look to push this top lane. Let's look at this beautiful banner placement. Very nice. Good job, Makoto. Protect those sieges.
Getting locked on here. Still 10 seconds or so until Amar's back in for the defense. TP's coming in now.
All right, Sumail has Aghanims. Let's see how much work he can do.
Amar's back up. The opening onto Nightfall. Still with the Wim run. And step away. Skeeter's ready to strike from the side. It's going to go for Makoto.
Stun hits.
They'll get it back into the pushback. They're trying to delete the Viper. Makoto's going to get protected by the Nightmare, but he will still die, but it will cost Skeeter his life. Amar tries to move with the static link, but Nightfall focuses him down. They've got the grip onto Sumail. As they've caught the Ember. With him falling, that'll be all of the cores dead. Ultra kill for
Give him the
Nightfall.
rampage.
They've had enough. GG's called. Will he get the rampage?
He's going in for it.
Oh, come on, let him
go, 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 go,
Here
go,
we go. He's going for it, and he's going to get it. Rampage for Nightfall. Having a literally perfect win ranger. 22-0-15 on the carry win ranger, ending with a rampage. Well, a tough one there from Falcons. They make this switch up.
It didn't work.
You know, Sumail's like, I do not want to take this Ember mid against the Viper. Ends up in this off-lane position. The lane doesn't go great.
It went horrible.
And to be fair, it wasn't just that lane that didn't go great, right? Things elsewhere fell apart. Mid was okay for Amar at the start. It's like, all right, he's having a pretty decent time laning against the Viper, but Mikoto wasn't having a terrible time in response. He was still getting good farm out of the lane.
And bottom lane, they did great versus the CK. Like Skeeter, yes, they got some kills. I think it was 3. But he had, what, 29 last hits at 8.5 minutes. So I don't know. The hero still feels like it has this clunky kind of issue for sure on the CK. I wanted to see it more in like a normal type of style game, but overall,
this wasn't that,
Aurora kind of just smashed him in this one.
Yeah, they did. That was, a rough one there for Falcons. But obviously, with the winning of Game 1, we're going to go to a Game 3. It's 1-1 right now here between Aurora and Falcons.
It was not a normal game by any means. The fact that we're on elimination, the fact that we see a lane swap between Amar's Razor and Sumail's Ember. We see a last pick Chaos Knight. I feel like there was literally nothing normal about this. It was all abnormal.
I was so excited about the CK2, but then it's like the game is so one-sided and Sumail goes offlane and he just gets beat down. It's like, that was not great. But the beautiful thing also is like sometimes you have these tournaments, you have a stand-in and like different things happens. And I think it's also, there's only very few offlane players that would have raised and be like, yo brother, I'm taking mid this game. You go to the offlane, like you suck it up. It's just like there's also like some beautiful things in it, but Aurora this time around, they played really well. There were a lot of like small things, but also big things that they cooked.
Yeah, this I don't know, this game's tough, I feel, for Sumail. I think playing another lane, especially into a really hard lane, is very, very difficult. And, I mean, he had a rough game. But also, he's playing against a Bane with First Blood and a Wind Ranger. It's like 2 giga miserable heroes to lane against. And he's playing a lane he's never played before. I mean, not never, but like not in a long, long time. And it's just hard. It's hard. And so, even though it looks kind of trash, I think it's not easy for him to do well here.
I don't know. I feel like if they just picked something other than the Silencer, they totally could have won this.
I can't tell if you're memeing or not.
I'm memeing,
Okay.
I'm memeing.
Yeah, poor Snakey. He did not have a nice time either, because wherever he went, it's like, oh, free money back for everyone on the Dire team. But I just like how Aurora moved. I think especially like their subs and WS had a lot of impact in this game with what they were doing. And Quinn had some concerns about the Mikoto Viper. I think rightfully so. I think in this game, you didn't really see him all that much. Not to say that he played poorly or something like that, but I think with how the game turned out, he didn't need to do all that much for his team.
Yeah, they kind of got so wrecked in the offlane that there was no gameplay to be had really anywhere else. It spills over.
He was jungling like minute 2.5.
Yeah, I think we may have a little clip of that because he was
Nightfall Goat 22-0, just shutting down that Ember offlane.
It's not bad.
We could hear him yapping in the event, the arena area too. So he was talking up a storm. He's communicating like normal, and I feel like, I mean, you talked about the WS hunting people, and I totally agree. I think that was, to me, the biggest difference between Aurora this game and last game is they had that lead, and they mega pushed it to like a super giga gold lead. They kept hunting them all over the map. It felt like every 20 seconds they were getting a pickup on someone, with Bane setting up or Doom jumping someone. They were combining their heroes really nicely. You said the Nightfall 0 deaths, but he was a part of 1 million kills, not just the 0 deaths. To me, that's the big thing, is I felt like I always saw Nightfall on my screen killing someone. I think they fixed a lot of the stuff that went wrong in Game 1.
Yeah, and I think also, like, not just did they, like, the Purge Creep was super cool on Doom. I think what they did too is they had really nice early game moves and, like, their execution as well. Like, because you don't just kill good carry players, like, randomly. They had, like, a really cool kill that was, like, minute 6. You get, like, a sleep on the CK. Look right there. At this very moment, he just got level 6 on Doom. And it's, like, these super good timings. It's not that, yo, I'm level 6, come to me now. It's, like, the smoke already. I'm getting 6 in a moment. While you sleep, we're going to kill this creep, and you get this kill. Because in the meantime, Mikoto, he actually died mid. Like, there's other things happening that were not that great. But then later, they go for, like, a similar play. And like Quinn was saying, I think this time around, Aurora were really, really good. And I think the small thing of, like, having the Purge Creep against Silencer and also Ember with the chains, like, there was very little comeback potential, I think, for Falcons. They had some, but then they started dying left, right, center, down here, up there, and it's like, okay, now it's really difficult.
Yeah, I mean, you need heroes to be able to fight back, and the Ember he just can't do anything. He has no anything. I mean, you can see I can't see what minute it is. It's very early, 3 minutes or something, and he's just
17.
Yeah, he's jungling at level 2 with a wand.
Yeah, this is like not good.
That's pretty rough. And it's just, where do you even go from there? He went bot. We were talking about his item builder. He buys Boots of Travel, and like, I don't know, he's kind of just farming side lanes, and I think it's honestly the right play. I don't know if there's anything else he can really even do besides go farm and wait for Aurora to overextend someplace, because it's just difficult. And I think they actually made a reasonable comeback at some point. It looked like
so too.
They had a glimmer of hope. It wasn't a complete and absolute beatdown, but he had a rough time.
I mean, you're playing Ember mid because you want to be able to have that top net worth for the earlier parts of the game. So when you get pushed to a jungle like that, it's definitely feels like the writing is a little bit on the wall, even if we get that fake comeback.
Yeah, it's never ideal. If some bro is jungling Min 2 in a competitive game, you know something is getting cooked, and like it's not good.
Yeah, I think in the first place they shouldn't have done this swap, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all,
Really?
Amar is just going to be much better in the offlane because he's more used to it. He's an offlane player, obviously. Sumail is not. So you have that comfort there and the skill, first of all. But secondly, I think Ember is less bad, even in an objective sense, against Viper than it is against Windranger Bane. I think against Viper, there are some things you can do, and you can actually skate by the lane. If you deward their ward and you win the block, then suddenly you can, like, get to level 4 or 5 before you have to start juggling, not level 2. And when you jungle level 5 on Ember, you farm relatively fast. Like, it's kind of okay. Once you're 6, you can't die anymore. Like, there's a lot of things there that I think Sumail probably knows about the mid matchup that he doesn't know about the offlane matchups, about his timings of what the heck he should be doing at
It's very
any point.
different.
Yeah, like, I would be just as clueless as he would in the offlane.
Yeah, especially
I don't know, you
against...
sound like you know what you're talking about.
He
Get
does.
in there.
He played offlane. I did not.
Wait, ain't
Oh my
no,
god, you played offlane?
Oh my god, yeah, I did. That's crazy. She keeps flaming me in like every content piece you
That's
get.
not even
Was your dad a
flame.
mover? He is a mover, actually. You keep that up. But the problem is that like the lanes are very different. Like my bro goes offlane, and it's like obviously he has a stint before where he's played offlane, but Ember is not a real offlane hero.
No.
Then like you said, they have first blood on that lane. It's Windranger, it's Nightfall. Like he also this guy also played offlane before. He knows that it matters a lot if you can really beat down a hero, and I think that's also the main strength of the best players. If you don't deserve something, they don't give it to you.
Yeah.
And he didn't deserve shit this game. That's why he got nothing.
Yeah, I
You
think...
never really deserve it, do you?
He did.
Oh, okay, sorry, my bad.
No, I totally agree. I think Nightfall is... Like, he is an oppressive player. I know whenever we played against them, oftentimes our offlane would have troubles because he picks strong lanes and he plays to own you. Like, this is a crazy scoreline. And he also, I don't know, I saw some podcast at some point, but Nightfall apparently has the lowest death average of any player of all time.
Yeah.
I think that's where the Nightfall came
from. Or like
from.
the highest KDA of all time. Like, that is him.
Oh, really?
It's because he used to notoriously be that he would always farm safe behind a tower. That was like, he would never join a fight. There was like an extra additive layer to that stat where it's like he wouldn't join a fight before minute 22, I think it was, or something like that. And so he had the best KDA, but also the longest time in which he would leave his team. It's very different this time around. He's being way more aggressive in lane. And the only thing that I felt like was actually normal in this game was the fact that he ended with a rampage.
No, like this guy, it's just, he evolved a lot. Like, this guy is good. Like, there's always like some players who have like some memes attached to them and whatnot, but if your gameplay, like if you continue to do the talking with it and you just let it show, I mean, that picture kind of got me too, but like, this guy evolved, he's good, he's cooking. There's no reason to meme on him because this guy is good.
Nightfall goat.
Nightfall goat.
That's what they call him.
Goatfall.
Goatfall.
What's better?
Night goat.
Goatfall? Night goat?
Night goat.
I think Night goat. That sounds cool.
Yeah, it does. It sounds like an Elden Ring boss.
It does.
A night goat.
Okay, it kind of does. Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, then you're going to be worried about it when you look towards the next game. We've already talked about it, that WS did it much better with this Doom. It also fits a similar sort of archetype about the Axe, right? The Axe is a blink initiator, normally has the AoE call. That's always banned out against him. Doom still does a similar thing. Blink initiates, you target one hero, and you go, yeah, you're not going to get to play this team fight.
Yeah, I think a good adaptation for Falcons is either you need a better counter to this Doom earlier in the game because you pick CK, sure, it's cool, it's nifty, it's unique, but he
Okay,
lost...
well, you said it with way more pizzazz last time when you saw the CK.
I really like the CK.
Chaos Knight, I mean, it's awesome. I love the hero, but he lost his lane to Doom. It's last pick Chaos Knight and you lose your lane. That's generally a criteria.
I do think it has to do with the snaking silencer. I don't think he was cooking that much this game.
That's why you couldn't tell if I was memeing or not, because you kind of half believed what I was saying, hey.
Yeah, his performance, it wasn't that great. And like maybe they overcooked, but it's like the Ember Silencer, which is at the same time why I like that Aurora did go for the 18 Viper, because without the 18 Viper, you would never get the Swapperoni, where the Ember, maybe you should go offlane, maybe you should go mid lane, but it's because of these things, what your opponents do, that then you have to react to it, and if you fail the check, you get owned.
It's true, and we were talking about it backstage, but I think Silencer as a pick there doesn't make a ton of sense because it's not actually as good against Bane as you might think it is. Defensive globals kind of just suck.
They are bad.
it's very easy for them to just retreat because there's no, I don't know why I said it with that emphasis, but
Retreat.
there's no slow or stun associated with it. So when you press global, they can just walk away. Okay, cool, you canceled grip, fine. Like grip has a less cooldown.
We don't want to fight anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. So using it with its spell whenever you jump them is much better because it's basically like a BKB for your team. So the way they're playing in this game was a lot of defensive globals. They do it as a counter pick to Bane, and you were talking about like it's sort of overcommitting to like owning Makoto. Oh, he only plays Spirits. Yeah. Well, he played Viper, and now what is your silencer doing besides going 0 and 15?
Yeah, like because then suddenly you think you're like preparing and like protecting it, but you're kind of overcooking and like in a way owning yourself. And it's also like in the fact that I think they just did too many of the same things. Like when you then do have silencer, you want someone else who sets up for you, who goes in for you, which should have been the Ember. But then not only does he go offlane where he gets less levels, he also gets beaten way harder than he would have in the mid lane. So sometimes it's easy to say, we made a mistake, we go next.
Okay, you just have to have that little bit of a reset. Go outside, have a bit of a chat with each other, and look towards a game number 3, because whilst we're talking about how cool a lot of these drafts are, at the end of the day, this is for elimination. This is for staying in Slam 7. Our game number 3 for Aurora and Falcons. Falcons lost early today up against BetBoom. Yesterday, Aurora lost against Yandex. And so now the fact that we're seeing this series go so late, we're seeing this series go, it's not even that late. Why did I say it like that? Go to a game number it's 3 games. That's exhausting, especially when it's a beatdown like that in game number 2.
Yeah, the good thing is there is, in my mind, you should laugh this game off at least a little bit. Because you gotta stand in, yeah, that's at least you should. Like if you take this one too serious, I think that's when you can have some problems, but you just go chill, go clean, it's all easy.
Yeah, I also think the way they lost, or rather the way they won both of those easy games on Aurora was a little messy. There was some feeding here and there.
Easy games?
They didn't win both games, otherwise we'd be home.
Yeah.
Try again.
Okay. Game 1, they lost because it was messy.
Okay.
Game 2, they won, but it was still messy.
Okay.
So I think that means that Game 3 might be messy too. And I think the messiness lends itself to a good game. because I think that is what makes it spicy and exciting. They're feeding kills here and there, there's little whoopsies, and that builds up over time. In Game 1, it cost them the game. In Game 2, it didn't cost them the game, but it did make it a little bit closer and maybe put a little bit of fear in Aurora fans' hearts. And so for me, I'm looking at, can you clean it up fully? Because you cleaned it up a little bit, but stuff like this will bite you, especially if they're not down 10k gold.
No, it is a good point, and I think it also goes to show that it's just both teams kind of want to push their advantage like quite a lot when they can, but the enemy team also understand when it's like, yo, guys, this is too much. Like, you TP there, you get the kill, and you're fully right. And I think for the third game, it's important that both teams, like, they clean it up a little bit. Maybe Aurora a little bit more than Falcons, but it's important.
I feel like right now Falcons are always thriving in the chaos, the skirmishy thing, which is funny because I feel so often you talk about, okay, this team is very disciplined, they have a structure, that's how they like to execute it, but at least for what we've been seeing in this series, especially with how Game 1 ended up turning in their favor, how they potentially turned Game number 2 in their favor, they're actually thriving off of the skirmishy team fights, the fact that you want to poke a little bit, you want to go in, and then you want to make sure that Aurora are the ones sitting on the back foot.
Yeah, Malrine was and will be in the future a really big part of this.
He's still part of the team.
He's on the team, let me be clear, let me be frank.
Didn't die either.
I'm not standing for any Malrine erasure.
True.
Sorry, I'm trying to
You got his back every time.
The whiteboard's over there. No, but I think he is a big part of this team.
Yeah.
And he is a big part of their identity. And so when you swap that out, you change a lot. They play around him. He plays, like, so much of the chemistry is baked around that player. And you've swapped him out to a very, very different player. I think Sumail is inherently a much, like, less calculated, farmy, like, scaly player and much more of a, wahoo, let's go. And so you have to play into that because it's going to be much harder for Sumail to adapt to you than for you to adapt to him. I think that's how Falcons have always been. That's how they were whenever I stood in for them. I was playing Ember and my heroes whenever I was standing in for them, and they were trying to cater to me a little bit. I'm catering to them. You meet somewhere in the middle, but it's not going to be Sumail going all the way to the Falcon side because it's just too awkward and difficult.
I mean, that's what they tried in the last game too, I think, maybe, you know, with like the Ember and the Silence of Come, where it's like, okay, you're going to play Ember semi-blind, but we're going to help you out with like a pick that also helps you. Perhaps they want to go back more to like Game 1. I mean, they just jammed in a Kato, which has happened only once before this tournament. Like, I can see it. I think whatever they feel good about and that they talked about in this break, just go for it.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's the kind of thing that is a lot about comfort. Like, I think the Coddle, conceptually, is first pick Coddle that good? No, probably not. But they made it work, and I think that's what's important, especially in a series where there's some messiness. Like, it's high skill and there's big plays, but also it's not fully clean. These are not like Lee Sin Al-Gaib form teams. They're just very, very good. And so that little bits there, that's room where you can make strategies work that aren't like conceptually perfect. And I think that's, you know, Sumail just play what he wants to play. Get into a game where it is a little messy. It gets a little crazy. You're killing heroes and you're playing it the way you want to play it. Don't have to play the super, you know, long Falcons farming for 60 minutes gameplay because that's not the way Sumail wants to play it.
Yeah, I wonder as well now that they're looking down at elimination where they really stand. The fact that you join a team as a stand-in and you're like, this is Falcons. They've won so often. I would like to win with them too, especially now that Sumail himself is looking for a team. Getting to lift that trophy would be that extra cherry on top to show people you're a free agent, that you are still out there to be considered, and whether it's a Coddle, maybe in a different universe that Ember or offlane worked. This time around, it doesn't. And we do get to see a game number 3. We get to go back to the drawing board and see just how comfortable they're going to make Sumail on the side of Falcons for our Game 3 draft. Our third and potential final game for either Aurora or Falcons. Here, one of them will be eliminated. The other will continue on in the lower bracket for Slam 7. And looking at the drafts now, we see no bans just yet.
I'm just taking some time, just baiting.
Just taking some time.
Hold up,
we know
never mind.
We know they like to use their reserve time a lot on the first phase bans.
They have been doing that. You're not wrong.
Both teams have been doing it. It's crazy.
Amari doesn't seem like he's sort of scooting around in his chair. It doesn't seem like they're still talking.
Yeah.
Does he know the clock is ticking?
He even had like his hands on his face. It is their turn,
don't
right?
know if he does.
Yeah, it is
their turn. Yo, somebody want to tell this guy?
So they are debating.
Bro, oh, okay. No, he knew it.
Okay.
They were debating the order of the bans, you know, and they end up with the Axe and Largito.
I mean, they have first pick this game compared to last game where they had second pick. So first pick has won both games.
Yep.
Falcons, I presume, won the coin toss and wanted the first pick. So happy for them.
Happy for you, bro.
It's good that you're happy for them. I like that.
Happy for you. Sorry that happened. I ain't reading all that.
Okay, they're going for... Was Largo banned in the other games?
It was. When Falcons were first pick, they banned out Puck, Axe, and Lago.
Okay, so only, and then in the last game they banned it last phase, which is
They sure did, along with that.
semi-interesting. And they have the same trend. Like, they're just using their reserve time. I wonder if they're also reading a little bit into, okay, they banned LD and the Doom. Does it tell us anything of what they maybe want in terms of a trade? What do we need to take out that we have the favorable one?
Okay, I'm just hoping they don't overcorrect here and let the puck through. That's the only thing that I'm worried about with the fact that they're taking their time on this final ban. They're worried, okay, we take out the puck, and then we still want to go for the Ember, and there's the chance we get Vipered. Maybe we take out the Viper first. That's my only concern with this.
I very much agree. If this is not a puck and there's not a first pick puck, I am scared for them. Because
we're all holding our breaths.
Yeah. What is okay? I don't think I've ever seen this much reserve time used on a ban. When you're first pick too.
Yeah.
Like it's not even like your. Okay,
there we go.
Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness.
Halfway out of the way.
We've got a game. We've got a game.
Shout out to AUI. With him being here, this wouldn't have happened. They would be a 2-minute 10 reserve. Would have been banned this and this. Stop talking about this. Let's go.
Look at my 3 rings.
Yeah. Because you get into these moments where it's like, yo guys, we can leave this hero and do this, and like some guy comes up, you know, like in the moment with a cool idea, which sometimes there are those moments, you know, right place, right time. You can absolutely cook it up, but you can also tell when it's like a little too forced or it's a little too skittish, and some guy just is like trying just a little bit too hard to be too cute. But I think it's good that here they ended out pretty normal.
Yeah, and Aurora, they also are going to run back the first phase Ember ban like they did the prior game, so I think these are the same bans. Nat, you can correct me if I'm wrong.
As game 1, exactly the same.
Okay, here's the call.
Exactly.
Are they going to run back the Storm? Because was the Storm a problem? I don't think so.
The Storm was pretty good.
I think so too. To me, I think the Lion was actually part of the problem. You think so? 3? Good.
That's good.
Musketeers.
Which one are you?
I don't know their names.
Me neither.
Okay. No, not really.
Knowledge testing.
Jean-Claude. If it ain't broke, I mean it was broke. That's maybe the issue. So they need to fix their clock somehow. I think we talked about it a little bit. I think probably not the Lion on 13. Something a little more damage, a little more follow up. Maybe the Hoodwink. Maybe something buys a Vessel because we talked about the heal being a really big problem. A natural Vessel buyer could be really big.
Yeah, Hoodwink definitely does fit. I mean, someone else. Would you consider Grim at all to be good against Kato? Is it kind of whatever?
It's kind of whatever.
Yeah.
This is the first deviation, because in game number 1, where we were seeing almost the exact same thing around, they ban out the Phoenix and the Hoodwink. This time around, it's the Phoenix and the Bane that gets removed.
I do like the Bane. First of all, after the last game, and I think we even talked about it in like game 1 as well, Bane is incredibly good against Kato. Maybe it would be better if it's a 4 Kato, and obviously you know that there's a very high chance this is mid Kato, but still, after what you just witnessed, you don't want to go through that again.
Yeah, Kaori was owning on a hero that we don't typically think of him playing, so to me that says, hey, if he's hot on this hero, like he's the kind of guy who wants to play the same hero over and over. And I think reading that and saying he was owning this game, he's in the zone, we're just going to ban it, take him out of the comfort zone, make him play something else. That's a good read. I like that.
Hoodwink would just make a lot of sense. I mean, obviously they had to, swap out a ban for it, but the amplified damage, you get the boomerang. You can buy a Vessel if you want, or maybe someone else does it. I don't know. You know, you can consider it on like your offlaner, or maybe your 5. I don't know if Kaori has many other 5s left in the pool that can buy Vessel nicely outside of like the Phoenix, which is banned. Nature's Prophet is one, but I don't really believe in this hero as a 5. Also against Kato, it's kind of wacky.
This is where we test. I was going to say, do Aurora believe in still running that line for themselves, or if it is the switch up to it?
Yeah, I like this. I think it's better. By the way, what did they ban last game or the first game instead of the Tiny?
Timber.
Okay, because I think this is a really good adjustment. I don't think Timber's pretty bad against Storm. And so I think it makes a lot of sense to ban the Tiny. It was really impactful. So far, I think the deviations from Aurora have been really good.
Very good.
And I think Falcons is going to need to switch things up too now, because I don't think if you run it back, it's going to end well for you, because I think they've already made nice changes.
Because you need, like, Kato wants bodies and lockdown, ideally. So you don't have Tiny that, you know, could be the core to do that for you. I think Bane also would have been like a pretty nice support for them overall. Ooh, this is interesting. There is a lot of survivability and tankiness. Like, if you're Aurora already, after seeing these two guys, I would want them to decide, okay, how are you gonna play this game? Are your next heroes gonna be able to like over damage and like maybe have the Vessel we talked about before? Do you maybe wanna like try playing on map where you're catching people here, you have wave shove? Because Chen, Kato together, if they get to ball and you don't have an answer, the game can end very quickly.
It definitely can. It doesn't feel as strong to me, though. I think it's similar to me how Storm Lion are a bit weird back-to-back. I feel Coddle and Chen can play together, and it can be okay, but back-to-back is a little funky, because I feel like you're already showing the Vessel super high value, and we're already low catch. Like, it's a Clockwork, but a Clockwork is not killing a Storm Spirit, so as of now, he's invincible. And I don't think there's a good melee carrier replacement for Tiny. We saw the CK last game.
It's very hard.
And it's not the same. Tiny, there's levels to this. So I don't know if there's a good enough replacement. And also, the Bristleback is already worse because there's a Hoodwink.
Yep.
So it's not as easy to just pick that up and have him have a free game. I wonder what Falcons going to do, because it's not super clear to me what the best route is.
It's going to be round 3, I think, of the Wind Ranger. I mean, he popped off last game. I think it's very good. There's nothing wrong with it, too. It also allows them to pick it here, like, quite open. But it is very true. I think Falcons also, they're low on damage, but kind of what their lineup can propose at some point is that their ball is just very strong, where you can't really kill them. But I think first of all, you need to get there, and second of all, you need more from your other carriers. I also like when Skeeter plays melee heroes a lot more. I know he's shown us a Drow Ranger, he's absolutely capable, but finding the correct melee carry is not that easy in the meta right now.
Genuinely, I think he should pick Chaos Knight again if this 5 hero doesn't prevent it in some way. Like, it's good against Storm, it's good against Wind Ranger. I think it's at least not bad against Hoodwink. And when we played Chen all the time, Chen Chaos Knight was our favorite combo. Because this guy gets in there, you give him armor, you benefit from the creeps really well, and Chen is a hero that wants catch, and he wants a Chad who gets there and uses all the heal and effective HP. So CK is the perfect candidate for that. They need catch. Like, I think it suits them really well.
You can buy Orchid too, which is nice.
Yeah, exactly. Orchid against Storm, like, there's a lot of stuff there that's really valid. Maybe, okay, well, A is really good against Chaos Knight.
Wow, okay. I like this one. You have, first of all, you have ultra giga damage with like Storm, Hoodwink, AA. You also have Ice Blast against Caudle Heals and Chen. Like, suddenly, even if you don't insta-kill them for some reason, there's no Hand of God, there's no Caudle Heals, so you're kind of killing the whole thing what Falcons want to do in the mid game, where they want to play dragged out fights. But you're either insta-dying or you're clipped by an Ice Blast.
Yeah, when you see this AA, I think in a lot of ways the game plan has shifted. You can't play on this melee chat anymore, because now if you try to do that, the heals are useless, right? It's how AA works. So you're just going to explode. I think you immediately are starting to look more towards stuff like Naga Siren. You want to, like, as soon as you see AA, you're thinking Night Stalker, you're thinking Naga Siren. I mean, they're not going to pick Night Stalker probably, but you want that type of thing. You want vision, you want wave push. You want to make the game dishonest. You don't want to give him opportunities to Ice Blast you. As soon as you see AA, the game becomes full disgusting, because if this hero gets to play his way of Dota and he just blasts you, he will win every game always.
It's still, those are definitely the heroes you want, but even, I mean, I don't even know if there's something better, but they also play a little weird with the other heroes that you have. Uh-oh. Yeah, they're gonna go with this. It used to always be good against Wind Ranger, and it's good against the supports. The problem is that this doesn't fix any of their damage issues, which they do lack.
Yeah, they do, and Skitter does not have last pick, so he's getting counter pick 2. And when you do this, like, the cores that are laning against each other back-to-back banning, it can be really weird for the 23, because you ban Timber, okay, now they're gonna ban a strength carry. And then you ban something else, okay, now they'll just follow your bans with stuff that they think you're banning for, so it's difficult to actually protect your last pick. So I don't know what Skitter wants here, because now it's reached a point where maybe they don't need catch anymore, but Chen still wants a melee carry in terms of how the lane goes and the early game, but maybe you want something that's a little more DPS in terms of range, you want something that's slippery against the AA, pushes the lanes, like, you want a lot of things, and it's hard to come up with a hero that checks all those boxes. So something in Falcons' lineup is going to be lacking. You're sort of committed to playing a more one-dimensional lineup that has a little worse scaling, because you're committed to one avenue.
I'm not really sure what they're gonna go for. You mentioned like more of the map game heroes earlier, but the problem I have, while those are very good at what Aurora have, first of all, you're getting counterpicked. I guess it doesn't matter what hero you are, you will get counterpicked. But even when the map is in a good state, I don't love the Falcons heroes in terms of like abusing that they have a good map. Like Clock, Mars, Caudle are not that quick at killing the one guy who's maybe split. So maybe they have to find an in-between that, like you said, with maybe more range. Like, you have a good lane, you play on range, you're slippery, and just play on still like team fighting overall.
There has to be something.
Slardar Timber, it has to be a melee hero, no?
Maybe it's Weaver?
Maybe. Don't love it against Storm, but it's good with Chen in the lane. Good against the subs.
Because I just think it can't be a melee blobby guy. You need some oomph.
Yeah.
Like, you need that above all else. To me, that's the most important box to be checked. You can deal with other stuff, but if you can't actually kill heroes in a team fight, then how can you play?
It is something that we've seen so many times from Skeeter. He is very, very proficient on the Weaver. Something he likes to last pick a lot for himself.
It is something that makes sense.
Anti-mage.
Blind. Okay, with that ban.
Spectre.
Medusa? It's with
Oh.
Chen. Medusa Chen is so bad. But
And they didn't ban anti-mage.
oh, yeah, it's true. You can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ban Sven, actually. Okay. So there's like some in-between of Jumpy and... this is very difficult.
I'm genuinely curious here if there's a hero I'm just not thinking of that fits perfectly, or if Falcons have also realized that, hey, we dug ourselves into a hole and now we can't dig out.
Bench. I'm just joking. Don't look at me like that.
I didn't look at you like that. Don't insinuate.
I'm not gonna lie. This is a difficult position. Ooh. So I had it in mind, but generally this is not the hero that you're thinking about that much against AA. I guess what you can do, when someone gets Ice Blasted, you can infest them and give them HP, right? So you have like a soft save, but it's very hard for you to like stay alive, or you can infest someone else while you're Ice Blasted. I think this is a hard one to execute. I'm not a huge fan personally.
You're definitely not convinced by any means
I'm
the way
not.
you're talking about it.
I actually think the AA matchup is not as bad as you might think.
Okay.
We had a lot of games where, because we played a lot of Lifestealer, and the Ags, especially if you play off the Infest, it's like, it's not the end of the world. It can be fine. This is a Pango offlane, which we've not seen very much. I feel like Pango offlane, it's good against Chen in the game, but in the early game, I don't know if it is. And I think it should be kind of bad against Lifestealer in lane, unless you beat him on the early waves and you keep the pressure up.
It's
you keep
definitely
the
not that
spam.
good.
Yeah, because like Lifestealer loves these long lanes where you aren't pressuring him, and he just like has a good matchup against the offlaner, and he beats the guy up. Chen, generally, you want to gank elsewhere. So you're leaving your Pangolin to the Wolves against a dude who's going to smack you in the head really fast with Feast. So I don't love this last pick on the Pango, but I also think Falcons lineup is like weird and kind of unwieldy. So I don't actually super love either draft.
Yeah, it's a bit difficult. I'm leaning slightly more on Aurora, but what I do like for Falcons and how they win games overall is like I guess, in a way, how they get around the fights with like multiple force staffs, or like maybe saving someone with an infest, because still like kiting the Aurora draft is quite good. Like Wind Ranger needs to run it. If you get around the Ice Blast, you're very strong. You can kite out the roll. It's good. And I see positives around the Lifestealer. I just think that the AA actually puts a lot of stop to what Falcons did want to do in this game. So they have to play around it and kind of like outplay the Ice Blast in a way.
Yeah, their fighting has changed very much from balling to kiting. I totally agree. It's saving people with infest, it's force stabs, it's BKBs, it's glimmers, it's not this, we're gonna beef up and frontline you. It's not often that one pick totally changes the ideology of a draft like that, but AA does. That's the kind of hero it is. I think Falcons have the individual skill to potentially pivot that, but it is a high skill game. It's not straightforward, it's not easy. It's a game that requires a lot of elegance. I think it could be a really cool, sick game to watch, or it could be a complete train wreck.
I think so too. I think there's a very low chance that there's like a very even middle ground to how the game is going. And there's also the world wreck, because AA is a very specific hero. It's not a super strong laner. I mean, AA is good if you just get to stand your ground, 670 range, and just, you know, hit a guy in the face constantly. But if there's a Clockwork, you get pulled in, or a Mars, you get ran at, you can definitely have a bit of like missteps in the early game. So a lot of eyes, in my opinion, on like the side lanes and how stuff goes, because this game could explode one way or the other.
You guys are talking about it, that you're not really favoring either draft. There's a lot of nuance to the way that they're going to execute here, but that's kind of concerning with the fact that it's an elimination game, number 3. I was hoping one of these two teams would have a slight favor there. I'm definitely not hoping to see the train wreck by any means. A close back and forth game is what we're hoping for, because at the end of the day, it's either going to be Aurora or Falcons that end their Blast Slam 7 journey here.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen, to get into the action of Game 3 here between Aurora and Falcons. As we've already had
a lot of old chat.
A little bit of banter. People were tipping Amar, and Amar says, "Why you tip me? I don't get it ever." And Nightfall says, "He don't think you're good." There we go. And then Amar says, "I know, too high ego when we're 2 TIs. Understandable." So, ready to have some fun here with the lads here, Aurora and
Gotta love
Falcons.
And yeah, let's see what we got, right?
We have a new hero.
We got a new one. We got the AA. It got buffed. So it's going to get picked. It got, what, 5 DPS per level on the cold feet, and then some cold, chilling touch buffs and stuff like that. Okay, definitely better laning in particular. Still, we'll see how it does, because I think it does run into a lot of the similar issues. But, like they said, when there's an AA in a game, it changed the design of how the game is going to be played in a lot of ways, because you have to deal with this AA. You can't just bulk up, play to rely on the healing like they were in the last time with this Coddle and Reliance. This time they also have a Chen, too, with the heals, too. So let's see how Falcons looks to approach this, because it's a comfort across the board. This is probably the most comfort picks I think that we've seen for both teams. Maybe Aurora's slightly changed because of the AA.
Yeah, the AA.
It's just the outlier.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, what do you make of sort of the way that Falcons ended up the draft? They go with the Amar Mars, a hero that I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a Mars sort of blow us away with the performance. It's just not been that hero that's really done it in a lot of cases.
And it's been a lot of times, too, that the lane is super rough for Falcons. So I just want to see them get into the game with a better lane and not just get smashed as this dual melee versus double range, because I think that's the biggest problem for me with Falcons a lot of games, is getting an entry into the game post-laning phase, even if their lineup doesn't look like the most cohesive, etc., just getting out of those lanes even. So let's see what they do get this time. Sumail playing versus Mikoto.
Yeah, he's done this before. Game 1.
Mikoto was completely destroying him in the lane the last time. And it ended up not mattering in the long run.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'll be interested to see how different this goes in kind of those first, 3-4 minutes of laning.
Should be way different. Like, that was ridiculous.
Because it shouldn't normally be like that between a Storm and a Cole.
It was 15-4, like 4-0. That should never happen. So it does feel like it's going to be way better for Sumail to start off in this game. And I don't know, I think this bottom lane does feel like it's set up to just be very difficult again. So let's see if Crit can just wave pull and they can set themselves up to have more success for Amar.
It's probably just going to be another complete free farm lane for Nightfall's Wind Ranger, right?
Yep. And something I did want to comment about in this last game and the one before, I loved how active he was in this last game. Sure, the last one was kind of easy for him to be so active, but I wanted him to do that in the game before also. I felt like that 20 to 30 minutes where they slowed down hurt them so much. Yeah, the game before Nightfall was just super active, so would love to see him do it similar again. And the Pango pick, right? Something that's kind of been disappearing.
Yeah,
pretty interesting to see.
Especially here on the off lane, right?
Yeah. Can see the reasons. Playing into Mars, just rolls in. It used to be the true old kind of counter in a way. You always can have a free BKB.
See how well the lane goes, how much they can slow down. Mosquito won't be too easy. Pretty safe. Pretty strong safe lane here with the Lifestealer and the Chen.
It's a very safe lane.
I mean, what do you sort of make of the Lifestealer pick as a whole? You know, why did they go for that?
I think
Skeeter this game.
I think it exactly was what the panel was talking about. Just yes, it's a pretty decent carry in general that Skeeter likes to play, but it also has the Infest versus that AA Blast that can just change the way the matchup works, since it's that plus HP rather than actual healing. So lane, it's still not great for Sumail, right? But it's 8-0 already. It's better than it was last time.
Absolutely better than what we saw from him in the lane, at least in the first game. Obviously, in the overall game, Sumail still absolutely puffed off on the Kotl.
And one of those games where, I mean, there's definitely gap close, but I think the first game they had more gap close for him with the Dawn plus the Storm.
Yeah, I'd agree. This is definitely a slightly less scary game to be.
He's dead.
The Cole, but indeed, bottom lane, Amar taken out, and I don't know.
I'm so worried about this off lane.
I'm saying, when was the last time we saw a Mars and we were like, my goodness, look at that Mars guy? I feel like it was like a last TI or something? It was a long time ago.
It was when Facets existed, that's for sure. Because after this hero lost the Facets, it feels like it's been kind of in the toilet. So we're hoping to see if Amar can do something better. Off to a tough start already here. He's gotten buffed also, so I did want to mention he did get the Dauntless AoE kind of increase, where you get extra regen. Got a couple other small things, but there's a lot of nerfs that happen to this hero that just really hurt. The Soul Ring nerf, the Facet nerfs, everything has started to add up. It really doesn't do much damage anymore.
Oh my goodness, and
it's tanked on the win rate, right?
It's bottom 5 win percent in pubs.
What? That's actually crazy. Okay.
Yeah, we're looking at like a 44% win rate across kind of all the games right now in Dota 2 on Mars. It ain't great, but we have seen. It's not really a surprise. Obviously, Amar loves the hero.
Sure.
And he has tried to make it work a few times recently, and I feel from recent memory that it just hasn't ever really worked.
No, not recently.
No.
But you can see the idea versus the range, right? Versus the Wind Ranger,
no, absolutely.
what he's looking for. But conceptually,
yeah,
exactly.
And I feel like that's been the case in the other times where we've seen them try it.
Sumail,
the numbers on the hero just ain't there.
Blood Grenade, the chase down, the Fairy Fire is being swapped in. Does Mira get the hits? It looks like Sumail should be fine.
He'll be zoned down to the lane.
And Mira is, since the Pango, he feels like WS is doing pretty okay.
He knows he nearly actually catches him there. If he gets him in that bushwhack and Acorn shot might have had him.
Yeah, Mira's just messing with him, placing the wards as well to disrupt the farm, and potentially just going to steal some creeps here too. So very annoying. Although Sumail was doing better in the lane overall, now with this rotation, it is hard. And yeah, overall for the Mars, right, Pano was talking about as well too, there's definitely some moments where you can look at Falcon's draft and you're like, where's the damage going to come from? That's kind of my concern.
And that is the case a lot of the times when you do have a Mars.
Exactly. When you have a Mars, you need to have those big damage dealers to kind of make it work, and it does look a bit difficult for them if they do struggle in these lanes. Skeeter having a free lane. But a lot of that last game, even though those tanky cores went out of control on this, or not the last game, the game before on Falcons, they went out of control, it was because Sumail was able to sit back and heal, and this one does feel harder for him to just sit back and get that healing, or it's just going to get countered. Crit. He's found Kaori. It doesn't get him attached to the cog even.
He's actually able to run.
I mean, that's also... why isn't that latched to the cog? It pushed him over it. Was he standing on it?
Standing on the cog?
Oh, maybe he was.
Maybe we can see that on the replay. I think that might have been the case, right? Mira will be able to deny themselves the neutrals as he was getting chased down by Snake King.
In most situations where Clockwork finds an AA on the side, you'll be able to get the kill, even though now they don't have battery assault.
Walking away from that feels pretty crazy.
That feels pretty rough for Crit and for Amar. Amar is doing better now in the lane, though. He is getting some more last hits, but it is one of those free farms for him. No, man. I mean, he got it right between them. I mean, that's BS. It should just latch to it. Buff Mars. I can't believe I'm saying that because I hate this. WS. Can he get in front of him?
Ooh, they're going to get him.
Nice
setup there.
Nice Zealot play there from Snaking, that damage coming in from it.
In the mid, he's hit the 6 Makoto.
Quite early this game.
Gonna go for the jump on Sumail. He's got Mira to follow up with a bushwhack.
And the power rune as well, too. A swift rotation from Aurora. Gonna get some decent damage here.
Honestly, I feel like the CS difference wasn't as great the beginning of this game between the two mids, but it's just the fact, I think, for the most part, because of those moves from Mira, where Sumail was not able to fall back, rely on those camps, you know, the sentries are down on them, it's really messed up the Coles early game.
Yeah, he was actually level 6 at this point in the last game. He was able to make a rotation.
He was in a much better spot. But yeah, absolutely. What we're seeing this game is Mira doing something completely different to what he did in the first game, and really stopping that recovery outlet for Sumail's Cole.
Nightfall. Oh! Does end up living there. The rocket actually comes out right after the salve too, so he's gonna get that regen.
Very low.
Mar.
He's stepped up. I think he's dead.
He is just dead.
Okay.
And Kaori.
I think... Okay, it's a surprise! Skeeter's turned up.
Surprise!
And it's a good surprise for Falcons, a nasty one for Aurora. Skeeter turns up and gets a double kill there with the Infest.
I feel like I haven't seen this. This is the Skeeter rotation that we used to always talk about from Falcons. Makes it with that Infest play. That was very nice. Big damage coming in from this early Infest as well, too, as we see.
It is around the 7-minute wisdom timing, though, which did mean Makoto... He could get over to steal the wisdom, but indeed looks like Snake King's going to be able to steal theirs as WS doesn't fall back to pick it up. Mira, full kill off Crit, finds him still behind the tower. Sumail taking quite a few tower hits.
Sumail?
He's got the heal, he's going to be good.
Okay, that looked reminiscent of the last game, or the first game when he ran through the tower and died.
Yeah, some of those early tier 1 dives not go too hot.
Yeah. WS will back up, see that it was taken away. So 1-for-1 exchange. And the Mars overall having a bit of a better start than the Pango is.
And yeah, pressure's been put on. This is not a game actually where, despite the first few waves, Nightfall's going to zoom ahead on the farm. I mean, look at his farm compared to that of Skeeter. Skeeter is a full 1k gold ahead.
Yeah, they weren't able to find the extra. I mean, they did find the kills onto Amar, but I believe it was Kaori who got both of them. It wasn't Nightfall who got those last hits. But definitely making a difference between him and that Lifestealer. Crit. Should have the damage for him quite easily.
Mid lane's starting to look pretty scary now.
It is.
Not a lot of heroes that want to turn up whilst Makoto's around and with mana.
And Aurora, they absolutely have damage on their lineup. With Ice Vortex buffing up pretty much everybody except for the Pango, that's going to be a big amplification that Falcons has to deal with their limited damage. Should be a good timing, though, for Skater, right? The Radiance is going to be able to come out at a very solid one. It's just the other two cores. We'll see how they do have timings coming together. Sumail in particular. He was able to have a very good recovery in that last game to set up for kills. But this one, playing versus the Pango also is difficult for him. He can't just go to the off lane like it was a Dawnbreaker last time, solar bind him and go for a kill. It's much more complicated to do that versus a Pango.
Yeah, they have to either have the hook shot.
Yeah, they got to have something.
The clock, or have kind of the gap closed from Amar into a spear setup, which is not easy against the Pango. I mean, and that does feel like the struggle for Amar this game on the Mars. It's not really going to be that easy to get the catch on many. The big timings are going to be sort of pre-win range at BKB, right?
Yes.
That's when they have to look to get the arena on Nightfall, trap him every single time, because the other two, they're going to have a hot chance of getting out between the Ball Lightnings and the Rolling Thunders.
Yeah. Complications for some catch for sure here. 5-3. Smoke up. Mikoto will walk right into him, though. Breaks the smoke. That's unfortunate for Falcons. Kato ult was used as well, too, so he's got some time that he wants to use the Spirit Form.
Yeah.
How's Chen? Almost 6. They're giving both of the 5 positions the mid lane at the moment. Sumail wants to use his ulti. He wants to get a kill with this. But Mikoto's already rotated back to the mid lane. Level 9.
Can have his hands on Sumail.
So much damage with the Ice Vortex. My goodness, he just evaporates. I mean, that was insane damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it is max, but...
One we've seen definitely comboed in the past, but not of sort of recent periods, the Storm and the AA, but it is very potent.
They have a lot of damage amp on their lineup. Mira, eventually, when he has the shard as well, too, is going to be able to allow Mikoto to kind of pop off in those back lines.
And set up from pretty much the entire lineup for these Ice Blasts.
True. That's
Bushwhacks, Rolling Thunders, Vortexes, Shackle Shots. They've got a lot of ways to make plays when Corey doesn't necessarily have to be by their side.
And Kaori's, he's 6 already, so pretty early that he does have it finished up here. And, I mean, I did want to mention this too, is Kaori. He's adding more and more heroes to his hero pool. It was Warlock and Phoenix, then he's added the Enchantress, he added a Hoodwink, and now he's got the AA in there too. Tower claimed, having access now into the jungle. They see snaking as well too. Mira still has this ward for a couple more seconds. Snail will be okay, but his creeps, they be dead. Yeah, I didn't really mention actually for the Chen this game too, besides just the AA blast being complicated for Hand of God,
yep,
his creeps are gonna just die, right? They have so much overwhelming AoE. So complicated. We'll see. He's probably just gonna get aura creeps quite early.
Trying to see if they can get Skeeter. He's going to go for the Rage TP. Nothing to stop it. They'll throw an Ice Blast its way, but...
It was close.
He'll be fine.
Should be all right.
And
a little
still
bit more than they could have had him.
Making good progress on the Radiance time.
He is.
Top of the net worth, level with that of what Mikoto's finding on the Storm.
But Sumail, just like the first game, is having this period where he's struggling massively to get involved in the game.
But he did catch up last time.
Between that like 20 to 30, that was the big catch up. So for Aurora, I mean, they are doing similar to what they did in that first game in terms of setting tempo.
Sure.
Just don't want to slow things down.
Well, that's the thing, right? You think if you're Aurora in this situation, playing against some of these similar cores, you know, playing against this Cotton mid, you know, we did see mid crit. No, not going to catch Mira there. Aurora was able to find maybe a chance to go for a mark. Dropping the arena on a Kaori. He's got the spear combo.
It's enough.
They will get the kill. He's going to try for the TP up, and Mikoto will put a stop to that one. So something's found around pretty much the first arena, but does not get out alive.
It's nice that it at least gets the solo kill, though. And that might have been the extra damage from the buff. Maybe.
It was that close. Actually.
It was like actually that close.
There's a bit more damage on the spear, right?
Yeah, on the ult. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's actually level 2 spear. Just kidding. It wasn't making a difference of it. Snake. Caught again. This magic damage is insane.
Well, he's got level 4 spear, right? Does more damage now or no?
No. That's the spear bounce off of the walls of the ult.
Oh, it says spear damage. Why do they write spear damage? Well, they don't mean spear damage.
It's later that it gets buffed. The ult, that is, that gets buffed on damage. Yeah. Mikoto, amp damage, starting to get truly enabled by these supports. And get another tower. They kill mid tower, they kill top tower, quickly move to the bottom tower. They are setting that tempo.
It does feel like they're kind of cleaning up the act that was not as clean as it could have been in game 1.
Well, you say that. As the A bus.
They just wanted to scare them, you know, send a message with that one.
It happens. Kaori trying to tank up slightly. I kind of like this. Going for the drums build. He's playing versus this Mars. Could potentially live with a little more HP. Crit.
Another catch here potentially for Mikoto.
And a god.
And a god used to save him.
Kaori now.
Get the spear on a Kaori.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Because if he gets out, they don't. The two supports will get punished here, as deep as they are on Falcons' side of the map.
They tried to go for a cheeky play there, get punished. It is a 5-man rotation from Falcons to ensure this play, though.
The timing's going to be pretty good. Very close to the ratings now. Just about 600 gold, and Skidder will have it. Nightfall's caught up, though. And we did see earlier a bit of a gap between him and Skidder, but Nightfall with these early couple of kills that he's been able to get involved in. back on track to get a very solid timing on the Mjolnir.
And that's nice. Sumail, not the regen for him, but just denying the regen away from Mikoto. It's going to be pretty important here for this upcoming play. And I think they can find a kill at Nightfall. If they do catch him in the arena,
Yeah,
they should have him.
Just drop that arena. There we go. It's going to have backup coming in.
Is it enough, though? It doesn't look like it.
I mean, nobody else is really following up with Amar.
They don't really have the best follow-up with
I
it.
guess they don't. Amar, he's dead.
Oh, that's sad.
I mean, nobody else could help him?
They have no other abilities. What are they going to do? Like, I don't
They
think
had a hook shot.
Was he in the angle, though?
I think he could have.
Perhaps.
I guess they were just worried with the TPs coming in.
Yeah.
But that's rough, right?
That is super rough.
We're already talking about how hard the game is right now for Mars as a hero. If you're using arenas and you're not getting a kill and you're losing your life, that really hurts your game.
Yeah, as soon as they get BKBs on either of the two cores, right, it's going to look impossible for Amar to really set up on
Just
anybody
a tough hero to win with right now.
It is, truly. AA Blast is back up. Mikoto and Kaori, they can kill pretty much anybody they find here. It looks like it. Oop, they broke. Up north. Yep.
Oh, there it is.
Whoop.
Yep, they've got him.
Very quickly dead. They'll find a trade.
They'll get an AA.
Give it a Skitter.
Skitter turning up with Radiance.
No, crit, don't take it. Give every kill to Skeeter at this point. Very important.
I mean, pretty much, right?
He needs it.
All
he
in
really
on the
does.
lifestealer.
Yeah.
The concern is, though, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, when I look at the lifestealer against the 3 core matchups that he's against,
they're pretty good versus him.
Is the lifestealer actually that good in those matchups?
It's
so
just
against the Wind Ranger, he's going to run away. Against the Storm,
not easy.
he's going to zip away. Against the Pango, he's going to roll away. How are you going to get in and do the damage as a lifestealer against these cores?
It's definitely not the easiest, but it's about trying to sustain overall in the fight and making sure he doesn't get blasted. But speaking of getting blasted,
gets shot down here by Mira.
And WS, we haven't really talked about him because he's just been quietly farming. But that's what he's been doing. He's got Tread's Diffusal, almost a Blink Dagger finished up. This is a incredibly strong Pango at this point.
Change the build here from Sumail. Wants to get an Orchid into the build this game.
It makes sense. They actually are lacking in catch and lacking in damage, and this gives them a little
They have
extra.
to have some way to control these heroes so that Skeeter can get up and hit them and burn them with the Radiance. It's not going to be easy. Continue to lose kills.
A solo kill without the roll. That is problematic. Sorry, I'm dying over here. I'm choking on something.
That's all right.
Kaori almost having drums too. They're hitting all their timings, and Falcons, although they're hitting the timing on the Lifestealer, we'll see how much Sumail's Orchid pays off. It's got to be big, right? The Blink on the Mars, the Orchid on the Kato, they got to get some kills going their way. Because this Orchid, something that we talk about a lot of times, if he does commit for it, there's a lot of answers for it. If it doesn't get you a bunch of kills early on, they can just itemize to deal with it very effectively. All right, infest time.
And they are starting to do a little bit of what they did in the game 1, right? Where
True.
It's
They're
slowing
farming.
down a bit.
They are.
They are starting to close that net worth gap.
Mira.
You know, just 2K difference. This did happen in game 1.
It happened pretty much at this a similar point. It was a little later. It was at like the 20-minute mark. But
we started to see Sumail climb back into the game on the call. You know, as I said, I think this is going to be a lot harder this time because they do have this Mars hero, which just hasn't been too hot when we have rarely seen it.
And there are, just the elusiveness of the heroes in general and how underfarmed he really is. If he can get to Yules, which he is getting closer, that's going to be the dream too for them to get the catch on the Storm or the Wind Ranger.
And they've got to go for as many fights as they can before the BKBs are online for the Storm and the Wind Ranger.
Aurora's going to fight themselves here. They have tabs of Mikoto. He's jumping the back though.
He's in. He's going to find Sumail straight away. The heal will come out onto the 2 of them, but Sumail's going to get focused down by Nightfall.
Overwhelming
Snaking's
damage.
taken out.
And they look easy. They
Yeah,
saw the back line. There's instant jump. WS is so farmed. The fact that he has Blink at this point already on the Pango too means that they...
I mean, all 3 cores are massively farmed on Aurora.
The thing we kept mentioning for Falcons is damage is going to be an issue in the game.
Yeah.
Individual pickups we can see, but damage overall in these team fights is a big problem. And
It's because it's just sort of slow damage that's kind of over time, right?
It is.
For damage to come out from Sumail, he's got to have the sustain to get for a fight, get off a few blasts. Skeeter's got to be in there slowly burning them with this Radiance.
And Aurora's is explosive.
You can't pop a target that easily at all.
And Aurora, they can. They even can just insta-kill Skeeter. If he doesn't get the rage off in time, if he gets hit even by 1 stun, it could even see the Lifestealer die. Yeah. Falcon's going to look for another move with the Infest, try to punish the fact that the Rolling Thunder is on cooldown. WS, he goes and joins his team immediately. He read that move. This is a heads-up move also from Aurora. This is not expected.
Yeah, always nice and quick with the farm Pango.
Yeah.
Or a high-level Pango. So you've got the levels.
And even Ice Vortex amping up every little bit too.
This is dying quick.
This is not expected. Falcons have no idea this is happening. Very smart play. Great call.
Yeah.
This game, like you said, it feels like they are accelerating things.
They are. They saw what happened in game 1 when they played kind of a similar... Well, they had two of the same cores, right? They had Kodo Storm and the carrier Wind Ranger. And yeah, they're playing it a lot faster. They adapted how they would shut down Sumail's Kotl by blocking sort of the camps, putting the pressure on, and it's making it a lot harder for Sumail to have a game. And his presence was so important in game 1.
It was.
In turning those fights around early, keeping them alive in the team fights. This time it's going to be a lot harder because he's just not being able to catch up to the same level.
Let's see what they can do. So they've got the Orchid now.
All right.
They've got the Blink and the Yules almost finished up on Amar as well, and they've got the Armlet plus Radiance. So it's a triple core timing that they do have together, but it's Aurora hunting them.
Radiant's top tower.
Amar will be able to read it.
Out.
He does survive. So Falcons, I mean, if they can dodge, right, that is the name of the game for them perhaps. Either play with Infest, plays with the Orchid, or just dodge. Let's see what they do find.
Seeing if anyone steps up on this bottom lane.
Because they obviously ideally want to use this before the BKBs come out, and they're coming very, very soon. Wind Rangers is about to be finished. Same thing for the Storm. About 1,000 away for the Storm, actually, but he has Aegis.
Can Crit go for a steal?
Of course. Got to try for it.
Tries to snipe it with a rocket flare. Won't happen, and might get a kill.
He's dead.
Yeah, you're right. He's right.
His team's coming, though.
All right, see if they can get a kill. They're going to look towards him. Why couldn't they get him? That was a little scary. The spear nearly missed because of the knockback, but they will get him. They kill Nightfall. They get Mirror, and they get Corey as well.
It was a bait by Crit.
All right,
a
keeps
big
them
bait.
around, gets the info to allow time for the rest of the team to turn up and find 3 kills, one of them the big one, taking out Nightfall.
And now Mar does have the Yules, so can potentially get that instant grab if he can get it before those BKBs. Nightfall's been stalled down. Nice move and great play from Crit.
WS still hovering around the area in case anybody steps out alone.
He wants to make plays happen.
Yeah, him
Snaking.
and Makoto ready to kill whoever they see. They'll take an easy gen.
Easy money. WS even being extremely careful in case it's a bait. Blinks out after the play in case there was a Mars that jumped in there. So WS being cautious this game.
Let me see again. It was nearly a little comical because he nearly got out with his TP right.
Yeah, the spear, he bonks him and it ends up missing.
The spear misses, but
the damage was there.
They have enough with the Infest burst coming out from Skeeter.
If he lives there, that would have been
pretty devastating. But they get it.
They do. And who gets the kills? It's Skeeter. So it's the important one that's getting all of them racked up there. And his timing for his MKB is super important, at least to go for the Wind Ranger. Sure, it's still going to be difficult to kill them if they're not locked down.
Sure.
But at least you can hit them.
So imagine what would the build be? It would just be what, MKB then still into Basher?
Oh, I was thinking Aghanims.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't mind the Aghanims. Absolutely. It's quite nice. They get the arena. It's just for the support. Mirror's actually still alive. They'll finally finish him off, but Makoto is trying to strike back in with the BKB, but he doesn't really... I mean, with WS rolling forward, they want the damage. The blast comes in. It's going to be a mark on. Perfect angle here with the Rolling Thunder. They'll use the Infest to try and get Sumail out of this one. But they'll... the heal, Sumail, he might just live.
Skeeter, though.
Get a kill. But it will cost him his life. WS ready to try and dive under the tier 2s for this, but Sumail blasts him back. The swashbuckles there, though, and Makoto with a second life, ready to chase down the Chen, look for snaking, and get the team wipe as everybody dead on Falcons.
That's a good Aegis usage right there. And what a Kaori, the angle he comes in, just walks up right next to them, gets the point-blank AA blast. But Makoto, yeah, just leading the charge, gets right on top of everybody there. Similar to the first game where he is popping off on that Storm. He even gives Nightfall the kill there at the end, by the way. So cancel his auto attack. What a homie.
And you can feel the start of that fight, right? Sure, they get the chance to kill Mirror, but even when they get him in the arena, it takes a long time. He only ends up dying like after the arena's come to an end. And by that time, with the arena used, Makoto knows that he can play as aggressive as he is. You know, hasn't got a huge amount of mana, but pushes on with the rest of his mana pool with that BKB.
And he wants to die here. He wants to use this Aegis and use the full mana pool that comes with it afterwards. So a great usage by him on Makoto. Sumail with some nice heals, but not enough there. The thing about this play, too, from Falcons, it's right next to the tier 1. You use your ulti, the Mars ult, on the Hoodwink. It gives free range to Aurora.
Back in action, Sumail.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that shot call, too. It's in a very dangerous position. And now Sneh also gets brought down.
They're starting to really fall apart.
Yeah, Aurora this time. Yeah. That 20 minutes, they're not playing slow. They're not playing to just sit back and hit the creeps. They're hitting heroes. Tier 2 to fall.
I mean, so much on Skeeter, really, to...
It is all on him, it feels.
To do the magic, but as I say, the matchups don't feel amazing for him. He is indeed going to go for that MKB into the Ags.
You have to. I don't think you can go for anything
online,
else.
Then maybe you can start to threaten them.
He's in trouble.
He's got the invest.
Where's the creep? They died.
They died.
He didn't turn the radiance off. Oh, no.
Oh, his radiance working against him.
That's so
his only hope of escape.
Kaori, that
before his eyes.
That was sick from Kaori. Hey, blast right on top. Gets the stun from the shard. And Skeeter, as you said, he is truly the only hope.
He is their everything right now. Tier 2.
So it's, I mean, his item build has to be MKB into Ags, into probably BKB, because you get that, you know, BKB plus rage.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, so you get to do like some type of synergy play.
Now the question is, if he would have turned his radiance off and infested one of these creeps before the radiance killed him, could he have got out?
Nah, he probably still dies. We were just kind of meme.
Makes for a nice story.
Yeah, the Ice Vortex also probably about to kill it all.
That's true. Actually, I think they're probably done. Yeah,
it was kind of a meme.
Yeah.
You went along with it though.
It was fun.
And yeah, it feels very different the way that Aurora's posturing compared to that first game, because they had like a 7 or 8K lead in the first one. The 20 minutes they just slowed down. This one they're just relentlessly running at them. Snaking. They're gonna burn the BKB for it. Nightfall.
The Nightfall, he'll take that one.
Great carry contribution.
Look at the silence onto WS. Amar's in with the arena. They're gonna get the Pango.
Good connection.
They might just get Mirror as well. So. Oh, he's actually still alive.
Skeeter.
Mirror's still alive.
How is he living?
They couldn't kill him. Another vessel charge is going to be thrown down on that. Should kill him, right?
No, he's got Glimmer.
He's got the shield. He's fine with the Glimmer Cape.
The protection. It's there. Another catch. Makoto.
He's finish him off. He's got enough mana. Have they got another jump in a second?
8 seconds on the
massive
blink.
kill if they can get Makoto.
Oh, and he gets a regen.
Oh, it's the dream for Makoto.
He might turn now even.
Amar's still chasing. He's in with the jump, but he's caught by the silence. He'll be able to remove it with the Yules. He'll turn with the spear, but the BKB and the focus fires up from Nightfall, just turns and fights back to bring the Mars down.
Gaben blessing Makoto with the regen as well.
And it's still going, of course. He's going to get his mana up quite nicely as well.
You can see the desperation, though.
Yeah.
They're trying to chase forward, get any type of extra kill that they can when the resources were limited, but...
Oh, what have we got going on here?
That was what, two of the fights with the Orchid reveal. Unable to really get any big kill. They got the Pango at the least, but unable to get one of the main cores here.
Yeah, we'll see again. Nice setup with the arena. Able to focus and kill off the Pango, but
how does Mira live?
They can't kill the support.
That's insane that he survives here.
Now Skinner's trying to chase him down.
Kaori just playing so clutch. The 4-step, that was from him, pushing Mira out and then getting the Ice Blast to protect as well.
Yeah, hey, looking pretty good this game. 7, 6, and 12. He's been involved in it a lot.
Kaori's just looking like a very, very good 5 position on so many different heroes now that we're seeing. I know a couple of different players have highlighted him in particular on his 5 role, so. And yeah, this regen. Blessed.
Yeah, because as you say, without that, maybe there would have been the chance from our... Okay, did get his blink stopped as well by what Corey.
He did.
He did get out another Ice Vortex to stop the blink from being available. But I mean, what's up now?
If anything, like, if he doesn't get a regen, right, Aurora probably just resets and they don't lose more. Instead, he gets a regen and they get themselves 2 core kills because of it, so. And Mira living also gets him that, right? Mira from earlier gets
pretty crazy that Mira survives throughout that all.
Yeah.
Well, 13k behind now. Falcons very close to the MKB. Just 600 gold on Skeeter.
I think this tells the tale of what we were talking about of lack of damage when the 4 and the 5 position on Aurora's side are higher than the majority of the side of Falcons.
And the Mars in the bottom too.
Yeah.
It's like I appreciate him trying to make it work, but as I say, we just have not seen Mars work in I feel quite some time.
It feels like a very check and see when we had the last success. I don't even remember. It's gonna be like 2 weeks ago or something, obviously, but.
I mean, it could be. There's a lot of qualifiers and stuff. I'm sure some people are winning with this hero, but it does feel pretty underwhelming.
It's bottom 5, like you said, right?
On at least on the kind of higher MMR pub games, yeah.
Yeah.
tough era to make work. 276, not been an easy game for Amar.
No, neither him nor Sumail this time. Sumail also just feels like he's gotten much more addressed this time than he was in the time previously as the Coddle. They did pick the AA as well to counter him, and it does feel like it's worked pretty perfect for them.
Yeah, it's been a nice addition to the lineup this game.
Yeah, it's not even just the AA blast. I gotta be real. It's just the Ice Vortex with Storm. It's unreal damage that he's doing.
Hookshot is there on the Nightfall, but he's going to be okay. And WS is actually coming in with a wraparound. Makoto's here.
Uh-oh.
Going to be a dead Sumail. Likely a dead Chen. The focus fire in from Nightfall. Crit's in trouble.
Uh-oh, and Skeeter's inside.
Skeeter's going to be able to run from this. He's got the rage back up. He's trying to fight back, but it has to go for the TP. They might get a chance to interrupt this. Oh, that was close.
He timed
the rage actually nearly came to an end.
He timed it. He was fine. WS crashes through, almost one-shot Sumail, essentially, with his items already picked up here on this Pango.
Yeah, he's having a lovely time. And in a position where we do sometimes see the Pango in the offlane falter, but this Pango offlane's look very good from WS.
He's just insanely farmed, but also getting involved in fights constantly here. And also gets the GD Pollen Bag, if you want to mention that one, because one of the few heal negation items. Look at that. I mean, half his HP gone instantly. Beastly damage.
And another Roshan.
Another one. Their 18-minute Roshan was really heads up. I really like that play from Aurora in this game.
And they're smoking up and running over, but their Rosh dies so quickly. But they're not going to be able to do anything about this.
And Mira, he breaks it, and they do not have detection.
So many times where Mira he doesn't seem to be dying.
And poor Amar.
Amar, on the other hand, he pretty much dies every time.
I'm waiting to see, does he queue up the Quad Midas? Poor Amar.
He's got a lot of
tough
money,
game for him. He's just unable to. I mean, he wants the shard, but he doesn't want to buy it. But now feels like he needs to. And a push coming in, 20k lead. A blink now on the AA to angle to get the positioning for the blasts as well. Hookshot gets blocked.
Yeah, it was by the ball lightning. Makoto sort of tanks it during the ball lightning there. Buyback's coming out from the two of them. They will get the arena down on a Nightfall. Kill him once. WS with the rolling thunder though. Oh, Amar brought back to try and make this play happen. It's gonna cost him his life. As Amar's gone.
Sumail also getting chased.
Mira, he's got the grab with the bushwhack and Nightfall closes in.
Oh my goodness.
They might have had enough here, Falcons.
10, 2, and 12, Nightfall. And yeah, Tip Makoto. Even the first game, he went absolutely Super Saiyan on the Storm.
This is the win that he's like, I deserve this win in game 1.
He's
getting it here in game 3.
Right, he had one death in the first game and he lost. So he was probably looking, he's a team. Well-deserved tip for him.
And then no crits in the trees. Oh, off he goes though.
See ya.
Oh, nearly didn't make it back there.
Oh. Sidestepping. Two sets, full fight win. Items just continue to flurry forward. Full Shivas now for Makoto versus the limited damage. 1k per minute. They've hit the mark. The final go.
There we go.
They gotta try something.
Ready with Skeeter.
So yeah, it was the ball lightning, right? They blocked.
Yeah, he just ball lightning.
Yeah, it was just the same exact time. Yep.
And sort of obviously got hit by it during the invulnerability.
Yep. Makoto. BKB's on cooldown for 8 seconds. If they do find him right before that, they could maybe get the setup. Might just have to settle for Mira.
Finally, they'll get him. This time, not getting away.
Not a core, but they do get a pesky squirrel. And Skeeter now having just pivot with his build because he's gotten nothing in the last 7 minutes or so. He's just accelerating the BKB, considering he's switching back and forth.
I think you go all in for the Ags, honestly.
Yeah, I think you need the
I'd like to see him just go for the Ags.
I just don't know if his... Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to say. I mean, this is the build you kind of have to go at this point, but in most games when you're playing versus these ranged. WS, unbelievably farmed, as we were saying also on this Pango.
They might be able to take the Torment to them. Which not bad for the team that's nearly 30k down at 32 minutes.
Very true. They snuck their way over. Snay has a pipe now to mitigate some of that damage, at least the magical, but it's everything. It's magical, it's physical. It's overwhelming.
And they're heading over.
Final set.
It's I mean, Aurora surely will expect this sort of angle because the Tormentor was just taken.
They might expect them to have just TP'd back, though.
Okay. And Sumail will. He'll start the defense.
He might get caught, too, here. If they see him even for a split second...
I mean, Crit's looking at it coming from the... Oh, the back lines. It's only onto the neutral pre-camp, and they turn to get the shackle immediately onto Crit. Crit's gone.
Oh, no.
Skeeter's trying to fight.
Goodbye.
But not a chance there against Nightfall. Makoto's diving into the base. Vortex into the bushwhack. They'll force him out of the side. He'll get away. The pipe comes out.
Snaking ends up saving him with the force staff there, but there's their life stealer. The hook shot, it hits a neutral. Even if it connects, maybe they get a support kill, but Skeeter can't get out. Versus Basher now with WS.
And they're in again, Makoto. Makes the jump. Amar's gone. Bushwhack on a Sumail. He's out. Snake King's dead.
It's got to be it.
And that's it. GG is called. Aurora will take the series here 2-1 against Falcons, knocking them out. As Falcons couldn't quite get away with doing similar moves to what they were doing in the game one, right? Aurora really did adapt as this series went on. And this game, they really shut down Sumail's Kotl. You know, Sumail was able to have a great game in the first one. This time, they put more focus on him and make sure that he's just not able to have that presence in the big game.
They adapted more, and overall, I would say Falcons draft was significantly weaker than that time before. They did have the Tiny to be able to play around with the Bristle that kind of just hit his timing and cruising through. This time, it's Amar playing a sacrifice to Mars from the start of this game and just trying to have to find some type of elements and things. And it just got far behind too fast. Even when they get the timings of the Orchids, they were losing those fights as well, too. So Aurora, as you said, cleaned up their act, played fast, super aggressive on all fronts, and only 4 deaths on the cores? So the support's tanking all the deaths.
Yeah, Makoto not dying at all. You know, he very much, as you said, after that game one, he's like, dude, how can I win this game? I've only died once. Do I have to just not die at all? And yes, here he comes in game 3, does not die at all. And then he gets that deserved win here as the mid-Storm Spirit. But yeah, fair play to Aurora. Tough one here for Falcons, but of course, fair play to them as well, turning up here. Sumail as well, standing in. Definitely had some highlights here at Last Slam 7. That first series on the first day, right, with his Ember, he had a great time. And even here, getting a win against Aurora, who, as we were seeing in the games where Aurora really pulled it together, this team, a very scary lineup. Falcons did manage to take a game off them here. With Sumail standing in last minute.
Yep. When it's last minute, right, they did say a bunch of their scrims were going kind of rough, so they were pretty happy at least getting some wins. But yeah, meeting versus Aurora, much more stable team.
Yeah, absolutely. And Aurora, very much a team that we know can go the whole way. And if they continue to bring out some of the victories like the one we just saw in Game 3, every reason to believe we'll see them go the whole way here at Blast Slam 7. Aurora, they'll take the victory in this best of 3, 2-1 against Falcons.
A win for Aurora does mean that we get one of the players joining us. And of course, we picked Nightfall. Brother, game number 2, you didn't die a single time. 22-0, just a casual day in the office for you?
Game of lifetime.
Really? You're like, this is it, this is peak, never gets better on a win ranger than there?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. That's cool, that's all I had to ask you.
Why were the last two games, they looked a little too easy? Why do you feel like you had such a free game in both game 2 and 3?
I mean, I think our draft were quite good, both games, game 2 and game 3.
Yeah.
I mean, even game 1, I think it wasn't very hard game for us, but we just played very bad, and I mean, we're just not in best shape, so game's looking a bit messy.
Yeah. Can you tell me a bit more about game 1? I thought that it looked very good for you. You guys had a lead, but eventually you guys didn't. None of you had a silver edge, and then at some point you guys bought 2 at the same time. If you could get back to that game, would you change up something beforehand?
I think if I would get back, yeah, I would even buy silver for myself on Wind after Dragonlance BKB, and we just played bad. I think we didn't really get objectives in time, and we didn't really push our lead. We Storm died at top when we were way ahead of them. We could do different things, I think.
Also, my last question is, who called the AA? I think the AA in this draft was insanely cool and a genius pick.
It's Kaori who called it first. Actually, when I saw changes, it's kind of insane that it got buffed 2 seconds of E, CD, and also damage got quite buffed. So it's I mean, when I saw this buffs already after we picked that hero, it's like I don't know, 15% buff or something like this. It's pretty powerful. So yeah, I was quite surprised, and I thought it's free lane with this A.
That sounds good. Kaori is a gangster.
Boy's a beast. So I was curious, what you think, what have you worked on or changed over the past couple of years? Because it feels like if you look back a couple of years to now, I feel like you're way more aggressive, and I also feel like you're way more of a team player than you were back in those days. What do you think has changed?
You can, how to say, I forgot the like quote, like learn or die, or like what?
Sink or swim.
What?
Sink or swim.
I mean, you just have to.
I know what he's talking about.
I mean, you just have to like either you gonna learn on your mistakes and become better and learn what you did wrong, or you like gonna keep kind of sucking. So, I mean, for me, it was just learning process, and in also some of CS teams, I'd say it was sometimes like atmosphere and the pressure of like players on each other. So it was also, I guess, hitting a bit. And I mean, and just overall, just had to a bit improve my playstyle. And I think like modern Dota is not really much about just flash farming and playing like Hector, but it's more like a team game. And I think carry has really have to like kind of connect to a lot of moves, and it's kind of just your job. And I mean, and on a lot of these heroes, I feel like I'm just kind of like leading charge and like creating a lot of this plays and making us play good. Yeah.
Do you think you've taken, like in general, more of a leadership role? Because that's what, like when your other players speak, it sounds like that you and KP are kind of the bosses of the team. Do you feel like that's the case?
Yeah, that's the kind of case. Like it's me and KP. I mean, he just does most replay analysis, and for drafts it's like mostly me and him. Sometimes what's me on button, now it's him, but it's kind of a lot on me, like about my say on draft. And I mean, it's fine. Like I guess it's like player. I mean, I'm just who I am, and like I just do what I kind of do in pubs and what I'm good at, and like making calls and all of this. It's kind of, I'd say, my identity at this point. So yeah.
Going back to you talking about how you've been changing, and sometimes it is just that learning lesson. A lot of the times we talk about a player is just that way. You can't teach a player to look for kills. You can't teach a player to be that little bit more active. Do you agree with that, or not so much? Because it sounds like you've changed a lot from the beginning.
It's actually hard questions. There's like, I feel like it's not that black and white. I think people can change and playstyle of players can change, but I mean, usually I'd say it's hard when some other people pushing you and like, you know, like pointing at your mistakes and like saying you like you like, did bad. It's like way better when you yourself realize it. I mean, for me, honestly, I'd say I'd even like from all the carries, I'd like consider myself one of the best like in the killing playstyle, because like back in the days when I was starting playing Dota and like starting from 216, there was like Ursa with like my favorite hero, and it was built. I think people like Kazu and Queen that like remember. It's like you just buy like face boots, Blink, Diffu, Basher, stuff like that, and you just like with Blink run around map, and you just have to make stuff happen and like make kills happen. And so I played like billion games of that Ursa, so I like very at good level understand how all people move on map. Like this guy like shows here, like other two will run bottom, and I will already like knowing this, I'm like already going there, and yeah, like.
Yeah, I lost like 2,000 games to his stupid Ursa. Like,
I think everyone has.
What's wrong with Ursa? Why? Because you picked it the other day and it didn't win. What's wrong with the hero at the moment?
I mean, hero, I'd say it's quite.
Or is it you?
It's quite.
Not him.
It's not that good hero, but I think if you're good player at some heroes, like even if you're gonna watch like other day Watson on TA, like hero is kind of dead, but I think good players can still make their best heroes work. So yeah, and for Ursa is kind of same. Territory where it's kind of not the best, but if you're really good Ursa player, you can kind of make it work in good Ursa game, obviously.
I kind of had one last question. I mean, y'all have obviously had a few seconds throughout the years. Do you feel like, what do you feel is sort of separating y'all from the second to the first? Do you feel like it's a mental thing? You think it's unlucky and it'll happen eventually? What are your feelings about it?
I mean, my feeling is just like unlucky. What can you do? And just gonna hope for better next time.
Who's your favorite Counter-Strike player? Because you changed your name to Mode Monacy.
I mean, I just changed my name because like I'm Monacy of like Dota. Like the guy lost like literally 8 finals in a row, and I kind of like lost also 8. So
is it actually 8?
Yeah, I mean it's like 9, but like people count like some one of bad tournaments. It's like ESL Summer, and it's like if you count.
You don't count that one, right?
If you count this one, you should also count like the one we won against Spirit like recently in Grand Final. Yeah. So, but it's not really tier 1 tournament, so I'd say it's like 0-8 and Monacy at 0-8 too. So.
Okay. All right.
Good company.
I mean, so yeah, my favorite player is Monacy.
It actually is. Do you even watch it?
I mean, I sometimes
only for Monacy.
I mean, no. I sometimes like watch CS, like big tournaments final. I think a lot of people like do. It's like CS is kind of action and fun game, and like especially in this like big stage games, it's kind of funny. Yeah.
Oh, I got one actually. Your PL is really good. You played it, I think it was a week ago against Liquid. You went like 10-0.
the hero right now, do you always need to play it on like max Q and you always go Manta Ags, or are there different ways to play this hero?
No, there's not different ways, but I think the hero is quite solid right now in this meta, and like maybe we'll see it more.
All right, sounds good.
All right, well, I'm going to say goodbye to you now, Nightfall, because I feel like otherwise we're literally going to just keep yapping to each other. But congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow. So go and join your team. Have a great rest of your night there. And a great win from Aurora here, being able to get it in a game number 3. Sorry, Nightfall's trying to hang around. He doesn't want. He wants to close the show
He's
with
just
us,
being nice.
apparently.
We're saying thank you, but we need to thank him. This guy, this is a good interview. My bro's popping. Popping in the game, popping out of the game.
When you get to chat to your friends.
That's true. And when you get to look at your tablet.
Nightfall and I were definitely friends.
Yeah, you guys go way back.
Yeah, for sure. No, I mean, that was great. I think he's great, and I think I don't know. We were talking about it before, but he really has, I think, changed a lot as a player and also as a personality. I think it's hard to not be a fan of this guy. When you hear him talk, you feel his energy. He's super honest. He's super like open. He wants to talk to the camera. He wants to. I don't know. He's a competitor. You hear that like it's improve or die, but also he's willing to be a character, and he's smiling, and he's laughing.
There's no filter, and I like that more. I think nowadays with a lot of the people that you get, like whether they're young or even some older ones, you just see like more of who they actually are. It's not like, oh, I can't talk about this strat, I can't talk about it. It's just like, it's just a free flow of like who they are and what they say, and I love it.
I like it because to sort of summarize that, it is very much, you can have the same information as me, but I know I'm the better player. So at the end of the day, I should still be coming out on top, even if you end up having the same info as me. So there isn't hiding behind anything right now when it comes to the side of Aurora, putting a lot out there. And of course, it then got them this win in a best of 3, but unfortunately, that means we are going to say goodbye to Falcons.
This is an unfortunate position to be talking to you in, but you guys played some really amazing Dota, all whilst being so kind enough to shine a light on this rising star Sumail. If you had to rate your stand-in on a Google review, how would you rate him?
10 out of 10. We failed our stand-in very awfully.
10 out of 10. What are you going to do now? You're going to go back to Maureen? What's that going to be like?
Probably we will need him. Even Sumail understands this team needs Marlene to function. So it's probably fine. Like, you know, like maybe it's just hard. Just hard. Like, I don't think standing in for Team Falcon as mid is a good option. Maybe other role it's fine, even me, you know, but like as mid is a bit disaster.
Are you feeling confident about the upcoming months? Like, do you have a good idea as a team of what you want to do to prepare for EWC and TI?
Well, I just hope we don't play Aurora for elimination match because they eliminated us 3 times in a row. I'm so bored of it.
Oh my god, 3 times. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll get a plan together. We loved having you here at Blast, and we want to thank you for your time here. Is there anything else you want to say to the fans before you move on?
To the fans, disappointment must stop, and we will rise above these trash teams.
And I believe you will. Thank you again for your time.
Like, this is what I mean with some of these people. Like, must rise above trash team. Disappointment must stop. And it just gives like a thumbs up into the camera. Like, man, I love this.
Amar the Humble, bro. He did an exit interview, and he's like,
good.
yeah, all these trash teams.
He's one of my favorite characters, like both as a player and just like as a human being. Like all the interactions you have with him, whether it's in the game, out of the game, he's just the goat.
I don't think I've ever walked away from an interaction with Amar without laughing. Yeah.
It's impossible. Bro just got riz.
Some people just have like this innate comedic timing, and he does somehow in the way he speaks and his cadence or something. He is just an inherently funny person. He's hilarious. I can't take it.
Oh,
no, it's great. They gave so much. The fact that we're having an exit interview, but at the end of the day, it doesn't feel like it. There is so much more for the side of Falcons, but we're going to have a look at our bracket, of course. We have had so much over the last 2 days. It's been 6 best of 3s. It really has been everything that we could ask for with so many different picks coming out. But of course, what we are now left with is Yandex up against BetBoom in the upper bracket. And now after saying goodbye to both Liquid and Falcons today, it's LGD up against Aurora there.
It's spicy games. It's all the teams that are leveling up. Yandex BetBoom is a banger. I don't know who's going to win that one. I don't have a favorite. LGD Aurora, I would go slight lead on Aurora because they impressed me a little bit more. I don't know, like LGD, they got work to do.
Yeah, I think these are the 4 best teams in the tournament. Like, if you look at the 12 teams, these teams have absolutely earned it. There's no flukes, there's no random shenanigans. They have earned these spots, and they're absolutely the best teams. And I think it's a tournament where any of them, I think LGD specifically sits a little bit on the fence for me. I think they need to prove themselves quite a bit to be able to compete, especially against the Yandex and BetBoom.
Yeah.
But I think it's a tournament where if any team levels up and really like plays to their fullest potential, I think they can go very, very far. Because I don't think there's going to be any stompy matches. I think it's all close from here on out.
Man, we've had good camera shots today. Holy shit.
Dude, the players have actually delivered. You're saying like, the newer players, the younger. KJ's an old player, and he's still delivering with personality. You're trying to ageism or some shit like that. I don't know.
I said the new and the old, actually.
So you pretty much all the players.
No, not the median ones.
Exactly.
Well, who are the median ones?
If you're 25 and a half, then
you suck. How old are you?
27.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like he counts there. Got him. Back to you, Nat.
Back to me. Well, we can wrap this day up a little bit there. What series was the most enjoyable for you? Because normally I ask maybe a hero pick or something, or a team, but I want the series, even a specific game maybe that you're like, now that the day's over, go back, watch it.
I would actually go with the one we just had. I think even though it was very one-sided, I think Skeeter really impressed me on the Lifestealer. I think he had a lot of cool plays, like especially if you're a carry player or a fan of Falcons. I think there's a lot of cool things, even though they did lose. I like this series.
I think I liked the game 1. It was very back and forth and swinging all over the place. I think it made it really exciting. I think Diese Antroff is wunderbar, and it was just I don't know. I just really liked that game.
I only understood one word. It was wunderbar.
German too.
Man, I tried.
What was it?
I tried to say this draft is wonderful.
Dieser Draft ist wunderbar?
No, I tried to in German. It was like Diese Antroff or something.
Dieser Entwurf ist wunderbar. Oh man, this is some Google Translate garbage. It's my fault. Like draft. Yeah, sure. It's like the word-to-word translation. It's quite bad.
Okay. So
we'll workshop on those. But
you guys can workshop on your German, the best buds over there. But we are going to close out our day number 2 here at Blast Slam 7. But we're going to be ending today on a different note, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for day number 3 of our playoffs.
Lago. What's yours? I got the tunes. Of course. Hold my tongue. A catchy lick. Oh, it's just a friendly flick. Let's make some noise. Enjoy the show. You don't like music? Crazy, bro. Anyway, strike up the band. Got just the tune. Listen to this. Mate, we're jamming. Let's see what kind of tune this place is humming. How about something like this? Tell you what, move to the groove. Just follow the beat, mate. You got this. Yeah, come on, get a wriggle on. Boogie, boogie. Ooh, I always knew you had it in you. All right, now we're doing this. Yeah, sing it with me, friends. Oh yeah. You can call me lots of things. I'm a wizard on the strings. Ooh, the rhythm really swings. 1, 2, 3, let's jam. Oh, the beat goes on. And here's the percussion section. Oh, yeah! I go and I go and I go and I go. I go and I go. That's some funky flow. 1, 2, 3, yeah! I go and I go and I go and I go. I go and I go and I go. But that sounded pretty good. Might need a round of applause for myself.